He paused, looking around the bustling crowd and asking by the way. Then, he focused on the novice, demanding to know, where did you learn acting? Did you graduate from a university theater program? Or did you study abroad? The newcomer simply shook his head and replied, "No, I just graduated as a design major from a university in Gyonggi. I learned acting on my own." A flicker of doubt crossed the director's face, asking, "Self-taught, HUH? Then, how did you perform so well just now? That's not the acting of an amateur." The young man dismissed the praise with a shrug, stating it wasn't that difficult, though. "Well then, that's it for now." His expression then turned stern as he added a threat, "And please don't use my performance from earlier in broadcasts. If you do, I'll sue you." The producer was left reeling, thinking he acted impressively after briefly looking at the script, and he claims to be self-taught? That's a complete lie. That guy is an extraordinarily genius. He mused that in the jungle-like entertainment industry, monsters like him appear occasionally. The protagonist, humiliated, cursed internally, HAA. Fuck. How embarrassing. They suddenly asked me to act, so I did, but now that I think about it, the embarrassment is no joke. More importantly, what is this? His eyes focused on an object as he wondered, what is this black square? A day ago. He groaned, clutching his head, UGH. My head feels like it's going to break. Did I drink too much yesterday? But how did I get home? I only remember up till the second round. He faintly recalled the audacity. I definitely tried my resignation at that toad CEO, I'm resigning. To celebrate my resignation, I went out for a second round with friends. Shaking it off, he muttered, I don't know. I must have gotten home somehow. Ha? Kim Yun Dae? Oh, what's up? Wow, listen to that thing voice. But, do you make me safe? He questioned his friend, HUI, how much did we drink? My memory is totally blank. Youngdae's voice came back, don't you remember? You disappeared for about 30 minutes while driving last night. What were you doing? He retorted, do you expect me to remember that? By the way, why did you call? The friend was exasperated, you don't remember that either? Youngdae's voice was bright, we agreed to go to this super actor preliminary audition together. Super actor? The friend continued, explaining the hype around super actor. The broadcaster is SBC, a major terrestrial network. True to its title, this audition reality show is to discover hidden stars. It's been a hot topic lately, with many participants, from trainees to ordinary people, all eager to show their talents. The protagonist scoffed, you used to say the acting was just a hobby, and now you want to make a career out of it? Youngdae quickly cut him off, shut up, I asked you to come with me because I passed the first round yesterday. Tomorrow's the first round of interviews and judging. He tried to weasel out of it, saying, Youngdae, today's me has lost all memory of yesterday, so I'm not really feeling it huh? Youngdae pleaded, I'm nervous, so just give me some support. Then, the bribe, I'll treat you to sangstiopsin and soju as much as you want after it's over. How about that? He hesitated, then replied, HMM. No thanks. Youngdae's final line was the kicker. One of the judges tomorrow is Kim Youngdae 157 Hong Hyeon. The name echoed in his mind, Hong Hyeon? A title card appeared. The next day he repeated the name in awe, Hong Hyeon, Hong. He sighed, accepting his fate. In the END, I came here. He rationalized the decision, but I get to see the top actress, Goddess Hong Hyeon. It's not a bad choice. He observed the venue, more than half of the seats are filled. Let's sit over there. Youngdae whispered anxiously, Woojin. I'm nervous. He tried to reassure him, why would you be nervous? You even performed for free at an acting club. But A few minutes later, Youngdae was panicking. "Hui. I'm in trouble. I need to go number 2. Like really badly." He was incredulous. "What? What the hell are you talking about?" "But," he urged his friend, "hurry up and go to the washroom. It would be bad if you make a mistake during the performance." Youngdae stammered, "No. That's not." He interrupted, "I've my name's called, contact me immediately." The protagonist relented, "I understand, now hurry up and go." He chuckled to himself, even if he's nervous, it must be fun. He then wondered, but will he make it back in 3 minutes? A time marker appeared, 10 minutes have passed. He grew anxious, did something happen? Why's he taking so long? What if they call his name? The announcer's voice boomed, "Mr. Kim Youngdae, Kim Jungsu, Kim Taejung." He panicked, "What the?" Then he tried to be calm, "Haha. Are they going in alphabetical order? But he's not here yet." A desperate thought, "I must have heard it wrong, right?" The names were called again, "Mr. Kim Youngdae, Kim Jungsu, Kim Taejung." He swore under his breath, "Fuck." Then realized the gravity of the situation. "Oh no. I think that bastard fell into the washroom or something." He rushed forward, apologizing, "Excuse me, I'm sorry, I'm a friend of Kim Youngdae." He explained the delay, "He went to the washroom just now. I'll go get him right away." The staff member was firm, "What? Your friend is up first, so we can't wait long, he'll be disqualified if he doesn't come quickly." He pleaded for a moment, "Disqualified? Could you give us a little more time? It'd be a shame to get disqualified just because." The staff member took a moment, then came back, "One moment, please. There's a problem here." He was given the all clear, "Yes. They said it's fine. When Mr. Kim Youngdae arrives, we'll guide him. Please follow me this way for now." "Thank you." He thought angrily, "Kim Youngdae, you better treat me well later." A staff member informed him, "The first round of auditions is being filmed, so please wait, and we'll guide you shortly." He was confused, "I came because he told me to, but what did he tell you? How?" He was stunned, "Whoa, this is crazy. It's Hong Hyo and she really has a stunning appearance." The staff member addressed him, "You're Kim Youngdae's friend, right? Please take this and wait. Today's assignment is improvisational acting, so..." The staff member then looked at the script, "This is the script he needs, it needs TOB." The staff member handed him something, "If you're bored while waiting, feel free to read this." He looked at the object, "What is this?" "A black square." He stared in disbelief. "HHUH?" The space around him seemed to distort, filled with a sound effect. He cried out in his mind, "Holy shit. What's within this place?" He recalled the moment, "Just now, I definitely touched the strange black square next to the script. Did it get sucked into it? If this is a movie or something..." A system message appeared, May. First script, title, unknown, grade, Findeneminable. This page of the script is an incomplete script. It is a damaged script or scenario. 100% reading is not possible, approximately 10% is readable. He questioned the message, damaged script? Page of the script? The pieces clicked into place, page of the script. The person earlier gave me some script, saying it was part of the audition. Could this be the script I received earlier? He noticed a new interface. What are these options? What's this? Listing characters that read, experience avail, a frightened man. The interface prepared to load, preparing for reading. A notification appeared, preparation complete. It is a damaged script or scenario. Another message followed, only about 10% is being implemented. A faint sound was heard, a voice? Excuse me. Who are you? He looked around, is anyone here? The final step began, beginning the reading. He was disoriented? The location suddenly changed. Where is this? Mountains? Is this a dream? The reality of the moment was undeniable. This feels too vivid to be a dream. What's this? Is this real? I can't make sense of anything that's been happening. A sudden, primal urge took over. Escape. I have to escape. I need to run away. He felt an intense need to run. I have to run without stopping. He questioned the instinct, but why am I running right now? The memory of the transfer was faint. It was a black space into just now. The urgency returned. Why am I running? He realized the reason. Well, it's because I'm being chased. I am being chased right now. A voice from behind taunted, "Hui, stop running pip." He felt the pain, no. It hurt. I feel pain. What does this hurt? The pursuer spoke, I'm hungry because of you. He pleaded in fear, and no. Get away from me. Someone help me, please. He was trapped in the scenario. Is this really happening? I'm begging you like this. Please spare me. Please don't kill me. IVE to beg. If I don't beg, I'll really die. Please someone save. The chilling indifference of the pursuer, are you bleeding? I should finish this and go eat some pizza. A sudden transition occurred, ending the reading of IA, frightened man. He gasped, falling back into his seat, URGH. Adarg. He was overwhelmed and muttered. Fuck. What did I just do? The embarrassment hit him, ended up showing exactly what I had experienced without even realizing it, coming out of that strange place earlier and being told to act. They must be thinking I'm weirdo, screaming and failing around like that. It's so embarrassing. So let's try to run away like it's nothing. The director's voice broke his panic, by the way. Where did you learn? Acting? Did you graduate from a university theater program? Or did you study abroad? He struggled to maintain his composure. She's really gonna hear this. I guess it's only fair to tell her the truth. He quickly decided on a different strategy. Get a grip. I need to deal with this embarrassment first. Should I act tough and put on a brave face? Yeah, let's start by lowering my voice. No, I just graduated as a design major from a university in Gyeonggi. I learned acting on my own. The director looked skeptical. Self-taught, HUH? Then, how did you perform so well just now? That's not the acting of an amateur. He quickly seized on the first opportunity to escape. It wasn't that difficult, though. Let's not emphasize my embarrassment just because I'm also feeling embarrassed. Let's hurry and get out of here. He bowed hastily. Then, I'll take my leave. And please don't use my performance from earlier in broadcast. If you do, I'll sue you. The director was left speechless. That guy is an extraordinary genius. In this jungle-like entertainment industry, monsters like that occasionally appear. The narrator observed, and so, the snowball of misunderstanding began to roll, with only Woojin unaware. Youngdae's voice interrupted. Hui, Kang Woojin. I'm here. He asked innocently, did you go take a dump and come back? Youngdae quickly replied, well. Did you do well in the preliminaries? Yeah, I got taken out in 15 seconds. Then he asked, but did you go instead of me? The judges were asking about you. The protagonist felt a sudden spike of shame, tch. It was nothing, speech. Youngdae noticed the script, HUH. Is that a script? Give it to me. He reluctantly handed it over, HUH? AH. Here. Fuck. The protagonist immediately recognized the source of his trauma, teased the damn black square from earlier. I'm sure if I touch this, I'll get sucked into a strange space again. He affirmed the reality of the experience. It's not imagination, nor is it a dream or a memory. Because I really experienced it myself. How is something like that possible? He connected the dots, indeed. Reading through this, it feels just like the experience I had in the mountains. I'm sure I chose Frightened Man or something like that. So, does that mean I'll experience the role and situation from the script? He abruptly decided on a course of action. I need to check a few things. Do you have any scripts at your place? If you have any, let's go to your place right now. Youngdae was confused. I called a taxi. All of a sudden? I do have, but the protagonist was impatient. UGH, the smell. Open a window and get some fresh air in here. Youngdae complained. The guy who out of nowhere wants to come to my house says he complains a lot. Youngdae was bewildered. But why are you suddenly asking for scripts? For someone who usually doesn't watch TV. The protagonist simply replied, it's just. I need to check something. He found the evidence. I found them, 2 scripts from aired network dramas, and 1 screenplay for an unproduced film. As expected. The black square is next to these scripts as well. I've finished checking the first one. He prepared for the test. Let's check the time on the second one. Is the current time 11:41? Okay. Watch me closely, alright? Youngdae watched with curiosity. I'm watching. What are you doing like E.T.? He was once again in the bizarre space. What the heck is this place? This is driving me crazy. First, let's look at this white square. He noticed a change, OH. It's become 2. It seems like the number keeps increasing as I acquire new scripts or screenplays. First, let's check. Should I go out now? Let's go out. He struggled to leave. Waiting out. Log out. Go outside. Go back. Turn off. Let me out. Exit. He gasped back to reality. Youngdae was concerned. HUI, what's wrong? Why did you suddenly freeze while pointing your index finger? Are you okay? The protagonist realized the time effect. I think I was there for about 5 minutes. But the time hasn't changed. This is interesting. Youngdae pressed him. So, what's next? Are you really okay? He was interrupted by his phone. Yes, OH. Ha? Just a moment. He's right in front of me. Youngdae was curious. The protagonist relayed the message. The super actor PD is asking to speak with you. He groaned inwardly. Super actor. Fuck, that forgotten shame is rising again. First, lower my voice, yes. The PD's voice was jovial. Mr. Woojin were contacting you because you passed the first round. Do you have any plans to come to Super Actor again? He continued, trying to entice him. You came with a friend, but you ended up passing. Isn't that an interesting story? The protagonist was immediately suspicious. Are they trying to make a fool out of me? Are they crazy? I'm definitely not going again. He reverted to his arrogant persona. I don't want to. It was just something to pass the time anyway. The PD was shocked, acting that good just to pass the time? Then if he does it seriously, just how much? The writer was equally stunned. That level of acting was just to pass the time? The PD tried to laugh it off. Ha! Aren't you being a bit too honest? The protagonist was resolute. what can I do if it's the truth? So, you can forget about it. Please forget about my nonsense. The PD thought, if the broadcast aired on TV, they'd become famous right away. What a shame. He really doesn't have much interest in this, does he? The PD gave up. Well, then I'll take care of discarding Woojin's audition footage. He quickly remembered something. Ahem, however, could I get the footage of the scene where I acted? The PD immediately agreed. Okay. If you send me your number, I'll send it to you via message. Yes, thank you. Then. He quickly ended the call. Yes, I'll hang up now. Another staff member asked the PD, "Hui, I asked that the same guy from earlier?" The PD jumped. You scared me. Please make a sound when you move. The PD confirmed the identity. That's right, but they said they just did it for fun and won't come back for a second round. The staff member was perplexed. They stirred things up here just because they were bored? Haha, what a weirdo. He muttered to himself, Did you get his number? I'm so tired. I still had a few more things to check at Kim Youngdae's place. He complained about the interruption. Because of that sudden phone call, Kim Youngdae made such a fuss. Youngdae was shocked. What? It was a call from super actor? The protagonist silenced him. Stop asking. He summarized the outcome. I just ran away. But at least I found out. He listed his findings. 1. If I get sucked into the black square, time in the real world stops in between. 11:41 equals 11:41 2. The people around me can't see the black square that I see. 3. The magic word to get out from that bizarre space is exit. Exit. Since I've confirmed the impossible details about that strange square, I should finish up what I was doing. He checked the scripts. Elegant First Daughter? And Thing Pro Sector? Are dramas that have finished airing, right? Let's see, 2 book scripts and 1 screenplay. Since I can't take a phone into that bizarre space, let's do some research in advance. He gathered basic information. First, let's check the ratings and basic details. Thug Prosecutor had a final viewership rating of 7.1%. Elegant First Daughter had a final viewership rating of 2.7%. It's a good idea to look into it. He prepared to enter the subspace again. I've done a basic check, so should I go in and confirm it? Oh, as expected, another one has been added. Let's see. The system presented the new scripts. Second script title, Elegant First Daughter, Part 1 grade, E. This is a drama script with very high quality. Reading is possible. Third script title, Thug Prosecute Part 1 grade, C** very high quality **. This is a drama script 100% reading is possible. He was confused by the ranking, HUH? What do these grades mean? IT doesn't seem to be about quality. A possibility dawned on him, perhaps. He theorized about the grading. Could it be a measure of popularity or performance? Thug Prosecutor had a final viewership rating of 7.1%. Elegant First Daughter had a final viewership rating of 2.7%. In that case, is it possible to check scripts or screenplays that haven't been released to the public? He decided to check the last script. Since I received an unproduced screenplay earlier, I should check it out as well. He was surprised by the result. What is this? The unproduced work was graded, ** a screenplay for a movie that hasn't even started production, 4th SCR NPLOI, title, Detective Agency, B grade. This is a movie screenplay with very high completeness. 100% reading is possible. He noted the high rank, B grade? AB grade is the highest rating among what we've seen so far. 2 scripts from aired network dramas and 1 screenplay for an unproduced film. Earlier, Kim Youngdae definitely said it was an unproduced screenplay. It looks like it's possible to check the grades of works that are still in pre. He exited the subspace, exit. He planned his next move. now that we know it's possible to conquer the grade of a work even before production, let's set aside detective agency now. He reaffirmed his plan. I should start by reading the content of the scripts that have already aired. He repeated the plan. Let's set aside detective agency now. He noticed a notification, HUH? A message appeared on his phone, it's here. My PR performance video, which is filled with embarrassment. He acknowledged the necessity. Still, I need to check the evidence right after first entering the bizarre space. Ugh. I feel like I'm going to vomit. The recorded dialogue played. I'm begging you like. Please spare me. Please, someone save. The director in the clip was astonished. This. Are they really acting right now? The writer questioned the experience. Have they ever actually been stabbed with a knife? She continued, if not, how could someone express such expressions like this? Writer Park Yunmi, look at that. Such absurd expressiveness. She asked the PD, when you watch, doesn't a character come to mind? The PD pondered, a role? Could it be? He mentioned a specific character, behavioral analysis for creating a sociopath character. Are you talking about that role? The writer was ecstatic. I was worried that I might need to change the character's setting because it's a very challenging role filled with my own ambitions, and I couldn't find an actor who could portray it. She decided, first, I need to see them with my own eyes. The protagonist was completely surprised by the positive feedback. What's this? This. ARHH. AAAA. This. Isn't IT better than expected? He realized the truth. Aren't I doing well? Why am I so good at this? Wait, if my acting didn't look strange. My first round success wasn't just a bluff, I actually passed because of my acting? He imagined the scene, acting? IT wasn't that difficult. Because I'm a genius. A prodigy. He was shocked by the audience's reaction. What? Is this participant for real? I'm going crazy. I acted tough out of embarrassment, but I must have looked like a prodigy to them. He dismissed the misunderstanding. Well, whatever. They're people we won't see again, so it's not like it matters much. What I need to focus on right now is this. I need to finish the bizarre space experiment. He noted the remaining possibilities. There might still be features I don't know about. First, I'll use the scripts I received to experience a time. He admitted his fear. Still, I really don't want to suddenly get stabbed and die. He yawned with exhaustion. Yawn on. He emerged from the experience. It's over. Unlike the first time, my mind is less foggy. Has my body adapted to it? He summarized the results, based on what I checked. The memory retention was complete. I remember every single line of dialogue from the characters in the script. Even the cafe mail clerk I just read for. Not just the lines, but the character's 5 senses, emotions, thoughts, and feelings, everything seeped into me. He described the profound effect. It's more like. It felt like the role I experienced and his world became impossible on me. A new path opened up. With this level of skill, should I seriously consider becoming an actor instead of just doing a working holiday in Australia? Whatever it is, it seems like I get to live another interesting life, huh? He noticed a new call. HUH? What's this? An unknown number? He answered the call. Yes, hello. The voice on the other end was familiar. Is this Marta Kang Woojin? It's me, producer Song Manhwa. Do you remember? The person who was seated in the middle of the judging panel. Ah, the one with a beard. The PD laughed. That's right. It's not that, but. Can we meet as soon as possible? The protagonist played hard to get. Why me? Let's stick to the concept for now. You need to tell me the reason first. Acting tough. The PD was vague. it's a bit awkward to discuss this over the phone. If possible, I'd prefer to talk in person. He gave a firm time, today at 4 p.m. That's the only time I can make. The PD accepted the time, okay. Besides me, a few other people involved are expected to come, so if I send the address, can you find your way there? The protagonist agreed, yes, that's fine with me. The PD thanked him, thank you. I'll send you the address, so let's meet at 4 p.m. He hung up, bewildered, alright. Why is he asking to meet? According to Kim Yoon-dae, I heard they're a big shot. Should I look up how famous they are? He quickly found the news, entertainment news stars meet. The news of PD song Manhwa and writer Park Yoon-mi teaming up has got netizens excited. Tok News top actors are lining up for SBC's star PD song Manhwa's next move. He realized their status, they're really famous. I wonder why they want to meet with me. I hope it's not to ask me to act or something like that again. He arrived at the meeting and thought, I was right. The PD cut straight to the chase, getting straight to the point. Yesterday you showed US acting that wasn't focused on dialogue, right? I'm curious about your monologue performance, Mr. Woojin. The PD stared intently, staring. Staring. The PD's gaze was intense, staring. He was asked to do a monologue. The request was confirmed. I had a feeling, but they're really making me ACT. He silently protested, you guys, I only started acting yesterday. He was torn on what to do. Should I just keep my mouth shut? The PD offered an option, or you can do it by looking at the table. Interpret it however you prefer, Mr. Woojin. He cursed his situation, fuck. He realized his power source was inaccessible. Without that I can't get into the space, I guess I can only use paper scripts. But there's nothing like that around. I can't access the empty space. The immediate danger of exposure loomed if I can't access the empty space. My acting skills will be exposed as a lie. He was desperate, fuck. What should I do now? He confirmed the requirement for the power, seems like it's only possible for paper scripts or scenarios. I don't have either around, so I can't get into the subspace. The reality of his predicament sunk in. If I can't do that, my acting skills will be framed as being fake. What should I do? He questioned the necessity of the charade, but, well, does it matter? Is it really necessary to risk my life for concept? He considered his true identity, in the first place, the real me. Today, he stated the simple truth. I was walking down the street when suddenly, I asked just a commoner who knows nothing about acting, so I should just be honest. He recounted a mundane event. A cat lunged towards me. The PD and writer were shocked. His acting. The writer was brutally honest, trash. But I did not do a new thing. The PD expressed his bewilderment. What is it? He's worse than an aspiring actor. It's totally different from yesterday. What the hell of acting is that? He's like a totally different person than when he auditioned for Super Actor. The writer was stunned. What is this? A first-year aspiring actor is 100 times better than him. The protagonist tried to save face. Well, it probably has its own REA.sons. Let's just do it roughly and go home. It's meaningless. He made a final attempt to leave. Excuse me. I must keep acting tough. He was ready to give up. I'm already caught, so stop this and let me go now. The PD was confused. Huh? What is he talking about? The writer had a sudden realization. I see. She was amazed by his layered performance. I see. He is currently acting like he can't act right now. The PD immediately jumped on the theory. Woojin, why are you acting like you can't act? He's expressing his dissatisfaction to us through acting right now. He was stunned by the writer's insight. He was acting like he can't act? The protagonist was completely confused. How to act like you can't act? I asked them to let me go, but he started saying weird things. Isn't that bearded man mistaken about something? Don't tell me that he came to that conclusion because he's seeing me as some crazy dude? He decided to stick to his persona, whatever. First, let's just keep maintaining my concept. It's because you suddenly asked me to act without any explanation. The PD then gave his reason for the meeting, and I want to cast you as an actor for it. The PD sighed in relief, phew. I can't miss such a mighty monster. Mr. Woojin, I'll get straight to the point. He revealed the project. We're preparing for a new drama. The protagonist realized the true purpose of the meeting. What he called me here just to cast me. The PD quickly apologized. Seems like I was too hasty, because I wanted to show your acting to everyone. I'll explain everything, so please sit down and listen. The protagonist felt a pang of indignation. It doesn't feel quite pleasant to be treated like this. The PD quickly interjected, wait. I'm sorry, let's calm down. The writer was completely smitten. What's he saying? That man. He's serious? The PD handed him the draft. This is the first part of the script. It's the first time it's revealed to an outsider. Please choose any role from here and act out that role. The PD gave him time. Now, you understand, right? We'll wait for you as long as you'd like, whether it's 10 minutes or 30 minutes. Please, feel free to choose any role and read a few lines from it. He knew the choice was predetermined. Of course the role has already been decided if he was to show it. The PD was excited, however, we don't know how he will act it out. The protagonist decided, I'll read it for a moment. The protagonist made his choice. I'll do the role of assistant manager Park, the scene with a dog. The others were shocked. Assistant manager Park? The writer was amazed. It's not like it was appointed. But he chose such a difficult role without hesitation? The PD was surprised. Can you do it without looking at it? The writer thought, it's the sociopath character that I wanted. The protagonist affirmed his preparation. Yes, it's all right. The PD was stunned by his confidence. He already understood everything from the lines, the stage directions, the emotions, etc. All right, then let's do that. Let's start right away. The writer spoke the first line, assistant manager Park. Why aren't you coming? The PD was ready, the lines that indicate the start of the scene. That monster. The character instantly took over. His gaze changed, followed by his aura too. Did he really manage to understand how to convey the emotions in such a short time? The writer was breathless. You go first. The protagonist snapped out of the role, He mumbled a question, it's dog's poop? The narrator noted the change. Now that he's done practicing, he's back to the default. He considered the bizarre experience. His world, which had been ordinary recently, had now become like a fairy tale. He recognized the nature of the space. That's right. It's like there's a world in the dream. Hurry, it feels like I need to do something quickly. It was that feeling. Here you are. Son of a bitch. Are you cute? So squashy. Makes me wanna pop you so it splashes all over. The writer declared. It's over. The writer was in awe. How can he resemble the figurative figure so much? No, he's above and beyond. She proclaimed his success. Assistant manager Park is in front of us. She spoke of her creation. Assistant manager Park is someone I go need over, sweating blood and pulling all-nighters to create. I thought no one would be able to bring him to life. She concluded, but this actor Kang Woojin made all my worries pointless. She reflected on the powerful acting. For someone's acting to overpower the script I wrote, this is something I've never experienced before. The PD was equally impressed. Also, I've already written so many scripts that I'm sick of it at this point. And I've seen numerous top actors like Hong Hwaeon. However, I've never seen an actor like him before. The PD was determined. Kang Woojin, I definitely can't lose him. The protagonist let out a breath. Phew, this role really sucks. Rather, it's the personality of assistant manager Park. No wonder I saw such crazy colors. He looked at the script title, Profiler Henirang. The PD had first mentioned the script a few minutes ago. Here is the first part of the script. This is the first time an outsider is reading this. The title was confirmed, Profiler Henirang. The PD's words came back to him, please choose a role from this script and act it out. Casting or whatever, what are they even saying since earlier? I can't understand. He needed a moment to process. That's right, time. I need time to sort my thoughts. Phew, now, I can finally calm down. But, this is driving me crazy. What happened just now? He was stunned by the offer. They want to cast me as an actor in this massive project? Phew, let's sort it out first. Then, it means that they want to cast me because of my amazing acting, right? It seems the experience I gained in this subspace is more impressive than I thought. Alright then, let's check it out. He checked the script's grade, asterisk, what's this? 5 script, title, Profiler Henirang Part 1, Grade A. It's a very high-quality drama script. 100% reading is possible. It's Grade A? Is Grade A the highest? Or are there more grades above it? Anyway, I think the viewer rating will be at least twice as high as the Grade C Thug Prosecutor. He realized the potential for his power. I'm not sure yet, but with this script, I can definitely experiment with grades. He analyzed the genre, Profiler Henirang. Is it a crime genre? There's a role they want me to play here? Are there any small roles? Well, now that I think about it, it's not a bad to take this chance and get a proper evaluation from me. The system interface was displayed, _script you have chosen, title, Profiler Henirang Part 1. Asking characters that can be read, exp available, A. Yo Jae-hyung, B. Young Sungmin, C. Bae Sijuan. Stant Manager Park. The system prepared for his performance, preparing for reading Assistant Manager Park, preparation complete. It's a very high-quality drama script or scenario. Implementation is 100%. Beginning the reading. He returned to the meeting room, back to the present. Phew, I wonder how it was. I'm curious about how they will evaluate me. The writer lunged forward, huh? What's with this Ajumma? She's a bit scary, is she angry? The writer spoke with absolute certainty. The assistant manager Park role, please take it. The PD understood her desperation, ITSTOBUWOJIN. Writer Park is too excited. How can she recklessly cast someone like that? However, I can understand. The PD recognized the power of the performance. SHE must have wanted to seize him. That monster. The protagonist was overwhelmed. This is so overwhelming. I was surprised because she grabbed my hands and he acknowledged the value of his ability. Anyway, seeing this writer's reaction, the power of that substance is truly incredible. He politely requested his release. Please let go of my hands first. The writer apologized. I'm sorry, I didn't realize it. Ahem, Writer Park, calm down. The PD intervened. I have a few questions for Woojin first. The protagonist asked, questions? The PD began the interrogation. You mentioned that you studied acting by yourself for Super Actor, right? How long have you been doing it? The protagonist's true internal timeline. Today is the second day though. He chose a vague answer. Let's just answer it vaguely. I'm not sure, it's been a while. Acting tough, on. The PD misinterpreted his answer. It's been a while, HUH? Considering how he hailed the villain's role of assistant manager Park after just a quick glance at the sicker, like it was nothing. It's probably been close to, if not more than, 10 years. That overflowing confidence is the proof. The questions continued. Then, how come he only showed up now? Then, where did you self-study? Even if you studied by yourself, there must be a limit to what you can do alone. The writer was trying to figure him out. Is that so? I didn't know that. If it's an actor like you, there's no way the directors would have left you alone, and you don't seem to be from a small theater company either. She offered another theory. Then, did you study acting overseas? The protagonist was flustered. Why suddenly overseas? The scale is getting bigger. Will it be fine like this? Hong Hyan stepped in. If there are any circumstances, you don't need to answer them. Oh. The protagonist took the escape route. I'll do that. Okay, I choose the option of secret circumstances that don't even exist. He praised her inwardly, as expected of Hong Hyan. The PD was now intrigued. Circumstances he can't tell? Well, he even appeared in Super Actor, so it can't be anything criminal, right? The PD repeated his goal. Anyway, I can't lose that incredible monster. Hong Hyan asked a new question. Then, next question. Why did you choose the assistant manager Park role? It would have been much easier for you to analyze other roles over that. The PD was also curious. I'm curious about that too. Why assistant manager Park, out of all the roles? The protagonist stated his true, simple reason. I took it because his scene was the shortest. Well, it'll be fine to say this much, right? Because his scene is short. Hong Hyan and the writer were shocked. Short. He chose such a difficult role just because the scene is short? It might be short, but it's 10 times more difficult to analyze and act it out. The writer was totally confused. What the hell is wrong with his brain? Anyone would avoid a troublesome role like assistant manager Park. Is he a genius, or is he just an oddball? Hong Hyan formulated a new theory. I get it. Right now, he's showing off while pretending he's not. Something like, that role is too easy for me. He lamented his situation. It seems like everyone is having strange thoughts. He decided to make a quick exit. Whatever, let's run away first. I'll think about your offer. He made his final statement. I'll get going then. He was shocked by the final person to speak to him. No. Just what the hell is wrong with that meeting room? It's young DAE again. What? Hey, let's meet at night after work. I promised to treat you some meat, right? Youngdae reminded him. Also, return the script and scenario you borrowed. All right. A gentle voice called his name. Kang Woojin. Hong Hyan questioned him. Why didn't you accept the casting offer right away? He was completely surprised. Hong Hyeon? He was flustered. Hong Hyeon. Wow, I can't believe Hong Hyan is calling my name like that. He maintained his tough persona. It's just as I said, I need more time to think about it. To be honest, I'm putting it on an arrogant act, so I'll be strange if I accept it without hesitation. Bades, if I accept it immediately, I'll not look cool. Takes care of his toughness too. Hong Hyan asked a practical question. Then, Mr. Woojin. Are you with an agency? He was flustered by her beauty. Wow, her beauty is no joke. Did she hear my heart thumping? I don't. She was perplexed. Why? Why don't you have one? He kept his answer simple. I just don't. Do I need a reason? She immediately apologized for her forwardness. No, it's not that. Were you actually overseas? Oops. He must have his reasons. I made a mistake. Ah, I'm sorry. She changed the subject. Then, MRAWOJIN, how old are you? She summarized the situation. Anyway, you're not part of an agency yet, right? He gave his age. Yes. I'm 27. I'm 2 years older than you. She concluded the conversation. Well, Mr. Woojin, it'd be great to see you again in the project. He was ecstatic. I had a conversation with Hyeon, that too right in front of me. Amazing. Hong Hyeon recalled his assistant manager Park line, "You're cute, so squashy. It makes me want to pop you." The PD admitted his awe. To be honest, even though I was looking forward to it after hearing from PD Song, I didn't expect a to be this good. It feels like he goes beyond the realm of just embodying a role, right? The writer pointed out his precision. Did you notice how he switched back to himself right after finishing the scene? It's like he can switch effortlessly. Even among the exceptionally talented actors, there aren't many who have such technique. The PD was incredulous. He mastered such a thing through self-study? I don't know if I should call him amazing or crazy. The writer admitted her desire. Now that I see it, I got more greedy. You know, right? This is the first time I acted like this. Hong Hyeon was worried. I've seen such great acting. What if he doesn't want to take on the role of assistant manager Park? If it's not Woojin, who else can satisfy the standard? The writer agreed. It's the same with me too. However. Kang Woojin is indeed amazing, but the fact that he said he'd think it over is a bit. She was confused. What? Hong Hyeon laid out the facts. You know, PD Song and writer Park have a great reputation. There are tons of top stars waiting for a meeting on the casting. And I'm sure they'd come running if you offered the role of assistant manager Park. A staff member, General Manager Lee, complained, any normal person would not have accepted it right away. Do you really have to take in such an arrogant guy? He's been like that since the beginning. Kids these days call it the my fucking way attitude. General Manager Lee continued, even then, assistant manager Park is not a small role, it's a supporting role. Just what the hell is there to think about? He considered a possibility. Did he have an ulterior motive? Hong Hyeon concluded, that's right. He might just be raising his worth. I'll give you time to understand my worth, or something? General Manager Lee was concerned about the cost. Worth? Are you talking about appearance fees? No, but what appearance fee will we give to a nobody like him? I hope it's just your guess, PDHM. That's true. The PD admitted his desperation. It's the first time I'm this desperate, so I'm at a loss for words. A guess or whatever, I don't know what it is. The writer spoke firmly, but I'll just say one thing. Don't be stingy with money. It's almost a threat. General Manager Lee was exasperated. General Manager Lee, whether it's a guess or not, would it be right to meet his whim? We also have to consider our production's position in this, right? If we follow your suggestions, always could spread across the entire. The PD found a compromise. Then let's do this. Considering the potential gossip and the rumors, let's set them above the average. But let's include a confidentiality clause in the contract. He's probably someone smart enough to have estimated his worth at a reasonable level. This is as far as I would go. General Manager Lee prepared to contact the actor. Then, now that everyone has decided, I can call in regarding the casting, right? Yes, hello. He asked the protagonist, MRAWOJIN, have you thought about it? The PD prodded him, are you pondering about it because of the appearance fees? I'm not arguing, just curious about it. He offered a way forward. Okay, let's do this, since we also want to finalize the contract for the assistant manager role quickly. Think about it for today, let's meet tomorrow to discuss the practical conditions, and you can decide after that. The protagonist agreed, all right. Please come to the same place, the Sea Blue Studio, at 10 a.m. Okay. He was still confused about the money aspect. He called me out of the blue and asked me about some appearance fees? What's he on about? He decided to ask his friend. I should ask Youngdae about it. Youngdae greeted him. Welcome Woojin, you're here. Here's the script and scenario I borrowed from you. Youngdae teased him. But, did you really read this? I hope you didn't use it as a ramen holder or something. The protagonist confirmed, I did read it. And, just in case, I even copied the detective agency scenario. He inquired about the film, but, is it true that the detective agency short film isn't going TO production? Youngdae updated him, yeah, but when I asked someone I know, he said an investor suddenly agreed TO produce it. It seems like they might have an audition to read it. The protagonist was curious about the film's potential. Then, if it's produced, will it be released in a theater? Youngdae dismissed the idea. No, it can't. It's not even a commercial, just a short film. Even numerous commercial films fail to make it, let alone a short film. Moreover, the director isn't even popular. The protagonist persisted. Then, what if it goes well? Youngdae explained the only real success for a short film, well, it usually means one thing if a short film succeeds. It would be winning awards at public exhibitions, film festivals like the Red Round Film Festival, or special short film festivals. The protagonist kept digging for information. So, you don't know which production company or the movie company is behind detective agency? Youngdae was confused by his interest. Why are you suddenly interested in this field? I'll send you a link to the full series. Tempting, isn't it? You can find information about the detective agency there. The protagonist changed the subject. Thank you, also. Youngdae, imagine you're an unknown actor. What would you do if you got cast by a tycoon PD or an amazing writer? Youngdae was still perplexed. It's strange, why are you asking that? To begin with, it would be a miracle for an unknown actor to be cast for such. Youngdae flatly denied the possibility. It's not even a miracle, it's safe to say there won't be such a case. No one would take in an amateur if it's going to be a hit drama. For such a big project, a lot of actors would be willing to play any role. They will want to obtain the spot through connections or any means necessary. Youngdae was pragmatic. An unknown actor landing a role? Then they must do it unconditionally. He restated the impossibility, but such a situation won't even happen. The protagonist thought wryly, I'm sorry, but this situation is right in front of you. He rephrased the question, then, suppose that unknown actor is you. How much of the appearance fee will you accept? Youngdae was emphatic, if it were me, and no matter how much they offer, I'd just say thank you and accept it. Usually, a rookie gets around 30,000 won per episode, but even if they offered me just 3,000 won, I'd accept it. The protagonist agreed with the sentiment but not the price. I understand him, but 3,000 won is a bit. But, what if it's really 3,000 won? The staff member greeted him. Hello, Kang Woojin. This way, please. Come quickly. The protagonist was annoyed by the rude behavior. What the? He's acting so rudely, does he hate me? The staff member quickly apologized. Excuse me, Kang Woojin. I have something to say. Ha? He explained his position. I have enough experience in production, but this matter is almost like a first for me. He revealed the topic, like today's appearance fee negotiation. I'm here to negotiate the appearance fee today? The staff member offered a warning. I don't know how much you're expecting, but the amount you'll hear today is above the average. Honestly, I'm against it, but the PD and writer pushed for it. However, many eyes will be watching, so you should be careful. Since it's not good to have a lot of rumors from the beginning. What? I'm saying this to help you before meeting the PD. The protagonist was surprised by the kindness. This guy is unexpectedly kind. After listening to him, it seems more like he's worried about me? He acknowledged the reality. I understand. Because of what Youngdae said, I hope they give me at least more than 3,001. The staff member urged him forward. We've arrived. Let's go. He braced himself. Looks like I shouldn't expect more than that. The staff member announced him. PD, I've brought Namar's WOJN. Hello. The PD welcomed him. Welcome, MR's WOJN. Please, sit here. As usual, he's cynical today too. The PD got to the point. Here, MRWOJN. Check it. It's your contract. Well, there are a lot of complicated details in there. But, what I wanted to talk about is the appearance fee we set for you. Appearance fee. The PD revealed the number. Your appearance fee is around 250,001 per episode. 250, what do you think? The protagonist was floored by the offer. 250,001? It's 800 times more than 3,001. I don't know if it's pre-tax or post-tax, but it's more than my monthly salary. A guy who received approximately 2.3 million won in a design company. The writer was nervous about his silence. Does he think it's not enough? Though it's just a slight, it's not a good reaction. The PD tried to rationalize the offer. Well, the role of assistant manager Park is not simple either. Mr. WOJN, the normal appearance fee for a rookie is usually between 20k to 40k won per episode. You're a special case in many ways, and I thought that it's a shame to treat you like a rookie. Nice judgment. The PD explained the total amount. The 250,001 PR episode we're offering is separate from the additional fees such as run, YouTube, etc., though it's still undecided. Assistant Manager Park is expected to appear until the end of episode 4. And if he appears in the later episodes through flashbacks or a dream, you'll be paid for it too. Adding all of that, you'll receive more than 10 million won. The protagonist's mind was reeling. I kind of expected that. 10 million? Crazy. Even if I'm a special case, this much for a guy like me. Just how much do top actors like Hong Hyeon receive? The writer flattered him. If it's you, instead of 10 million for a drama, I'm sure you'll receive tens of millions PR episodes soon enough. Though you thought know that already. He considered the possibility. The thing that I only see in articles or news will happen to me too? The PD repeated the question. So, what do you think about 250,001 PR episode? He decided to push his luck. Though it is not insufficient. I'm curious. What's my current worth? He questioned the value. Am I worth only 250,001 PR episode? Since it's better to know it clearly than ambiguously. The writer interpreted his silence as disappointment. Though I explained it, his reaction wasn't good. As expected, does he feel a little disappointed? I get it, writer Park. Don't be sensitive with money. I know that a few pennies aren't important, we'll mess with you. The PD reluctantly offered a higher amount. Phew. Okay, from my personal judgment, you're worth 350,000. This is really one and only case. Instead, a confidentiality clause regarding your fee and casting process will be added to the contract. Does it sound tempting now? The protagonist was internally satisfied. 350. I think it's enough. The PD sighed. HOA. Eventually. Phew, now that you've agreed, I'll briefly explain the content regarding the contract. He listed the contract details, the entire schedule of profile Hanriang is mentioned in the contract. And the staff, set construction, investor, production, promotion. Pouring information at fast pace I see. The protagonist was overwhelmed. What is he even saying? I don't understand anything. Let's just remember the keywords for now. The PD explained the next step, MRWOJIN, I'll send you the official script book once it's out. If episode 3 is out, I'll contact you separately. Usually, we send it through the agency. But, you're not with an agency yet, right? The protagonist confirmed, yes, not yet. The PD reassured him, it's alright, it won't be inconvenient even if you don't have an agency right now. And you don't even need to go out of your way to find one. When Profile Hanriang is out, the entire entertainment industry will come to you anyway. Or it might happen before then. The protagonist asked about preparation, I understand. Is there anything I need to prepare? The PD gave his advice, I think you'll just need TO practice acting right now. I'll hand over the first part of the draft script today. Then, Mr. WOJIN. Please do your best to play the role of Assistant Manager Park. He was still in disbelief. You unbelievable. Is my casting really confirmed? For real? Am I really an actor? He considered the consequences, so. People are going to see me on TV now? Then, will I get a manager too? Wow, that sounds so cool. He planned his future, plus, I need to find an agency too, right? Kim Youngdae will definitely. He recalled Youngdae's advice, an agency? Well, they definitely have pros and cons. A large entertainment company offers strong backing but tends to be more strict, while a smaller agency might provide less support, they let you have more freedom. I asked Youngdae again. This is what he said. The realization hit him, but why are you asking about agencies? Right. I need to tell MOM and Dad. MOM, of course, I don't have to tell their daughter. He called his mother, MOM. What's wrong? What's going on, did you switch jobs? Well, I guess you can say that. MOM. I think I'm going to become an actor. His mother was speechless. She finally spoke, MOM? Son. Do you want to go to the hospital? The narrator noted the immediate impact. 2 days after finalizing the contract for the role of Assistant Manager Park, rumors about Kang Woojin started spreading in the industry. Did you hear about this? The rumors began, you know writer Park's work, right? I heard the role of Assistant Manager Park has already been cast. The secrecy fueled the speculation, of course, as a hidden actor. Because Profiler Hanriang had a significant standing among various domestic production companies and entertainment agencies, you know Profiler Hanriang, right? Apparently the second actor besides Hong Hye-yeon has been confirmed. Is that true? Really? This is the first time I've heard about it. Starting with the production company C Blue Studio, the rumors will soon escalate. The speculation spread widely, lighting director. Did you hear the news? They confirmed the actor for the role of Assistant Manager Park. Who is it? Who managed to win over that picky writer Park? I don't know. Do you not know about it either, director? I asked because I thought you knew. Starting with the 100 or so staff members of Profiler Hanriang. They say it's Kim Hyun. No, they say it's an actor who was performing overseas. Well, since they joined right after Hong Hyun, they must be at least an A-list actor. Rumors spread across various places including the media, entertainment companies, production companies, and broadcasting stations. The narrator observed his rising status. With his name hidden, Kang Woojin was gradually gaining fame in the industry and the ineptitude. The protagonist himself was unaware, course, the main character, Kang Woojin himself. Should I try experience in other roles in part 1 of Profiler Hanriang? Before that, I need to find information on the detective agency. Was completely unaware of this. He checked his phone, let's see. The information posted on the film community link sent by Youngdae. Not all of it is verified, so it's hard to blindly trust it. He searched the film details. Still, this article seems credible. There are also a lot of views and comments. What should I search to find more information? Director Shin Dong-chun? Nothing. Then what about Green Vision Films? All I get is the film company's location and that they specialize in short films. He was disappointed by the lack of information. A.S. Young Da said, the independent, short, and art film scene definitely seems tough. So, in the end, all I got is the company's address and a little bit of information? Should I give up on detective agency? He was drawn to the potential of the screenplay, HMM. But that scenario is too interesting to give up. Besides, while TV dramas can be judged by their ratings, the detective agency is an unreleased short film, and even if it's considered brace for now, I'm really curious about it. And since it's a bit of a turn-off, let's. He considered his options. HMM. I heard even top-tier actors start with small projects, so I thought I might try starting with something small like the short film. Well, if there's no spot available, for now, going directly to the film company seems like the only option. He finalized his prep work. I finished reading the entire script of the detective agency, and I've taken care of the drama. It's about time I start experimenting subspace readings. As annoyed by the phone call. He was annoyed by the phone call. What? Who's this? Fuck you, AH. So it's her. After not receiving a single phone call for years, she probably just heard from Moem that I'm going to become an actor. He predicted her reaction. I'm 100% sure she's calling to make fun of me. I'm not even going to answer it. Ahaha, you? Actor? The phone rang again. AH, has she really gone crazy? Do you want to get skulleted? Ha? What the, a different number? Is she calling from a friend's phone or? He answered the unfamiliar number. Let's answer it for now. Yes, hello. The voice was shocking. Hello. It's me, Hong Hyoion. He was utterly dumbfounded. WHWHATTT? H Hong Hyeon? The top actress Hong Hyeon is calling me directly? He quickly gathered himself. Wait, stay calm. Kang Woojin. You need to keep up the touch act. Stay in character, stay in character. Hong Hyeon continued, Ahem, anyway, I heard that you've confirmed To take on the role of assistant manager Park. Since it was unexpected, a lot of rumors are circulating among the staff, and everyone is curious. The protagonist maintained his aloofness. Did something like that really happen? Is that so? Hong Hyeon confirmed the buzz. Yes, the role of assistant manager Park was such a hot topic and quite the issue. Anyway, at this rate, you're going to be popular at the first script reading, WOJN. She teased him playfully. Everyone will think they're sitting with a famous actor, but when they realize it's someone they've never heard of, it would be interesting to see their reactions, right? She concluded, I thought I'd pass the news along since I've known you from the beginning. See you at the script reading. He noted her laughter. She laughed. He maintained his tough exterior. Yes, thanks for your hard work. What's this, a final farewell? Also, don't force me to work. I'm resting right now. He was internally amazed. Wow. Fuck. It's the number of the top actress Hong Hyeon. She even called me by name so casually and shared the industry's reactions. He compared the reactions. The people in the industry definitely react differently compared to Yo family. Mom's first reaction: do you want to go to the hospital? A family member ignoring my calls. Wow, you're an actor now? Expected reaction. He returned to his plan. Anyway, he decided on his next task. I should go find some information on the detective agency. A character addressed the director, Hui Shin Dong-chun. The director, PD Song, complained, you're late, really late. Is this how you're going to do things now, Hyun-in I.M.? Shin Dong-chun apologized, sorry. Ugh, there must have been an accident or something because the traffic was terrible. And the script meeting for Profile Haryang ran late as well. Shin Dong-chun asked about the project. It seems like Profiler Haryang has been a hot topic lately. Writer Park must be really busy. How many scripts have been completed? PD Song answered, about 2 to 3 episodes roughly. Various finalized articles will be published tomorrow. PD Song then noticed Shin Dong-chun's meal, but why are you eating kimchi with SOJU? If you act miserable, your life will be miserable 100. Oh, come on, you've already know that. YUNGNIM. Shin Dong-chun admitted his despair, my situation really is miserable right now, so why pretend it's not? PD Song was disappointed in his spirit. Shin Dong-chun, you crazy idiot, have you completely lost your spirit? You're someone who's from the same SBC drama department as me, and also have a decent filmography as a PD. Did you quit SBC just to make such weak excuses? You made a tough decision because you wanted to follow your dreams and make. PD Song encouraged him, sure, the break was a bit long, but you're going to make it soon. I heard you even found an investor for your movie. He asked for the title. So, what's the name of the project you wrote the screenplay for again? Detective Agency. Shin Dong-chun corrected him, the title is Detective Agency. It's a short film. PD Song was impressed, yeah, Detective Agency. I heard the production cost is estimated to be around 30 million won? That's great. Shin Dong-chun elaborated, it's not finalized yet, but it could be 40 million won. Shin Dong-chun revealed the problem, the thing is, that investor is from the entertainment industry, and they're asking US to let their actor play the role in exchange for the investment. They want US to include a few rookies and have Park Young-hyuk as the male lead. PD Song was shocked, Park Young-hyuk? The guy who ruined his career by drinking heavily and getting into fights? So, Go Entertainment is the investor? This feels like they're using you to clean up his mess, like starting from the bottom again. PD Song warned him, if that guy is cast as the lead, even if people see it positively, Detective Agency will become his cleanup project at best. I didn't work my ass off for years just to clean up that bastard's mess. PD Song then offered a solution, should I introduce you to an actor? Shin Dong-chun was skeptical, what? Hyung-in, aren't all the actors around you top tier? PD Song explained his network. Just because they're top tier doesn't mean they don't look at independent or short film scripts. Even Monstart accepts good independent scripts. He then made a cryptic offer, but the one I'm trying to introduce isn't a top tier actor. It's someone else. Not sure if he'll do it, though. Shin Dong-chun asked, who? PD Song emphasized the actor's value, he's someone we've gone through a lot of trouble to cast in our drama. PD Song revealed the name, Kang Woojin. PD Song elaborated on the newcomer, he's a newcomer, so it's normal you don't know him. Kang Woojin, you say? He seems like a promising newcomer. However, if he's involved in your dream, he'd likely be more focused on it. Would he be able to take on a short film as well? He tried to convince Shin Dong-chun, he's definitely going to be a big hit. If we secure him now, we might attract new investors. We should give it a try. Shin Dong-chun was resigned, it's okay. So much has happened to me over the past 3 years. Shin Dong-chun admitted his exhaustion, that it's also hard to see the last bit of my pride. Things with the detective agency, being disregarded. I'm a bit exhausted. The narrator shifted focus. The next day, as soon as dawn broke, the entertainment field was on fire. Hitmaker, star Wire Park Eun-mi has laid the foundation for her new work. Writer Park Eun-mi ex-director Song Manhwa, will they make waves again this time? The cast lineup for the new drama is impressive. Top-tier writer Park Eun-mi's new work has already got the viewers buzzing, all because of the full-scale promotion of profiler Hanryang. The articles teased the public. The articles stirred public curiosity by teasing details until the premiere date. Meanwhile, Park Eun-mi made it clear by saying, this work will feature a truly standout scene-stealer actor. Seeing articles that stir up a bit of curiosity is just a bonus. The public's interest surged, the news quickly spread, and soon it attracted the public interest. Daily news: with the start of the promotion for profiler Hanryang, attention is surging. Could this be the drama of the year? Profiler Hanryang, that's impressive. Really impressive. The drama title was revealed, riding the wave of the public's explosive curiosity and anticipation. Profiler Hanryang, the drama title, was revealed around lunchtime on the same day. Shin Dong-chun felt conflicted. I'm happy because it's the work of a close friend, but I'm also a bit envious. He checked the time, by the way. They said they'll come at 3, so why haven't they arrived? Today, manager Park from GGO Entertainment was supposed to bring some rookies around 3 p.m., but it's already been 20 minutes. He was ready to give up. Sigh. They think they're the boss. I should just give up. A voice interrupted him. Excuse me. He was surprised by the newcomer. Huh? What's this? He's tall and looks pretty decent. The mask. He must be one of the newcomers that GGO Entertainment was supposed to bring. He scolded the person. You're a bit late. You said you'd come at 3. Are you listening to me? The protagonist clarified. No, that's not it. Did Director Park go out to get coffee or something? Where did he go? Shin Dong-chun let him in. You can come in for now. Mr. Park will show us the profile. He decided to watch the newcomer. While we wait for him, shall we watch some acting? He was initially skeptical. GGO Entertainment isn't IT a major concern, but it's famous for having a lot of unbreakable rookies. The kid's adorances gives a certain degree of trust, but that's something different from acting. Shin Dong-chun challenged him. You've prepared, right? You didn't just come to show your face, did you? The protagonist accepted the challenge. I do have some performances to show you. Shin Dong-chun was agreeable. Okay, the length doesn't matter. Just show me. The protagonist entered the subspace detective agency with its 45-minute runtime. Is quite lengthy for a short film. It portrays a sudden event. The narrative began that unfolds while a man named Kim Ryujin is running the agency on his own. A client in their 40s who comes in one day, and he requests confirmation, saying he suspects his wife is having an affair. Kim Ryujin takes on the infidelity case and observes the client's wife. As expected, the wife met with another man while her husband was away on a business trip. The protagonist continued the story. Kim Ryujin first follows the two, trailing them all the way to a secluded villa deep in Gangwon. From lunchtime into the early afternoon, the two of them spent time together as if they were a couple. But suddenly, the man's head fell in the soup bowl. The situation escalated to murder. Seeing the man, the wife called someone, and then, a burly man appeared. He dragged the fallen man to a car, and then disappeared to an unknown location. Having only taken on the case, Kim Ryujin is stunned to witness a murder scene. He confirms that the window of the villa is open and cautiously steps inside. The protagonist found a hiding spot. He soon discovers a door leading to the basement. In the basement, the door to which was left open, a stranger was lying face down on the floor. After confirming that the man was still alive, Kim Ryujin shook him, but upon hearing noise from upstairs, he hid in a corner of the basement where some broken furniture was piled up. The protagonist summarized the film's concept, and now, Kim Ryujin was a fugitive inside the villa. Detective Agency. A short film blending tension, thrills, and twists within the confined space of a villa. To portray the protagonist Kim Ryujin, the atmosphere is unless necessarily intense. one would need to deliver top-notch acting that makes the villa feel like a hellish nightmare. He noted the film's focus. Moreover, Detective Agency is heavily focused on sound effects, making auditory presentation extremely important. The work also emphasized the protagonist's internal acting and facial expressions as key elements. He concluded the reading, "That's all for now." Shin Dong-chun was amazed. "What? Did I just watch? That must be a challenging performance, right?" Shin Dong-chun was overwhelmed. "It's crazy. It feels like Kim Ryujin appeared before me. It's more vivid than reality. It's a style of acting I've never seen before. Did GGO Entertainment really develop someone like this?" He asked the protagonist, "Excuse me. How long have you been with GGO Entertainment?" Another director, Director Park, interrupted, "Ha, Director Shin. I'm a bit late." "Oh my, are you in a meeting? Who is the person in front? An actor? What?" Shin Dong-chun was confused. "Director Park. You don't know him? It seems there's been a misunderstanding. I don't know this person either." Director Park was also confused. "Huh? What do you mean? Who are you then?" The protagonist introduced himself. "My name is Kang Woojin." The protagonist realized the mix-up. Now it all makes sense. After reading for the detective agency, I was prepared to be turned away at the door, but I wondered why they acted like they knew me. This guy must have mistaken me for someone else. It seems like that big guy was the person who was originally supposed to come. Director Park asked Shin Dong-chun, "Director, what should we do? Should we just stay here?" The protagonist realized his identity. So this guy is the director of detective agency. Director Park complained. "Director Park, our appointment was for 3 p.m. Loot at the time." The protagonist decided to leave. "I feel like things might get messy if we stay any longer. Then, I'll go for now. We've finished our business, so let's head back." The protagonist dismissed the film. "I came because I was interested in grade B, but it seems like it's going to be tough." And, as expected, both the lead and supporting roles were already decided. "I don't really want to take on anything below a supporting role." He noted the attractiveness of the other actors, but both of them are really handsome and I feel upbeat. He finalized his decision. "Anyway, I guess I'll just have To give up on detective agency." Shin Dong-chun tried to stop him. "Wait. Kang Woojin. The name sparked a memory. This name sounds familiar. Wait, Kang Woojin. Where did I hear it?" The protagonist repeated his name. "My name is Kang Woojin." Shin Dong-chun remembered where he heard the name. Kang Woojin, that's definitely the name. Shin Dong-chun was stunned by the implication. Could it be? He's that same person? PD Sung addressed the table. "It feels reassuring to be gathered here like this, doesn't it? It's a breathtaking view. Everyone, enjoy your meal." He excused himself. Excuse me for a moment." PD Sung answered the call. Dong-chun. I'm in a meeting right now, but I'll get back to you in a bit." He immediately questioned Shin Dong-chun. "Hyunjin, the actor you mentioned yesterday, Kang Woojin. He is perhaps over 180 cm tall, with striking features and a rival's aura, and does he have a deep voice?" Shin Dong-chun was surprised. "How do you know about?" PD Song was concerned. "Did you tell him anything related to a movie? An actor named Eugene came to see me today." Shin Dong-chun was confused. "He went there? Kang Woojin? How did he know?" He theorized. "Did he find out and visit because he knew he's an acquaintance of mine?" PD Song explained. I met Shin Dong-chun yesterday, and I only got to know Kang Woojin recently." PD Song was still confused. "Kang Woojin. What on earth is going on?" He asked for details. "So, What did that friend do when they visited you? Shin Dongchun described the performance. They shoved their acting SALLS. PD Song was impressed. His acting. What is that? It's like he embodied a character I wrote. No, the way he acted it out is even more vivid. He added, when you watch his acting, that's usually how it goes. He promised a follow-up. Dongchun, I don't know the exact situation either, so I'll contact Woojin separately. Currently, I'm in a meeting, so I'll tell you this one thing. PD Song urged him to act. Kang Woojin shoved up TOCU out of the blue? The phoenix came flying on its own. If you let that opportunity go and regret it. Shin Dongchun was in awe. Phoenix. Shin Dongchun conceded, sure, it's an acting style I've never seen or heard of before, but is he really worthy of such high praise from you, Hyung him? PD Song defended his assessment. Both you and I were captivated by his acting, right? Besides, it's not like I judged him based solely on his acting. PD Song elaborated on the actor's charisma. How should I put it? There's something unique about his very presence. He does have star quality, but it's somewhat different, you know? There's a certain mysterious texture that's unique to him. He's destined to become a top-notch actor. PD Song emphasized the actor's worth, so, in the E&D, we barely managed to cast him in our project. And now you're telling me that someone like him came to you personally to showcase his acting? He concluded the meaning. Doesn't that mean he has a passion for your work? Shin Dongchun questioned, passion for my detective agency? PD Song affirmed, in my judgment, yes. PD Song was adamant, I don't know how that guy got a hold of your script, but Kang Woojin isn't the type to travel far in search of work. It just clearly shows that Kang Woojin liked your detective agency. Shin Dongchun considered the possibility, affection for my Hyung Shinso. PD Song agreed, that's what I think. I don't know how he got his hands on your script, but PD Song repeated his analysis. Kang Woojin isn't the type to go out of his way to chase down a project. Your Hyung Shiso has clearly caught his interest. Would he really go to such trouble without any affection? Shin Dongchun was moved. Affection. For my. PD Song offered to help. Did you get his number? You didn't? Then I'll give it to you. If he came all the way to see you, it's fine to pass it on. Contact him and arrange a meeting. Shin Dongchun accepted. Understood. SIR. PD Song hung up. Alright, I'll talk to you later. Han Hyun admitted her jealousy. He came to see him personally. I feel a bit jealous. Jealous? At my age? She apologized, sorry, I got a sudden call. She then asked the PD to continue. Shall we continue our conversation? The PD brought up the name Kang Woojin came in earlier. Should I mention it later? Ryu Youngmin confirmed the topic. Sure, you said you had something to tell us earlier. Oh, right. The PD relayed a minor complaint. It's nothing big. The clothes that Hong Star sent as samples were too flashy. Tell the stylists to choose more plain and understated outfits. That's our team B, being a bit too eager. I'll make sure it'll be okay. The PD addressed Ryu Youngmin, and Ryu Youngmin, please adjust your diet until the script reading. What? Even more? Ryu Youngmin joked, did I overdo it with the sashimi while fishing? Got it, since it's the writer's order, I'll follow it. Top actor Ryu Youngmin. Ryu Youngmin asked about the mysterious actor, but director, who's the actor playing the role of assistant manager Park? There are only rumors, but no one seems to know for sure. Is it the same person you called a scene stealer in the interview? According to the script, assistant manager Park seems to be very involved with my character. Just give me a little hint. Why all the secrecy? The PD maintained the secrecy, it's a surprise, but everyone will see on the reading day. Just wait a bit. Ryu Youngmin was curious but accepted it. I'm curious. But alright. He then suggested an idea. Since we're talking about the script reading, I've got an idea. How about we make it a group trip to build camaraderie? How does that sound to everyone? Wouldn't it be fun? He opened the suggestion to the group. What do you all think? Wouldn't it be fun? The protagonist gave up on the film. I guess Hyung Shin-sun is out of reach. The leads and supporting roles seemed to be finalized. He was struck by the quality of the other actors. Those two were ridiculously good-looking and pretty. Are there really that many unknowns like them in showbiz? He acknowledged the limits of his power, and no matter how impressive subspace powers are, in reality, the power of a contract is stronger. It can't be helped. It makes me realize how lucky I was to join the... He decided to move on. Hyung Shin is a shame, but it's not something I should get attached to. It's not the only script I have. His phone rang, a call from an unknown number? Why am I getting so many calls from unknown numbers today? He answered, maintaining his tough persona. Hello? It's an unknown number, so activate the persona. The caller introduced himself, Kang Woojin. This is Shin Dong-chon, we met at Blue Vision Films. Do you remember? You showed me your acting. That square-jawed director? The protagonist was surprised, but why is he calling at this hour? Are you the director of Hyung Shin Soo? How did you get my number? Shin Dong-chun explained, sorry. I got it from Song Manhwa PD, not just anyone. The protagonist was confused by the connection. Song Manhwa PD? Why is he getting involved? Shin Dong-chun asked for a meeting. Mr. Kang Woojin, can I meet with you again? I have something to discuss with you regarding Hyung Shin Soo. Shin Dong-chun was eager to meet, tomorrow morning at a cafe near your home, if possible. The director greeted him, this way, please. He noted the actor's demeanor. Listening to my senior, it's clear that he has a different vibe from other actors. Nonchalant and aloof. Hello, Mr. Woojin. Shin Dong-chun apologized, sorry for the sudden call last night. I thought about it, but it was indeed a bit rude of me. The protagonist got to the point, it's fine. So, what do you want to talk about? Shin Dong-chun asked cautiously, I know it's sudden, but you read my script for Hyung Shin Soo, right? What did you think of it? I'm nervous. He confided his feelings. It feels like confessing hidden feelings. It's a work that I'm attached to. Shin Dong-chun was deeply touched by the word, attached. A script that has always been dismissed and ignored. The first actor to express attachment to my work appears. My senior was right. All the scars from being trampled on and ing. Shin Dong-chun thanked him profusely, thank you. Thank you so much, Mr. Woojin. Truly. The protagonist was surprised by the emotional reaction. Did I say something wrong with the word attachment? Although it might seem a bit much, I did take care with Hyung Shin Soo. Even if I pretend to be tough, I must keep up with appearances, so I packaged it with that word. What's with this? Shin Dong-chun asked for details. Mr. Kang Woojin, may I ask which part of healing Shin Dash? You found particularly. No, what did you like about it? The protagonist quickly formed a plan, suddenly? I need to calm him down first with some praise, yeah. Praise. First, keep up with the person and then lower my voice a bit. First, I like the detailed depiction of the protagonist Kim Ryujin's psychological changes. Shin Dong-chun was amazed by the detailed critique. At first, I wasn't that interested, but how can this be? He knows it very well. It's as if he entered and came back from the world of Hyung Shin Soo. He must have read the script dozens of times, knows it better than that. Shin Dongchun was internally motivated. Shin Dongchun, you have an actor who deeply cares about Hyung Shin So. Are you really going to toss out Hyung Shin So just for easy money? His acting is already top-notch, and his analysis of the work is meticulous as well. What more is there to consider? He made a firm decision. I'm flipping the table. He looked at the protagonist. Pardon. Shin Dongchun made a spontaneous offer. MRWJN, please take on the role of Kim Ryujin in Hyung Shin So. The shock was palpable as he recoiled, his thoughts racing. What did he do? What did he do? Did I hear it wrong? Then, the words settled and his eyes widened in certainty. Please take on the role of Kim Ryujin in Hul Shin So. I don't hear it wrong. The director leaned forward to explain that Hyung Shin So isn't a film for the general audience, it's a work intended for film festivals. He then asked if the young actor was familiar with the Scene Short Film Festival, right? The director clarified the festival's prestige, calling it the Scene Short Film Festival. It's considered the best for short films, akin to the Golden Dragon or Black Screen Awards in commercial films. He emphasized that renowned directors in Korea serve as judges at this festival, and sometimes top actors participate as honorary judges. He continued, explaining that new directors or actors who win awards at this festival often become instant stars, making the competition fierce. Every year, over 600 high-level short films are submitted, and just making it into the top 40 finalists is considered winning the competition. In short, it's a battleground for directors who are serious about filmmaking. He noted that the judging standards are very strict since top directors evaluate the films. They scrutinize the script, directing, and the performances of the actors, but the direction and the acting carry the most weight. Due to these rigorous standards, if there are no exceptional entries, they won't even award the grand prize. He revealed that although the festival has a 20-year history, only 10 films have won the grand prize. He concluded, winning the grand prize at the Scene Short Film Festival guarantees fame in the industry. The young actor inwardly questioned the name, Scene Short Film Festival? I've never heard of it before. He quickly decided, I should pretend I know a little. Out loud, he nodded, yes, I'm somewhat familiar. He then shared that festival is scheduled for mid-April, 2 months from now. He added, I'm looking for it. But the production of Hyung Shin So isn't going well. The director swiftly dismissed the past complications, saying got it, but none of that matters anymore. He declared his intentions to scrap everything, the production company, the investors, the actors, everything we were discussing, I'm scrapping it all. He announced, we'll start over from scratch, with Kang Woojin at the center. His voice grew insistent as he pleaded, so please, I want you to take on the role of Kim Ryujin. The actor felt the weight of the change, asking, to that extent, I ask this all because of me? This is getting too big. He attempted to de-escalate, saying, Director, you don't need to push yourself too hard. The director vehemently denied it, I'm not pushing too hard. He stated, this is something that absolutely needs to be done. Any inconvenience? I'll handle it all. Don't worry. He then directed his focus, so, Woojin, I just need you to focus on acting. The director then made a fervent final plea, please take on the role of Kim Ryujin. A character can only truly come to life if portrayed by an actor who loves and cherishes them. Let's go for it together, Woojin. The actor was bewildered by the sudden shift in mood, This is too much. This guy was just about to cry, and now he's suddenly all fired up? He quickly conceded internally, it seems that stopping him is impossible. He rationalized the situation, well, does it matter? Things have gotten bigger than I expected, but the detective agency was my initial goal. He concluded with a thought, I've achieved that goal. So basically, all I have to do is act, right? Finding the offer beneficial, he admitted, so, this isn't a bad offer for me, Mangta.co got it. He finally agreed, resolving to do his best, it'll do my best, director. Yes. Me too. The director then provided details. The formal contract will be handled after the production company is finalized. He reassured the actor, I'll definitely secure both the production company and the investors, so don't worry. He even offered a drastic solution, if it comes to that, I'll find a way to raise the money myself. The actor immediately stopped him, you don't need to go that far. The actor reflected on the gravity of his choice, it looks like I'm really stepping onto the path of an actor now. He mused on his next steps, I should start studying films or something. Then a cynical thought crossed his mind, but wasn't there an actor already set to be the lead? That actor, they're screwed now, right? They must be pretty pissed off. He dismissed the thought with a laugh, well, it's not like it's any of my business. Ha ha. The scene then shifted abruptly as an enraged voice shouted, What? The CEO of GGO Entertainment was beside himself with anger, that bastard Shin Dong-chon. How dare he come to my GGO Entertainment? He ranted that everything was proceeding smoothly until yesterday. He explained the sudden change, well, I just received a call from the Blue Vision Film Company. The news was infuriating, suddenly, the director of Private Investigator has overtaken everything, including the actors and investors. He scoffed, I showed some interest, and now he's making a fuss over some worthless script, TSK. He then gave an order, HOI, Jong HYO. Pick another script, there are plenty of alternatives anyway. His assistant reluctantly agreed, well, if you say so, I'll choose one. But doesn't this seem strange? The assistant pointed out the unusual behavior, suddenly changing tactics like this? He questioned the top actor, what's the reason for overturning everything? The CEO considered the possibilities, now that you mention it, Could it be that? He speculated on a replacement, director Shin Dong-chun attached another actor as the main male leader. He concluded that even if it were an A-list or possibly top tier, it wouldn't make any difference. The CEO pointed out the script's low value. Originally, Private Investigator was a piece of trash that had drifted for over 2 years even after completion. He confirmed their status as the only bidders, we were probably the only ones offering good conditions for that short film. He questioned his assistant, you meet Director Park, right? Did you get any hint about another actor being attached? The assistant replied, no, except that he was meeting with an unknown actor? The CEO dismissed this as trivial, so, they were probably just holding auditions for minor roles. Any other news? He reasoned, if there was any, Blue Vision Film Company would know about it. He found the notion of a top actor joining absurd, even if they are conspiring with another actor behind Blue Vision Film Company's back. There's no merit for a top actor to do Private Investigator. He concluded, even A-list actors are a bit excessive. B-list would be the best they can get. He summarized the supposed situation, so, Jong Hyoke, who caused trouble, was replaced with a safer B-list actor. That's what you're saying. He scoffed in irritation, it's annoying. But did he really have to bash GGO dash? The CEO gave a sharp command, check around Shin Dong-chun's circle. He instructed that if an A-list or higher actor is attached, rumors will spread somehow. If not, it means he just fled with a no-name actor. He then ordered a coordinated effort. That person will definitely have to overturn everything and find new investors, so let's move around independent and short film production companies to ease the situation. The assistant questioned the tactic, ease the situation? The CEO explained his strategy, spread the word subtly that no money should be given to Private Investigator. He reasoned, whether it's a blast actor or whatever. Without money, they won't even attempt to make it. He then told his assistant, and John Hyoe you should pick another short film script from the Mise-en-Scene Film Festival. He promised support, I'll support you, so you should perform well. Better than Private Investigator. The assistant confidently agreed, sure, of course. After all, I've been in the industry for a few years now. The CEO gave a final, firm instruction. Yes, make sure TO suppress private investigator, it's a matter of my pride. He stressed, make sure TO deliver a quality that can win an award at the Mycenaean Film Festival. His goal was clear, so that Shin Dongchun will regret and beat himself up. Elsewhere, a PD mentioned a conversation. You mentioned Kang Woojin while taking a call during lunch yesterday? He noted the PD's reaction. Your expression was really stiff. Did something happen with Woojin? The other PD replied, you know Dongqing PD Han has been missing lately for his HBIN? One day when TO see him about doing a short film written by Dongchun, he expressed surprise. He haven't even read the drama script yet, and suddenly he offered the script. It's a short film called Private Investigator. If you're interested, should I send you the script? The first PD was taken aback. HES doing a short film? Why suddenly after being part of a big project like Idol Profiler? He expressed a desire to see it. I want TOC. I want to see Kang Woojin performing in that short film. He wondered about the secret to the actor's skill. How can I act like Kang Woojin? He concluded on a note of intense envy. If he just gets popular, he'll definitely surpass the top actors. The other PD agreed with a sigh, and no doubt, I feel the same way. Ha! I really hate falling behind. A top actress, Hyun, initiated a call. OPPA, it's me. Her manager responded, HYUION, I was just about to contact you. She revealed her intent. You know this time. I have a request. The manager was immediately suspicious. What's with the sudden interest in a short film? He guessed her hidden motive. Don't tell me. You the female lead of Idol Profiler Han Riang? Thinking of doing a short film at this time? Hyun hesitated. No, not yet. I'm just a bit intrigued. Her manager saw through the facade. That means you're interested. Don't think, I don't know you? You usually go ahead if you're intrigued. Hyun took a moment to formulate her request. HAH. Wait a moment. Let me sort this out. The manager clarified, are you asking me to look into the history of the short film Private Eye? She was firm in her demand. Yes, everything. Even the details. The manager acknowledged the difficulty. Well, gathering information isn't a big deal. But if it's a script without nothing, it would be hard even for me. Hyun countered, no. It's mentioned frequently by PD Song, so there must be something. She offered a clue, and you remember PD Shin Dongchun, right? He's the one who wrote Private Investigator. The manager recalled, the guy who disappeared after saying he was doing a film? He then admitted the script was appealing. PD Song Manhwa and the characters are quite fresh. The manager then asked for a return, but if I look into it, what will you do for me? Hyun scoffed, what are you saying? I'm already supporting you. She retorted, it's not like it was done by your efforts alone, right? She then offered a deal. How about resigning with the condition of removing that manager you didn't like? For the shampoo API you cancelled this time? Deal? The manager inwardly cursed the agency. Damn, why is the agency representative making decisions on their own now? He reflected on her difficult personality. The artist is so full of mischief. He finally conceded, fine. But really, make sure to remove that manager. Hyun agreed, I can't argue with that. The manager pressed her for the real reason. Okay, then explain. Why the sudden interest in Private Investigator? It's not because of PD Songwoo or director Shin Dongchun, right? Be clear. She was caught. Quick to pick up on things. She confessed the true reason. There's this actor named Kang Woojin. The manager joked, who is he, a new boyfriend? She was outraged, are you crazy? He's an actor. She urged him to listen calmly. He's an extraordinary guy. The manager was perplexed, huh? Did PD Song and writer Park Elmgi go that far? He questioned the writer's motive. Why would writer Park, who top actors struggle with, care about this? He realized her true focus. In the end, you're just interested in Kang Woojin's acting. Not so much about Private Investigator itself. Hyun defensively denied it. No, it's not that. The manager challenged her. Who are you trying to fool? Haven't you not even read the script for Private Investigator yet? She immediately changed the subject. Let's change the topic. She then asked an abrupt question. OPPA, how much money do we have? The manager was confused. Suddenly? What's with the sudden change? She asked for an advance. Do we have any spare? If not, I'd like you to prepare some. She justified it. It's unusual for a rookie to get an advance. But since he's a bit unusual, it should be fine. She insisted on his support. You also need to closely care for him as a manager. The manager was astonished. HUI, are you saying? He realized her plan. It's definitely going to be snatched up right after he gets the script. The manager fell silent in shock. He reflected on her history. I've worked with Hyun in the entertainment industry for over 10 years, but this is the first time I've seen her so anxious. He concluded that it must mean that Kang Woojin's acting is really concerning her. He wondered about her emotions. What is she feeling? Desire? Longing? Or is she perhaps feeling that she's falling behind in acting? He was now intensely curious. What kind of actor could provoke Hyun like this? I'm curious now. He decided on his first step. First, let's find out about the history of Private Investigator. He assured himself, I can find out quickly through my contacts. He snapped out of his thoughts. He began his investigation with a grunt. He asked for the latest information. What's the situation? His contact explained. Originally, Park Jong-hyuk of GGO Entertainment and a few new actors were involved, but director Shin Dong-chun overturned everything. He reported the backlash. Now, GGO Entertainment is furious and pressuring independent and short film production companies. He sought clarification. Pressuring? The contact confirmed that it seems that GGO was also supposed to handle the investment. Now, they're left without funds for production. The manager pondered the situation. Hyun then spoke, using the new information. OPPA. She revealed her plan. Our BW Entertainment was also preparing for the entertainment, right? Back at the studio, writer Park greeted the actor. Welcome, Woojin. Hello. The writer immediately apologized. Sorry for calling you suddenly. I wanted to discuss something related to the project. He ushered the actor in. Please, come in and have a seat. Woojin observed his surroundings. This is the studio, but it looks just like an apartment. Writer Park noted the actor's unfamiliarity. It's your first time visiting writer Park's studio, right? Though it's called a studio, it's not much different from a home. Writer Park got straight to the point. But before we get into it, let me ask you one thing. How did you get the script for Private Investigator? Woojin was surprised. Suddenly? He quickly pieced together the connection. Right. Are they two friends? He decided on a simple answer. It's a hassle to explain in detail, but there's no need to lie, so let's answer appropriately. He stated simply, I got it from an acquaintance. Does the method of acquisition matter? Writer Park chuckled. No, that's just a simple question of mine. He then asked his real question. What I'm really curious about is why you chose Private Investigator at this timing. He noted the surprise of his colleagues. We're also working on a drama, so it's surprising that you would direct approach this short film. Woojin questioned the surprise. Surprising? Writer Park explained the risk. Honestly, it's a gamble since it's a short film and the current situation isn't great. He noted the actor's demeanor, but right now, you seem unusually confident. Woojin thought about how to answer. I can't say it's BB grade, can I? Well, let's keep it subtle. Be chic but vague. He then replied, it was just a feeling. The decision was mostly based on a feeling. Writer Park repeated the word in surprise, a feeling? Woojin confirmed, a feeling, yes. Writer Park was impressed. Wow, this answer is impressive. He then asked the director, does Woojin usually have good instincts? The director was equally surprised, instincts? Does he even know what he's saying? Writer Park explained his meaning, instant, or in other words, an eye for a project or instinct. He stressed its importance. An eye for a project is a crucial trait for an actor. He categorized the skill, it's usually lumped together with instincts or intuition. He continued, impressed, this is almost a talent you have from the start. Actors with this are extremely rare. He concluded on a hopeful note, if private investigator really succeeds, yes. Woojin simply confirmed their observation, it's somewhat like that. The director was astounded, so, he's a unique monster with keen instincts? He pondered Woojin's honesty, did he really rely on a gut feeling? Did he just choose the detective agency based on intuition? He questioned the nature of the instinct. What kind of intuition is that? Do you think the detective agency will do well? Woojin wondered at their reaction. Why is he surprised? Is intuition really that strange? He defended his answer, it's a common word used everywhere. He then stated his conviction, yes, I don't think it will fail. I think detective agency will do well. Writer Park observed him closely, he's serious. But what is the source of his confidence? He wondered if it was recklessness, isn't this a bit reckless? He tried to caution him, Woojin, timing is crucial right now, isn't it? Woojin simply responded, yes, that's so? Writer Park's confusion grew, what is this? Why is he so calm? What kind of actor is this? The writer summarized the situation, anyway, if he had joined Profiler Halyang, he could have taken his time choosing the next project. He noted the unexpected choice, but Kang Woojin picked a short film, Detective Agency, that no one even cared to look at. He imagined the future, if Detective Agency really takes off. He predicted Woojin's trajectory, Kang Woojin he'll definitely grow into a great actor, equipped with incredible acting skills. A unique star with quality, courage, and a keen instinct. The director jokingly called him out, this guy is really a con artist, isn't he? He then added with a laugh, if I ever start a production company, I'll have T.O. consult Woojin when choosing scripts. He turned to Woojin, Woojin, what do you think will happen to Profiler Halyang? He clarified, after all, it wasn't you who chose it, we pulled you in. Woojin answered simply, there are two of you, so it should do well, shouldn't it? Writer Park was alarmed, what are you talking about? The drama industry is like walking on thin ice. Even when top actors gather, there are plenty of flops. Woojin seemed surprised, really? But Profiler Halyang was said to be A grade, so I joined because I thought it would do well. The director was dumbfounded. I'm lost. Is this why people believe in religion? Writer Park quickly refocused, Writer Park, this isn't what you called Woojin here to discuss, is it? Writer Park returned to the reason for the meeting, anyway, I called you today to give you the final script for episode 1. He gave instructions for the rest, I'll send you the scripts for episode 2 through 4 as they are finalized. He thanked the actor, thanks to the acting you shown as assistant manager Park, I got a lot of inspiration. He explained the changes, the script has been completely revised, so please review episode 1 keeping the draft in mind. Woojin confirmed, understood. Writer Park offered more details, also, Woojin, the script reading might be done in AMT format. Woojin inquired, script reading? That's where the whole cast rehearses together before the actual filming, right? MT format? Writer Park confirmed the details. Yes, usually the cast and staff just gather for script reading, but if there are a lot of actors and staff, sometimes it's done in AMT format to help bond. The director interjected with a laugh, but really, the script reading is just an excuse. He admitted, everyone, including the actors and staff, goes there to have fun. Ha ha. Woojin paused to absorb the information. Hold on. He realized the magnitude of the event. Am I going on a trip with celebrities? He pondered the company, and I'll be with people like MS Hong Hyeon and other celebrities? The scale of my life is getting huge, amazing. Writer Park gave the final dates. Anyway, the dates are March 21th, Saturday, and March 8th, Sunday. He clarified, Ida one night, 2-day event. Can you attend, Mr. Woojin? Woojin accepted. I can. Writer Park instructed him, okay, since we'll be going over episodes 1 and 2, make sure you're familiar with the script. He added a compliment, all tough, I know you'll do just fine. And the director broke in, HM? Woojin called out, Director? The director snapped out of his thoughts, Sorry. Woojin offered, no, it's fine. If it's an urgent call, please take it. The director excused himself, just a moment. He then answered the call, yes? He immediately asked Woojin a question, Mr. Woojin, can we meet tomorrow morning? I have something to discuss regarding detachment agency. The director continued speaking on the phone, I'll send you the address. Please come by. Woojin heard the reply, understood, director. Woojin recognized the voice, huh? Director? It must be Dong Chun. He then asked Writer Park, by the way, isn't the cast for Detective Agency already finalized? When's the script reading for that? Writer Park was confused. What is he talking about? Woojin clarified the casting situation. I'm currently the only one cast in Detective Agency. Writer Park was completely surprised. HUH? The only one? That can't be right. Hasn't MBS Hyung been contacted yet? She seemed to be interested in Detective Agency. He quickly regained his composure. If not, I'll have TO arrange it properly. He then asked Woojin a probing question, can I ask where and when you're meeting with Dongchuan? He gestured to the studio, I borrowed it in a hurry, but I hope it's not too inconvenient. Woojin politely assured him, sure, it's fine. The director became serious, well, Mr. Woojin. To get straight to the point, I looked into film companies and investors, but IT haven't been easy. He confessed the difficulty. IT seems like GQ Entertainment has intervened because it's even harder than before. Woojin was shocked. The director apologized, I'm sorry. I spoke with confidence, but the situation isn't looking good. He found a bleak comparison. This reminds me of when I used TO work at the design company. It's like when my 6th design draft got rejected. Woojin immediately offered assistance. I asked there anything I can do to help. The director declined, no, Mr. Woojin, just focus on your acting. He insisted, I'll handle the finances and the film company. He revealed a painful necessity, so I'm thinking of cutting a few scenes. He explained the reason, the fewer scenes, the more likely we can find an investor. Woojin questioned the impact, but won't that reduce the quality? The director conceded, yes, but filming comes first. He apologized sincerely, I'm sorry, Mr. Woojin. I'm sorry to repay your affection for this project in this way. He questioned his earlier decision, this isn't why I flipped the table. Is Detective Agency really going to be? The director trailed off sadly, a film. Suddenly, an uninvited voice interjected, so you're here. The voice was dismissive of the director's troubles, that will never be done. The director recognized the person, PDNIM. She corrected him, no, you're the director now. She then made a surprising offer. Director, I want to act in your detective agency. Is that okay? Woojin exclaimed in disbelief. Ms. Hong Hyun? What? What do you mean by that? The director was equally stunned. What? He tried to make sense of the situation. Hold on. What's going on here? He questioned the top actress. Why is a top actress suddenly deciding to do a short film? Hyun playfully challenged Woojin. What's this, Mr. Woojin? You're not surprised at all. She taunted him. Did you expect that I'd want to act in detective agency? Boring. Woojin frantically denied it. In a way. I'm shocked. Like, really shocked. He struggled to calm down. I need to calm down and lower my voice. He finally stated, I'm surprised. Hyun laughed at his failed poker face. You're funny. Your face doesn't show any excitement. The director was confused, but how did Hong Hyen find out about this? He suddenly remembered, Come to think of it, was it PD Song Man WO? Did PD Song Manhwa tell you? Hyun confirmed, Correct. I was actually going to contact you soon, but the PD beat me to it. The director asked for confirmation, so you really want to do detective agency? You're not joking, right? She was firm. I'm not joking. I know I seem like I'm always playing around, but I'm actually busy. She stressed, no time for jokes. The director was captivated. Even when she's whining, she's a goddess. He accepted immediately. Well, if she's willing to do it, then I'm incredibly grateful. If you want to do it, then I have no objections. She pressed for a definitive answer. S0, it's a yes? The director sought one last confirmation. Are you really going to join the detective agency? I'm sorry, it's just hard to believe. Hyun assured him, yes, I want to. I've already read the script several times. She stated her preference. As long as the director is okay with it, I'd like to play the role of the wife. The director tried to dissuade her, but, Hyon. The wife role isn't the lead, it's a supporting role. He reminded her of the festival, and the detective agency is a short film that's going to be submitted to the Image Shine Short Film Festival. He ended by emphasizing the difference in their stature. Plus, I can't possibly match your mustache. Hyun dismissed his concerns. I know that. But you don't have to worry about the budget, I think we can handle that. She dropped a powerful name. You know the CEO of BW Entertainment, MRCHOI, right? The director responded, yes. Of course, I know. It would be strange if I didn't know him. He was shocked by the implication, but is BW going to invest? Hyun confirmed, yes, the director would contact the CEO directly to proceed. She gave him a strict instruction, please keep my involvement in anything related to me confidential. She clarified the timeline, if possible, until the film is submitted. She then had to leave. I have to go now because of my next schedule. We can talk later. The director hastily agreed, yes. Yes, of course. Hyun turned to Woojin, Mr. Woojin, but why the detective agency? Woojin sighed at the familiar question, Another similar question. I guess I can give a similar answer. He answered simply, just a chance. Hyun laughed, a hunch? HIHA. You're really something, you know that? She wondered about him. You realize you're a bit unusual, right? Woojin was unsure. I'm not sure. Well, we'll see. She bade him farewell, stay in touch. The director was utterly speechless. He then burst out, turning to Woojin, what is going on? Woojin. You really had no idea about this? Woojin simply shrugged, Woojin tried to explain her casual demeanor. Hong Hyon told me to contact her like a friend. The director shouted in frustration, Mr. Woojin. Woojin reflected on the whirlwind. What a chaotic day. He realized the consequence, so now I'll be working on 2 projects in a row with Hong Hwayon? He wondered about his manager, damn it. I wonder what Kim Ma Yang will say when hears this. He felt a sudden surge of energy. I'm suddenly feeling so motivated. I can't sit still. He decided on his next step. I should rehearse all the roles in the lazy identity profile in advance. He encouraged himself, practice, practice. He picked up the script. Oh, this is the official script book, it definitely feels more substantial. He imagined the filming, imagining myself on set pretending this. He declared his intent to begin, let's get into it. He began to organize his files, let's see. He asked himself, since the lazy identity profiler script is uploaded, I can delete the old one, right? He noted the system's convenience, just say delete, and it's gone. So convenient. He observed the file names, and as expected, IT recognizes the draft script and the official script separately. He noted the system's distinction, the piles of drafts and T-dash. Finalized scripts are treated as different things. A question arose, HMM? A is above A? Then is a next? Or grade? So the grading isn't fixed, huh? He tried to rationalize it. Well, since a lot of changes and revisions happen while making a project, I guess the quality improved as they revised it. He saw a shocking update. What? A+? It has a plus now? He read the new title, 3_script, title The Lazy Identity Profiler Episode 1. The system provided a description. This is a highly polished drama script. He noted the access, IT can be fully read. He remembered the past, IT used TOB just in A grade. Did it get an upgrade? He acknowledged his lack of expertise, anyway. Considering my lack of knowledge in this area, he confirmed his selection. You have selected 3_script, title Lazy Identity Profiler Episode 1. He reviewed the available roles, listing characters available for reading, a Yojo Hyun, Ba Sangmin, IC. He set a high goal for himself. To keep up with these top-tier actors, I need to have something solid. He firmly stated his ambition, my goal is to master all the characters. He initiated the system, beginning the reading. The system provided confirmation, Hyun preparing to read, preparation complete. He noted the script's quality, this is a highly polished script or scenario. Implementation is 100%. He confirmed the agreement, saying then, I will proceed with the contract as it is. Alright, but immediately grew suspicious, asking, but what are you planning to use this villa for? He explained his intention, I plan to use it as a filming location for a movie. With the necessary capital secured, they were finally able to sign the documents, and his thoughts quickly turned to the next step. Now, I need to share this good news with MRWOJN. The actual contract, the script reading, and the filming schedule were all coming up. A sudden realization hit him, that's right. Come to think of it, it is. The script reading for the drama, Profiler Hanryang, was scheduled for today. He sighed in acknowledgement, oh. Arriving at the location, someone noted, this is the MT location, HUH? There are really a lot of people here. Then, a staff member approached Kang Woojin, questioning him sharply, are you part of the team too? You can't come in if you are an outsider. Woojin began to answer, but Hong Hyan quickly interjected, that's right. He's as staff for Profiler Hanryang. The guard's demeanor instantly changed, MS Hong Hwayon. Is that so? Then, you can proceed this way. Woojin quickly thanked them, thanks. Others nearby whispered in surprise, Hong Hwayon. Hong Hyan quickly instructed Woojin to keep their arrangement a secret. Anyway, we're going to surprise them later, so please pretend you don't know anything for now. Then, turning her scrutiny onto him, she observed, and speaking of which, MRWOJN, you seem to not care too much about what others think. Pointing to his attire, she remarked, by the way, aren't these clothes a bit too comfortable? Woojin replied simply, I just dressed moderately. Hong Hyeon internally called the look shabby and chastised him, isn't it a bit plain though? Since you're learning things. From now on, pay attention to managing your image. Frustrated by his lack of presentation, she declared, this won't do. There's so much to teach. Why do you use that nice visual like that? She decided to take matters into her own hands. I'll do basic makeup for you, so come with me for a moment. Woojin could only react with confusion. Ha! After the quick session, she observed, it's definitely much better than earlier. Woojin, meanwhile, was in disbelief, is this a dream? Or reality? The day has come when Hong Hyeon personally does my makeup. The chaos of the set continued around them with shouts like, that one. Bring it this way. We are short on walkie-talkies. Staff, more people are here than I expected. Woojin felt the pressure rising, I'm starting to feel nervous suddenly. He frantically tried to reassure himself, stay calm, don't be scared. We're all just the same. The internal monologue continued, stay calm. Others laughed nervously, he desperately repeated the mantra, stay calm. Stay calm. Then, a voice greeted Hong Hyeon, asking, oh, Hong Hyeon. Have you arrived? Followed by questions about her involvement. When was it confirmed that you were going to participate in this project? Woojin thought quickly, let's hide behind Hong Hyeon and buy some time. I need to take deep breaths. Manage my expression. Another person then asked the star, Hong Hyeon, are you going to the after party after the reading? Woojin felt a sharp familiarity. This voice is Ryu Young Min? The awe of the crowd was palpable. Wow, he's so handsome. The vibe he is giving off is on a totally different level. Meanwhile, Hong Hyeon was asked, by the way, have you seen the actor who plays the role of assistant manager Park? She honestly replied, I don't think so. A surprised voice corrected her, pointing to Woojin, what? That actor is right in front of you. Why are you searching elsewhere? Seeing his face, the person was stunned, Oh, are you the manager? Would you look handsome, and if your physique is nice too? Another person gasped, Hong Hyeon, isn't he too tall entitled to be just a manager? A director type immediately saw opportunity, really? Should we try making him an actor? Woojin was inwardly bewildered, manager? Why is he jumping to conclusions on his own? He concluded to himself, but since I'm in rare form, I'll skip it. Someone enthusiastically insisted, you should really try acting. Your looks are just too good to not make use of. The praise continued, wow, this guy is really handsome. He even pulls off long hair effortlessly. His looks are insane. Another person analyzed him, this person is so chic, he has a certain vibe. Wait, is he nerd? Is he new? Hong Hyeon realized her mistake, oh. I was too busy admiring his face to notice. She tried to divert attention, actually, Director Song Manhwa and writer Park Yoonmi. I'll go greet them. She nervously laughed, Woojin remained silent. She addressed him one last time, MRWOJN. She pointed to a chair, that's the desk of the popular star assistant manager Park. Go ahead and sit there. She offered a final piece of advice, also, although you might not be nervous, try not to get intimidated too. Woojin confessed internally, I'm incredibly nervous, though. I'm going crazy. He quickly tried to regain composure, alright, let's calm down and get my NAND under control again. A director questioned a staff member anxiously, "Director, what's going on? Assistant Park isn't here. Could it be that he's not coming?" Woojin repeated his mental instruction, "Mind." Someone else noted the presence of the actor, "Isn't he already here?" Woojin finished his mantra, "Control." The director was confused, "What?" The director pointed, realizing, Hyeon's manager. That person. Is he the actor for? Assistant Manager Park? Woojin stepped forward and formally introduced himself, "Hello, I'm Kang Woojin, and I play the role of Assistant Manager Park." Feeling everyone's intense gaze, he continued the introduction, "Everyone again, I stared at me, so I stared doing it concept introduction." Is this the right thing to do? Whispers erupted in the crowd, "Who is that? Do you know him?" "No, this is the first time I'm seeing him." "Is he some unknown actor?" Woojin felt the pressure, stop staring. "You're making me nervous." The director then officially announced, "All right, everyone. The actor playing Assistant Park, who you were also curious about, is Kang Woojin. Did you say hello? We'll do a detailed introduction during the reading. Now, everyone, let's now open the first part of the script." "Yes." A director type immediately challenged the choice, "Director, don't you usually avoid casting unknowns or newcomers?" The director simply laughed, "Haha." The skeptic continued, "Judging Woojin's demeanor, from what I see, his reactions seem a bit stiff, so his acting might come across as bland. Is that correct?" The main director dismissed the concern, "You'll see for yourself. Just go and take your seat." The skeptic conceded, "Yes." The main director sighed inwardly, as expected, everyone has a lot of questions regarding Kang Woojin. He concluded that Woojin would have to prove himself, in that case, he needs to show them himself. With a firm voice, he started the process, "Alright, let's start the reading." Scene 1. In the mountains, morning. Police officers are swarming and positioned throughout the forest. The excitement was building, it's starting finally. The narrator set the scene. The drama Profiler Haryang takes place in 2010. It consists of a total of 4 episodes. The narrator continued to contextualize the role, among them, Assistant Park was a major character in the first episode. The initial setting was explained. The first scene begins with the discovery of a dead body of a man in his 50s on a mountain. One actor reacted with slight revulsion, "Oh, the condition of the body is really bad. I just had breakfast." The next character was introduced, the main character, Profiler Hyung. According to the setting, he's a genius who leads a carefree life, so he's known as the carefree genius. The female lead was then introduced. Next is the female lead, passionate detective Jong Hyonhe. A character asked in the script, "Why did Marth the carefree genius appear? Is there no one else?" Another character replied, "There aren't many profilers nationwide, right?" Then, a procedural question was raised, "By the way, what's the estimated time of death?" The answer was given, "It seems to be in the last 12 hours. Someone on the side commented on the quality, Even though it's just a reading, the intensity is definitely strong. A character observed the evidence, "What's that red stuff on the fingernails?" "It's nail polish." A scriptwriter/director critiqued the delivery in an undertone, "How should I put it?" Both the character who delivered the lines just now, and the one who's whispering now. It seems like the lines were delivered a bit CLA. A critique was voiced clearly, it should be emphasized there. The character is feeling desperate, right? Why is the delivery so dull? Another person agreed, "When I experienced it didn't feel like this." The director interrupted the actor, Marth Tayson, "That line was a bit flat. Let's add some emphasis." The critique continued, "You did analyze the character correctly, right? I don't understand why the energy is so drained." The earlier skeptic smugly concluded, I was right. That actor's performance has been off from the start. Someone confidently noted, I may not know the female roles, but the roles I've read, experienced, are all just as I imagined. The reading's intensity was shocking. To think it can be compared to the performances of other actors. Reading can be super insanely enjoyable, huh? A character in the script analyzed the crime scene details. Let's take a look at this. Red nail polish, clothing removed only from the upper body, the murder weapon, and the posture held before rigor mortis set in. Wasn't the same method used in the past as well? Like in some still unsolved cases? The profiler connected the dots. Come to think of it. The method is the same as the one used by the serial killer who left behind the 5 bodies in the past. They placed the timeline, like in 2004. The culprit disappeared, but it seems they returned after 6 years? The suspicion was confirmed, it's not certain yet, but the skill set matches that of the killer, doesn't it? It feels like a flashy comeback. The scene transitioned, fade out. A quiet park. The director then spoke to Woojin, Woojin, since Park's first appearance is a solo performance without any partner, just capture the essence moderately. This is just to align the tone for the progression of the play. Woojin affirmed, yes, understood. I'll keep it moderate. He then puzzled over the vague instruction, so, what does moderate really mean? Does it mean to cut the expression in half? Or does it mean to do it roughly? He gave up on guessing. I don't know. Since I'm sitting anyway, I'll minimize movement and just express myself properly. He decided on his approach. Alright, focus only on the experiences of Assistant Park that you saw, handled, and felt directly. He mentally reminded himself of the director's request, reduced the movement a bit for a moderate. Woojin recalled his preparation. I've done this reading and experienced it dozens of times. I've also understood and absorbed it. The transition was complete. I am now. The name was stated with chilling certainty, Assistant Park. Someone recognized the profound shift. Here it comes again. That acting. The director noted the change, compared to before. Hasn't the intensity of the acting suddenly become stronger? The character delivered a line with raw emotion, there you are you bastard. People were stunned by the performance, that acting. You call that acting? The director felt the confusion of the room. What exactly is moderate here? Someone else questioned the actor's identity. Who is he? No, seriously, what is he? The emotional shift was baffling. How can someone switch their emotions completely like? The depth of the acting was unbelievable. How much analysis and practice do you need to achieve that level of acting? No, is it even possible to achieve that through practice alone? The realization hit the observer. Right now, it's ambiguous to even call him an actor. Yeah, right now, he's Mr. Park himself. Park himself. Park. The character, Assistant Park, was described, a psychopath with pleasure in sight. You're cute, so squashy and soft, it makes me want to pop you. Just Mr. Park. The astonishment continued. What's this? He's not even looking at the script. Does he think there's no need to even look at it? Someone realized he must have mastered the lines. Well, with how he acted as manager Park just now, he misjudged and memorized the script like crazy. The profiler's lines were delivered. You confessed, right? Why did you go through all that trouble just to confess? If you, an infamous serial killer, wanted to stay hidden, the case would have remained unsolved for a lifetime. Don't. Assistant Park's chilling reply came. Well, anyway, it's that unbearable feeling. You know, when you're wrongly accused of something you haven't done. The profiler questioned him. Wrongly accused? But you made a comeback with a new murder after committing 4 of the same kind in the past, didn't you? An observer noted the actor's immediate immersion. He really dives into the acting quickly. Assistant Park clarified his motive for turning himself in. That's exactly why I turned myself in. Someone was imitating my grand work. He then admitted to the other crimes. Alright, I admit it. He's a fake. He challenged the police. If you don't believe it, you can investigate it yourself. His ultimate reason was revealed. That is the reason I confessed, to prove I didn't kill anyone. The detective was stunned. Is there another perpetrator? Someone watching the reading understood Woojin's performance perfectly. I understand why he's sitting there. He felt everyone else understood too, probably not just me, but everyone here probably does. The scene concluded. Next, fade out. The observer wondered about the actor. By the way, how can he be so calm after showing such an impressive performance? The observer continued their thought process. That level of acting. Nothing to him? The director snapped at the male lead. Yeah. Ryu Young-min. The star replied quickly, yes. The director warned him, don't lose focus. The observer realized Woojin's dominance. He captivated everyone with just one performance. He's controlling the flow as he pleases. He concluded that Woojin was no newcomer. That person is no rookie. He must have a great past. Where did such an outrageous person come from? He then cautioned Ryu Youngmin once more, you better stay focused, too. The threat was clear, otherwise, don't you think you'll be overshadowed by his acting? The narrator marked the passage of time. A few hours later, the script reading was over. The director thanked everyone and announced the party. Everyone worked hard, and we've prepared a lot for the upcoming after-party, so you can enjoy it. Of course, if you just want to relax, you can comfortably stay in your room. The staff cheered, yes. Thank you for your hard work. Attendees discussed Woojin's lingering aura. Doesn't his aging give you chills? Yeah, as if you're really facing Assistant Manager Park. Is he trying to provoke his emotions right now? The mood is very heavy. Woojin, recovering, thought about food. I'm so hungry, I'll make sure to feast on a lot of meat during the after-party. He noted the strange atmosphere around him. Everyone's leaving slowly. Should I get going too? Or should I stay behind for a bit longer? Ha! A group approached him. Hello, MRWOTIN. We're the making team. They apologized for the intrusion. I'm sorry to bother you when you must be tired, but I like to ask you a few questions. Woojin was confused but recognized the role, making team? I've seen them on YouTube, so this is how they film, but they have questions for me? He felt the anxiety return. I'm starting to get nauseous again. Alright. The interviewer complimented his acting. I really enjoyed your acting. I heard that the role of Assistant Manager Park is quite challenging. They asked about his process. How much analysis and practice did it take for you to grasp the hidden meanings behind the lines? Woojin internally panicked. Analysis? Practice? He resolved to sound professional. I better respond to this question using some professional terminology. He worried about his image. If I answer it too vaguely, they might think of me as an amateur. So, let's subtly steer the conversation towards social life. He offered a simple, safe answer. I just thought the script was great. The interviewer was touched by the humility. Touched? I see. They pressed on about his background. Then, MRWOJIN, you suddenly appeared like a comet. Were you a part of some theater troupe? I was wondering if you were honing your acting skills as a member of a theater troupe all this time. Woojin felt the collective gaze of the room. What's this? Is it just my imagination, or does it feel like everyone is looking at me? Like they're waiting for my answer or something. He dismissed the feeling. No way, it must just be my imagination. He then revealed the truth. I'm self-taught. The reaction was astonishment. Self-taught. Are you joking? Really? Are you serious? Woojin was confused by the shock. What's going on? Why are they reacting like that? He confirmed his previous statement. Yes, that's correct. I am self-taught. The surprise in the room was immense. What did he just say? Self-taught? His acting quality isn't something that could be achieved by self-study. Yet, they couldn't deny his seriousness, but he said it with such a serious expression. The interviewer was at a loss for words. Self-taught. I mean, what does that even mean? Woojin felt the atmosphere sour. What's going on? Why do I feel like the vibe has changed? He wondered if he'd been rude. Did I come off as a bit arrogant? But I wasn't lying though? He questioned the intensity. No, but why are they looking at me so intensely? Overwhelmed, he tried to escape. I'm feeling nervous, let's just escape slowly. He offered an apology. I'm sorry, I'm not very good at expressing myself. A voice stopped him. Wait, MRWOJN. An observer recognized the newcomer, OH. The head of BHM Entertainment? I guess they're here to offer a contract. The head turned to Hong Hyan, HUI, Hong HYOION. Was that what he said? ERLAER true? About being self-taught. Hong Hyan replied with a questioning sound. HUH? Hong Hyan confirmed the fact to the CEO, OPPA. Yeah, that's right. You probably won't find anything even with your connections in the industry. She speculated about his past. I think acting was just a hobby for him. He'd even participate in Super Actor just for fun. The CEO was perplexed. No. Does that even make sense? Acting isn't just a memorization subject, is it? He asked about international work. What about overseas? She admitted her lack of knowledge. I don't know. It's past I'm unclear, you know? He's got some kind of situation going on. She asked for his impression. So, what do you think after seeing him in person? He confessed to being captivated. I can see why you'd be so captivated. He admitted his initial misjudgment. Honestly, my first impression of him was just average. But it's... The CEO analyzed the profound quality of the performance. The visible acting was smooth and neat, and there was no sense of dissonance. He wasn't simply mimicking or reading what was written on the page. I've never seen an actor like that. He came to a startling conclusion. That guy is a monstrous genius. The CEO acknowledged the actor's rare talent. That's something everyone would envy. He knew the impact Woojin had made. All the entertainment companies here are probably drooling over MRWOJin right now. He guessed that offers were already being made. By now, there are probably quite a few entertainment companies that have handed MRWOJin their business cards. Hong Hyan challenged the CEO. But are you just going to sit there like this, OPPA? There's no way. She admitted her own desire. I also envy that talent. I need to make a movie out of him. Two individuals discussed the actor's sudden appearance. HUI, someone with great talent appeared today. Do you know where he is? I want to give him our company's business card. The other person replied, the actor playing the role of assistant manager Park, right? I haven't seen him. They noted the pervasive discussion. Looks like everyone is only talking about that actor. One person praised Woojin's unique talent. Kang Woojin is an actor of a kind. I've never seen anyone like him before, and I can't even gauge his potential. They noted the significance of his role. The role of assistant manager Park would be a highlight in anyone's acting career. They were still perplexed by his background, but think that's self-taught. What is even happening? Another person questioned his behavior, but as a newcomer, shouldn't Kang Woojin attend the company dinner? A third party agreed and criticized him. That's true. Has he already become arrogant just because he can act a bit? I find people like him a bit uncomfortable. His personally doesn't seem to be great either. How childish. A defender interjected, well, in my eyes, he's more like a monster than someone who can act a bit. What's this? Gossip? They corrected the critic, HUH? And besides, the dinner attendance at the dinner is optional. If he's tired, he can skip it. The defender explained the emotional toll of his performance, plus, after bringing out such deep emotions, those feelings can't just be cleared up in a few hours. From Woojin's perspective, he probably thinks attending the dinner would be a burden. The level of acting is just different from ours. Another person agreed, speculating on his preparation. That's true, he probably had To undergo a lot of mediation and other mental exercises before he began reading. The explanation continued. Exactly, while he may seem to have recovered quickly, it's clear that on the inside, he must be feeling like a mess. Talking to others in such a state would make it difficult for everyone. The person empathized. I've had experiences like that too. When emotions run high, I tend to get annoyed at the people around me for no reason. The defender concluded his point. He's probably struggling a lot right now, trying to recover from his own emotions. Ahem. Everyone has experienced it, right? The difficulty of emotional recovery. A different person approached the director. HOI, Marth Young Man, still. The director sighed. PD Song. He then asked his burning question. I wanted to ask you about something. Actor Kang Woojin, where on earth did you find him? The director commented on the frequency of the question. I don't even remember the amount of times I've been asked that question today. He asked for clarification. What do you mean? The questioner explained the mystery. His acting is extraordinary and his past is unclear. The director offered a hypothesis. I'm assuming he was overseas. The questioner agreed. After seeing Woojin, I also looked into it a bit, but since no one has heard of him domestically, I'm leaning towards the possibility of him being overseas. The question of his training remained. So, does that really mean his acting is self-taught? The director accepted the strange truth. That's true, even you can probably sense that he's walking this path alone, right? Kang Woojin himself is an existence that doesn't make sense. He concluded, he's just someone who was born to act. He laughed dismissively. Haha. That's absurd. Ryu Youngmin approached the director. You're leaving already. Ryu Youngmin declared his intent to practice. I can't just sit here and enjoy, I'm going to practice more. He asserted his need to be the best. The lead can't be overshadowed by the supporting cast, right? Another actor, inspired, decided, then, me too. A third actor resolved to study. I guess I should review the script again, too. They all agreed on Woojin's impact. Wow, Kang Woojin ignited everyone's passion. HLOH, the quality of the drama will now rise by 7 levels. Someone reflected on the actor's ignorance of his own power. I wonder if he knows how much of an impact his presence will have now that he's just revealed himself. The scene shifted to Woojin, on the other hand, Woojin. He was fixated on food. Hanzo. Yum yum. He recalled the beef's origin. Tune the Manhwa, also Han Korean native, is a beef of small cattle native to Korea. It was first cultivated by Koreans, as many of the breeds. The others being the Chi-O, the Jeju Black. He sadly realized what he'd missed. I slept all day. In the end, I couldn't eat it. My beef. Woojin reflected on his pretense. I'm just trying to make a living by acting and putting up a tough act. He sighed. Ha. Hong Hyeon observed him closely. How come, he looks colder than usual? Hasn't he recovered from the emotions of assistant manager Park? She offered him a ride. Mr. Woojin, where do you live? I'll drive you home. He accepted eagerly. Huh? Really? I'll gladly accept it. He then pointed out the direction. It's on the other side. She confirmed the destination. Then, Sujiju office station, right? Please come on in. Oh yes. Woojin was thrilled by the star treatment. Hong Hyeon is escorting me? So sweet. He jokingly referenced to Son, Bamyang Gang. He thanked her sincerely, then, thank you for the RIHUH? Another figure stepped forward and addressed him. Hello, MRWOJN. Can we talk for a moment? Woojin recognized the man. He's the CEO of my company. He realized the implications, so, he's the investor of a detective agency? Then, does that mean he's like the landlord of a building? But, what's going on? The CEO introduced himself. Sure. I'm the CEO of BW Entertainment, Choi Song-ji-on. Coincidentally, everyone raved have. The CEO confirmed their investment. You know that we invested in the detective agency, right? He expressed his anticipation. I look forward to working with you on detective agency. Woojin replied simply, all right. He wondered about the topic. I asked this about detective agency? The CEO got straight to the point. Well, that's that. But I'll be frank. I know that you don't have an agency yet. He made his offer, the BW Entertainment, to me. I personally would like to be with you from your starting point as an actor. Woojin was surprised. Are you offering a contract? The CEO explained the company's focus. Yes, of course, our company is small enough to look like a one-person agency for Hong Hyuan, but our startups are on a different level. The CEO emphasized the need for careful management. This is a time when you need focused care rather than a distributed approach. You need a proper and secure position in the industry. He warned Woojin about the nature of show business. The entertainment world is a jungle. One wrong move and an actor's career might be blown away. Woojin worried about his response. Well, that's that, but how should I answer this? Whatever it might be, I need to answer it confidently. He agreed with the CEO's assessment. The entertainment industry sure is brutal. Jungle, that's great. The CEO was confused by the response. It's great? The CEO was shocked by Woojin's reaction. I was trying to warn him about the risk, but what? He studied the actor, Ho. He's different for sure. Just what kind of past does he have for him to be so firm? He noted a unique quality, Kang Woojin. He has an incorruptibility that originate rookies and unknown actors could never have. The CEO promised full support. If Woojin agrees to join us, I'll take care of it. I'll make sure you get detailed and thorough care. He continued the jungle analogy. I'll let you spread your wings across the jungle. He asked about other offers. Woojin, you must have received a lot of business cards, right? Woojin confirmed, I received quite a lot. The CEO estimated the number of offers. I see, you must have received more than 10. He asked about financial terms. Did they mention the down payment too? You'd have to speak about if it'll be incorrect. Down them, I don't think I'm any pretty evidence, I tend to. Woojin recalled the discussion of terms. I think they did talk about the conditions. I think I heard some unconventional conditions. Unconventional. The CEO eagerly offered to match them. Then I'll match with those conditions. I at least hope you can hear our conditions too. The CEO inwardly despaired at the flow of the conversation. Why does it feel like nothing I said? Woojin knew he couldn't show weakness. But, if I hesitate, my tough ACT will fail. I have no choice. He gave a non-committal answer. I'll think about it and contact you later. Finally home, Woojin relaxed. Finally, I'm home. It's so comfortable. He contemplated the agency offers, Although I did expect to receive offers to join an agency someday, now that the time has come, it's become troublesome. He wondered who to choose. Which one should I choose? He decided to postpone the decision. Well, since the shooting of Detective Agency will start soon, let's think about it after it ends. He knew he needed to prepare. I need to read experience first. He prepared for the reading. Now, let's start HUH. The system displayed the script details. Script, title, Profiler Hanirang Part 1, Grade S. He was shocked by the rating, grade 9? Why did it suddenly increase again? I'm sure it was a plus before the script reading? He resolved to move on. I don't know. Something I'm unaware of must have happened. Anyway. The system prepared the reading for the new project, preparing reading for A. The on-screen text was unclear. The top text shows, preparing reading for AN? RW. The image is stylized, but I should extract all legible text exactly as seen. From top, preparing reading for A, him RW, N? Unclear, there is H0L or halo near the character, HLOX unclear. The process began. Let's start script reading for detective agency. The system confirmed the script's quality, preparation complete. It's a high-quality script or scenario. Implementation is 100%. Beginning the reading. There is also small text near top left, probably hollow or halo handwritten text, HLOX or halo. Time elapsed, and the first day of filming arrived. Time passed by. And it's the first shot of detective agency. Woojin arrived and recognized the setting. Is this the place? It looks the same as the villa I saw while reading, experiencing. A staff member directed him, "Are you an actor? All the actors are on standby over there." Ha! He observed the other actors. Are they the actors who will appear in detective agency along with me? He felt a touch of nerves. Phew, I'm a little nervous. He reminded himself to maintain his persona. Don't forget to act tough. Act tough. He felt the cold, UGH. It's already March, but it's still cold. He noted the small comfort they had, but we at least have a chair to sit on. Usually, unknown actors like us have to stand all the time. One of the supporting actors asked about a key role. Have you seen the actor who will play wife? I'm a little curious too. Why isn't he here yet? Do you know anything about her? Another replied, No, even the staff doesn't know. The first actor boasted his knowledge. I know. He changed the topic to the male lead. Did you hear? That the lead actor of detective agency is unknown? The other confirmed, yes, I've heard it. Woojin was surprised by the shift in conversation. Why are they suddenly talking about me? The first actor continued to criticize the casting. The director is a well-known person in the drama industry, and this project is for the Mysiensin Short Film Festival, but I was a little skeptical because the lead actor is an unknown person. He questioned the process, but don't well-known actors typically play the lead roles? He suspected a financial reason. The investor must be an entertainment company and probably pushed some conditions onto the director. Woojin, knowing the truth, was baffled. There are no conditions though? The first actor continued his jealousy. You're right. I'm jealous, I also want to play a lead role using the investment money. The other actor worried about the quality, but if what you're saying is true, their acting might be a bit disappointing. The first actor noticed the absence of the lead. By the way, the main actor isn't here yet. Woojin, right there, thought Riley, I'm here though. Woojin reaffirmed his strategy, although it's disrespectful. I'm putting up a tough act as the monstrous actor who doesn't give a shit. I don't need to get myself involved in such trivial matters. The director called everyone's attention. Now. The briefing will begin soon, let's be quick. And our main actor, you should get ready too. The two actors looked around, confused. Main actor? Woojin stood up and affirmed, yes, director. The two actors were in utter shock. That guy was the main actor? What should I do? I'm sure he's angry. Look at his face. One of the actors, knowing he had to correct the record, spoke to Woojin, but still, it's better to correct what's wrong. I'm not with any agency. The response was startling. That's definitely a warning. The actor stammered an apology. I apologize. I'm sorry. I didn't even know you were here. I'm sorry. Woojin was genuinely confused by the panic. Why? Is something wrong? He dismissed the issue. I think there was a misunderstanding, don't worry about it. The actor quickly tried to save face. My misunderstanding? What is it? Tell me about it too. The director intervened to make an announcement. Miss Hyeon. You're here. Everyone must be surprised. Miss Hong Hyeon will be playing the wife role. Hong Hyeon greeted them. Hello. Let's do our best. The cast was shocked. For real? The top actor, Hong Hyeon? Woojin greeted her. We meet again. Don't you think we've been seeing each other quite often? The cast was left with more questions. You're right. They meet often? Are they close? That actor, just who the hype is? The director cleared his throat and addressed the secret. As everyone may have noticed, Miss Hyeon's participation will be kept secret until the movie is published. This is also part of the confidentiality clause present in the contract. There's a reason for it, so please keep it a secret. He then gave logistical information. Excluding Miss Hyeon, all of US will be staying at a nearby dorm for 5 days. If you can't make it, please notify the production team in advance. The director gave the final instruction. Then, from today, please do your best to stick to the schedule. We'll begin shooting in 10 minutes. The crew acknowledged, yes. The director addressed Woojin. Mrawojin, please get your makeup done by this person. The first scene is a solo cut. Let's start with the cut of you entering the villa first. Woojin agreed. All right. He inwardly panicked. I'm starting to get nervous since it's my first shooting. The pressure of the moment was immense. Am I really shooting a film? It's even worse because I'm the lead actor. The stylist handed him clothes. Please wear this outfit too. Woojin resolved to maintain his persona. First, I need to maintain my tough act. I should deceive myself first, myself. Deceive myself. Hong Hyeon, nearby, asked, Mrawojin, have you considered it? About our agency. The question immediately derailed his focus, thinking about agency. He was shocked to see the star right there. What? Hong Hyeon? Oh, out of nowhere? He gave his decision. I'm thinking of joining one after detective agency ENDS. She confirmed his current status. Then, IT means you haven't attended any meetings regarding it yet, right? She asked about his demands. Do you have any conditions in mind? He admitted his inexperience. There's no way I have. I'm not sure. She offered advice. Mrawojin, US actors are like a product too. When discussing with a company about something, it's better for US to set our own worth. She concluded the conversation. Think about it and tell me later. Good luck with this shooting. Woojin sighed internally. You should at least tell me how to set the worth too. A staff member called him. Mrawojin. Please get ready. He refocused on the task. Phew. Let's focus on the shooting first. Now, I just need to pull off the lead role of detective agency, Bruin. He recognized the need to intensify his performance. I need to make it more vivid than during the script reading since I need to move around instead of just sitting. He began his mental process. Let's recall all the senses I experienced during the reading in the subspace. The transformation was complete. This time, I'm the main character of detective agency. I'm Kang Woojin. An observer was stunned by the speed and completeness of the change. He's fast. His cold vibe has gone. Even his gaze changed. Indeed, he turns into the character's ridicule. The director was excited. I'm excited. What kind of acting will he show in actual shooting? The command was given, and action. Woojin began the scene. OOP. An observer noted the natural flow. It's smooth. Did he even analyze and plan such detailed movements? Another connected the movement to the character. It reminds me of the Kang Woojin's personality traits. The director confirmed the accuracy. Exactly. Kim Ryujin's character is indeed supposed to have a slightly sloppy and clumsy feel to him. In substance, he's like that after seeing The Corpse. The second observer praised the immersion. He's really immersed in being Kim Ryujin. I can see the character's personality. I know, right? It's like the character is alive. He's good at acting. They recognized his profound talent, Kang Woojin. He not only has the dedication to plan ad-libs to unbiased movements, but also the intuition to enhance the character's personality. They concluded that he didn't even need the extra effort. With acting that great, he'll be fine even without doing something like that. Someone likened him to an unfair advantage. Isn't he just like a cheat code character? During the take, Woojin genuinely stumbled. I tripped by mistake. He really just fell down. I tripped by mistake, he panicked. Damn, I'm embarrassed. Is it because of the pressure? Or nervousness? To think I made such a mistake. Did I FCK up? He worried about the scene being ruined. What should I do? It's all ruined because of the grass. He questioned the process. Since I fell down, will the director give me a sign to stop? Or do I wait? The silence was confusing. What? Why are they quiet? He decided to press on, for now. I'll continue, let's see what happens later. He refocused on his character. Let's focus again, and pull Kim Ryujin out. Kim Ryujin, I'm feeling scared now. But I need to move forward. He recalled his motivation for acting. The reason I'm doing detective agency is because I get a thrill out of seeing in another's perspective. The uniqueness of the current role excited him. This time it's a murder. How many scenes and sights do I get to see in my life? It's the driving force that pushes me forward. He defined his role. I'm the witness. The thrill was irresistible. I'm a lord. How can I resist it? He observed the scene in character. It smells nice for a dead person. It's unnecessarily nice. Bullshit. He noted an unusual detail. A basement? He was startled by the unexpected discovery. Another corpse? No, he's alive? He feared the return of the culprits. Are they back? I need to hide. A character's voice spoke from the scene. What am I going to do with this bastard? He's alive. The character realized the danger. He's a witness, we can't leave him alive. Woojin, as the witness, panicked. That person is a witness. The tension was overwhelming. It'll be a problem if I make a sound now. Stop shaking, stop it. Please stop. Hold it in, I even need to hold my breath right now. He was suddenly aware of another presence. Fuck, it's already hard because I'm afraid of being caught, but now she's so close to me. He desperately wished for the danger to pass. Go away. Fuck. An observer of the filming was astounded. WOAH. He compared Woojin to himself. He's an unknown actor too, right? But what's with this ridiculous gap in our skills? The crew was impressed by the improvisation. Woojin's acting improved even more. Is this a dream? Maybe not, but this works. It definitely works. A confident voice predicted success. You're right. This is going to flip the scene at the Encore Short Film Festival. The director jokingly suggested the impact. If they were to award others for easier sense this, it would be obvious that they were bribed. They encouraged the cast, all of us should do well, right? The director laughed in anticipation, haha. As filming for Detective Agency continued, the narrator noted the intense promotion for the other project. As the filming of Detective Agency continues, the promotions for Profiler Harniang were rolling out like a waterfall. The various headlines tracked public interest. Star Talk, Profiler Harniang is currently undergoing script reading, with numerous stars participating. Pictures 0000.00.00 journalist. Is it truly an anticipated work? Profiler Harniang conducted its script reading in a rented villa. Will the content be as promising as the rumors? 0000.00.00 journalist, issue check. Profiler Harniang and the first premiered 0000.00.00 journalist. Profiler Harniang might be broadcast every Friday and Saturday. 0000.00.00 journalist. Who's the proper scene stealer writer Park Yunmi talked about? Rumors are spreading like wildfire among citizens. 0000.00.00 journalist. The official marketing began. Profiler Harniang's official YouTube account released the first teaser along with the first poster revealing the drama's themes. The narrator noted the immediate success. Though it was only a short 30-second video focused mainly on script reading, the views will soon skyrocket. The narrator questioned the cause of the high anticipation. Is it because of the growing anticipation? Or was it thanks to the participation of two tycoons? He acknowledged the drama's status. Profiler, one of the most anticipated dramas this year. A viewer commented on the female lead, Hong Hyeon is pretty like always. Another viewer confessed to rewatching, I'm watching it several times because I really can't hold it in. And shortly after that, the director's voice boomed, cut. Okay. Mr. Woojin, great job. Shooting ends. Let's wrap it up. The narrator confirmed the conclusion. Detective agency's shooting came to an end. The cast cheered, woo-woo. Great job. Thank you for your hard work, everyone. Woojin exhaled in relief, phew. It finally ended. He noted the strange feeling, but somehow it feels weird, like some bittersweet feeling. He reflected on the significance. Although it might just be a short film, it's still my first movie, first shooting, and first lead role. He admitted the challenge. Everything was unfamiliar, and shooting was freaking exhausting, but he was surprised by his own feeling. It was fun. I had fun. He worried about his next project. Even so, just a short film like this is tough. How would Profiler Harniang be? He resolved to improve his endurance. I need to increase my stamina. He concluded the effort was worthwhile, but I think all of this was worth it. He then received a call from his friends, Kim Med-Young Kim Young Dae? His friends were loud, what? Hey, Kang Woojin. Come out now. Let's have a drink, everyone's free right now. He refused the invitation. I refuse, you guys enjoy yourselves. They accused him of lying, you jobless punk. Are you pretending to be busy? Why are you suddenly acting so serious? Why won't you meet with us? He insisted he was busy. I'm not pretending, I really am busy. He promised to explain later. I'll explain later, bye. He justified his secrecy. Well, they will see me on TV soon anyway. It's better to keep it a secret and then reveal at once, rather than lying when we meet. The director approached him, Mr. Woojin. Woojin panicked at the timing. Yes. What? No what? He didn't hear that, right? The director simply asked about his fatigue. Aren't you tired? You seem really calm. Woojin was relieved. Phew. He didn't. He replied in a professional manner. It's manageable, definitely not, of course. The director was impressed. As expected, you don't lack anything as an actor. For someone joining a mega project soon, this must be nothing to worry. Woojin was reminded of his upcoming challenge. I finally forgot about it, but he reminded me of the fear again. The director discussed the post-production. With the shooting wrapped, I'll start working on the edit right away. I'll contact you before making an appointment. Due to factors such as narration or sounds muffled by background noise in the cuts, we'll have to perform some post-production work on the audio. Woojin admitted his lack of understanding. I don't even understand a thing, let's just pretend for now. He simply agreed, alright. The director asked about the film festival schedule. By the way, is MISNENSE short film festival's schedule out already? The director gave the estimated time, not yet. Usually, the exact schedule will be out 2 weeks in advance. According to the rumors, it'll take place in mid-April, so hopefully the post-production won't run too long. He then asked about his attire. Also, you must have a suit, right? Well, even if you have one, spend some money and buy a new one. Woojin questioned the necessity. Is there a reason? I do have a cheap suit. But, must I? The director explained his optimism. Honestly, I thought reaching the finals of the Mysienskny Short Film Festival would remain a dream, but now I feel like it'll become the reality, so maybe that's why? He stressed the importance of his appearance. If the film makes it to the finals, of course, as the lead actor you should attend the festival too. You need to look good in front of the incredible individuals from the film industry, right? The director lamented his lack of agency. Actually, something like this should be managed by your agency. Didn't you receive a lot of business cards at the script reading of Profiler Hanriang? Woojin was inwardly dismissive. What's with this juicy? He must be a prot. What's with this juicy? He must be a prot. What's with this juicy? He must be a prot or something. The director explained the harsh financial reality for newcomers. It's tough, isn't it? Typically, a rookie or an unknown actor doesn't receive an advance when joining a company. In fact, they're often the ones who have to pay to get in. Since the entertainment firm invests in bringing and nurturing a rookie, they incur those costs upfront. Usually, rookies and unknown actors sign contracts for 5 years, with the longest being 9 years. The quickest they usually start making money is after 3 years, though it can take 1 to 2 years. The director highlighted Woojin's unique position, but you're joining with a down payment. You're already earning money through your acting. And the scale of Profiler Hanriang is incredible too. Woojin was distracted by the money, and here I was wondering how much I should set as the down payment. The director explained why companies were eager to sign him. All the entertainment companies are after you because they won't have to spend hundreds of millions of won they usually spend on rookies. He warned about the uncertainty of the industry, but what's really scary is the uncertainty. Even if they are trained for 3 years, it's hard to even land a minor. He concluded his warning, the entertainment industry is fucking scary. He then reiterated Woojin's success. However, you're currently the lead role for our detective agency, and you're playing a supporting role in Profiler Hanriang. You just started out, yet you landed a lead role and a supporting role back to back. Not to mention your perfect acting, the entertainment companies must be drooling. The director suggested an amount for his signing bonus, so I think it'd be okay for you to set the down payment to around 20 million won? Woojin was stunned. Pardon? 20 million won? The director advised him to think carefully. Anyway, think about it carefully. Though if it's you, you'll be fine on your own. Also. The director handed Woojin the new scripts. Hyungnim asked me to pass this on to you since you're busy filming. It's the script for parts 3 and 4 for Profile Hanyoung. Woojin took them gratefully. Thank you. Oh. It's finally out. The director bid him farewell. Then, be careful on your way home. I'll contact you later. Thank you for your hard work. Woojin looked at the new material. Let's see. Should I start reading part 3 right away? He felt an intense exhaustion. I feel so tired. How long has it been since I've had this much peace? I really want to sleep like this. He knew he had a major decision to make, but I have something that I need to think of. About a week has passed since I received the business cards. I need to make a decision. He reviewed the offers. Let's see. There are 8 cards. One is a film company? Well, that's that. He realized the difficulty of meeting all the agencies. As for the agencies, it's basic to check them out, but do I really have to meet all 8 of them? That's a bit too much though. And it's inconvenient. He worried about rumors spreading, And from what I've seen during the script reading, everyone seems to know each other. Wouldn't a rumor spread if I met with them? So, moving around casually is out. He admitted his inexperience with the business side of the industry. I know nothing regarding the entertainment industry. So, searching for each of these companies is out of the question. It'll only make things more hectic. He concluded the solution was simple, in that case. The solution is. He knew he needed to gain an understanding of the business. I need experience. He initiated the first call. Hello. I'm Kang Woojin. Ha! Hong Hyeon greeted him. You're here. Did you do well in detective agency shooting? Woojin gave a non-committal answer. Maybe. She pressed him. Maybe? Ha! He simply shrugged, something like that. She confessed that his performance had affected her. Watching Kang Woojin act and experiencing it with my own two eyes were different. I even felt intimidated in the middle of it. She explained why. That's because when I was trying to sink in with his acting, I felt that my acting was lacking. She struggled to understand his method. I don't know, at some point, I think I just became a matter of pride. How does he do it, though? Is it just pure talent? She marveled at his versatility. Even though Kim Ryujin and assistant manager Park have completely different tones, how does he manage to keep a boundary between the two so clear? Does he have multiple personalities? She wondered about his training. Is it possible to even learn something like that? He even studied that himself. Maybe it's impossible for me. Despite the challenge, she was determined. Even so, I still want to see Kang Woojin's acting. Because I want to get better at acting. To achieve that, I must bring I am here. She turned to the CEO. OPPA, how much have you decided on Kang Woojin's down payment? Did you get a call from him? He questioned her sudden interest. Why are you asking about that suddenly? The CEO replied, not yet. And I'm still deciding on his down payment. Hong Hyeon strongly advised him, set it as high as possible, we must seize him. I want that too. The CEO was interrupted by his phone. HUH? He saw the number, unknown number? He answered formally, yes, this is CHOI Songjion. Woojin's voice came through. Hello, this is Kang Woojin. Hong Hyeon was ecstatic. Hey, it's Kang Woojin. What are you doing? Talk to him quickly. The CEO quickly composed himself. Yeah, Mr. Woojin. I've been waiting for your call. Woojin apologized for the delay. I'm sorry, I was busy due to the shoot. I want to meet you to discuss the down payment. The CEO offered to meet him locally. Then, we must meet. It's quite late already, so I'll meet you somewhere near your house. Woojin rejected the offer. No. He proposed a location. I'll come to BY Entertainment. The CEO greeted him warmly at the office. MRWOJN. Welcome. Hello. He apologized for the small size. It's a bit narrow, right? But for a startup, it's big. He credited Hong Hyeon for their success. Well, though it's all thanks to Hong Hyeon. Woojin reflected on the company. As expected, with a single top actor, it's even possible to maintain a whole company? But, why only Hong Hyeon? The CEO explained his focus. Why, you ask? Well, it's because I was focusing on Star Hong and was busy trying to build a foundation for the company. He brought the conversation back to the negotiation. Anyway, have you met with, or other entertainment companies? Woojin answered truthfully, you're the first. Woojin regretted his honesty, but, I can't say that. Well, I kind of met a few of them. The CEO accepted the lie. It's hectic, right? But, so need to pull yourself since it's an important time. He moved to the financial terms. Now, before we offer you a contract, I think it'd be better to appoint the down payment first. He reiterated his willingness to match other offers. You said the other companies offered shocking conditions, right? I'm also prepared to match them. Woojin recalled the director's suggestion. I do have 20 million won. Source, Director Shin Dongchun. He worried about setting the price too low. But is this really okay? Wouldn't he just reject it if I say 20 million won? He resolved to be direct. Let's just say it calmly. Short and clear. 20 million won. I just need to say that. It's nothing big. He began to speak. TW. The CEO preempted him with a higher offer. What do you think of 30 million won? Yes? Woojin stammered. Thur. Woojin barely managed to hide his surprise. Oops. I almost said 30 million won? Good job, it's almost noticeable. He mentally questioned the director's advice. By the way, 20 million won. What's happening suddenly? The CEO seemed to accept his unspoken number. Okay. The CEO raised the offer again. 40 million won is possible. Woojin was completely taken aback. 40 million won? He added another 10 million won? He celebrated internally, airboxing in his mind. He was baffled by the generosity. Why suddenly why? The CEO repeated the offer. 40 million won? Yes, it's possible, Mr. Kang Woojin. Woojin was amazed but accepted the good fortune. For real. This is baffling. But there's no reason to refuse when he's offering that much. Yeah, right. That Fontola Juicy is the one who got it all wrong. I'm innocent. He steered the conversation forward. Let's continue the conversation naturally for now. Woojin asked for an explanation for the amount. I'm curious why you set such an amount. Give me an explanation. The CEO began to explain the industry trend. To be honest, it's a trend to evade down payment nowadays. Even famous top actors receive a house or other things instead of money. Of course, it's the same for rising rookie actors. Woojin confirmed his knowledge. Yes, I roughly have an idea about that. I did hear about that recently. The CEO explained that first contracts rarely involve a signing bonus. Mostly, the down payment occurs when an artist transfers. Actors or idols don't usually get a down payment for the first contract, because they always start as trainees. He highlighted Woojin's unique status. But you're a special case, MRWOJN. Even if you're an unknown actor, you already have 2 projects. Woojin agreed, that's true. However, the CEO noted his lack of public profile. However, to be honest, you're still an ordinary person to the public. In the entertainment industry, recognition brings out the money. The CEO explained the risk from a company perspective. That's why the entertainment companies that don't know you will say, is he out of his mind? When they see this down payment. On the other hand, the companies that recognize you and your potential will gladly invest with the future in mind. He concluded, in the end recognition is important, to the companies or the public. He praised Woojin's talent. Of course, your acting is incredible. And it's amazing that the directors were lured and joined the production because of that acting. He stressed the high risk. However, the future is always uncertain in this industry. What if all the projects you appear in fail? You being an unknown actor will only worsen the situation. He explained the financial logic. If something like that happens, it means the agencies are giving 40 million won as a down payment to some ordinary person. He clarified the maximum offer. Because of that uncertainty, and no matter how good of an actor you are, they will not offer more than 40 or 50 million won. He shifted the focus to the more important terms, but in this situation, the down payment doesn't even matter. As you know, what's crucial is the payment ratio and contract details. Woojin found the information insightful. I see. I learned something new again. Since I won't take up the money, time, or training. Yes, that's a big merit no matter the entertainment company. The CEO acknowledged Woojin's current self-sufficiency. You might not be pleased with any companies or conditions right now. But, as you grow in popularity, you'll realize the importance of an agency. He presented his proposal as a competitive offer, so, I've thought about it. What could be considered a sweet down payment? I think this will give an overview of the market trend. He gave the standard industry ratio for trainees. The standard payment ratio for rookie actors undergoing a trainee period is typically 5 to 5 to 6 to 4. He contrasted it with Woojin's status. However, you're already a complete actor, which means the agency doesn't have to spend a single penny on you. The CEO made his groundbreaking offer, so, how about this? A payment ratio of 9 to 1, with US taking the 1, plus, the contract is just for 1 year. He explained the short-term nature. In short, I'm offering you a taste of our BW entertainment. You can decide to extend the contract or not a year later. What do you think? Woojin was amazed by the generous terms. For real? Wow, there must be some misunderstandings in this situation, right? It's probable due to Hong Hyeon's influence as well. He realized the uniqueness of the offer. I don't think anyone else could offer such good conditions. He found the terms perfectly aligned with his needs. I need experience, but a 9 to 1 ratio and a 1-year contract? It's perfect for me. He noted the added benefit. Moreover, it's good that I have someone I know with me. It's a bonus that it's Hong Hyeon. He moved to finalize the agreement. Then, CEO, can I add 2 conditions? He stated the first demand, 1, no questions about my past. He gave the second, and 2, I'll only work on the project I want. The CEO addressed the first condition, your past. I roughly heard that you have circumstances you can't speak about, from Hong Hyeon. He sought clarification on the second, and about the second condition. Are you saying even project recommendations will not be accepted? Woojin clarified, no, that's fine, I'm just saying that I want to decide on the project. The CEO accepted. Well, if it's for project choice, it's fine. He confirmed the agreement. Both conditions are acceptable and can be added to the contract. Then, does that mean you would like to sign a contract with US? Woojin sealed the deal. Yes, I'll be in your care. The CEO was ecstatic. Ha ha ha. Yeah. Alright. Holy. Yes. I'm looking forward to working with you too. Our BW Entertainment's actor number 2. Woojin handed over the film company card. By the way, this is the business card I received during script reading. It's a film company, not an entertainment company. They asked me to contact them. The CEO was impressed by the timing. That's amazing. I didn't expect to get work and a contract together at once. He wondered who the company was. Let's see, which film company is. The CEO was shocked by the name, B-Box Movie? This is a large film company. And on top of that, it's the general manager Choi Daman. He's an influential figure in Box Movie. He wondered about the manager's presence at the reading, but did he come to the script reading too? The CEO put the pieces together. Could it be? Director Woo Hyun-ji. He's one of the legendary directors in our country. He noted the connection. His next project is with the Box Movie. Also, director Woo Hyun-ji and general manager Choi Daman are close. The CEO recognized the gravity of the connection. I think they want to reel you in, but for now, I think you should meet general manager Cho. No, you must meet him. I'll call him right now. Woojin was still uncertain. It's that big? I don't know. The CEO realized he'd made a mistake in letting Woojin decide. I asked him just a sec, but I made a big, wrong choice. He began the phone call. Hello? Heard that you gave your business card to our 2U? Ah, we can discuss in detail when we meet. Yes. He was shocked by the response. Yes? You want to meet right now? Ha? Woojin reacted to the CEO's surprise. The narrator highlighted the name of the company, Box Movie Film Company. The CEO sighed at the wait, They're a bit late. We have been waiting for 30 minutes already. He wondered if the manager was angry, is he throwing a fit because he couldn't contact you or what? He noticed a familiar poster on the wall, that movie poster. I've seen that movie. General Manager Choi arrived and apologized insincerely. I'm sorry. I suddenly had something to take care of on the way here. The CEO recognized the lie, those words. Damn it. I've always heard those words at the design company. He's lying. The manager addressed Woojin. We've finally got to meet, MRSWOJN. I've been waiting for so long. Woojin replied calmly, I was busy with a shoot. The manager expressed his disappointment, that so? But you still took so long. I was almost disappointed because you haven't contacted me even after a week. He admitted to being offended. I thought a BEW actor who just stepped into this industry was ignoring me, you know? The CEO observed the manager's obvious annoyance. Looking at him is enough to say he's obviously upset, even the way he talks. The manager then mentioned the director's connection. Anyway, you know director Woo Hyun-ji, right? I've told everything about you to that director. I almost got scolded since you haven't contacted me. The manager accidentally admitted his blame. I'm blaming you, you are. The manager moved to the next step. First of all, if you want to join here, you need to be auditioned. It's just called an audition, but with your acting, it'll be a piece of cake for you. He handed over the script. This is the scenario. Take a look at it. The CEO noted the manager's aggressive approach. General Manager Choi Daman is pushing him openly. He knew the scale of the opportunity. If he gets to join a project of the legendary director Wohyn Gil, his life will. The manager made it clear that money was not the main focus. It might be obvious, but I can't say anything regarding the money. It's the film of director Woo Hyun-ji after all. The investors are lining up with the money, so the CEO admitted his dislike for the manager, although I don't like him. He's always been like that. He urged Woojin to accept the offer. It makes no sense to lose this crazy opportunity just because of him. Mr. Woojin, this is an opportunity you should agree to, no matter what. To be blunt, something like this will never ever happen to rookies or unknown actors. Woojin questioned the urgency. That's so? The CEO tried to reassure Woojin to accept. Of course, you're being offered to join a project of director Woo Hyun-ji. Let's accept it for now. Woojin disagreed. Yes, please refuse. The CEO was utterly confused. Yeah, alright, let's go with that, The manager was stunned. What? Wait a minute. Did you just ask me to refuse? Did I hear that wrong? Woojin repeated his rejection calmly. Please refuse the proposal. The CEO was in disbelief. No. He realized the truth of Hong Hyun's warning. He's totally being serious. Now I understand why Hyen called him very special. I'm at a loss for words. He concluded, he really is unpredictable. The manager tried to persuade him to read the script first. You've only read a few pages of the script, why do you want to refuse already? Let's calm down first. Woojin insisted on his composure. I am calm. The manager pressed him. Let's be even calmer. More, do you really want to blow this opportunity? Woojin affirmed his decision. Yes, I want to blow it. The CEO realized Woojin was unmovable. There's no opening, he shows no signs of being persuaded. He intervened, trying to save the situation. In that case, let's start by slowly covering it up with some good words. Manager Choi, Mr. Woojin says the script is amazing. The manager was suspicious. That's so? Well, it's a give. But why are you saying it instead of him? Woojin tried to correct the CEO. No, I want to blow it. The CEO quickly silenced him. OUCH. Woojin was confused by the CEO's action. What is this? Is he asking me to go along with it? The CEO smoothly continued the cover-up. That's because he wants to keep reading the script. Ha ha ha, of course. The manager was still hesitant, however, just giving away the script might give the impression that we're favoring him too much, so I'm a little hesitant. The CEO realized the political implications. That's right. If word gets out that we were given special treatment, it could. The CEO changed the subject to the director. By the way, Director Woo Hyun-god is really impressive. He's jumping right into his next project without taking a break. He decided to end the meeting gently. It would be strange to leave right after looking at the script, so let's still for a few minutes with some small talk. He reminded himself of Woojin's new status, even though Kang Woojin is strange. Now he's part of BW Entertainment. The meeting concluded. I see. HMM Woojin gave a non-committal timeline, then I'll check the schedule and get back to you as soon as possible. The manager was impatient. Do I have to wait again? Woojin explained his priority, because there is a lot to prepare for profiler Hankrane. I will personally contact you, don't worry. The manager insisted on a quick response. Can you get back to me quickly? At this rate I'll really get scolded by the director. Woojin promised, of course. They ended the meeting. Thank you for your hard work. The manager stopped him abruptly. Mr. Woojin, just a moment. The CEO confronted Woojin about the rejection. Mr. Woojin. Why? Why on earth do you want to reject it? There must be a reason, right? Why on earth? Woojin winced at the CEO's loud tone. My Yaris. Woojin confirmed he had a reason. Reason? I have one. He revealed the cause. The subspace says the project is grade E. What should I do? He confessed his method. Actually, I secretly went into the subspace in the meeting room earlier to check the rating. He rechecked the rating for the manager. 3RD_scenario, title, negotiation, grade F. The system confirmed the quality. It's a very high quality movie script. 100% reading is possible. Woojin was shocked by the low grade, grade F. Not even in but an F? Isn't it supposed to be from a renowned legendary director? He speculated on the reasons. How did it end up receiving an F grade? Will it be a box office disaster? Or could it be due to other reasons? There are so many possible reasons. He decided his current priority was success. I don't know. Still, since I've just become an actor, wouldn't it be better to stick with successful projects for now? The system repeated the information. 3RD.scenario, title, negotiation, grade F. It's a very high quality movie script, 100% reading is possible. He concluded that he was not in a position to take risks on artistic failures. I heard it's okay to fail as long as it has some artistic value, but that's after it gains some recognition. Exit. He knew he couldn't reveal the true reason. It's because of that reason. But I can't just say that it's an F-grade movie, right? Then he decided to use his previous excuse. Let's use the cheat code I used before. Just a feeling, or rather, my intuition tells me it's bad. The CEO questioned the rationale. What? Feelings? Intuition? Just because of that? He worried Woojin was sick. Are you sick or something? Do you have a severe headache? Woojin insisted he was healthy. I'm perfectly fine. Woojin repeated his request. 50. Please decline the audition offer. The CEO was barely able to contain his frustration. I almost cursed him. He questioned Woojin's sanity. Is he truly a crazy genius who surpasses even Hong Hyeon, or is it just my impression? He concluded the actor was completely unhinged. This guy is just unpredictable. He's just a crazy lunatic. Woojin left, feeling drained, phew. I'm really tired. What king of reward is this? He considered practicing more. Since we're on that topic, should I go in and practice? He decided to at least read the script he rejected. Well, then 3RD_scenario, title, negotiation, grade FAH. He justified the decision. Well, it's been a while since I read a script. And since it's from a legendary director, should I give it a read? He hoped to find the reason for the grade. Maybe I can figure out why it's rated AS and F. He initiated the reading. You have selected 3RD.scenario, title, negotiation. Listing characters that can be read: experienced, A. Lee Dojun, B. Park Dae-hyun, C. Kim Wang-woo. G. James. He noticed a new option, James? Is he a foreigner? It's my first time acting as a foreigner. The system detected the language. A new language other than the base language has been detected. Master English first. He was confused by the unexpected preparation. Preparing Tio read English. What? What are you talking about? English? The system confirmed the process. Preparation complete. Beginning the reading of English. He was instantly transported. What is this? What's this space? He looked around his new surroundings. Where am I? Ha? That's? He reacted to a horrifying sight. Ugh. He was pulled out of the experience. What was that just now? Huh? He was completely disoriented and in pain. What is happening? Ewok. Ugh. Arg. Ending the reading of the new language English. He panted to catch his breath. HAA. Ha! He reflected on the vividness. What was that just now? The vivid sensation. It felt similar to when I read a script in the subspace. He recalled the language training. IT said English, right? Is it true? He realized the incredible change. What the heck happened to me? Oh my goodness. He was amazed by his new fluency. My pronunciation has become incredibly fluent. Plus, the English just flowed out. I could live in America without a problem. He noted the profound nature of the skill acquisition. Memorizing the lines was already improvising, but now it's like a whole foreign language has been implanted into me. He considered the possibilities for his career. Does this mean I could even go to Hollywood later? Ah, then I should be able to read the language too, right? Let's see. Oh, as expected. I can read English right away, too. He wondered about other languages. Wait a minute, with this subspace, I can learn languages other than English too, right? He was thrilled by the unexpected benefit. That's awesome. I'm glad I read the script of that grade project. He noted that the F grade reason was still a mystery, even though I couldn't figure out why it's rated F, but seriously, why is it rated F? The reason began to surface as he recalled the scene, about a week ago. The director said he would drive me home. But he took me to a motel instead. I was so scared, but I'm sure I'll get a scar. The victim's story continued. I vent. The victim recounted the aftermath, and the next day, I was killed out of the director's team. Woojin, experiencing the victim's memory, asked if there was proof. I'm sorry, but do you have any evidence or something? The victim replied, yes, I started a recording when I got into the CR, but even if I tell others, no one would believe me. Don't worry, it's okay. The victim explained her silence. Since he's such a big shot in the industry, I haven't been able to confront him all this time. She realized the power of her evidence now. With this much evidence, I could upload it directly to YouTube. Woojin, with this knowledge, asked about the director's schedule. Wasn't he going to start a new project soon? The answer was confirmation. IT should be around next week. Woojin concluded, the downfall of director Woo Hyun-ju. The CEO greeted him the next morning. Mrs. Woojin. Good morning, please come in. Woojin replied, "Hello, CEO Choi." The CEO told him to be comfortable. "Please feel free to speak comfortably. It's probably better to mention this in advance because it's a bit uncomfortable to hear if someone is formally." He asked for permission to speak casually. "Really? Then, can I speak casually?" Woojin agreed, "Yes." The CEO informed him about the profiler Hanriang's schedule, and Woojin, "Did you receive the information about the first shoot of Profiler Hannah? It seems Ryu Jinmin and assistant manager Park will have the first cuts." The CEO offered advice for the shoot. "Since you're not really the type to get nervous, just prepare thoroughly for the shoot in the remaining 5 days." Woojin admitted his true feelings. "I'm really nervous though." The CEO explained the day's schedule, "And as for today's schedule, we'll start by creating your official profile, so we'll head over to take your profile pictures first. We'll go to a celebrity-exclusive shop for makeup and then head over to create the profile." Woojin was surprised by the need for profile picture? He was unsure about the posing process. "Will they take pictures of me in poses and all? I've never done something like that before. Is it similar to acting? It feels a bit embarrassing." The CEO then confirmed their refusal of the audition. "Also Woojin, I've expressed our intention to decline the audition with Box Movie." He noted the manager's reaction. Of course, manager Cho, Daman made a fuss about it. Woojin remembered the situation. Right. I forgot about that. Thank you." The CEO checked that Woojin hadn't revealed the true reason. "Also, you didn't mention anything about how you felt, right? It would be even more trouble, if you died." He worried about the long-term consequences of the rejection. "Anyway, since we rejected Box Movie, they probably won't have a good impression of either of us. Such a narrow-winded person. But we could have declined them after the audition. No, it's better not to start anything. Still, it will be difficult for us to get into a project with director Hu Yunji-yu in the future." The CEO reflected on the risk. Misrepresentation, still ordinary. Woojin internally justified his decision. "Well, even so, I can't act in any grade movie." He still felt a pang of regret, but it's still a shame to decline such an offer. He resolved to be nonchalant. "Anyway, I think I need to be a bit cool about this. It doesn't matter." The CEO was struck by his indifference. "I guess the label legendary director doesn't really matter to him. He's really strange." The CEO asked if he needed anything else. "Right, is there anything else you need?" Woojin recalled the director's advice. I need a suit." The CEO was confused. "Suit? Why?" Woojin fabricated a reason for the suit. "Why, you ask? It's because director Shin Dongchun told me to get one." "But I can't say that, so I should speak a bit angry." Woojin stated his reason for the suit with confidence. "I plan to wear it to the Mise-en-Scene Short Film Festival." The CEO was surprised by his high expectations. Mise-en-Scene? Does he really believe Detective Agency will make it to the finals? His confidence is on another level. The CEO agreed to the need for a suit. "Yeah, Detective Agency might actually win the award. Even if that's not the case, a suit is still necessary, so the company will take care of that." He incorporated the idea into the schedule. On that topic, let's add a picture of you in a suit to the profile too." Woojin was amazed by the perk. Wow, do they just give away luxury suits? Woojin decided to push his luck. Then, "I wonder if this is possible too. And, if possible, can I get a Japanese script?" The CEO questioned the request. "Japanese? That's an unusual request. Why do you suddenly want a Japanese script?" Woojin downplayed the request. "It's nothing serious. I just want to take a look at it." The CEO was baffled by his new client. "What the? I seriously can't understand him." He lamented his fate. "Hong Hyen was already a handful, but I have to deal with this lunatic too now?" Why do only crazy people seem to gather around me? He acknowledged their shared trait, well. Still, those crazy people are extremely talented. The people at the photoshoot noticed Woojin. Wow, he looks so handsome, must be a newcomer. I know, right? As expected. The stylist's inner thoughts were visible. Jalai? Overall visible dialogue, unclear? Not legible, speech bubble near bottom right, you're handsome, and just quietly enhanced his looks completely, like he is a top actor now. The photographer presented the final shot. CEO CHOI, how does this picture of MR's Woojin look? The CEO approved, huh? Let me take a look. Oh, it looks amazing. Let's go with this one. The photo was immediately uploaded, right on the BW website. The CEO was interrupted by a call. Huh? PD Song? Hello. PD Song inquired about Woojin. Leo CHOI, are you busy? I was wondering if Mr. Woojin is settling in well at BV Entertainment. Has he met with any other directors? The CEO decided to share the confidential information. I hope PD Song keeps this information to himself. I received a call to join director Woo Hyun-ji's next project, and Woojin just declined it. PD Song was curious, really? What's the reason? The CEO relayed Woojin's strange excuse. He said something about his illusion. A rust of fears of the script, perhaps. He said he had a feeling of bad at all. PD Song was surprised. HUH? A bad feeling? He recalled previous events. Come to think of it, back then too. Kang Woojin's in action again. Did he activate his toin or something? PD Song noted that it was too early to judge. Of course, it's still uncertain since the results of Profiler Wanyang and Detective Agency aren't out yet. Detective Agency, he admitted Woojin's uncanny knack, but Kang Woojin's intuition seems strange. Has he really developed an eye for good projects? He wondered about the rejected script. Was director Woo Hyun-ji's script really that bad? If he had joined, it would have caused an uproar. Anyway, he really is something. The CEO expressed his helplessness. What can we even do? Since the actor says he won't do it. The CEO closed the call. Yes, I know. Anyway, thank you for your consideration, PD Song. Then, PD Song found the situation entertaining. It's fun to watch that guy. Ha! He received a call from an unknown number. An unknown number? He answered, hello, this is the Song Man WO. The caller introduced himself. It's been a while. I'm director no AITA area. PD Song was shocked. What? Director? PD Song questioned why the famous director would call him. Why would one of the best directors in the entire country suddenly contact me? Director Kwon explained his curiosity. I got PD Song's number because I was curious about something. He asked for a favor. I heard you're preparing for a drama, right? I was wondering if it's okay for me to secretly watch the first day of shooting. PD Song was surprised by the request. Watch the shooting? Director Kwon explained his personal preference. I have a personality that feels satisfied only when I see things in person, so I'm asking for a favor. PD Song wondered why he needed to check on Ryu Youngmin. Are Ryu Youngmin? If it's someone of Ryu Youngmin's caliber, there shouldn't really be a need to confirm. PD Song realized the director's dedication. He's thorough, and also seems stubborn. He values skill, over the actor's name or recognition. He agreed to the request. Understood. I will contact you soon with the exact date and time. Director Kwon thanked him. Yes. PD Song was worried, so he's coming to watch. Then, he realized he couldn't ignore Woojin's potential. I can't ignore that peculiar monster. Director Lee asked about the call. What did PD Song say? Director Kwon replied, he says it's fine. Thank you for giving me his number. Thanks to you, preparing for the next project will be easier. The narrator named the two directors. Director Kwon Kitak, Director Lee expressed his concern. What's this about? Director Lee Giljo, it'll be difficult to hold our positions like this for a while now. Both Kwon Kitak and I will soon start to step down/wait for. Director Lee asked Woo Hyun-gu about his next project. Right, you also mentioned that you'll be starting your next project soon. Have you held the auditions yet? Woo Hyun-gu suddenly brought up the confrontation. Actually, I wanted to talk about the auditions. Recently, I had an abnormal experience. Director Woo Hyun-ju, a nameless person, insulted my audition. Director Lee expressed his indignation. He really got some nerve. Who does he even think he is? At the very least, he should come and speak politely. Woo Hyun-gu agreed. That's true. What's that unknown person's name again? Woo Hyun-gu named the offender, Kang Woojin. He's just some guy preparing to become an actor. He spitefully advised the others, if he ever shows up on your set, just turn him away. Someone like that shouldn't succeed even if their acting is decent. Director Kwon was curious. Director Lee questioned Woo Hyun-gu's account. There must have been a reason, right? Personally, I believe that as long as an actor acts well, it's fine. Woo Hyun-gu was surprised. Do you really think so? Someone like that should be put in their place right from the start. Director Kwon suggested Woo Hyun-gu was insecure. From what I can see, it looks like you're just lacking confidence. Woo Hyun-gu was offended. Kwon Kitak, don't you think you're being rude right now? Director Lee tried to mediate. Alright, let's stop. Director Kwon called Woo Hyun-gu aside. Kwon Kitak. Woo Hyun-gu was confused. What is it? Why are you whispering to each other? Woo Hyun-gu stammered an excuse to leave. Ha ha. No. More importantly, I have an urgent matter to attend to. So, I'll be leaving first. Director Lee questioned the sudden departure. Already? What is it? Director Lee wondered about the secret. What was he whispering about? Director Kwon spoke to Woo Hyun-gu. Woo Hyun-gu, I don't think you should be worrying about an unknown actor like Kang Woojin right now. Woo Hyun-gu was still confused. What? Director Kwon warned him, this is not the time to criticize others. Your own life is falling apart. Woo Hyun-gu was shocked. What? The news headline appeared, breaking news, exclusive, the ugly truth of director Woo Hyun-ju hidden behind the title legendary director. The dirty deeds of man were exposed by a YouTuber with over 900,000 subscribers. Woo Hyun-gu was horrified. What is this? Exposed on YouTube. Director Kwon confirmed the impending ruin. Yeah, I said it earlier, right? It'll be difficult to hold this position for a while. Director Kwon coldly delivered the final blow. Well, at this rate, it might be for a lifetime. You've committed a crime, so you must face the punishment. Take care, and repent while you do. Woo Hyun-gu begged him to stop. You crazy. Wait. He desperately sought a counter-argument. Something must be wrong. Yes, that's right. I need to investigate it. Director Kwon watched him leave. Fuck. Woojin, arriving on the set, cursed at his anxiety. It's messed up. The staff prepared the set. The film crew, please start getting up first. Make the preparations while checking the scenario. A staff member worried about a technical issue. Emergency. Our team doesn't have a walkie-talkie. Woojin was amazed by the sheer scale of the set. Whoa. That's crazy. It's freaking big. Why's it the same as the logistics center though? He admitted to himself, now, it feels like the first shooting. He felt nervous. I feel like farting, probably because I'm suddenly nervous. The director noticed his awe. It looks like he's surprised. Is it his first time coming to a large film site complex? The director was amused by his reaction. Although he looks like an actor on the outside, since it's his first time shooting, he's still a rookie. The director found him endearing, cute. He hoped Woojin wouldn't make a mistake. I hope he doesn't make a mistake while acting because of nervousness. Director Kwon arrived. Director Kwon Gedak. The director noted the new development. It seems like something interesting will happen soon. The CEO approached PD Song, expressing his happiness. Are you happy? Miss Hye Yun is an incredible actor too. And even Woojin, an amazing actor, joined BW too. PD Song replied, PD Song. He admitted the difficulty of managing them. What are you saying? I've experienced a hard time because both of them are not ordinary. He looked forward to the result. Still, I'm looking forward to it too. Especially Woojin. I'm also curious how much he will willingness. The CEO brought up the rejected audition, but did it really end with Woojin rejecting director Woojin? The CEO confirmed the reason was Woojin's gut feeling. Yes, that's it. I had no idea that the day that I'll be rejecting director Woo Hyun-gu was going to come. And the reason for that is intuition. PD Song was intrigued. Intuition, you said. I'm quite looking forward to that aspect too. He laughed softly. The CEO questioned the laugh. Yes? PD Song dismissed the question. Just talking to myself. A sudden commotion erupted. What? Why is it so noisy? What's wrong? The CEO was shown the news. PD Song, please look at this. The CEO explained the sudden release. It seems like the article just came out. It's no joke. The shocking headline confirmed the director's corruption. Exclusive, director Woo Hyun-ji's disgusting real face hidden behind the name of legend. His dirty skill got exposed by a 0K YouTuber. PD Song was in disbelief. What's this? Is this really the director Woo? What the hell is going on? He acknowledged the seriousness. Looking at IT's context, IT doesn't look like it's just a mirror. He realized the consequences, but if it's really true, director Woo Hyun-ji will fall into doom. Wait, in this case. The CEO was utterly silent, realizing the magnitude of Woojin's intuition. It's a totem. That intuition. PD Song was astonished. That's not a To temple superstition. Has he seen the future too? He questioned Woojin's nature. What? Did he get possessed by a spirit? You're telling me he got it right by just intuition? He exclaimed his confusion. Just who the hell is he? Woojin, amidst the chaos, made a mundane comment. Thanks to the fuss going on, my fart was silenced. Nice, Kiki. Ahem. He realized the F-grade reason. I see. That's why it was grade F. He explained the logic to himself. Of course, I thought the views would be a total failure, but I didn't know that it'd be like this. The CEO demanded an answer. Woojin, did you reject it because you knew about it? Answer. That surprised me. Woojin was amused by the CEO's panic. Director Woo Hyun-ji, I hope you can explain it. He considered lying. About that? Come to think of it, even I find it ridiculous. It looks like my intuition was some sort of prediction of the future. It's not that big of a deal though, so I think it'd be alright even if I make up a lie. He decided on his response. It's better for me to answer it like this then. Woojin offered a simple explanation. It's just a coincidence. The CEO was relieved but suspicious. Coincidence? Oh, of course. Anyone can tell it's a coincidence. But the timing is too superb. He forced himself to accept the answer. Coincidence, he said. Fine. It's neat unexplainable since the situation happened to match. PD Song noted the remarkable timing. The problem is his intuition that coincided with the situation. He was struck by Woojin's calm demeanor. Moreover, he's ridiculously composed while the surrounding is fussing. PD Song observed his indifference, as if something like this is nothing to him. As if such a mere affair is something that happens every day. He speculated on Woojin's past. This kind of situation must be commonplace in that oddball solitude and quiet past. The CEO tried to brush it off, so, it's totally just a totem. What? No. It's a joke. He moved the conversation back to the schedule. Anyway, MR2WOJN, please know that half of today's schedule is assistant manager Park. The other lead and supporting roles will join starting tomorrow, so you'll only be shooting with Mr. Ryu Jungman today. Woojin confirmed, alright, PD. The CEO instructed him on the next step. Also, you can get your makeup and outfits done right away before starting the shooting. Where's your stylist? He remembered the need for introductions. I was going to introduce them today. So-won and Yoo-jung, can you please come here? The CEO completed the introductions. WOJN, I'll introduce the new members, that'll work for you. Woojin accepted the team. Alright, please take care of me. The CEO enthusiastically addressed the new team. So, this is Kang Woojin's team, so let's do our best, everyone. Ha ha. The director acknowledged the preparations. That's great. You said that you already prepped assistant manager Park's outlet, right? Let's inspect it together. The staff member confirmed, okay, PD. The CEO, Choi Song-jian, offered a cryptic comment. Before we go, an unexpected happy event might happen to you today. Woojin questioned the strange remark. What do you mean by that? What else? The CEO explained the unusual sight. What I mean is, there's a foreign CR in the filming site. The CEO departed. Anyway, see you later. I'll be going to. Woojin's new staff member, overwhelmed, sought reassurance. What? Oh God, rather than that, isn't this place too big, Hyunmin? Are you alright, WOJIN Hyunmin? I'm nervous since it's my first time. Ha? Woojin reflected on his own composure. Come to think of it, maybe it's because of the detective agency shoot that I'm not nervous right now. He admitted he wasn't completely relaxed. Even so, it's not like I'm fully relaxed either. He offered encouragement to his staff. You'll be alright soon. The staff member resolved to calm down. Yes. I'll take a deep breath secretly. The director of detective agency focused on post-production, asking the editor, how is the editing of detective agency going? He immediately issued an instruction, rewind the cut just now, okay. The director expressed dissatisfaction. This won't do. Let's fix the previous cut after this one. The editor protested the delays. What? Director. It's already the third time we edit it. There's not much time left either. The director justified the meticulous process. No. The actors have shown such a sincerity, the director can't slack on the editing. The editor conceded, well, that's true, but... The director warned against excessive ambition. Will you be satisfied like that? If you get too greedy, it'll backfire. He continued to give specific instructions. Let's do a bit more here. Delete the bust cut here, and make it a full shot. The editor resigned himself to the task. Okay. The director urged the editor on, a little more. Just a very little more. Even if it's not perfect, it must be done properly. He revealed his motivation for the perfectionism, because I don't want to give MRWOG the poor disgrace of a total flop with my editing. The film's rating increased. Scenario, title, Detective Agency, grade B+. The system confirmed a higher grade, grade A. Ryu Jungman sighed, preparing himself. Phew. Hyung, let's go now. He admitted his pride was wounded, though I don't know if it's appropriate. Master Park will be searching once, I don't want to be dominated today. He confessed his determination to succeed. I fell behind last time, but my pride won't allow that. He mentally reviewed his character's approach. As Yu Jai-hyung, I need to constantly keep in check my emotions, and keep an eye on that assistant manager Park role. He stated his goal regarding Kang Woojin. I need to examine, understand, analyze, and dissect him. His ultimate motivation was to achieve complete immersion, in order to blur the line between reality and acting. Ryu Youngmin saw Woojin. Kang Woojin. He greeted Woojin with an attempt at bravado. Hello. Whoa, what a stylish young man. Woojin greeted him respectfully. Hello, Sunbinim. Ryu Youngmin's attempt at seniority was awkward. Yeah. I should be someone better for you to treat me like a senior. This is unrelated for some reason. A staff member called them to the rehearsal. Marth Tungman. Mr. Woojin. The PD is asking for a rehearsal. Ryu Youngmin quickly excused himself from Woojin. Excuse me, Mr. Woojin. Ryu Youngmin internally declared his rivalry. I won't be dominated today, okay? Woojin wondered about the star's sudden intensity. What's that smoking hot man talking about? The command was given, get ready for shooting. Woojin sighed in relief at being called away. Phew. I'm spoken of. He noted the difference between the projects. This is completely different from the detective agency. He felt the physical reaction to the intensity. This makes me feel quite nauseous. He observed the male lead's calm. Ryu Jungmin sitting so composed is incredible. As expected from a pro, Woojin admitted his own inexperience. I'm just imitating a pro at best. However, let's accept it since this is the reality. He focused on the moment. Even so, the acting is real. Now, Mr. Ajin. The director instructed the prop master, I'll set up the prop. The narrator set the scene. Today's first scene of profiler Henirang is the story after assistant manager Park turned himself in. The narrator continued to explain the context. At the center of this case, there was profiler Yu Jai-hyung. He analyzed the trace of assistant managers past until the present. And this scene was the second time Yu Jai-hyung and assistant manager Park met. The scene's required prop was in place, that's why the handcuff is an obvious prop. And the director gave the final command, and action. The signal. Assistant manager Park challenged the profiler, so, what can I help you with? Ryu Youngmin, as the profiler, noted the quick transition, as expected. He's fast. He decided on an initial strategy, let's have a talk first, about everything and nothing. The profiler opened with small talk, then, have you eaten breakfast? I want to eat a hamburger. I like shrimp hamburg. He then immediately shifted to the sensitive topic, I heard you had an older sister that committed suicide. Assistant manager Park confirmed the fact, that's right, I had one. An older sister. Ryu Youngmin internally regretted the approach, I apologize. This is no longer a small talk. I made a mistake. Assistant manager Park dismissed the subject with chilling casualness, the story of my older sister who committed suicide is just a small talk. He then deflected the conversation, Rather than that, is my data in that file? What is there? The profiler revealed the file's contents. I'm not sure, maybe everything? There's also a story about your older sister. Assistant manager Park was helpful. Is that story helpful for you? You need to figure me out so you can catch the real Selpit. The profiler paused, recognizing the deep pathology. Phew, what a psychopath. He offered his analysis of Park's identity. The way I see it, you're like the kind of mixed psychopath and sociopath. He summarized Park's traumatic past. Usually, sociopaths often emerge from their upbringing environment, so it looked into your lifeline. Your father was addicted to gambling and alcohol, and committed violence towards your mother, older sister, and also you, right? Then, your older sister couldn't stand it and committed suicide. And after that, your mother passed away in a car accident with your father. The profiler revealed a strange detail from the case file. However, when I was looking into the case, something weird shook up. Your mother died instantly inside the car, while your father died after crawling out of the car. He spoke of the suspicion they never confirmed, but there was a small resistance trace on him. Well, the case was closed quickly because there was no proof, but I have a lingering thought about it because it seemed weird. The profiler hypothesized about the son's true nature. Wasn't the son the culprit, who's a psychopath from birth, who experienced a hellish life and turned into a sociopath? He accused assistant manager Park of initiating the murders with his father. Your father was the start that awakened the pleasure of serial murder, right? Assistant manager Park remained silent for a moment. He then spoke with disdain. The works of mine that are known to the public. Assistant manager Park challenged the profiler's limited perspective. Do you think that's everything? You never think about the possibility of there being an untold story too? The profiler was visibly shaken. Ha! An observer was stunned by the performance. You unbelievable. That actor. He was the rookie that I saw this morning. He noted the intensity of Ryu Youngman's reaction. Ryu Youngman is doing his utmost to not be dominated by that. Director Kwon, watching from the side, dismissed the rookie label. A rookie? No, that acting isn't rookie level. Then, who on earth is he? He turned to PD Song. HUI, about that guy, what's his name? PD Song replied, that guy? His name is Kang Woojin. Director Kwon was startled. Kang Woojin? Wait, if it's Kang Woojin. The name instantly reminded Director Kwon of the rejected audition. That's right, that rude unknown actor. Director Kwon grudgingly acknowledged the talent. He's worth passing the audition. His acting is so amazing that there wouldn't be any need for him to audition. He still questioned Woojin's demeanor, but, still, I don't know if that kid is tenacious or fearless. Director Kwon summarized Woojin's profound impact on the set. Anyway, I don't know where he came from, but thanks to that, not only Ryu Youngman, but the atmosphere of the filming site has also changed from how it usually is. He noted the competitive spirit ignited. Everyone is being spitfuel towards the boy named Kang Woojin. Director Kwon praised the supporting actor's crucial role. That rookie, doing the pillar role of this drama. PD Song gently reminded Director Kwon to leave. Excuse me, Director. Since you've already checked everything, you should leave now. Everyone has started to notice you, Director. Director Kwon expressed his disappointment. That so? What shame. I wanted to watch it until the end though. Director Kwon articulated the power of the performance. That boy's acting, has the power to captivate attention. He wondered about Woojin's past. What has he been doing all this time for him to only appear now though? The main director commanded a break. Cut. Great job. Let's take a break for a moment. The crew praised the intensity. That scene just now was really good, wasn't it? Ryu Youngman sighed heavily. A staff member offered congratulations, right? Mr. Youngman and Mr. Woojin's acting was... Wow. Woojin felt the emotional toll of the scene. I'm dying. I might die for real. He compared the difficulty to his previous work. It's much more difficult than I thought, although I was prepared for it. It's different from Detective Agency. He noted the speed of the script. The racing is too fast. He tried to reassure himself, whatever, it'll work somehow. There's no way that I'll die for real. He then felt a strange chill, but, it's a little cold here, when it's just me. Ryu Youngman approached Woojin, offering concerned advice. Assistant manager Park, it's not easy to recover from the emotions, right? I got cramps on my hands too a while ago. Woojin was confused by the concern. What's he saying? He insisted he was fine. It's just that I'm a little cold. It's fine. Ryu Youngman continued. insisting on the difficulty of emotional recovery. Emotional recovery is a process that comes with time. There's no need for you to hide it. Even during the script reading after party, I know that you couldn't come out because you're still recovering. Woojin denied the premise, and oh, I told you it's because I'm cold. Sunbanim? Why aren't you believing me? He pointed out a factual error. Moreover, I even left during the supper. Reading after party, so what are you talking about? Ryu Youngmin dismissed the protests, thinking he was helping. I know it well, so just take it easy. Woojin realized his protests were futile. Thank you for understanding, Sunbanim. This is... Woojin internally concluded that honesty was impossible. They won't believe it when I confess that I was doing concept acting, right? A staff member called him. Okay. Now, next is Mr. Woojin's turn. Mr. Woojin, please get ready. Woojin replied, yes. He sighed, preparing for the next scene, HAA. Ryu Youngmin confessed his fatigue to an acting coach. It's been really demanding. We haven't stopped filming for several days now. I feel like I'd become an acting robot. He lamented his own mistakes, 7 NG cuts. 5 dialogue mistakes. This won't do, Hyung. He noted Woojin's lack of mistakes, but that's still a small number. Ryu Youngmin, despite his exhaustion, showed competitive drive. Please be my practice partner after it's all over. The coach noted Woojin's unusual stamina. Isn't he tired? Yet he seems to be on fire. Woojin relied on his unique ability. Still, it's a good thing I have a secret space break room. The panel showed the mental image of his relief. The room appears in the panel with the small figure thinking or speaking. The room spirit in time, unclear exact phrasing due to partial visibility. If it weren't for the break room, I would have died a long time ago. He noted the limitations. Still, it's a shame that I can't sleep, but I'm glad that I can at least alleviate some of the fatigue. The atmosphere was quiet, dialogue bubbles/ellipses present in the scene. PD Song watched Woojin and was impressed by his endurance. He's actually looking better than I expected. With this kind of intense schedule, anyone would be exhausted. His stamina is no joke. Is he really some incarnate genius actor after all? PD Song answered his ringing phone. Yes, hello. He was surprised by the caller. I haven't had the chance to say hello, Emmer. PD Song realized the identity of the caller, Director Kwon Kitak. Director Kwon put him at ease. It's okay. You had something to do, right? PD Song guessed the reason for the visit. Did you perhaps see Ryu Youngmin for a casting in your next project? Director Kwon admitted the quality of Youngmin's performance. That's right. His acting was pretty improved. He kept the details of his next project secret. The next project is still environmental though. So reveal it to anyone. PD Song acknowledged the secrecy. Yes. That's right. Director Kwon asked about Woojin, but if we'd, what did you think of Mr. Kang Woojin? Director Kwon's thoughts were completely consumed by the actor. What do I think? He's been in my dreams ever since. He admitted his true motivation for calling. Actually, the reason I called is also because of that kid. Where did you find him? PD Song was not surprised by the question, as expected. He recounted the strange truth. It's not that I found him, but rather it's as if he suddenly fell from the sky. Fell? Director Kwon was confused. You want to tell me you didn't find him? You're saying they claim to have shown up right on time? PD Song affirmed the story. Yes, that's right. Director Kwon asked for more information. If you don't mind, can you share some information about that kid? PD Song admitted his limited knowledge. Well, to be honest, I also don't know much. He's quite a mysterious guy. He revealed Woojin's claim. Above all, Woojin claimed that he has learned acting on his own without anyone's guidance. PD Song revealed the investigative details. Also, if you investigate a bit, you'll find out that Mr. Woojin has absolutely no connections in the domestic acting scene. He concluded that the self-taught claim was likely true. It's almost certain that he learned acting on his own. Woojin felt the conversation about him. What? Someone must be talking about me, my ears are tingling a bit. He realized PD Song's tendency to exaggerate. Thanks to director Song, the misunderstandings keep piling up. His CEO, Choi Song-jian, approached him. Woojin, wait a minute. Ha? The CEO handed him an item. Here, take this. Thank you, but what's this? The CEO explained. You asked me to find it, didn't you? A Japanese script. Woojin remembered the request and was delighted. Yes, I remember now. Thank you for finding it. Alright. Nice. Woojin happily exclaimed his plan. I've acquired a Japanese script now too. Arigato. Konnichiwa. Now all I have to do is learn Japanese just like I did with English. He noted the effort of getting the original version. It took a bit to get the original Japanese script instead of the translated version. Is that enough? Yes, this is enough. Thank you. The CEO asked about his unusual request. By the way, how did you obtain the Japanese script? It must have been difficult. Woojin gave a vague answer. Well, I just happened to have some connections in Japan. The CEO returned to his main confusion. More importantly, why did he suddenly ask me to get a Japanese script? Could it be that he had a connection to Japan in the past? He remembered the contract's restrictions. I can't even ask due to the contract. The CEO speculated about a career path. Hold on, is he aiming for a Japanese debut and wanting to take a look at it for that reason? That's a good option, but English would be the most preferable language. Was he not able to communicate in English? The CEO watched Woojin silently. Woojin selected the new language. Let's go with Japanese. The system prepared the reading. 3RD_scenario, Tokyo Station, grad. The system confirmed the language acquisition process. Preparing reading in Japanese is in progress. Preparation complete. Beginning reading in Japanese. Woojin experienced the new language. He finished the reading. Exit. Woojin noted his success. Now I also learned Japanese. He was suddenly aware of the CEO. HUH. Yes. AH. That's right, director. The CEO, on the phone, confirmed the news. What, really? Finally. He then spoke to Woojin about the invitation. Understood. HYION's schedule might be tight with the filming, but Woojin should be good to go. I'd make sure to ask him if he's up for it. The CEO addressed Woojin. Woojin, the editing for Detective Agency is finished, so they're inviting us to watch a test screening. Woojin was instantly excited. Finally. He expressed his disbelief and nervousness. I can't believe I'm going to watch a movie I'm participating in. I'm a little nervous. Director Shin greeted the CEO and Woojin. Are you guys here? Congratulations. The CEO offered a compliment. Mr. Director, I'm so happy for you. The director humbly replied, not at all. It's all thanks to you, our investor. Director Shin noticed Woojin's appearance. Woojin, why is your face so pale? He assumed the cause was the tough filming schedule. As expected, the shoot is tough, right? Director Song is famous for being strict. Woojin remained silent. Woojin noticed the director's much worse condition. I don't think this is the time to worry about me. Was he stranded on an island or something? Woojin asked the director about his health. Are you okay, director? Director Shin laughed off his exhaustion. Me? I'm fine. I just haven't been able to sleep or eat for a few days. This is just a usual occurrence. He directed them to the seating. Let's discuss the details later. For now, let's take a look first. Let's sit over there. Woojin agreed, alright. Director Shin expressed his anxiety, I feel a bit nervous, haha. Anyway, I hope you enjoy it. Woojin admitted his intense nervousness, I'm really freaking nervous. I'm about to watch my movie. Even though it's just a short film. It's my first leading role, my first work. Director Shin announced the start, then, I will start. I'm curious to see what it will look like when it's done. The screen displayed the title, Detective Agency. Whoa, shall we go see the client? Woojin reacted to seeing himself, EK. Oh no. It's me. This is super embarrassing, I want to run away. The narrator confirmed the duration, the running time of Detective Agency is 44 minutes. The viewing experience was mixed for Woojin. Throughout the viewing, I felt a mix of awkwardness and panic. The final product mirrored his original subspace experience. The completed Detective Agency was very similar to the experience of a different dimension, making me continuously immerse myself in it. He felt an uncanny connection, it felt. The experience was deeply personal and surreal, as if I were watching my own life on screen. Director Shin asked for his immediate feedback, how was it, Mrtwojin? Woojin was speechless at the quality. It was phenomenal. He complained about one specific shot, but I didn't expect them to use the scene where I fell down just like that. They should have deleted it. Director Shin addressed him patiently, Mr. Woojin. Director Shin then shared major news about the film festival, and the Mysiansin Short Film Festival has changed its sponsor starting this year, so the atmosphere has changed a bit. He noted the increased scale, perhaps because the sponsor is providing more support, the scale is growing compared to last year. He revealed the addition of acting categories. Thanks to that, an award for actors has been added starting this year. There are 2 awards. One for Best Performance and one for Grand Prize. Director Shin was unconcerned by the changes. There are big changes, but that's fine. Detective Agency will definitely catch people's attention wherever it goes. While Kang Woojin was deeply engrossed in Detective Agency, an unseen silent war was brewing within the broadcasting industry. SBC's profiler Hanirang was already a formidable presence, with MBS and TVM scheduling their new dramas to overlap precisely, causing other broadcasting stations to keep a close watch on each other. It was uncertain whether the May drama lineup was intentionally or coincidentally scheduled to overlap, featuring MBS's Silver Married Couple, SBC's profiler Hanriang, and TMW's Carry That and Fly It. Regardless, the promotion war between the 3 major broadcast stations escalated fiercely, drawing attention and reports from the media with headlines like, SBC, MBS, TVM is releasing a new drama at the same time, who will be the one smiling in May? However, this intense competition surprisingly made the drama scene a hot topic once again. The director shouted instructions across the busy set, demanding the reporter and CODXT and please gather. Before focusing on a junior staff member, youngest. I told you to bring one more reflector here. The actor waited patiently, wondering, when will we start? He tapped his chin, pensive. He noticed a familiar figure, quietly contemplating that he looks familiar. Who is he? A colleague asked, who did you see? He elaborated, there's this handsome Ajusi that I've seen somewhere before. He acknowledged that masks were not uncommon among the staff, saying it's not strange that he's wearing masks since some staff wore it also, but he concluded, still curious, he seems familiar. He considered approaching the man, maybe I should go ask. No. It's not like that. Then the director's voice cut through the air, HUH. It shouldn't be too far-fetched alike. It's like expressing hell in a fairy tale-like manner, isn't it? You seem to understand it well during the scenario meetings though. Someone asked with concern, is there a problem? It looks serious. The director explained the difficulty in conveying the concept. In order to express assistant manager Park's mentality, the VFX, special vision effect, team needs to understand that, well, this is troubling. He noted the complexity. Besides, CG will also be included in this scene. A confused staff member asked, then, is it like the ordinary city is changing colors? This one too? Suddenly, another voice chimed in with surprise, realizing the director's conversation was in English. English? I can hear it smoothly. I understand what he's saying. Really fascinating. He then leaned in to suggest, but I think it's conveyed wrongly. Kang Woojin questioned internally, do I need to step out? Woojin mused to himself, well, I'm going to use English someday anyway. Even if I use it early, it doesn't matter. He considered the possibility, woojin? Should I give it a try? Woojin jumped into the conversation to correct a misunderstanding, what I mean is, it doesn't matter where the background is. He offered a clear visual guide, you can just express the bright tone of the fairy tale book in a more dark and mysterious way. He gave specific color suggestions, make the ground purple, and dark blue for the tree or grass, black for the sky, and each person should be in different colors. He summarized the desired effect, grotesqueness is important. He looked around, confused by the silence, why is no one responding? A thought occurred to him, is it because he doesn't know who I am? He finally introduced himself simply, I'm the actor who will act in that role. Woojin chuckled, pleased, I talked with a foreigner. The director, now understanding, summarized the concept, then, what about the part where the firework explodes? The cruelty will be portrayed like a fairy tale. Imagine a child witnessing blood spurting. I see. Childlike grotesqueness. I need to emphasize that. The director thanked him sincerely, thank you, it helped me a lot with the image. No problem. Woojin, excited by the exchange, responded, I didn't know the day that I'd be chatting with a foreigner would come. It's so exciting. Hoo. A nearby staff member whispered in shock, what? Why is Woojin good at English? He's almost like a native. That is not the level you can get by studying. Did he by studying? Did he? A realization dawned on the onlooker, right, I knew it. He's definitely from overseas. His pronunciation is the level of Korean American, no, it's even further. He thought, amazed, crazy. Just the fact that he was abroad, was it really an English-speaking country? He wondered why Woojin would hide this, and then an even more shocking thought struck him, hold on. Then, what about Japanese? Don't tell me he knows both? He recalled a past conversation, PD Song is right. He was from overseas. The observer concluded, the more he got to know Woojin, the more odd he turns out to be. Woojin grinned to himself, Nice. Where should I use Japanese? The director interrupted his thoughts, addressing him formally, Woojin. Woojin responded, huh? The director then asked tentatively, did you live in the US? Your English is very. Woojin's manager quickly stepped in to shield him, everyone has their own circumstances that they can't say you should take the hint. The staff member looked confused, yes? What did I? Was that something I shouldn't have asked? The manager silenced them all, shoo. Now, be quiet. Everyone, stand by. Let's start the shooting. The staff member conceded, yes. I guess I shouldn't have asked that. The day's schedule was a challenging one, focused on the scene of on-site inspections about Assistant Manager Park's serial murders. The director explained the technical requirements. Assistant Manager Park will reenact the murder while being handcuffed. And at the same time, the moment of the murder will be shown to the viewers through Assistant Manager Park's flashbacks. In essence, Kang Woojin was tasked with performing both roles, the murder reenactment scene and the murder scene. He had to portray both the current assistant manager Park and the past him. Woojin took a breath, noting the heavy nature of the scene. Phew. It's a little uncomfortable since it's an unpleasant scene. He acknowledged the commitment he had made, though I have already made up my mind. Now that it's happening, it feels a little. He reflected on the unique experiences his powers afforded him. Although it's a subspace world, I experienced murder. He accepted the harsh truth. I won't be able to experience only good things from now on. He considered the duality of his existence, although the subspace is wonderful. On the other hand, it could also be hellish. He confessed the danger, to the extent where my ego is swayed. However, he realized that the concept acting and the strange misunderstanding it caused actually served a purpose, the concept acting and misunderstanding that started accidentally emphasized my ego clearly rather than the role. He concluded, thanks to that, it keeps me looking back at myself. His manager checked in, MR2WOJIN, you're ready, right? He confirmed, that's right. He thought about all he had been through, the things that I've experienced and... The command rang out across the set, action. Woojin finished his internal thought with resolve, are just part of my possessions. The crowd in the scene jeered at the murderer, you fucking trash. Go die. 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 Give him the death penalty. Woojin noted their vulgarity. So crude. The victim actor pleaded in character, please spare me. Spare me. Coup. The director gave a quick note, I don't know Anna. Nam. I'm sure. That's all I can tell you, I guess. The victim let out a desperate cry, KYYAAA. The victim struggled and begged, stop. Don't do it. The actor gasped, choked, and cried out, I can't breathe. Ahem. The director shouted for a more intense reaction, do more, I'd like the screaming to be a little louder. It's not arousing enough. Woojin observed the actor playing the victim. This Ajuma. She's not acting. The director stopped the scene abruptly, cut. Okay. This scene should do the work for now. No need to shoot again. This will be. Woojin immediately showed concern for his scene partner, I'm sorry. Are you okay? How are you feeling? Do you have any aches? The victim actor was shaken, what? Yes. I'm alright. Woojin insisted, just in case, let me take a closer look. A crew member asked, what happened? The crew watched as the character's terrifying intensity vanished, the character's aura surrounding him vanished. He's completely different from the madman he was just a moment ago, isn't he? A senior staff member mused, this kid really is something, isn't he? The manager spoke to the victim actor, I'm sorry. The area around your neck has become slightly red. Woojin dismissed the concern and pointed out the director's reddened hands, it's okay. Look at your hands, they are even redder than my neck. He explained the director's actions, you intentionally put a lot of pressure to express the tension of the rope, didn't you? Thanks to that, the rope around my neck was loose. He added a precaution, but just be safe, you never know. Director, please check this person's neck area and arms. The director was confused, why? Did she get hurt? The director admitted his own intensity, I thought I might have been a bit too rough during that pulling shot earlier. Woojin quickly excused himself, I'll quickly go to the restroom and be right back. He added a hurried thought, AHFCK, I really need to pee, it's urgent, very urgent. He quickly left. A nearby observer commented, it seems like he's going to collect himself and regain his composure. Another staff member said with relief, thank goodness I didn't feel nauseous. It's a talent to be so composed after seeing a scene like that. They looked at the director. Is that guy really okay? The mysterious masked man greeted the president, President Choi, do you remember me? President Choi was surprised, He recognized the man. Aren't you Arthur Kim, the director from Yulram Film Company? Mr. Kim complimented his network. I heard that you are preparing your next project with director Kwon Kitek. Wow, we didn't even do any press releases yet. Your information network is still on point. President Choi inquired about his visit, but what brings you here? He then realized the identity of the other masked man, So, the masked person with a friendly vibe from earlier was Director Kwon. President Choi greeted the new guest formally, Director Kwon Kitek, it's been a while. He guessed the reason for the visit. Did you perhaps come to see that actor? Director Kwon confirmed, you're still quick on the uptake. Yes, that's correct. President Choi then asked his opinion of Kang Woojin. In that case, you must have seen Woojin. Director Kwon was impressed, he was amazing. President Choi mentioned the rumors. I heard he even speaks English quite well. According to Director Song, he's from abroad, right? Do you happen to know where he studied acting on his own? Director Kwon was surprised. What? Wait, so today isn't your first time seeing Woojin? He clarified, that's right. I've been watching him for a few weeks. Actually, I was planning to meet him properly and talk today. He decided to postpone the meeting, but it will feel a bit awkward to say something to someone with strong lingering emotions from the show just now. So I think I'll just leave for today. President Choi protested the sudden departure. What? You came all the way here, and now you're saying you're leaving? Director Kwon assured him, it's okay. I've seen enough acting for all it's worth. He then proposed an alternative, instead. Let's set up a proper meeting, one at an appropriate place. President Choi muttered in amazement, Kang Woojin. Are you some kind of director magnet? From Woo Hyun-ji to Director Kwon Kitek. He then turned to Director Kwon, then, how about in 2 days? Director Kwon inquired about the time. The morning all right? President Choi looked at Woojin with conflicted emotions. Tin, this time, you. He hesitated, realizing he couldn't stop the actor. I wish I could tell you, please think it through and through this time. But for some reason I can't get myself to do it. He blamed himself for the initial situation, the damn contract I cause. He ended the thought with confusion. President Choi, slightly nervous, tried to reassure himself, no. But really, Director Kwon Kitek's reputation is better. And his honor is better than Director Woo Hyun-Lu's. Woojin agreed, yes, I understand. Choi continued to praise the director. Well, it's true that he's a genius. In fact, he has even won awards at prestigious film festivals abroad. Woojin revealed he'd done his homework. I did some research on him before coming here. He admitted his confusion, but for some reason, it doesn't feel real, so I'm not thrilled. Woojin wondered if his own relative inexperience was the cause, or maybe it's because it's been 2 months since I got into acting? He observed his manager. Somehow, I feel like I'm the only one who's nervous here. He concluded, anyway, let's go in. Director Kwon greeted President Choi, Nice to see you, President Choi. He then turned to Woojin, and Woojin offered his greetings. Hello, Director. Director Kwon expressed his excitement. Hello. Mr. Kang Woojin. I finally get to see you up close like this. Director Kwon presented the script. Here, take this. It's the script for my next project. A few other actors have already received it. He suggested they begin. Let's sit down, skim through it briefly, and then discuss it. Woojin agreed, all right. Woojin thought to himself, let's see. He decided to use his special ability. Shall we check what its rating is? He was shocked by the result, *HUH. 3RD_scenario, title, The Island of Disappearance, Grade D. This is a movie script with average quality. 60% reading is possible. He questioned the low score, Grade D, HUH. Why is the rating so bad? He suddenly remembered an earlier script he'd seen, AH. That was the draft script I saw earlier. He connected the low grade to the possibility of an unfinished work, if that draft script was just a few pages taken from the original script and was low quality. Does that mean this script is also unfinished? He then checked the grading of the previous script again. First, script, title, unknown, grade F, indeterminable. The script is of very low quality. It is a damaged script or scenario. 100% reading is impossible. Approximately 10% can be implemented. Woojin pondered the situation. There's no way casting would happen with an unfinished script. Plus, he mentioned that he's already distributed the script to other actors as well. He expressed his reservations. I'm not sure, but although he's a remarkable director, which makes me rethink it, producing such a low-grade and poor-quality script is a bit. He noticed the military-themed roles, HMM, the roles are lieutenant, sergeant, and private. It has a military vibe. A chilling thought crossed his mind, in a way. If I start reading, I'll be dropped right into the middle of a battle, and I might freak out. He felt a sudden anxiety. I'm getting scared all of a sudden. He decided to mentally back out. I should exit for now. President Choi noticed his change in demeanor. MRWOJIN, what's wrong? Are you okay? Woojin quickly reassured him. Yes, I'm fine. President Choi was relieved. I'm glad to hear that. He shared his concern. I noticed you paused for a moment after reading the script, and I wondered if you didn't like it from the beginning. Woojin admitted that was true. That's actually true though. He reminded himself to be courteous, still. Since he came all the way here himself, I should show some respect. He still wondered about the script. Still, why is the rating so bad? I wonder if I can figure it out by it a bit. He decided to proceed cautiously. Let's just skim through it and get a sense of the project. We'll only check if the overall atmosphere suits our taste or not. After skimming, he remained confused. I don't know. The more I look at it, the more I can't understand why the rating is so low. He confessed his inability to find a flaw. I don't see any specific issues, so I can't understand, he sighed. Sigh. Well, what do I know from looking at it? He resolved to decline the offer. I'm not sure. I think I'll just abandon it. He started to apologize to the director. Director, I'm sorry, but... He was interrupted by a new thought. HUH? He asked directly, is this script definitely the next project? Director Kwon, surprised, asked for his reasoning. Can I ask why you're inquiring about this? Woojin explained his feeling. I'm a bit puzzled. It feels like it's complete, but also if it's just complete on the outside. The director asked for clarification, just on the outside. Woojin apologized for his bluntness. I'm sorry. You told me to speak comfortably, so I did. Director Kwon was astonished. You came to that conclusion after just looking at a dozen or so pages of the script? Even just based on a feeling? He spoke to himself in disbelief. What is this? Did I make a mistake with this? He then laughed, impressed. You really are impressive. He confided in Woojin. Honestly, I was at it. Skeptical, but it seems like what Director Song said is true. Woojin was confused. HUH? Woojin asked for an explanation. What do you mean by that? Director Kwon revealed his surprise. I didn't expect you to have such an instinct for spotting a project after just a dozen pages. He then confirmed Woojin's suspicion. That's right. It's a script that is still not yet complete. He presented a new script. Now, let's read this one. Director Kwon thought to himself, completely taken aback, this is quite surprising. He admitted his original plan. Initially, we intended to bring him on board without an audition, but He justified his caution. I was curious about this guy Kang Woojin, so I decided to take a look. He was truly amazed. I really can't believe he quickly identified the issues in the script. He wondered about Woojin's background. I wonder just how some scripts or screenplay he's read while self-studying abroad. He concluded it was impossible otherwise. There's no way you can develop such a keen sense otherwise. He now fully understood the hype. I can now understand what director Song meant by that different kind of star quality. His acting and his personality are really appealing. He expressed his hope, I hope he likes my script and take that role. He emphasized the importance of the part, the lead role. Woojin scanned the new script's rating, *3. Scenario, title, The Island of Disappearance, a plus grade. This is a movie script with very high quality. 100% reading is possible. The role was listed. Sergeant, dual personality, for the role of a dual personality villain. Woojin noted the content. It seems like some kind of monster or a strange creature is appearing. It's pretty intense. He compared it to the previous draft. Now that I look at it, it's definitely different from before. The suspense is on another level. He analyzed the character, also. The split personality role. It's an interesting character, but I can't tell if he's good or bad. He found the script captivating. It's pretty intriguing. His phone interrupted his thoughts. Huh? Hello? Ah. Director Shin. He heard surprising news. Oh? Really? He relayed the shocking information. Detective Agency was selected as one of the 40 works to reach the finals. He clarified the venue, then it'll appear at the Mice Unseen Short Film Festival. Woojin was amazed. Really, then, I'll be going to those film festivals shown on the TV. He chuckled in excitement. That's awesome. President Choi was also surprised. They selected the finalists. Already? Were there fewer entries this time? Director Shin refuted this on the phone. That's not it. According to the information from the committee, the entries actually increased by about 30% compared to last year. There must be over 100 entries this time. President Choi hypothesized the reason. It's probably because he and is involved. He then understood. Regardless of the quality, they probably reached out to those expected to be rated. President Choi confirmed the logistics. All right, we'll also prepare everything accordingly. He marveled at Woojin's sudden trajectory, debuting at a film festival just 2 months after appearing. That's insane and unprecedented. He listed his accomplishments. Moreover, even renowned directors in the country are drawn to it. On top of that, he's excellent at English. I've never seen this kind of path before. He concluded the severity of the contract was justified. This makes the outrageous contract terms justifiable. He looked forward to his future. I wonder how things will proceed from now on. He then asked Woojin about the script. By the way, Woojin, what do you think about The Island of Disappearance? I haven't finished reading it, but it seems interesting. He advised Woojin to take his time. Alright, finish reading it and decide if you want to continue with it. Also, let me know which character you liked the most. He confirmed the next steps. Director Kwon Kae-taek mentioned he's busy with the Mise Unseen Film Festival, so we can arrange a meeting afterward. Woojin made a sudden request, and by any chance, could I get more scripts and scenarios? Preferably for something that's still in planning. President Choi asked why, all of a sudden. Woojin explained, well, I need experience and knowledge. Looky. President Choi paused. It's not difficult, but. He asked for his preferences. What genres do you prefer? Thriller, action, rom-com, and so on? Woojin said it didn't matter. It doesn't really matter as long as I can just look through them. Choi cautioned him about typecasting. You've been playing intense characters early in your career, but if you continue in that direction, you might get typecast, you know? He suggested a more popular route. Plus, the best way to gain a fanbase is through sweet and charming characters. He had a realization, He strongly suggested a change of pace, WOJN, your facial features are versatile, so. Are you interested in rom-coms or melodramas? The director's voice interrupted the set, cut. Okay. Mr. WOJN, you were exceptional on the last shoot. He gave high praise. In my entire career as a director, the role of assistant manager part that you, MRTWOTIN has shown us, was the absolute best. His manager added, that's right, MRTWOJIN. You've worked really hard. Great job. Mr. WOJIN. Woojin was unsure how to respond, How should I wrap this up? He felt strangely transformed. I feel like I've become a kind of ex, or something. He decided on a simple approach. I don't know. I'll just express my gratitude straightforwardly. Thank you, everyone, I've learned a lot. The manager addressed him gently, You've worked hard, WOJIN. I'll have a brief conversation with the production team. He instructed him to wait, so please wait in the CR. Woojin accepted the instruction. Yes, I'll be taking my leave then. He felt a strange sentimentality, There's something strange about this. The feeling. He compared it to a profound departure. It feels like I'm being discharged from the military, leaving my comrades in arms, with whom I've shared hardships. It feels a bit emotional? He acknowledged the need for detachment. I need to get used to these little farewells. He then admitted his relief. Still, it feels nice that it's over. Or should I say I feel relieved? He felt his suppressed emotions rising. I guess that's why the emotions I've been holding back feel like they're going to spill out. He checked his surroundings. There's no one around, right? Woojin allowed himself a genuine laugh. I don't know about others, but I can't stop laughing. He justified his moment of release. Well, after all the hard work I've put into acting and putting up the touch act, it should be okay, right? He tried to contain himself. I shouldn't, but I just keep. He noticed someone. He was horrified to see his manager's face. HYAYON. This is a disaster. What should I do? He asked, mortified. Since when have you been here? She answered calmly, from the beginning. I was waiting in the car. Woojin panicked internally. So, she saw everything. This is bad, I am scared. He tried to regain his composure. More importantly, get a grip. Mr. WOJIN. You can't do that. Hong Hyeon was concerned. What's going on? Why are you like this? What happened? Are you two fighting right now? The manager looked confused. The director explained his reaction. MRWOJin was laughing by himself. And it was a weird grin. He was chuckling and talking to himself, unlike his usual self. The director leaped to a terrifying conclusion. He's definitely possessed by assistant manager Park. Snap out of it. Mr. WOJIN, you're not a psycho or a sociopath. Hong Hyeon was shocked. Something like that happened? Should I make an appointment with a psychiatrist? Woojin was speechless. What? He desperately sought a way out. How do I handle this? I need to find a solution. A solution. Woojin quickly offered a bizarre explanation. That wasn't assistant manager Park, I was acting as a character from The Island of Disappearance. Hong Hyeon recognized the name. Director Kwon Ki takes next project? The manager was surprised. What? Why haven't I heard anything about that? Hong Hyeon explained the director's method. Director Kwon usually monitors actors before verifying them, right? The manager corrected her. He's been verified. And it seems the upcoming project is a huge. Hong Hyeon made a logical, though incorrect, deduction. So, you were practicing right after finishing film INGAS assistant manager Park, because you have TO join director Kwon's project immediately? Woojin downplayed his actions. I wasn't really practicing. I just tried it out as I was bored. She asked about the role. What kind of character is it? Woojin gave a vague answer. The character has a split personality. I can't really say more than that. She seemed to accept the explanation. That's why your smile was even more maniacal than assistant manager Park's. Woojin thanked them sincerely for their concern. Even though it was a misunderstanding, thank you for your concern. He concluded he must be more careful. Wow, I really can't let my guard down from now on. Hong Hyeon offered genuine support, WOJIN. Still, if you need psychological support, just let me know. She offered a reward. Or, if the schedule allows, you could take a break. How about taking your first day off? Woojin was delighted. Sounds good. I wanted to go watch Detective Agency in the theater anyway. He then checked the date. By the way, the opening ceremony of the Manhwa Short Film Festival is in 2 days. Hong Hyeon emphasized the difference in experience. Watching it on a large screen is completely different from the test screening. She warned him to be cautious. Still, just in case, cover your face, okay? Woojin agreed, yes. He considered the risk. Right, if someone sees me at Detective Agency, they might recognize me. He then dismissed the fear, but, well. He concluded that his fame was not yet significant enough for a major incident. I don't think anything unusual will happen. Woojin's friends noticed the buzz. The Manhwa Short Film Festival is getting a lot of media coverage this year. One friend checked the logistics. Let's see. The film festival schedule. So, excluding the closing ceremony and awards, the screenings of the short film finalists run for a week? Including the weekend? Another friend was excited. Nice. Should I try to persuade someone to join? A chat bubble appeared. Are you going to see this year's film festival this weekend? A message popped up. I'm going to LOLAH, let's have a drink after that. Another message appeared, then invite the others too. Someone wondered about Woojin, but why is Kang Woojin so quiet? Has he gone missing? One friend mused, now that I think about it, he's been saying that he was busy all this time. The friend decided to contact him directly. Should I DM him? He checked the status, he hasn't even read it. He resigned himself. Okay. Fine. Everyone except Kang Woojin gather this weekend. He announced the meeting place. The meeting place is. He sent the location, shack. The message was corrected. Let's meet at CCI Cinema. Moonlight. Woojin's excitement grew as he arrived at the festival. Well. More importantly, I'm getting devilishly busty thinking about appearing on a big screen. He anticipated the experience, with the audience present that I can see their reactions in real time. He looked at the crowd. WOAH. What's happening? So many people came, huh? That's truly impressive. He tried to compose himself. Phew. My heart, calm down. A voice nearby sounded familiar. Is that so? I'm telling you, this is the right place. He questioned the source. HMM? That voice sounds familiar. He was shocked to see his friends. The hopeless trio is here? Let's sidetrack and see what happened. Woojin observed them. The seat is really up front. Lee Kyung-sung, the chubby one. Nayoung-ji, emitting a vibe of a charming and witty male entertainer. He lamented his seating position. It's a sure bet that I'll get a stiff neck from waiting. He spotted the last member, and, just a big guy, Kim Dae-young. He noted their terrible seats. These were the only 3 seats next to each other which were available. He was flabbergasted. It's not just the hopeless trio combined. What is this? Why are those crazy guys here? His friends speculated about him, but, seriously, is Kang Woojin really not coming? Maybe he got a girlfriend? They agreed on the theory. It seems like that's the most probable case? They hushed each other, shh. The film was starting, here it comes. One friend complained, where's the popcorn? Another yelled in surprise, whohui. Look. The scene on screen began, shall we go see the client? The friends recognized the actor with disbelief, Kang Woojin. No way? Their mouths dropped opened their mouths wide. They were confused. Why are you coming out from there? They questioned the reality of what they were seeing. What is Kang Woojin doing over there? Is that really Kang Woojin? Do you think that's not him? If that's not Kang Woojin, then who could it be? They quickly made a plan. First go out and either call Kang Woojin or talk to him. No, let's watch the whole thing and call him. The friend was astonished by his talent. It's crazy that Kang Woojin is over there, but why is he acting so well in the meantime? How is he acting like that? He recalled a past conversation. Wait a moment. After super actor, Kang Woojin suddenly asked for a scenario or a script, didn't he? He remembered the exact scripts he'd given him. I found there are 2 broadcast TV drama scripts. And 1 unproduced movie scenario. One of the scripts I gave him was Detective Agency. He continued to piece together the timeline. After that, he asked about various things related to short films, and then he suddenly became busy and stopped showing up. He concluded the truth. So, does that mean he took a quick look at the scenario back then, auditioned, and got the lead role? All that time he said he was busy. Was it because of the filming? He summarized the impossible transformation. A guy who has been designing his whole life suddenly becomes an actor. Woojin watched them, wondering, what on earth is going on? He noticed their intense focus. These guys, aren't they paying a bit too much attention? He chuckled. He decided to reveal the truth sooner than planned. It became known a bit earlier than that. Originally, I was going to tell them around the time the premiere episode of Professor Hangire releases. He thought about his excuse. Given the situation, I think I should at least give them a rough explanation today. What should I say? I somehow ended up acting? He knew they wouldn't believe him. Even I wouldn't believe it if I were them. He was interrupted by a commotion. What? Ha? A friend on screen noticed another actor, Hong Hyeon. Another asked in shock, what's this? Hong Hyeon is in it too? A friend confirmed, that's right. Another asked, bewildered, why is Hong Hyeon in a short film? One friend cursed loudly, Kang Woojin, that fucking bastard. No one knew that Hong Hyeon would be appearing. Woojin observed his friend's frantic reaction. Look at those guys. He worried about his schedule. I had plans right after the movie ended, but he made a quick decision. Whatever. I'll just use one of the excuses I had in mind. Suddenly, one of his friends saw him. Hui. Holy shit. It's Kang Woojin. His friends yelled for him, catch that bastard. Woojin reacted in shock. What? What the hell? Fuck. They chased him. Hui. Kang Woojin. Stop right there. I said stop. Hey. Woojin ran, then tried to reason with them. Ugh. Hey. Stop running. Hey. Why is Kang Woojin so fast? Ugh. Okay, stop running. Let's talk. He complained as he gasped for air. Huff. 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 Why are you chasing me like a wild boar? His friend retorted, also catching his breath. Of course we will chase you when you suddenly appear in the movie hall as an actor rather than a viewer. He noted Woojin's expression. But why are you looking at me as if you want to kill me? Sigh. Fine. He conceded, I'll explain everything, so please calm down. His friend demanded to know the truth. Alright, explain it to us. He put Woojin in a headlock. Arg. You bastard. Woojin began his explanation. First of all, well, yes, I am the protagonist you saw in the movie. His friend was still in disbelief. Hearing it directly from you makes it even more unbelievable. Suddenly, you're switching from designer to acting? Woojin explained his discovery. Well, I didn't know, but it turns out I'm good at acting. He recalled the moment he realized his talent. I first realized my talent for acting during the super actor audition. He then sought out material. After that, I became more interested in scripts and scenarios. He clarified his manager's involvement. Yes, that's when I gave you the detective agency script. He finished his story. Among them, I found detective agency interesting, so I practiced it, and then auditioned. The director saw my abilities and asked me to join, so I ended up appearing in the movie. And that's the story that was screened today as a finalist in the film festival. The end. His friends were outraged by the impossible timeline. Does that even make sense? To achieve that level of acting in just a few months? Hey, that's not just talent, that's pure cheating. Woojin's internal voice confirmed their suspicion. The pocket dimension is indeed a cheat code. Woojin simply confirmed the truth. Well, it's the truth. I'm sorry for not telling you. His friend accepted the explanation. So you really were busy with filming. He asked about his future, then. Are you going to continue being an actor? Woojin confirmed, yeah, that's right. He made one request, but keep this matter confidential, just between us. Don't tell anyone, alright? His friend found the request redundant. That's such an obvious statement. He asked about his next job. By the way, have you decided on your next project? Woojin answered carefully, yes. It's a drama. But I can't give you the details yet because it's still confidential. The friend was excited. A drama? Seriously? Is it for a major network? When does filming start? Woojin revealed the air date. Well, the first episode is airing soon. The friend was stunned. Wow. Really? I should check it out. He asked about Hong Hyeon. That's right. Are you close with Hong Hyeon? Yeah. I have Hong Hyeon's number, you know. They noticed their growing media presence, Detective agency articles are already pouring in. Is it because of Hong Hyeon's appearance as? They saw that Woojin was also being mentioned. There are quite a few mentions of Kang Woojin as well. They realized his fame was increasing. That guy, his recognition is growing. One friend wondered, I suddenly became curious on the day when famous people attend the Mise en Scene Film Festival. I wonder what kind of evaluation detective agency will receive. It seems that the quality of the artwork has significantly improved to last year. Even so, I find the actors' performances a bit disappointing, though the direction is quite good. What do you think? How does the director feel about it? I also agree with that opinion. The Japanese master director Kyotaro Taniguchi. The master director confirmed his opinion. Is that so? I knew the director would think that way too. He asked about the next film. Yes, then the next movie. Detective Agency. The interpreter confirmed the film's title. It seems it's Detective Agency. They prepared to watch. Let's see what it is like. The foreign director was astounded by Woojin's performance. Who? Who is that actor? This actor behind the protagonist role is on a different level compared to the ones we've seen so far. Are here actors that caliber in Korea who only appear in short? The foreign director was in awe. What on earth? Who is that actor? Their presence is so powerful. He noted his surprising talent. It even overshadows Hong Hyeon's presence, doesn't it? Someone suggested he came from theater, so you're saying he has a theater background. But still, I'm not familiar with him at all. The director countered, "I've never seen him in any theater play either." Another person explained his obscurity, "No wonder you don't know him. He's from overseas." They added a detail, "I heard that he spent quite a long time abroad." Director Kwan was asked if he knew the actor. Is director known acquainted with this actor? Where was he abroad? Director Kwan admitted his limited knowledge, "I don't know the exact details either. I just heard about it because of a slight connection." He concluded with a confident prediction, "Anyway, this actor is bound to be the first blue chip of Chungmuro this year." The directors agreed on the excitement for the upcoming event. The upcoming closing awards ceremony is really something to look forward to. The day finally arrived, at last. The day of the closing and awards ceremony of the Scene Short Film Festival has arrived. Two people discussed the attendance. Are Hong Hyeon and Park Young Hyuk coming? One speculated, "Well, I think Hong Hyeon will come." The other was less sure, "I am not that sure about Park Young Hyuk though." They concluded it might be better if he didn't. It might be better if they don't come, right? One friend accepted the idea, "There'll be overshadowed by Hong Hyeon either way." The other agreed, "That's true." Hey! Park Young-hyuk complained about the constant overshadowing. "Everyone's talking about Hong Hyeon. Everything's about Hong Hyeon. Young Hyee got overwhelmed because of her." He hoped his presence would change things. Still, if she shows up in person, things will change. He noted the shift in public opinion. "I've been seeing articles recently comparing her and me." He felt this day would be pivotal. "I think today, on the day of the closing and awards ceremony, everything might become different." His companion agreed, "That's true. There are already some rumors circling." His companion reassured him, "That's right. There's no way you'd be overshadowed by something like the detective agency." They prepared to leave. "Let's get going then, Young Hyuk." "All right." A member of the audience announced their arrival. They've arrived. "The detective agency team is here." The friend was confused about Park Young-hyuk's location. "Wait, wasn't Park Young Hyuk just here?" Was he? Woojin, arriving with the team, felt overwhelmed by the crowd. "It's crazy, there are so many people. I'm starting to feel nauseous." Hong Hyeon noted his indifference. "Is this your first film festival? Your reaction is completely blunt." She reminded him of the event's prestige. "Even if it's modest, it's still the Scene Film Festival, you know." Woojin was offended by her choice of word. Did she just call this place modest? He admitted his internal state. "Besides, I'm really nervous right now." A reporter yelled a question. "Ms. Hong Hyeon. Why did you suddenly decide to participate in a short film?" Another requested a pose. "Could you please pose this way for us?" Hong Hyeon leaned in and instructed him. "I know you don't like it, but you have to act friendly in front of the reporters. Just try to hold it together for a bit." Woojin, thinking of his friends, agreed enthusiastically, "Of course. I will do it for as long as you need. At least now I have something to brag about the trio." A staff member greeted them. "Hello. You're the detective agency team, right? You can enter the hall right away." They agreed, "All right." The staff directed them. The detective agency team can head to the center of the hall. Woojin felt the weight of the crowd's eyes. "It feels like everyone is watching us." He thought his lack of experience was to blame, or it could be because I am not used to it yet. A microphone was tested. Test. The host began the ceremony. "Everyone must have already taken their seats, right? Then now." He paused for effect. "The awards ceremony shall commence. Congratulations on the Gold Award." The host announced the Special Acting Awards. "And next, IT is an award making IT's first ever appearance this year, and it is to honor new actors and actresses." He continued the order. now we will be presenting the Best Acting Awards and the grand prize. He specified the next category, but first, we will proceed with the Best Actress Award. He introduced the presenter. The award will be presented by director Kwon Kitake. Director Kwon noted the energy of the event. I was here last year too, but this year is especially vibrant. He announced the winner. Now, I shall announce it. The Best Actress Award goes to Hong Hye-yeon from Detective Agency. Congratulations! Park Yoon-hyuk was stunned by the result. What's this? Hong Hye-yeon won the Best Actress Award? He made a self-serving assumption. Does that mean Park Yoon-hyuk will win the Best Actor Award? Director Kwon offered his congratulations. Congratulations. Hong Hye-yeon accepted. Thank you, director. Hong Hye-yeon gave her acceptance speech. First of all, I want to say thank you. Honestly, I had to lower my expectations because the other actors performed very well. She thanked the film's creator. Furthermore, I would like to express my gratitude to director Shin Dong-chun, who is the mastermind behind the wonderful Detective Agency. She acknowledged the team, and also thank all the staff and actors who worked hard alongside me for this short period. She added a final, cryptic note, one more thing. Congratulations to him in advance. He looked at the congratulatory message on the screen, confusedly asking himself, what is that? Who is that directed at? Why is she congratulating me? What does she mean? The presenter's voice boomed over the speakers, declaring congratulations once again. Now, it's time for the Best Actor Award. Sorry, I'm a bit late. She announced the prestigious award will be presented by the graciously invited director Kyotaro Taigu. A voice in the crowd exclaimed, wow, Hye-yeon already received an award? Confirming, yeah, the Best Actress Award. Well done. Someone else commented, I guess it's time to prepare some PR. Observing the venue, a thought arose, it looks a bit crowded in the front. Thinking quickly, he mused, crammed? I guess I should make some room. The tension mounted as the presenter announced the Best Actor Award. And congratulations go to Kang Woojin from Detective Agency. The room buzzed with confusion. Kang Woojin? Who is that? Could it be him? An observer noted, Based on fact that he got up from his seat, it seems like it might be him, no? The presenter noted, he got up even before they called his name. Was he that certain it was gonna be him? She quickly added, I like that confidence of yours. Congratulations. Go get your award. Woojin was stunned, thinking, NOA? What is this? Why is it me? The audience speculated, Kang Woojin, who is he? Is he an unknown actor? An unknown pushing the top? Another person observed, his expression is really cold though. Is he not happy? Director Taigu offered his hand, saying, congratulations. The work was truly amazing. A moment of realization passed over Woojin. He responded politely, thank you, director. It's an honor that you think so highly of Detective Agency. The director asked in surprise, you know Japanese? Woojin was momentarily flustered, thinking, Japanese? Did I just respond in Japanese? I'm a bit out of it. He quickly covered, I just know a little. The director pressed, have you lived in Japan by any chance? The pronunciation doesn't sound like something you'd get just from studying the language. Woojin maintained a humble facade, saying, it's not a skill I can boast about, but thank you for the compliment. I know enough to communicate only. The director countered, you're at a native speaker level, with that level of Japanese of yours. I'm truly impressed. He then shifted, praising Woojin's overall talent, incredible acting skills, and that level of foreign language proficiency. The director pondered aloud, with such talent, why are you only involved in short films? Woojin was left wondering, only involved in short films? What does he mean? The onlookers questioned, what is this? Is he Japanese? Another dismissed the idea, I don't think so. He spoke Korean well too. Has he done some work in Japan? One wondered about his connections, you mean like a Korean resident in Japan? Is that why he knows director Kyotaro? One person whispered, I was intruded, but he can speak Japanese too, huh? Another wondered about his identity, who on earth is that guy? The final thought was on his mysterious background, what kind of past has he lived through? The presenter cleared her throat, Oh dear. I am sorry, it seems I have interrupted the proceedings. She turned to the winner, Kang Woojin, please go ahead and share your thoughts first. Woojin's mind raced, thinking, my thoughts. What should I say? He realized, it needs to be as serious and polite as possible. He felt overwhelmed, wow, it feels like lightning is striking right in front of me. He decided on a simple approach, I don't know. I'll just say something appropriate and my thanks. Stepping up, he began his speech, thank you. The tough times were real, long and persistent, but now I have many wonderful people around me. He promised, I won't make my remarks too long. I will continue doing my best without stopping. Thank you once again. The presenter clapped, congratulations, next up is the grand prize for a work. People congratulated him, congratulations, MRWOJIN. Congratulations. He replied, thank you. Someone asked him to speculate, only the grand prize for a work is left, which team do you think will win it? Woojin realized, ahaha. I really won, huh? An excited voice declared, it has to be the detective agency team, right? The presenter continued, now the grand prize for a word. The award goes to Detective Agency. Congratulations. The crowd cheered, congratulations. As the film festival was drawing to an end, the narration noted, the reporters were quickly throwing information out into the world. And the most important point was, and that news was, Woojin messaged someone, stating, I won an award for this. It's not a big deal. Since it's just a film festival, but I'm proud of it. He reassured them, I'm sending this just in case you're worried. He reflected on the significance, this became an opportunity to be recognized as the actor Kang Woojin. Seeing the online reaction, he thought, WOH. The article is still popular? That's amazing. Woojin acknowledged his rising profile, thanks to the Masinsin Short Film Festival and Hong Hyeon, it seems that my popularity has gone up. That's right, his mother messaged, Moem, what's that picture? Please repl, his father wrote, Dad, have you really become an actor? A friend joked, Yo, stop lying. His manager messaged, Kim Med Young, WOSIN, I heard you won an award, huh? Congrats. He sighed, HUM. It seems that I will continue receiving such messages. He dismissed the notifications, thinking, UGH. Whatever. I will think about it later. I have a meeting today. He apologized upon arrival, I'm sorry. I came as quickly as I could. Woojin asked, what about President Choi? The director excused him, excuse him for a moment, he needed to use the restroom. The director decided, then let's start by ourselves. Woojin mused, I have a lot of questions. But I doubt he is the type to answer them easily. The director concluded, it will be faster to watch how he grows. He offered congratulations, first of all, congratulations on the award. I'm really happy for you. Woojin thanked him, thank you, director. The director then asked about the project script, so, how did you find it after reading it? Woojin replied, IT was very interesting. The director chuckled, haha, do you feel good about it? He then probed, then, which character intrigued you the most in the story? Woojin answered. The character with a split personality. The director warned, it might not be easy. You know? He questioned Woojin's choice, so why did you choose this role despite this? Woojin casually stated his reason, asking for a reason? I just chose it because it was fun. The director confessed, honestly, I didn't think you would feel the same way. He revealed his plan, actually, I had my eye on you, Mr. Woojin, for that role too. He offered the part, do you want to be part of this project? Woojin confirmed, if it's possible, then. I gladly accept. President Choi burst in, apologizing, I'm sorry. I got an urgent call. He corrected himself, no, that's not it. You came at the perfect time. He then addressed the director, President Choi, let's sign the contract today. He continued, the leading villain aligns with the thoughts of me and MRWOJIN. Woojin was shocked, what? L leading role? President Choi explained, it means that MRWOJIN is the first actor to be confirmed for my work. The director instructed, please have a seat, and we will discuss the upcoming schedule. Woojin acknowledged, yes. Yes. He thought in disbelief, not a supporting role, but a leading one? A master director is giving the leading role to an unknown actor? The director's assistant, looking at Woojin, wondered, how many steps is he going to jump ahead? When this news spreads, it's going to cause a commotion. Yet, he noticed, why is he so calm? The assistant realized, that's right. If I hang out with him from now on, these kinds of things will become a regular occurrence. He let out a sigh, ha. He interpreted Woojin's composure, is he telling me to be moderately surprised and then just focus on my own work? He understood, haha. I see what he means. President Choi cleared his throat, ahem. Director, I truly appreciate the offer, but I think it's a bit early to sign the contract today. The director looked confused. Choi continued, I think it would be best for today to just wrap things up with a verbal agreement among us. He clarified, the director, Mr. Woojin, and me, and then we can sort out the details later. He finished by checking with his actor, Woojin, this is what you wanted, right? The manager's thoughts were clear, you're probably saying not to get through this safely but to raise your value, right? Just like with the agency contract for Hankyang. He reasoned, but since the recondition isn't explosive yet, he's suggesting to postpone the contract until the first broadcast of Profiler Hankyang, right? He concluded, that way, your value will multiply several times. Got it. I'll take care of it. The director's assistant was aghast, whyis he acting like this all of a sudden? Stop. No way. He worried, what if the master director feels offended and declines? The director, however, conceded, All right. I understand what you're saying. It seems I was too hasty. He proposed, then, let's first join the film production team's discussions and proceed with the verbal agreement. President Choi expressed gratitude, thank you for understanding. Choi's thoughts returned to negotiations, at least double, and more if it's possible. I'll make sure to get a value that satisfies you. Leave it to me. He felt confident, seeing the director, I think it's definitely possible. Woojin wondered, where did the sudden talk about value come from? He quickly accepted, well, if they're willing to raise it, there's need to stop them. Yes, I understand. The assistant, still observing, noted, also, seeing Woojin getting this publicity, it seems like it's going to be huge. He imagined the future, just imagine. The assistant began to lay out his vision, what if, when you're becoming emerging even more as a newcoming actor, the contracts for Profiler Hanryang and the Island of Disappear ANC get tied together and explode at the same time? What do you think will happen? He predicted the outcome. Then, you will no longer be just a blue chip in the film industry. You'll become a bombshell in the whole entertainment industry. Hugh, I'm tired. It's been a series of chaotic days. The assistant addressed him. That's right, Woojin. It's about your next schedule. He explained the current situation. You're currently getting contacted by various production companies and film studios after the Mycene Short Film Festival, you know? He advised caution. However, this is a time when we need to be cautious, so I think we should observe the situation for a bit. Let's just wait for now. He added, the company also needs to get some things organized. Woojin agreed, alright. Woojin realized, then I guess I have some time to spare. He suggested, actually, the casting for the project is almost finalized, so I was thinking of starting reading through the entire cast little by little from now on. He continued, I've also finished the first complete reading. Shall I do a reading for a small role before I get home? He thought about the process. It's been a while since I've come here for a reading. He decided on the part, alright, shall I go, as Private Kim? The internal monologue outlined the process, preparing for the reading for Private Mini, preparation complete. It's a very high-quality script or scenario. Implementation is 100%. He took a breath, phew. I'm a bit nervous. He acknowledged, it's just a small role, but what I'm experiencing is quite extraordinary. The voice in his mind commanded, beginning the reading. He shouted in character, UAH. UAA. Ha! Come out, I'll shoot and kill you all. A voice cried out. Who's there? The voice continued, trembling, S. Sergeant Kim. S. Sergeant Park. Is that you, Sergeant Park? It's you, right? Or is it Private Jang? If you're there, please respond. Where did everyone go? A chilling sound effect was heard, squish then, the soft address, Private Kim. The frightened voice whispered, Sr. Sergeant. Park? The unsettling sound repeated, squish. Director Kyotaro sighed, HUU. I can't stop thinking about that unknown actor from Korea. He admitted, I only saw them for a moment, but they strangely piqued my curiosity. He analyzed the situation. Their acting is beyond that of a veteran, yet their recognition is at rock bottom. It just doesn't make sense. He felt a sense of waste. It's a shame to leave that actor like that. Director Kyotaro declared, alright, I've made up my mind. Number 1, let's show that incredibly talented unknown actor to the world. He added his personal desire, even more, I want to work with him. The director confirmed on the phone, yeah, it's me. Let's talk in my room right now. He concluded, I guess I need to stay in Korea for a few more days. The title flashed on screen, Profiler Hanryang, production presentation, the narrator announced. The title flashed on screen, Profiler Hanryang, production presentation, the narrator announced, it's the production presentation for the highly anticipated project Profiler Hanryang. It was noted, there, Park Yunmi drew everyone's attention by hinting at an unprecedented scene-stealer actor. The writer, Park Yunmi, stated, other writer, Park Funmi, said, the scene-stealer actor I've chosen will overwhelm everyone. The narrative explained the result. Because of that, a variety of public communities and media outlets began buzzing about Profiler Hanryang. Other networks reacted, MBS and TVM, perhaps feeling the pressure from Profiler Hanryang, started to urgently announce and promote their upcoming shows. The news was released, soon, each drama released their main trailers almost simultaneously. A comments section appeared, comments with a guideline, when you are writing comments, you should respect others and abide to community guidelines. Finally, a reaction from a viewer, add a new comment Woojin commented on the trailer, the main trailer's quality is top-notch, isn't it? So this is how this scene appears in the video. Truly fascinating. He mused about his contribution, I didn't even do anything that much. He recalled his past skill. I also did video editing while working at a design company. He had a sudden realization. Right. By the way, it's crazy. I've made it in. He checked his account. 60,003,021 transfer transaction details go million. I just hit 60 million in one go. He reflected on the money. This is my first salary since I started acting. He remembered the payment terms. Did they say that the Henny Ring side continues to come even after the first episode? He was overwhelmed. Wow. What should I do with this money going forward? I've never dealt with such an amount before, so I am clueless. He pondered his options. Should I give some to my parents first? Or should I save up a bit more for moving? I'm really conflicted. A message interrupted his thoughts. President Woojin, can you come to the office tomorrow? I'm busy, so Sawan and Yi come pick you up instead. He questioned the formality. The president. He was concerned. Is something happening? The assistant managers greeted him. Good morning, Hyung-in AM. Hello, OPPA. Woojin greeted them. Yes, hello. They urged him. Come on, Hyung-in AM, speak more casually now. The female assistant agreed. That's right, OPPA. We feel uncomfortable. He relented. Okay, I understand. He then asked about the boss. But is the president very busy? They replied, don't even mention it. The male assistant stressed. The company is in chaos right now. It's really like a battlefield. The female assistant interjected. If you say it like that, OPPA won't understand. She clarified. So, the current situation is. A barrage of phone calls was heard. Yes, it's BWENTYA. Is it about Hong Hye John's interview? Since nothing has been decided for Kang Woojin yet, could you please send via quick delivery? Yes, is it about Kang Woojin's meeting? Please send inquiries about Hong Hye's advertisement via email. A delivery person yelled, quick delivery. Where should I put it? Someone directed them, over here. A staff member tried to manage a schedule. Ms. Hong Hye's schedule is. Another managed the other star. Yes, Mr. Kang Woojin is still. The two names were the constant focus. Hong Hye, Kang Woojin. The staff repeated the names in a frenzy. Hong. Kang. Hong. Kang. Hong. Kang, and then the command, emergency meeting. President Choi laid out the strategy. From now on, we're proceeding with Hyeon AS's. As for Woojin, let's not discuss matters until after the Hanryang. He then asked for input, and now that Woojin has joined, we need to hire more staff. What's the most urgent area? The marketing team responded. The marketing team is our top priority. Another team added, the managing team is struggling as well. Choi concluded, okay, then, let's assess the numbers and increase the numbers in the struggling departments as quickly as possible. The staff affirmed, yes. The assistant manager summarized, this is the current situation. It makes sense that there's chaos. She then noticed Woojin. Woojin, you're here. Hello. President Choi apologized. Right, I'm sorry for calling you during your break. He emphasized the situation. I know you can tell by the current state of the company, but it's chaotic, really chaotic. Just look over there. He pointed out the cause. It's the scripts or scenarios that are coming to you. He added, not only that, but there are also quite a few interview schedules coming your way. What are you going to do? Woojin was impressed. Wow. There are a lot of them. Woojin expressed his hesitation. I'm still not fully prepared to do interviews. It feels a bit overwhelming. President Choi agreed, right? Honestly, I still think it's better for you to maintain an air of mystery. He dismissed the immediate impact. Anyway, the response won't be that big, and it will just sweep out your image. He reiterated the timeline. As I mentioned before, the timeline I am envisioning is after the premiere of Hanyang, during the director known as Takei project. He finalized the strategy. Since there's more project wind up until the first episode of Hanyang, let's keep everything under wraps as much as possible. He warned, be careful with what you say to your close friends too. Choi shifted the topic. Great. Now let's talk about the next project. He presented the options. This is all that's come as proposals to you, and these are the melodrama and the romantic comedy I've looked into separately. He filtered the pile. I filtered out the meaningless ones. Woojin was overwhelmed. When am I supposed to read all of this? Choi advised, use your intuition and pick some. It doesn't have to be strictly a melodrama or a romantic comedy. He explained the flexibility. Since the project with director Kwon Ki-tae is still in the early stages, there's plenty of time to fit in a few top trends. Woojin pointed at one. President, this? Choi confirmed, what? I think that was probably a cameo. He explained, I couldn't talk to the director for long, but I heard they're already in the middle of filming. He added, they said that they definitely want to meet and talk with you because they saw you at the Mise en Scene Shot Film Festival. Do you like that? He concluded, that's because B+ has been there from the beginning. The staff member yelled, P. President. You need to come out. Someone has just arrived. Choi asked, what? Who is it? The staff was stunned. That's. Director Kyotaro apologized, sorry. Did I come too suddenly? He introduced himself, hello, I came to meet actor Kang Woojin. The staff was in disbelief, Director Kyotaro? This is Director Kyotaro Taniguchi, right? What is a prominent Japanese director doing here? Choi's friend, Sangjun, was also confused, Huh? Sangjun Ajusi. Director Kyotaro? Why is he here? Director Kyotaro explained his visit. I thought coming in person would show my sincerity. He offered a change. If it's an inconvenience, we can reschedule the meeting. Woojin wondered, what is it? Why is he looking at me? He realized, oh, he's asking me to translate. That's a piece of cake. He translated for the president, it seems that the director wants to have a meeting. Choi was stunned, huh? Really? Then, please come this way. Director Kyotaro was pleased, I'm glad the actor can speak Japanese. It was always uncomfortable when I came to Korea. He made a request, if it's okay, could you, Mr. Kang Woojin, act as the interpreter right away? Woojin agreed, yes, that's possible. The director thanked him, thank you. I felt sorry that we couldn't have a longer conversation at the Mise en Scene Short Film Festival. He wanted to continue their talk. I would like us to continue our conversation from back then. He then stated his main point, I think your current position is being wasted, MR2WOJIN. He emphasized, and no matter how high the hurdles are in the acting scene in Korea. It's a shame for you, Mr. WOJIN, to remain in just the short film industry. Woojin was confused, what is this guy suddenly saying? President Choi asked the director, right? And how long have you stayed in Japan? Woojin replied, translating for the director, it's difficult to say because of the circumstances. The director apologized, I see. I'm sorry. Woojin wondered again, what the heck? Why is he actually here? The director asked cautiously. I'm sorry, but are you here because of actress Hong Hyeon? Choi looked to Woojin. Woojin, can you translate for me? After a brief pause, Woojin translated the director's denial. Actress Hong Hyeon is a great actress, but I came today because of actor Kang Woojin. The director's bold proposal was made. What do you think about advancing to Japan? Mr. Woojin, what do you think about advancing to Japan? Woojin was incredulous. Is he crazy? I've only been acting for 2 months, and he's asking me to advance to Japan? The director acknowledged the concern. It's natural to have concerns. Do you have any confirmed projects? Woojin confirmed. Nothing has been confirmed yet. He added a detail. It's not confirmed yet on director Kwon Ki-taek's side. The director absorbed the information. I see. Director Kyotaro apologized. I'm sorry, I can't help with that. Choi was shocked. For real. The director made his offer. Mr. Woojin, I would like to work on that project with you. The president was stunned. Choi repeated in shock. For real. Woojin thought, it's not that bad, right? It's not like I am going to Japan right away either. Choi asked for clarification. Woojin, what is Director Kyotaro saying? Woojin translated, he wants to work on a project with me. Choi's excitement was clear. What? Your master director magnet works overseas too? So, what do you think? Woojin thought strategically. Master director magnet. I don't see a need to decline, so I'm thinking of asking him for the script and then considering it for now. Choi agreed with the plan. That's a good idea. It's better to have a variety of choices. Woojin confirmed, I'll convey your thoughts exactly. Woojin conveyed his acceptance. That sounds like a nice idea, but can I receive the script and think it over? The director accepted. Yes. Of course. He asked for the next step. Then, how should I contact you later? Woojin translated for Choi. President. He's asking how he should contact us later. Choi realized. Choi replied, You can send information to my mail. I'll give you a business card with my email address on it. The director confirmed the detail. Choi Songjion is what he's saying. Woojin translated the address. Email. Zhang at BW. The director thanked him. Thank you. He expressed his satisfaction. Thank you for the positive response. It was worth coming in person. I will quickly complete the script and send it to you. Choi asked, surprised, are you leaving already? The director confirmed his departure. Yes, I originally had a one-day schedule in Korea. But I decided to stay longer because I wanted to have a meeting with you, Mr. Woojin. He concluded the visit. Now that it's over, I should head back. The director addressed him one last time. Mr. Woojin, he promised, I'll be looking forward to the day we meet again. Choi's manager rushed over, demanding answers. What's going on? Woojin. What on earth happened? Why did Director Kyotaro come here? Woojin was just as curious. I'm curious about that too. Choi confessed his foresight. I was already considering aiming for overseas because of your foreign language skills, but it seems like it might happen sooner than I thought. He clarified, of course, the script has to be to your liking. He advised secrecy. Let's keep this under wraps for now since we don't know how it will turn out. He laid out the waiting plan. In the meantime, while choosing the script or screenplay, I can just wait for the first episode of Profiler Hanryang to air. The assistant interrupted. Woojin. PD song is. Woojin was confused. The assistant relayed the news. They're saying we should all have a company dinner and watch the premiere of Profiler Hanryang together. A staff member noted the significance. It's finally happening. The reporters are probably waiting for the first episode right now. PD Song asked Woojin's thoughts. What do you think? The premiere is right around the corner. Woojin paused, then replied, I'm hungry and excited. PD Song teased him. That's an interesting answer. Where's the attitude of a newcomer? Woojin admitted the truth. Actually, I'm really nervous. It's so different from how I felt during the first shoot. Ugh. He excused himself. I'll go in first. I'll tidy up here a bit and follow you. A staff member spotted him. OH. It's Mr. Wojin. Mr. Wojin, this way. The writer, Park Yinmi, greeted him warmly. OH my, our assigned manager Park has arrived. How have you been, Mr. Wojin? Woojin replied, hello, director. Hello, Ms. Author. She congratulated him, although it's late, congratulations on the award. She pressed for details. OH. I've heard that you're not only good at English, but also at Japanese. Have you had experiences in both the US and Japan? He declined to answer. I'm sorry. I'm not very comfortable talking. What are you doing? I'm praying. I'm already a believer in the Kang Woojin totem legend. Another staff member conceded, I have nothing to say, let's just leave it at that. Actress Hong Hyun greeted him, oh, Mr. Woojin, have you arrived already? Woojin replied, ah, hello Sunbae. He greeted her too, Ms. Hong Hyun as well. She congratulated him, I heard you won and awarded because of detective agency. Congratulations. She called out to him, Mr. Woojin. Hong Hyun pressed him for gossip, I heard director Kyotaro came to the company. Are you perhaps going to Japan? Woojin's internal thoughts were about her scent, She smells so nice. Is it the scent of a goddess? He replied with a feigned confusion, I don't know. What? A shout announced, OH. The ads are won. It's starting soon. A staff member was nervous, what should I do? I'm so nervous. I wonder how the ratings will turn out. Another suggested, since we're on the topic, why don't we have a BET on the ratings? We haven't done it in a while. A staff member agreed, OH. Sounds good. I'm betting 50,000 won on 10%. Another declared, I'm going for 10.7%. Park Yunmi decided, then I'll bet 50,000 won on 15%. Woojin considered. Should I join too? Woojin decided to be bold, I don't know. I should just go for it. I'll bet 50,000 won on 20%. A pause fell over the group. 20%. The director laughed heartily, ha ha. That's bold. When was the last time ratings were close to 20%? Was it about 3 years ago? Or maybe 5 years? He teased Woojin, MRWOJIN, isn't that too high? Ha ha ha. Woojin questioned his own guess, is it really a lot? He then realized the time, It's starting. The moment arrived, it's finally starting. Profiler Hanryang, the premiere of Profiler Hanryang. Woojin noted the reach, unlike detective agency, Profiler Hanryang will spread nationwide. Anyone can see it. Woojin wondered about the reception. I wonder how many people watched it. I wonder what everyone thought of my acting. An article writer commented, TSK, the acting is surprisingly good. This makes the article less interesting. He then recognized the actor, But I've seen this actor somewhere before. Ah. That's the one who won the acting award at the Mysiansin Short Film Festival. He tried to recall the name, what was his name again, HM? The writer remembered, Kang Woojin. Wow. A staff member was highly impressed. The drama is really well made. Director, what kind of editing did you do? Were you on drugs? Another praised Woojin, manager Park's scene was really amazing, right? A third enjoyed it, it's fun. Really fun. Woojin reflected on his performance, I felt awkward when I first made an appearance. But the more I watched, the more I felt like I was merely touched. Woojin checked his phone, HM? What's going on? Why am I getting so many messages? He was surprised, did everyone watch the drama? The Hopeless Trio. My family. Ha? Even people from my old company? The staff was looking at the screen, HUH. Why are they suddenly looking at the director while talking? The director asked for the data. Did it come out? How much is it? The staff reported the competition. Real-time ratings. MBS 5.9%, TVM 2.7%, and US. The director read the result, 20.3%. 20%. A staff member was in disbelief, 20.5%. Another staff member asked for confirmation, 20.3%. Are you serious? You're not joking, director, right? The director confirmed the news, that's right. 20.3%. A staff member was stunned by the number, WWOH. Hasn't it been about 3 years since any drama reached a 20% rating? He added, and it's rare for the first episode to hit 20% too. The director analyzed the success. I think the unprecedented promotions from each broadcasting company and the media's effective hook helped contribute to this. He reasoned, it seems viewers tricked out other shows, but ended up settling on ours. He credited Woojin, and I think Manga's appearance in the marketplace helped retain the audience's attention. He concluded, thanks to that, we had less viewer drop-off, and they might have even increased. The assistant manager was ecstatic, while manager Park's impact was definitely huge. She then noticed Woojin. Mr. Wojin, aren't you a bit too calm? This is crazy, did it really surpass 20G? How many people watched it? The director praised him, wow, it got TOS rank. Woojin's mind corrected her, not calm. Another staff member mused, now that I think about it, Wojin, you won an acting award at a short film festival first, and now your first drama's rating is 20%? Park Yunmi realized, and you won the BT too, Wojin. You guessed it exactly. A staff member thought back, come to think of it. Didn't he guess 20% exactly a few minutes ago? He reconsidered his previous idea, this is less like activating a totem and more like. He declared, it's like a level of future prediction. The staff member was astonished, get the number exactly right. Is he even human? Woojin shrugged off the praise, I only guessed, but I got it right, hee hee. Park Yunmi was delighted, Wojin, thank you. A totem, as expected. Woojin was annoyed, here we go again. Woojin decided, let's not react since it's annoying. The director chuckled, haha, what are you talking about, writer? He concluded the bet, anyway, the BET this time ends with manager Park's victory. He announced the prize, I'll hand distribute the prize money from the BET, about 500,000 won. Park Yunmi was thrilled. Yay! Free money, here I come. The narrator described the event, the drama war that had captured everyone's attention. A news headline appeared, Drama War among 3 broadcasting stations, profiler Hanriang showcases overwhelming quality. The outcome was clear, profiler Hanriang ended with the victory of profiler Hanriang. The winning drama generated buzz, profiler Hanriang, which stood out the most, continued to generate articles. A news headline focused on the new star, Drama News, who is Kang Woojin, the actor playing manager Park. The article continued, it turns out he's a rookie actor who won the Best Acting Award at the MISEN Film Festival. The narrator noted, and amidst all this, Kang Woojin's name in particular was mentioned frequently. The narrator emphasized the beginning, right now, the situation was only just beginning. Comments showed the immediate reaction at user XXX. It's clear that only gathering talented actors elevates the quality of the drama. At shall IEXXXX Kang Woojin? Doesn't he have any previous works? I can't find anything. At ReRexX I nearly peed my pants when Manager Park came out at the END. At user XXXAH. But Ryu Youngmin is so handsome. The influence grew, both the media and public couldn't ignore it, and the influence of profiler Han Riang gradually spread. Not only online but also offline. It spread by word of mouth, and all the talk in the streets was about profiler Han Riang. In the midst of all this attention, the air date of the second episode of Profiler Hanyang approached. Woojin Hyung fired, or seasoning? The assistant manager noticed, your phone's been going off since earlier. Who's trying to contact you? Woojin answered vaguely. Just people I know. Woojin thought about the unexpected contacts, people who have also been erased from my memories. Memory forgotten group chat room acquaintance from college days classmate in elementary. He was overwhelmed. Why's everyone suddenly messaging me? I'm getting bombarded by contacts. He decided on his policy. First of all, let's just ignore them. Ignore. IT doesn't really mean anything. For now, I'm planning to only respond to work-relate. The female assistant remembered, right, I posted 5 photos on your SNS earlier today. I just remembered because I've been so bussy. Woojin was surprised, SNS? That's right. The male assistant clarified, Woojin, SNS. Yes. The female assistant explained the timing, I made it after the Hanriang gathering, since it's taking Teodu. Woojin was curious, but what kind of photos did she post? What pictures? She explained the choices. OPPA always looks good in outfits, so I told the publicity team to include your look at the Mice in Scene Film Festival. I also uploaded a few profile pictures and a photo from the barbecue restaurant yesterday. Woojin was interrupted. What? It's starting. The assistants expressed excitement for the new season. Wow. It was crazy during season 1, but how wild will season 2 be? That's true. Speaking of which, Manager Park's screen time will definitely increase starting from season 2, right? The female assistant looked forward to the reaction. I'm really looking forward to everyone's reaction tomorrow. Aren't you, Woojin? Woojin agreed, I am. Wow. I wonder how crazy it's going to be. He was then confused. Woojin recognized the notification, MS Hong Hyuyon? I just followed your SNS. The assistant manager told him the big news. Do you know you got a ton of followers? Woojin decided to check, a ton of followers? Let me check it out. He stared at the screen. What is this? Did 30,000 people follow my account? He was shocked at the speed, 30,000 in just one day? What? He read the comments, I really enjoyed the drama. Reply your acting was so good that I followed you. He reply I support you reply wait, did this actor win an acting award? I need to look it up. Reply handsome. Reply wow. Woojin understood the appeal, so this is why people use social media. He felt a connection. IT feels like something's resonating. It's like having someone cheer for you right in front of you. The female assistant snapped him out of it. Why aren't you watching the drama, Woojin? Is something wrong? Woojin replied, Woojin responded, alright. I got it. No, I was just checking my SNS. The female assistant understood, I see. I checked it around lunchtime earlier and it was at about 20K. How about now? Woojin updated her, it's at 30K. The male assistant remained calm, that's good. The female assistant questioned his reaction, it's good? That's IT? Why's he so calm? Isn't that quite a lot? The male assistant was certain, yeah, that's right, but it'll probably increase even more by tomorrow, right? Woojin questioned his prediction, will it? The female assistant emphasized his importance, you're the one managing the pacing of the blockbuster drama, Woojin. Aren't people searching for it? She added, thanks to that, the company is in chaos. The male assistant affirmed his celebrity status. It's completely natural for you to be gaining fans, but it's rare for a debut drama to be this successful. Woojin wondered about the new status, fans. Does that really mean I'm getting fans? His mind raced with possibilities. Does this mean I'll also have a fan club? So does this mean I'll do signings and meet and greets with fans too? The male assistant confirmed his thoughts. At this rate, you'll have a fan club soon. Woojin was startled. What the? Did he just read my mind? He covered quickly. Ahem. Anyway. It's quite amazing. Woojin thought about his future. My fan club, HUH. A voice chided Warren, you aren't checking the scripts you just received and are messing around instead. Warren defended herself, that's not true. The voice pressed, what's not true? Ever since you attended the Mysian Scene Film Festival, you've been acting like something's off, Warren. Warren responded, I will read it. I was just looking at an article about profiler Henirang for a moment. A friend noted the high rating, that was a huge hint. I heard ITS rating was over 20%. The friend congratulated her, that's awesome. Did you congratulate Han Hyeyeon? You are close, right? Warren expressed envy, if only you'd go any instead. She defended her relationship, what are you talking about? And I already called her a while ago. The friend questioned her, really? She urged her, you need to land a hit project soon too. Hurry and check the script. She added, the CEO's been saying something about it. Warren snapped, I will. So just be quiet. A fan commented on the actor's range, so. This means Detective Agency and Hanyang are both by this Kang Woojin, right? His acting style is completely different from Kim Ryujin and Park Dail. That's impressive. The fan speculated, I wonder which theater company he came from. What school did he attend? How old is he? The fan expressed a desire for information. There isn't much information, but I want to learn more about Woojin. They noticed his social media. I saw he set up an Instagram too. They looked forward to the future. I wonder when the fan club will be formed. I want to start following him. Warren's colleague scolded her, Warren. What are you doing, not looking at the script? Warren complied, okay, I'm looking at it. She noted the title, let's see. The title of the script is. The title was revealed, Friendzone? Woojin reflected on his current life. I finally caught up on all the messages I'd been putting off. I ignored all the ones from those ambiguous relationships, though. He checked his growth, and as for my social media follower count. I'm getting close to 50,000. He enjoyed the attention. I never thought getting attention from so many people would be this fun. He acknowledged the difficulties. Of course, I have some worries about it. He decided to embrace it. Well, it doesn't matter. I'll just enjoy it for now. He made a mental note, I should probably start checking the script and scenario soon. Woojin quickly sorted the scripts. Grade E? Pass. Grade D? I'll pass on this one too. He observed the remaining stack. After cutting everything below grade C, there's hardly anything left. He noted the quality of the top scripts, but grades A and S are really amazing. He focused on the salvaged script. Is this what I managed to salvage? A movie about drug dealers, grade B+. He recalled the previous meeting. Is this the cameo? I heard that's how I get involved. He added details. I couldn't have a long conversation with the director, but I heard they're already in the middle of filming. They said they definitely want to meet and talk because they saw you at the Mysian Scene Festival. Do you like that? They said they definitely want to meet and talk because they saw you at the Mysian Scene Festival. Do you like that? Woojin was optimistic about the rating. It may be a B+ for now, but the rating could improve later, right? He noted the genre, it's a crime thriller, HUH? He decided on the project, sounds good. And it seems quite interesting. Woojin answered his phone, Yes, President. Choi started the conversation, Woojin, I have a few things to tell you. First of all, have you looked at the scripts? Woojin reported his findings, yes, most of them aren't that good, but the drug dealer one is okay. Choi confirmed, that cameo man. All right. Choi expressed confidence, I trust your instincts, so let's go with it. Woojin was resigned, it seems like a misconception has solidified. Choi added a detail, but Director Kim of Drug Dealer seemed a bit rushed. He proposed a meeting, if you're okay with it, should we set up a quick meeting? Woojin agreed, yes, please go ahead. Choi shared more news, and producer Song contacted me. He asked Woojin for a name, you know producer Yo Byung-seon? He's a big name in the entertainment industry. Woojin was intrigued. The narrator described the producer Yoon Byung-seon, one of the few powerhouse producers in the domestic entertainment scene. The narrator emphasized his reputation, all the variety shows he produces consistently achieve impressive ratings, and the shows he plans are always at the center of attention. Woojin confirmed his knowledge, I've enjoyed a few variety shows myself, but why is he asking all of a sudden? Yes, I do. Choi explained the request. The lead actors of PRRPLAR Humans will be appearing on the Sports DSW YouTube channel run by producer Yoon Byung-seon for commercial purposes. Choi suggested the format, how about you do a mix of the variety and talk show formats? He added, it wouldn't only be you, there'll be other actors as well. Woojin was surprised, a variety show? Choi asked if he was concerned, are you worried that the concept might be at risk? Woojin rationalized, I'll have to do a variety show at some point, right? He concluded, then, it might be a good idea to establish a foundation early on. Plus, it's being produced by Yoon Byung-seon. Woojin decided to proceed, I don't know. I just have to do well. I'm going straight ahead without looking back. I think it'll be fine. I'll do it. Woojin greeted the director, hello director. Director Kim Do-hee introduced himself, nice to meet you, Woojin. Thank you for taking the time, especially since you must be extremely busy. Director Kim Do-hee of Drug Dealer. He observed Woojin, you seem much calmer than I expected, and you look even more subdued than you did when I saw you at the film festival. Choi interjected with a defense, our Woojin is usually quite composed. Choi emphasized his range, but when acting, he transforms completely. I can tell just by looking at Kim Ryujin and Assistant Park. There aren't many actors with such a variety of colors. Woojin wondered about the director's intense gaze, why is he glaring at me? This can't be a staring contest. Director Kim thought to himself, phew, seeing him in person, he fits with the character even better. That's why I'm feeling greedy. He then revealed the problem. First, let me tell you the truth about the situation with our drug dealer. Recently, Oh Jun-woo, one of the actors in Drug Dealer, was involved in a car accident. He explained the consequence, because of the serious injuries that resulted from it, he had to exit the project. Choi asked for confirmation, so you want Woojin to take on that cameo role? Director Kim explained the importance, even though it's called a cameo, it's actually a very important role. He explained his choice, then, I saw Woojin at the Mise-en-Scene Film Festival, speaking Japanese fluently. Given the context, this cameo role requires Japanese language skills. Director Kim praised his skills, there's also a certain level of difficulty for the role, but Woojin's acting was great. He confessed his apprehension, still, how should I put it? Making this proposal still felt a bit strange. He explained why, with the Japanese requirement and IT's difficulty, IT feels a bit like a patch job. And on top of that, the timeline is a bit tight. Choi asked for the deadline. How much time do we have? Director Kim revealed the tight schedule. We need to finish filming within 3 weeks. Choi was concerned. 3 weeks? That might be a bit challenging. Director Kim agreed. That's true, but we can't just remove the role. He feared the consequences. I'd kill the energy of the movie. Choi suggested canceling. Director, I think we should remove it, after all. Director Kim was about to concede. Yeah, that's probably the right call. Then, let's temporarily halt the filming for now. Woojin interrupted. Director, I believe I can do it. Woojin dismissed the deadline. 3 weeks? That's too long. I'll nail it in 3 days. He wasn't bothered by the circumstances, so what if it's a patch job? If I act, it'll be mine. He saw the opportunity. Besides, there's no reason not to do drug dealer. He listed the benefits: drug dealer with a solid rating of B+, the requirement for Japanese language skills, and a short filming period. He continued his internal reasoning. Plus, grade 4 and grade 5 productions don't come out all the time. There's also the possibility that the BT rating improves, so he made his decision. I'll take on the cameo role. Choi recognized his actor's confidence. Woojin, it seems that crazy instinct of yours has kicked in again. He then addressed the director. Then, Director, how much were you considering for Woojin's appearance fee? He added a caveat. Shouldn't him joining in the middle of such a challenging situation be factored in as well? Director Kim was surprised. Choi looked satisfied. HLO? Director Kim conceded, of course. Choi praised Woojin. Good job, Woojin. Choi dismissed him. Go home and get some rest. I'll let you know your schedule tomorrow. Woojin confirmed, yes. Choi remembered something. And some more scripts have come in for you. Want to take a look? He added, I brought them with me from the company. Choi offered a selection. These 2 are the thickest among them, so I think looking at only those should be enough. Woojin accepted. Okay. Choi described the first script, The Love That Freezes to Death. One of them is written by Lee Wolseon. He emphasized her status. Yeah, she's a star writer on par with Park Eun-mi. He noted the timing. If you transition right after Hanirang, the impact will be huge. Choi spoke of the opportunity. She's known for rarely using newcomers, so this is a big opportunity. He introduced the second script. The second one is written by Choi Nana. Choi noted the author. She's an assistant writer for Park Eun-mi. He described the script's background. Friendzone had won an award in the Netflix short film competition, but since it's a short, it feels a bit. Choi reminded him of the constraint. Considering your schedule, you can only really choose one. He confirmed the genre. I see that they're both romantic comedies. He gave his opinion. In my opinion, considering the buzz in your future, the script by Lee Wolseon seems to be the better choice. He added a final consideration. Still, it feels a bit disrespectful to overlook Park Eun-mi, right? Choi concluded, you must be finding it difficult to make a choice too. Woojin contradicted him, not really. It's not that difficult for me, actually. Choi was confused. Woojin announced his decision. President, I'll go with this one. He chose the script, Choinana's script. Friendzone by Choi Nana. Yes, Friendzone. Choi questioned the choice. What? It seems like a familiar ending, doesn't it? The actor affirmed his choice, telling the president, I'll go with this one. The chosen script was Choi Nana's script, Friendzone. The title was definitively yes, Friendzone. The president's shock was evident in his brief retort, what? The president pressed, so you're saying you'll do that one-act play? He questioned the actor's familiarity with the star writer. Do you know who writer Lee Wolseon is? The actor confirmed, yes, I do. He recalled his research, noting that when he searched for writer Park Eun-mi before, articles compared them, Lee Wolseon versus Park Eun-mi, a star writer showdown, who will be the winner? I know of her existence because I've seen several articles comparing the two. The president was baffled, asking, and you still chose that short story? Why? Why? The actor explained that honestly, there wasn't a big difference in their ratings. He cited the scores, 6th_script, title, The Love That Freezes to Death, C+, and 6th_script, title, Friendzone, B+. He concluded they were both average scores. C and B are normal results, or slightly above that. He conceded that while the results aren't different, when considering impact, Lee Woolsey might be better. But he revealed his reason for choosing Friendzone was simple. It's because the short story begins with a kiss scene. The president asked if they kiss boldly right from the first scene. The actor countered that he liked the way it shows the current situation first, and then reveals the past to explain how it came to be. On the contrary, The Love That Freezes to Death has a male lead with severe OCD. He was very afraid of being touched by other people, and because of that, the atmosphere is a bit dull. The actor reasoned, more importantly, after experiencing all that hell until now, wouldn't something warm and sweet be nice? Yet, he knew that said, I can't just say it's because of a kiss scene. He tried to express it in an indirect way, claiming, it has a refreshing story. You can feel it from the first line. The president wondered, is that all? Could it be that his crazy gut feeling has been triggered again? He thought to himself, yeah, if not, why would he choose the short story? The president sighed, I understand. I've decided to trust your instincts. He observed that, another misunderstanding is solidifying. The actor asked for reassurance, but is Lee Woolsey's work not good? Like when director Woo Hyung-ju was involved? He quickly dismissed the idea, saying, no, it's ordinary. The president checked, really? It's not to the point where you'd rather die than do it, right? The actor confirmed, yeah, it's not that bad, but the short story is better. The president cautioned, but it doesn't work if you choose the short story and criticize writer Lee Woolsey. He stressed, if you offend a star writer or a broadcasting station, the backlash could be enormous, you know? He worried, that would be problematic in many ways. He proposed, if you're okay with it, how about trying to go for both? I'll handle it. The actor considered, go for both? That's not a bad idea. All right. The president then reminded him, okay, then, you have the sports day shoot tomorrow as well. The actor instructed, let's wrap these up, by today. The president assured him, Woojin, just say yes as much as possible. I'll take care of the rest. He added, I've already coordinated it with Netflix, so there shouldn't be any major problems. The actor simply replied, yes, okay. A new voice introduced, hello, President Choi and Mr. Woojin. The narrator identified her as writer of The Love That Freezes to Death, Lee Woolsey. The president greeted her warmly, oh my ma'am, it's been a while. The actor offered, nice to meet you for the first time, Ms. Author. The actor noted, wow, I've heard rumors that you're quite cynical, and they're true, you give off that vibe. He felt, her presence slightly reminds me of my mom. My back feels cold all of a sudden. The writer stated, that's right, I was a little surprised to immediately receive a call. The president chuckled, it's script written by you, so I had to contact you right away. It's also incredibly well done. The writer turned to the actor, oh, really? And what do you think, Mr. Woojin? He replied, it was impressive from the very first line. The way the OCD was expressed was also unique. The writer mused, I see, and thought, He gives off a different vibe compared to the actors I usually see. She found herself wondering, how should I put it? He doesn't feel like an actor? But concluded, and because of that, I keep getting drawn in and wanting him. She regretted, it's a pity, I should have met him before Park Yunmi. She noted the atmosphere, but for some reason, this atmosphere seems closer to a no, doesn't it? And directly asked, is it hard to get into my work? The president hesitated. To be honest, it's closer to an okay. He explained, but currently, Woojin has gotten many works, adding that fitting them into the schedule is a bit. The writer expressed, I find it unfortunate. The president acknowledged, yes, but I think this situation might lead to misunderstandings if it gets out. The writer offered a solution, so if you could create even a small role, I will do my best to fit it into my schedule. She reasoned, then, there wouldn't be any misunderstandings, and I think you'd understand our feelings as well. The president pondered, She suggested, then, how about this? It should take 1 day, 2 days at most, to shoot, in terms of number of scenes. The role was the mysterious man next door. The actor questioned, the role of the mysterious man next door. He thought, let's see. I didn't read through the whole thing, but. The system displayed the script title 5th_script title, The Love That Freezes to Death, and presented a list of available characters. Here is a list of characters available for reading: experience, A. Song Taehoong, B. Kim Jae-min, C. Do Chang Is-a-K. The mysterious man next door. The system registered the mysterious man next door and detected a new language other than the default language has been detected? Learn sign language first. The actor reacted, sign language. The actor realized, it seems the mysterious man next door uses sign language. That's great. He reasoned, the more languages, the more useful they'll be. The system began, preparing to read sign language. Done preparing. The actor thought the skill could eventually be a part of him, since it'd pair, I could perhape, be a perpetual, become a meaningless unity later on. We will begin the sign language reading. He sensed the impending influx of information. It's coming. The system confirmed, the reading of the new language, sign language, has ended. The actor checked his condition. Yeah, I'm okay. My body feels a bit heavy, but I'm not extremely tired. Definitely better than when I learned Japanese. He concluded, anyway, I think I can do it right away. He was confident, I knew that subspace wasn't a scam. The writer insisted, it's not a light role just because his scenes will only take a day or two to film. He's quite important in the first 2 episodes. She emphasized, more importantly, there's also a lot to learn regarding character development. The actor questioned. Are you perhaps referencing to sign language? He stammered, as sign language? She confirmed, that's right. Almost all of the lines of The Mysterious Man Next Door are in sign language, so it's not easy. The actor thought, huh? So it's only that? He confessed his initial strategy, I was trying to breeze through by choosing a minor role, but realized, it'd take a long time to learn sign language. He decided, I guess I should try switching to a different role. The writer countered, it seems like it would really be a standout role, but it feels a bit heavy. Is that so? Do you think it'll be difficult? The actor simply responded, no. He confidently asserted, I can handle this much. He mentally added, I don't have to learn sign language from the start. The writer hesitated, then asked, so that means, you know how to use sign language? The actor replied, yes, a little. The writer, surprised, asked, really, you know how to use sign language? Then can you show me a little? The actor agreed, yeah, I can, for example, this part. The narrator described the subtle, natural movements of his hand and noted how he's keeping the movements to a minimum, and they're natural and smooth. The narrator added, he's also putting strength into the movements for the parts that need emphasis, and expanding his changing through his gaze. The writer observed, emotions are in the eyes. She wondered, how can he do it so perfectly like that? The actor stopped, that's all for now. The writer chuckled awkwardly, ha. You said you know a little, right? The actor's inner voice quickly said, Netflix, hey, Heron, wait a moment. The manager asked, are you really going to do Friendzone, or are you just seeing how the meeting goes? Heron answered, I haven't decided whether I want to do it or not, so I'm just going to the meeting for now. The manager sighed, you're really overdoing it. The manager complained, because you suddenly suggested holding a meeting for friendzone, the director keeps calling. Heron instructed, ignore it. Just say you were in a meeting later. The manager protested, hey, there's no need to go to a one-time thing. Besides, you said the writer is a rookie, right? He warned, if this goes wrong, it could turn out really badly. Heron dismissed his concern, so what? Our album is doing well, so it's fine. Heron explained, and I didn't come here just for fun. She added, I came to see how the project is going. To find out who the main lead is, what the writer's style is like, and how much support Netflix is providing. When asked about the kiss scene, she stated, we'll ask to remove it, if possible. Even if they can't, it doesn't matter since I won't be doing it anyway. A staff member greeted, hello, Ms. Heron? The general director's meeting isn't over yet. Could you please wait here for a moment? Heron told her manager, there's a high chance I won't do it, so don't say anything strange. I'll handle it myself. The staff member apologized, Ms. Heron? Why did you come to this meeting room? She realized. It seems she's come to the wrong place. I should have guided her to the next room. Heron reacted with shock. And surprise, Kang Woojin? Why is he here? Woojin internally mused. Wow, it's Heron. She's so pretty. He wondered, but why is she looking at me? Should I say hi? Hello. Woojin questioned, what's with that? Why is she ignoring me? Her expression isn't great either. What's going on? Heron's inner monologue revealed her awe, wow. H's voice is amazing, as usual. She panicked, I can't keep looking at him. It feels like my heart's going to burst. Why is it I should take a photo as a fan or shake his hand? What should I do? Crazy over. Woojin observed, she's really avoiding eye contact. What the? Heron's manager interrupted, hello? I really enjoyed your drama. Woojin's inner voice noted, her personality is quite unique. He responded, thank you. Heron whispered to her manager, I can't take it anymore, I need to go somewhere to calm down. Appa, let's go. The manager stammered, huh? The president asked Woojin, President, isn't Heron's personality a bit strange? The president replied, well, I haven't heard anything particularly bad about her, but she's not the warmest person. He asked, why do you ask? The president added, she's close to Hyun, though. Woojin insisted, no, that's not it. She's really cold. Then he concluded, well, it doesn't really matter to me anyway. The Netflix director apologized, Mr. Woojin, I'm sorry, it seems a member of our staff made a small mistake. Woojin dismissed it, it's all right. He asked, but what are you planning to do with Ms. Heron? The director answered, well, to be honest, we're a bit surprised too. She's also here for a meeting related to Friendzone. He speculated, though, I'm thinking it could be a couple meeting, nothing more. The director continued, since it's about some project or whatever, she probably just came to get a feel for things. He laughed, someone like Ms. Hari won't really need to go to a one-time thing. The president agreed, that's true. He added, but even without Hari, we have enough with you, Woojin. Right, writer? The writer enthusiastically replied, yes. The writer asked, But Kang Woojin, is there a reason why you chose my friend zone? Woojin thought of the real reason, yes, there is. It's because there's a kiss scene -3-1/4 but I can't say that. He replied aloud, I like that the script goes straight to the point without any unnecessary fluff. The overall vibe is great too. The writer admitted, I don't really understand what that means, but I see. The writer suddenly changed the subject. Ah, right. But Woojin, do you sing? Or maybe play the piano or something? Woojin was confused. Why the sudden talk about singing? And the piano? What's with the change in subject? Woojin mentally assessed his skills. Singing. I'm actually pretty confident about that. He recalled, when I go to karaoke, I really shine, Kiki. He noted, every day, I always talk to myself like this always. He checked his internal system. Song play 8, I'll wait for you. I'm not too bad at the piano either. I can manage something like a simple march. Cover your ears. Sing it to yourselves, not out loud. He answered aloud, yes, I'm not bad. Why do you ask? The writer explained, actually, it's for a scene in the second episode, not the first one. It's a scene where the male lead sings and plays the piano. She added that the female lead is upset because she knows about something better and asked, oh. And what vibe is the writer going for with that? The writer stammered, something like a professional singer and pianist? She quickly backed down, it's not too important, though. Something ordinary would be just fine as well. She concluded, if necessary, both the singing and playing can be covered with editing. Yes. That's right. It doesn't matter. Woojin reassured her, I'm not bad at singing or playing the piano, so it's all good. Also, can I receive the rest of the script, starting from episode 2? The writer excitedly replied, oh of course, now that you're the male lead. The other people present laughed. Happy face. The manager wondered, what's going on? Why is everyone laughing? What did they decide to do with Woojin? I'm really curious. The director greeted Heron, hello, Miss Heron. You've been waiting a long time, haven't you? Heron replied, and no. She added, first of all, thank you for agreeing to this meeting. Yes, the script was intriguing. She asked, is their meeting with Woojin over? The director responded, before discussing the details, since you've shown interest in the script, I should first mention who your counterpart will be. Heron wondered, should I wait for the right time to ask why Woojin came? The director announced, the male lead in Friendzone will be played by Kang Woojin. Heron's inner voice rejoiced, awesome, Mr. Woojin. The director confirmed, hello, he just confirmed it earlier, so I think we can proceed with the meeting with that in mind. And it seems it will be announced to the press next week. Heron's manager said, Director, I understand about Mr. Kang Woojin. Let me mention a few conditions first. The director replied, yes, Mr. President. The manager stated the first condition, remove the kiss scene that appears in the first line of the script act. Heron harshly told him, Appa. Be quiet. Woojin reviewed the new information, So this is what episode 2 is about. I should list it out right away. He checked the status, let's see. 6th_script, title, Friendzone, B+ grade. This is a highly polished drama script. It is 100% readable. Episode 2, he noted the new part, He questioned the grade, B+? Wasn't Friendzone originally a grade B? He asked himself, did something change from yesterday? He realized, don't tell me. Is it because of me? Did it go up because I was confirmed as the male lead? He wondered, are you serious? Is it really because of me? He checked other projects. What about the other projects? 4th script title, Drug Dealer B+ grade. 5th script title, The Love Th. Freezes to death. C+ grade. He saw, what's this? They haven't changed. He confirmed the anomaly, Friendzone's rating has gone up, but the others are still the same? He was distracted by an interruption, Are there any other conditions? He saw the system update again, 6th_script, title Friendzone, beta grade. This is a Haldrum it is. The system finalized the grade, 6th script title, Friendzone a grade. Woojin was astonished, grade A. 1. What's going on? What is this? What just happened? He decided, I should leave this place first. He pondered, what changed with Friendzone? He was interrupted by a call. Yes, this is Choi Sung-jian. Yes? Ah, yes, I understand. The president called out, Woojin, what's going on? He then explained. I just received a call from the Netflix creative team, and they said that Haren's decided to do Friendzone. Woojin reacted, huh? Haren? That's so sudden. He questioned the timing, does she not know I'm the male lead? She definitely seemed indifferent to me. He thought, she doesn't know that I'm going to be her co-star, does she? The president informed him, they said that's the first thing they told her in the meeting. Woojin was speechless. What? He was perplexed, why is she doing this? It's a bit surprising. It's good, of course, but... He felt a sense of disappointment, sullen. He admitted, I'm not so sure about it, though. He connected the dots, so that's why it went up to grade A. He mused, But Haren. She's pretty, but her personality seems a bit weird. He recalled, it felt like she was somewhat dismissive of me. He tried to rationalize, even if the main lead isn't great, doesn't the actor only have to work hard in his acting? He conceded, still, I don't want to give up on a grade A. He sighed, my motivation is dropping. He concluded, I don't know. I guess I'll just focus on acting properly. The scene shifted, after the contract of The Love That Freezes to Death and Friendzone, profiler Hanryang, on the day of the recording for the sports day. Whoa! He observed the scene, it's crazy. How many cameras are there? There are a lot of people too. Moreover, they are already filming. He tried to focus, I'm getting nervous. Pull yourself together, Woojin. Stay calm, take deep breaths, and don't forget the concept. A voice called out, Woojin. And asked, you're not that nervous, are you? You've already seen plenty of sports day variety shows. Woojin admitted, nervous? I feel like I'm going to throw up. The person advised, just say it boldly, then chuckled, I think it will be quite fun. Yeah right. He instructed, you just do it your way. You don't need to overdo it or try anything extra. All right. He concluded, just stay focused. Stick to the concept. No slipping up. Director Yoon Byung-san greeted him, hello, Mr. Woojin. It's a pleasure to meet you. Director Yoon Byung-san. He complimented the actor, I've really been enjoying the drama. Woojin mentally fought the pressure, I can feel the gales? Focus. Stick to the concept. Woojin replied, hello, director. The director commented on his role, you've brought Manager Park to life so convincingly, haven't you? That role couldn't have been easy, right? Woojin wondered, now, how should I respond? What kind of reaction will they capture on camera? Woojin replied simply, yes. The director thought. This isn't going as expected. He's as solid as an ancient oak tree. Not much energy here. He noted, this must be one of the most challenging characters. Ha. The director commented on his brevity, your responses are pretty short/word. Mr. Woojin, do you have a sense of self-importance now? He added, you too, yourself? Woojin was confused, sense of self? What's that supposed to mean? He decided, I'll know. I'll do my best. The director reacted, what? Is this a burst of determination or a total disaster? What kind of personality is this guy supposed to have? The director wrapped up, All right then. Please take a seat for now. Woojin replied, yes. The director mused, what a peculiar actor. He was interrupted by new arrivals. Director, hello. We have arrived. Hello, director. Mr. Hyegomin, Mr. Youngmin. Great to see you. He noted, looks like it. Looks like it is starting to arrive. The director instructed, all the actors who are here, please put on your microphones and take your seats. We will be starting soon. The actors replied, yes. The director announced, all right, let's get started. Woojin reminded himself, finally, it's starting. Remember the concept, WOJIN. But keep the reactions authentic. He knew, there's no time to overthink your lines. The host greeted, I'm so glad to see you. Today, we're thrilled to have the cast of the super popular drama profile our Hanti Yonga in US for Sports Day. The host asked, could you give a hello to the viewers and subscribers? An actor began, hello, I'm Ryu Youngjin, I play Ji Hyung in Profiler Hantyang. Hello, I am. Woojin prepared internally, I need to practice my self-introduction. He recited, hello, I am Kang Woojin, playing the role of manager Park in Profiler Hanyang. Nice to meet you for the first time. I am Kang Woojin, playing the role of manager Park in Profiler Hanyang. Nice to meet you for the first time. I am Kang Woojin, playing the role of manager Park in Profiler Hanyang. The host prompted, you're one of the most talked about actors right now. Please introduce yourself. Woojin resolved, okay, just like I practiced. Woojin introduced himself, nice to meet you for the first time. I am Kang Woojin, playing the role of Profiler Hanryang in the drama Manager Park. He judged his performance, not bad, this is good enough to pass. The sound effect hit, PUNNNNNNNNN. The host reacted. Why is everyone laughing? Mr. Woojin? Did you just call the drama Manager Park? Looks like you got a little mixed up. Woojin was horrified, no way. I didn't think it would go backward like this. Practicing became a downy doom. Woojin insisted, I meant to do that. The host was skeptical, really? The perfect manager Park made a mistake on purpose? You were as stiff as a board throughout the shoot. Woojin maintained, really, I'm serious. The host was intrigued, oh, this might end up being pretty funny after all. He's so serious it's almost cute. The host continued, by the way, they said you were as stiff as a board throughout the shoot. When was it the hardest for you? Woojin deadpanned, right now. The host laughed, ahaha. I see, alright, let's ride this moment and move on to the next segment, the character game. Woojin internally panicked, wait a moment here. What is the character game? The host explained, it's about showing a picture of a celebrity and saying their name within 1 second. He called out, Kang Woojin. He promised, if the actors name the celebrities correctly in quick succession, they'll win prizes. He announced the reward, a total of 10 prizes. The actors were excited, a lot. But the mood changed, but in reality. Wrong. Please remove one of the prizes. An actor groaned, I messed up. I couldn't even say director Kwon Ki-taek's name. Director, this is cruel. The failures mounted, that's already the 6th failure. Woojin was relieved, thankful, I'm not at the front. It's not my turn yet. Thank goodness. He worried, I'm not very familiar with the entertainment industry. The host suddenly said, Mr. Woojin, you've been too quiet. Let's start with you this time. Woojin exclaimed, EK? Woojin answered, Daniel Fassbender. He was relieved, phew, thankfully, it's a well-known Hollywood actor. Correct. The host noted, wait, did I just hear an accent in his voice? Woojin correctly identified authors, author of The Neutral Witch. Correct. Author Tang Tan. Correct. Author Hey. Correct. He continued to identify, dash. Dash, dash. The host announced, alright, MRWOJN, this one's yours. It's an easy one. Answer correctly, and you'll get. Woojin was confused, huh? Who's this? Why is it a photo shoot? Is it to confuse me? The host declared, time's up. Wow, that was slosh an easy one. What do we do now? Woojin asked, sorry, but who was it? The host shouted, AH. It's me. Are you serious? What? Woojin excused himself, the photo looked a bit different. The host asked the president, by the way, President CHOI, does MRW Woojin speak a bit of English? The president replied, not just a bit, he's at a native level. He also speaks Japanese. The host was intrigued, native level? Just when I needed someone with foreign language skills for a new overseas variety show. Should I test the water a bit? He asked, when you say native level, how proficient are we talking? Like, are we talking about local level fluency? The president confirmed, HMM? Yes, that's right. Woojin observed, the moment I mentioned native level, director Yu's expression changed, and oh that we're talking about it, I heard they were ing a new way of show overseas. Is that what this is about? The president boasted, he's beyond just local level. Korean, English, Japanese. And even sign language. The director said, that makes sense because Woojin is international. Not, he asked, did he live abroad? For how long? The president replied, I believe it was quite a long time, so he's probably very familiar with overseas environments. He asked the director, but why are you asking about Woojin's foreign language skills? The director laughed, huh? Ha, it's nothing. He explained, I just noticed his English pronunciation earlier was impressive, so I was curious if he's fluent. The president offered, is that so? If you'd like, you can hear more after the shoot. The director agreed, haha. Then I'll do it at that time. The president thought to himself, WOIN, are you seriously charming even director you now? You're becoming a master fisherman. He wondered, since your debut, how many industry giants have you gotten involved? Have you gotten involved? Have you gotten involved? An excited voice exclaimed, oh right, did you know episode 3 and 9? Professor Hanya? Are you incredibly popular? They're incredibly popular. Woojin realized, oh, right. I've been so busy I completely forgot. He recalled, episode 3 was a little awkward, but still amazing. He remembered the plot, episode 4 ends with Yu Willing catching the real culprit. And Manager Park, who had an incurable disease, hanging himself in the detention center. He decided, I should check the articles or community reactions. The screen showed headlines, Profiler Hank rode 25% viewership in just 4 episodes. Could it reach 30%? A photo showed, the Manager Park phenomenon, his lines are spreading like wildfire. Another headline read, Beyond rising to a Taipahan level, what's next for Manager Park Kang Woojin after the end of Hanyeon? Comments demanded, save him. Ms. Author, please bring Manager Park back to life. Don't kill him. Without Manager Park, IT would be a bit less exciting, you know? Don't kill him. Without Manager Park, IT would be a bit less exciting, you know? Woojin was impressed, WHOA. He acknowledged, the reactions are incredible. He noted, the name is being mentioned everywhere in public opinion and the media. He wondered, by the way, what is the line? The president asked, by the way, WOJIN, with your popularity rising, don't you think it's time to move? You'll get recognized the moment you step outside. Woojin hesitated, moving? But the timing is still. The president declared, I'll arrange a lease office near the company. Pack your things as soon as possible. Woojin agreed immediately, all right, president. He thought, attitude change if someone's offering me a place in Seoul, there's no reason to refuse. The president revealed, OH? And guess what? You just landed your first advertisement deal. He was surprised. I thought this would happen gradually, but it came quicker than expected. Woojin was astonished. An advertisement? Are you talking about the ads you see on TV or YouTube? Me, doing an AD? He asked, what kind of advertisement is it? The president replied, it's a hamburger advertisement. Woojin was confused. Hamburger? The watermark was ignored. Woojin questioned, what? The president asked, I guess you roughly understand why. Woojin admitted, I don't know, why a hamburgers? Woojin suddenly remembered, AH. He recalled his character's line, then, did you have breakfast? I want a hamburger, assistant manager Park's line. The president confirmed, that's right. The line where assistant manager Park says he likes hamburgers. He explained, the brand sees you positively because of the way you ate in the interrogation room scene. He added, I heard that their sales increased after that. The president asked, anyway, how about that? It must feel good, right? He laughed, an advertisement just to worm tea into your belly. That's a record, isn't it? Woojin was pleased, yes, it's amazing. Yeah, that's great. He. The president continued, and on top of that, the brand is going to run a formal TV commercial and ads on YouTube. He asked, it's big, right? With something this big, you should be getting paid. Woojin asked a practical question, will it be one take? The president confirmed, that's right. The first AD is usually done as a single take. He explained the next step. After that, they'll decide whether to extend and sign a formal annual contract with you as a model or not. He reassured Woojin, anyway, are you going ahead with it? You shouldn't have any bad feelings or anything like that, right? Woojin enthusiastically agreed, that's right. Even if the bad fakes, what's the bad side? It's guaranteed exposure. Woojin decided, I'll go ahead with it, but what about the format? The president clarified, format? Oh, you mean the concept? I heard that it seems to be inspired by assistant manager Park. He summarized, you can think of it as assistant manager Park casually enjoying a hamburger. Woojin approved, it's a concept that's easy to understand at a glance. He thought, looks delicious. The president added, I've also cut all the minor entertainment appearances and various media interview requests. He explained, in a situation like this where your status is rising, going out for those would be a loss. Woojin agreed, I think so too. Woojin's inner voice mocked him, doesn't know but acts like he does. The president concluded, instead, I got a couple massive photoshoots that you can knock out quickly. The president outlined the PR plan. Also, starting tomorrow, the PR team will be releasing a couple articles filled with your teasers. He concluded, Hanryang has wrapped up. So let's run the promotion properly and draw some attention. The next day, as Choi Song-gun said, articles about Kang Woojin started popping up in the media. He noted, the previous articles were all related to profiler Hanryang of assistant manager Park. New headlines appeared, blue chip winner newcomer Kang Woojin, still no news on the next project. When will it be decided? Blue chip winner and newcomer Kang Woojin, still no news on his next project. When will it be decided? Entertainment Daily, a movie? A drama? No news from either. Fans' curiosity explodes over the silence of the rising Kang Woojin. More articles followed, Kang Woojin's next destinations, which he'd been quite about for a while. Star Talk drug dealer director, Kim Dohe actor Kang Woojin saved our project. From writer Park Yoon-ji to writer Lee Woseon? The rising Kang Woojin Jeans Wars writer Lee Woseon's new project in a supporting role. The announcements were clear, were immediately announced TOB drug dealer and The Liver That Death. The media and public opinion's reactions to the news were mixed. Comments included, "It's a bit disappointing." At Kang Woojin's level, he could easily take on a lead role instead of a supporting one. Honestly, with his current explosiveness, even though he's new, he could be good for a supporting role. To be honest, even if it's a minor role, switching to writer Lee Woseon after finishing with writer Park Yoon-mi is a big deal, huh? It's the coexistence of both disappointing and amazing. A major update was revealed, and, with the release of the viewership ratings for episode 5 of Profiler Hanryang, the media's interest in Kang Woojin began to heat up even more. Issue check, the endlessly rising viewership plummets to a viewership rating of 21%. As soon as assistant manager Park died, Hanryang's viewership rating dropped by 4%. The power to take away 4%. Is Hanryang in tears while Kang Woojin smiles? All because the viewership ratings dropped after assistant manager Park's death. The fact that a 4% drop in viewership occurred in just one day was a phenomenon. A comment from Profiler Hanryang episode 5 comments read, "Bring back assistant manager Park. It's boring without him." The narrator noted, Kang Woojin continued to be mentioned in the media, and thanks to that, his recognition inevitably rose. Kang Woojin no longer remained unknown. A featured article stated, "Feature, the newcomer Kang Woojin captivated many with his debut, reasons why his future is particularly promising." The narrator confirmed, he has now established himself as one of the actors gaining attention. Woojin observed, as the director said, "There are really a lot of articles coming out. They're all only about me." His manager, seeing the news, exclaimed, OPPA, look at this. You finally have a fan club." She continued, "It looks like I was just established, but it already has over 3,000 members. At this point, you should start planning a fan meet and greet or a fan signing event, right?" Woojin was dismissive, "What meet and greet?" He became curious, "But I wonder if the PR team has contacted the fan club manager. We should start taking some actions too." He noticed a strange detail, but the manager's ID is a female relative. That's quite strange. He questioned the nickname, "It's a female relative?" "Huh, what's with that nickname? It's not like she's Kanyo, huh?" Woojin's other manager, Hong Hyang, greeted him, "Wojin, you're here?" He replied, "Hello." She expressed relief, "Fortunately, I got to see your face. I was just about to leave." She smiled, "Hong Hyang's? Explosive today as well. It's a good start for the day, isn't it?" A new person appeared, prompting the question, "Who's that?" The president noted, "He's Hughes, and his enholded looks exactly like Kir Dae-young's." The president was shocked. "That's right, Mr. Woojin. This is your friend who came with you during the super auction audition, right? I remember the face." Woojin internally pleaded, "No, please don't remember please." The president then asked, "What was it on the audition day? You told me Mr. Woojin was a designer, right?" Woojin's manager quickly confirmed, "Yes, that's right, haha." Woojin was anxious, this is crazy. Should I just leave, or should I brush it off later?" The president asked the new arrival, "Did you happen to hear about the concept already? Or not yet?" He urged Woojin, "Wootin? You should have a chat with your friend, right?" Woojin forced a cool reply, It's been a while. Why are you here?" Woojin's friend, Dae-young, was confused by his tone. What's with him all of a sudden? Why is he acting so serious? Something feels off. He observed, his gaze is intense, and his expression is cold. It's nothing like the ISIL Kang Woojin. Dae-young, still observing Woojin, noted, Woojin, you've become much more cheerful. Woojin was mortified. Don't make this any bigger. The manager interjected, is that what you call cheerful? Dae-young explained, what do you mean? If you're saying he's become cheerier, that means that Woojin has different in the past. The manager turned to the president, yes, president. He had more gravitas than he does now. He added, that was cool, but he was too aloof and cynical. Woojin quickly cut him off, stop. Immold just is a lot. He then asked the president directly, President, why is he here? The president explained, didn't your friend tell you? We're hiring new staff, and Dadu Joseon submitted an application. I heard he was friends with you, so I was just talking to win Serapiti. Woojin tried to process this, hiking new staff? What does that mean? He thought ominously, should I kill him? He requested, President, just a moment. I need to talk to my friend privately. The president consented, okay. Go ahead. Dae-young, still confused, asked, but wait a minute, sir. Dae-of, why did you bring Woojin to the auction? He wouldn't have suggested going first. Woojin's manager defended his action, thinking, that's just because of the full course of pork belly and Hong Hai, but I can't say that. He'll say unnecessary things again. He's good at design, but I felt it was a waste for him to only act when he was bored. And he's just so. Woojin interrupted, okay, let's go. Dae-young told the manager, stop now. The president found the situation strange. He pondered, how dark was he in the past? He concluded, it seems Mr. Woojin's past was worse than I thought. The manager agreed, that's right. The president then found his current success impressive, but in the midst of all that, he quietly built his self-esteem and taught himself to act. Isn't that impressive? He finished his thought, I just can't understand. Anyway, it's clear that he's definitely becoming what? Right? The manager mused, yeah, since he proved his talent. Was acting when he was bored what ended up saving him? He realized, the confusion here was already a May fortress. Woojin confronted his friend, are you crazy? What are you doing here? Dae-young defended himself, you didn't tell us either, since you surprised us with a whole set of news, from movies to dramas, I thought I'd take a shot in the dark as well. He challenged, are you angry? Woojin sighed, you almost messed it up. Dae-young smirked, oh, are you trying to challenge me? Dae-young teased him, but, why were you acting all tough in front of Hong Hyeon? Are you trying to act cool with this serious concept just because you've debuted as an actor? Woojin admitted, no. It just ended up that way. I can't turn back now. Woojin shifted the topic, but what's up with your interest at our company? What about the company you were working at? Dae-young explained, I was thinking of changing jobs anyway. I've also been very interested in the entertainment industry, so the timing worked out. Dae-young elaborated on his new role, I was going to try working with you since you're an actor, but the president said they weren't hiring for that. He continued, so, I suggested starting as a manager's assistant and guard, and he said that was fine. Woojin asked, when do you start working? Dae-young replied, in a month. I'll wrap up the things at my company, and I'll start around next month. Woojin was shocked, are you serious? Dae-young confirmed, for real. Woojin's friend assured him, for now, no one can challenge you, bro. He felt that I think it'd be a waste if there's at least one person who knows me. He then asked about the act, so, are you going to keep up that serious concept? Woojin lamented, there's really no turning back now. You should match that white if you want to. Dae-young laughed, hee, that sounds fun, but breezier? Won't your other acquaintances stick to pick up on it? Woojin dismissed the concern. People from elementary school are fine. I moved around a lot. Dae-young noted, just as you know, he's been friends with the trio since middle school. Woojin reasoned, I transferred to the second year of middle school, but that shouldn't matter, right? The middle and high school kids don't know about my personal life anyway. Dae-young pointed out, that's true. But people I've met might find it a bit strange. Woojin concluded, I don't know. I'll figure something out. A former acquaintance greeted him, hey Dash. Do you know there's a meeting with the principal today, right? Another asked, yes, but who is it? A third asked, excuse me? Kang Woojin? Woojin replied stiffly, why? Is there a problem? The person apologized, and oh. It's not that. Another recognized him, Hi? Is this Rosing Star, Kang Woojin? The line was unclear. The person then revealed, he was my classmate In. Woojin observed his surroundings. I never thought I'd come here as a model. He noted, Mac's burger is incredibly delicious. Life is unpredictable. A staff member complimented him, wow, Kang Woojin is really handsome. Is it really Kang Woojin, Manager Park? Woojin registered the rise in his popularity. I can really feel how much more popular I've become. Ah, you should sign some autographs after the meeting is done. The director arrived, hello, Woojin, President CHOI. Woojin replied, hello. The director asked, did you wait a long time? He noted a staff member staring, huh? Why is she staring at me like that? The staff member asked, Miss something Mr. Woojin, do you not remember me? She announced, we were in the same department in university. Woojin reacted with extreme shock. What? She was in the same department as me? No way. Eat? He realized, now, I almost shoved my true self just now. I held it back well. He feigned ignorance, shy of proof, I'm sure. I don't remember. He reasoned, I was pretty much along in college. He noted, surprisingly, no one shared any interest at all and observed that there were more than twice as many girls as boys in the design department, but he worried, what if she reveals my college life in detail? He reassured himself, it's okay. I don't do anything wrong in college, right? I can handle this. The staff member was let down, Do you really not remember? Woojin internally judged her, this is amazing. Pretending to know each other's lives too much. That understandable. It's been quite a while. Woojin's inner voice demanded, please stop. He felt frustrated, As he real. Arg. The incident has been grossly rented people he knew. He realized, first man deeply felt this thing. He mused, with a murk like this and such a perfect sense of purpose stand out, and rather would spread. He wondered, another assumption? He resolved, I need to clear this up quick. What should I do? He considered, I should want to and talk about the art. But it seems so. You don't appreciate it from the angle point. He concluded, if YBOYN and you're tied, then be sure that where you were. He continued his internal thought, strong, that artwork it's no good, I've in the present permanent. A colleague asked the staff member, HYEDO, Mr. Woojin was popular in college too, right? Woojin denied it, I was just like air. The colleague pushed, come on, that can't be true, you must have had others line up for you. Woojin clarified, there were mostly guys. He conceded, well, I don't have a clear memory either. I just did well in design. I think I won quite a few competitions. The colleague exclaimed, my, was worn blurred text, there were a few guys popular in college Blurred text, I'm worn out BYUV. Woojin wondered about the staff member's reaction, is she upset? This sense is quiet indifferent, but it's actually a good thing for her. He quickly dismissed the idea. Yeah, it was just alright. He refocused. More importantly, let's talk about the advertisement. The director apologized. I'm sorry. It's just facsimiling that one of your classmates is in our team. We were all surprised to see. He continued, then, let me show you the concept first. The staff member, impressed, remarked to Woojin, you really are something. You didn't know you can do this? You also succeeded in design? Talent. She asked, are you talented in that area? Did you have two brains? Woojin thought, there's no such thing as illusion. I just worked my ass off to survive, he knew. Still, I can't say it like that, so I have to sugarcoat it a bit. He replied, I just worked hard because I needed to. The director sounded unconvinced. Really? Woojin worried. If I say it like that, won't they think I'm strange? He was frustrated. Could it be that all the person I take care of has lost their minds? What the? Readers? The director outlined the campaign details, the surgeon part of this plan? Brainstorm, and ZWIG plan? Entire project will be. He noted, the concept isn't necessarily captured, the manager park vibes well. He continued, well, so. What will be, ID, in 1-1 minute, 3-second Vergeron? He detailed the placement, and they'll be placed on various video platforms, including TV and YouTube. He explained the contract, we'll proceed with a short contract for now and sign an extension based on the project delays. Woojin observed, it seems to be slowing in what the president wants. The director concluded, we'll coordinate the filing pay with MRWOGNCO, and this should slow down the schedule. Woojin saw his fee, next is your appearance fee. WWOAH. There are millions of one in front of my eyes. He was amazed, advertisements are amazing, they give this much for just one shot? What great value. The director asked, do you have any other opinions? Woojin replied, no, I think we can proceed with the auction anyway. The director concluded, then, I look forward to working with you, MRWOJIN. Woojin vowed, I will do my best. The director said, then, I'll see you on filming day. Sound effect, a colleague praised Woojin, MRWOJIN had such an impressive presence, didn't he? It was really heavy. They mused, he seemed almost like an angel, but I wouldn't think he was nice. He was nice. Sound effect. Haiju, the staff member, was skeptical, I don't think he had that kind of vibe. She asked the colleague, Hyejo, tell me some stories. Were you close with Mr. Woojin? Why didn't he remember you? Haiju replied, we weren't that close. She revealed, I was an unpopular loser. Kang Woojin, the particularly lonely loner during college. She explained why she knew him, well. There were a lot of girls in the department. In the beginning. About half of them were interested in Mr. Woojin, so he had. The colleague was surprised, really? So did Mr. Woojin not know that he was popular? Haiju guessed, something like that. She added, but, he wasn't as heavy or cynical, he was quiet, though. She was surprised, plus, I never heard that he got into acting. She theorized, acting is personal, so maybe he only wore a business mask at school? Surprisingly, there are many people like that. She concluded, The colleague questioned her, you think? Haiju worried, this isn't something I can just be careful about. Woojin resigned himself, I can't avoid everything, so. Should I prepare a few lines? The president interrupted, WOOJIN. The Sports Day main video just came out. Want to watch it? Woojin was surprised. The president revealed, more than half of the comments are about you. Woojin wondered. Who on earth is he? Woojin was shocked by the video's popularity. Wow, did it really blow up like this? Did something big happen on the shooting day? He questioned his screen time. I didn't think I had that much screen time. The president explained, your loudness really hit a comedic point. To others, you seem cold and sharp, but somehow, you also appear a bit clumsy. The president gestured, look at the... The president read a comment, keek keek keek, Kang Woojin keek kinda looks like a cheeky golden retriever, kek keek. Woojin was confused, golden retriever? He rationalized, I don't get it, but if they say it's good, I guess that's that. He was pleased, I feel like I got a little lucky. He complained about the thumbnail, but why isn't my name in the thumbnail? They just put my face there like a big head. Why is my face the biggest? The president teased him, because you have a big head? Woojin was puzzled, kek? The president laughed, just kidding. He explained, you're the main focus on episode 1, so you're the biggest. Want to see it? Woojin watched the screen. The clip showed his clumsy intro, a nice to meet you, I am Hawk, I'm having a moment, really, for an introduction. Woojin realized, so this is the clumsy vibe. The editing also highlights it. He was shocked by his own image, but that's me. I can't believe it. He questioned the easy success. Tob continued. Can it be that easy? I'm not sorry. Woojin recognized the director's talent. Director Yoon Byung-san truly is the master of variety shows. He thought, if I find it this entertaining, just imagine how much the audience will enjoy it. The president noted, since it's your first appearance as your true self, the media is going crazy right now. Woojin decided, that I have to check it out planned. Shall I also take a look at the community while I'm at it? Woojin checked the online buzz, Sports Day just came out, Kakik, go check it out. Kakik, it's so funny. He read a suspicious comment, Kikik, Kang Woojin didn't originally have that vibe. Kakik, he saw another, I was surprised by Woojin's acting, but it seems his personality has changed a lot too. I support you, from a friend's angle. He dismissed the negativity, ugh. It's chaos everywhere. But for now, it's not something I need to worry about. So I'll just ignore it. He reminded himself, anyway, I shouldn't forget them. He was interrupted, He answered a call, Director Yoon? Yes, Director. How are you? Director Yoon greeted the president, hello, President Choi. I've seen the first brace of Sports Day, Harvard's, right? The president boasted, of course. It really blew up. Thank you for capturing Woojin's character so well. Director Yoon clarified, not at all, it was Woojin who sent me. He then inquired, can I assume you and Woojin together prepared for it? He specified his current role, not as the director of sports, but as the director of the BTS Variety Entertainment. The president was intrigued. The president asked, are you perhaps planning a new variety show? Director Yoon confirmed, that's right. I was thinking about how Mr. Woojin would fit in the new variety show I'm planning. He proposed, it'd like to discuss the details in person. How does that sound? Woojin's inner voice warned, he's too easily recognized in the variety industry, he'll be eaten alive quickly. The president agreed, yes, just a moment. Let me check JOJIS school director Yoon requested, and while you're checking. Does Mr. Woojin have any scheduled commitments for the second half of the year? The president checked the schedule, second half of the year variety schedule overs? Operations. Woojin's other manager interrupted, Jinwoo has come to find the rising star actor. Woojin, I've brought a script from the top writer in Korea. He showed Woojin the material, It's a magical girl movie, but it's for the villain boss role. Woojin was excited, sounds great. Let's go for the reading. Woojin's excitement faded quickly, what? What's this? How's this script considered S-class? I'll make it wet for you. The manager explained the project's background. This has been a collaboration with the Sunday webtoon The Genius Artist's Random Study. He added a caveat, it's really a great script, but the concept of the role. I'm sorry. He concluded, the collaboration between the two fell through because of the concept. This has been a collaboration with the Sunday webtoon The Genius Artist's Random Studio. Director Yoon told the president, then, go. The president confirmed, yes, director. Woojin entered the broadcasting station. I've been to the broadcasting station before, but it's only half as fast as the entrainment department. You to me who? Hoj, let's just keep it cool. Director Yoon greeted him, you're here, Woojin? Woojin replied, hello, director. Woojin questioned the director's equipment, what's that camera for? Director Yoon explained, you don't have to feel pressured if you agree to it, I'll use it to take a picture. But if not, I won't use it at all. He added, there are many viewers who like this kind of behind the scenes, haha. He showed Woojin the script, here, it's the new entertainment project proposal we're preparing. It's been greenlit, but it's still a draft. Director Yoon detailed the production scale, it's expected to begin shooting in the second half of this year, and it's among the best entertainment programs I've done. He asked, would you like to read the rush outline for now? Woojin replied, yes. Director Yoon explained the concept, as you can see, the main stage is overseas. One Sinkyu-speaking country, like those in Europe, Japan, and I'm considering either Korea or another country for the last location. He noted the length, we plan 13 episodes in total, once we start, it'll be hard to stop partly because that's a massive entertainment project. Director Yoon summarized the mission, we'll open restaurants there that sell Korean food to foreigners. He explained the goal, you could say that the goal is to capture both laughter and meaning at the same time. He added the cultural element, I'll also promote Korea, and it'll include culture and the reactions of foreigners. Woojin was impressed, my. Director Yoon stated the casting requirement, therefore, it'd be great if at least one or two participants could speak a foreign language. He made the offer, I hope that one person will be you, Kang Woojin. What do you think? Woojin was stunned. Wow, Director Yoo Dan-byun? Is casting me? Agape he was confused by the unexpected turn, wait, what's going on? Thanks to that, my head is limped up. I guess he's thinking about it. Well, there are not any downsides to it. Woojin was confused by the focus on his language skills, again? I'd be my first time. I smell another misunderstanding here, don't I? Director Yoon reassured him, but I didn't propose casting you just because of your language skills. You have a unique character too. You can see that you're well liked based on the reactions to Sports Day. He insisted, it'll definitely work. Honestly, we considered others too. But you stood out the most. Woojin thought, I'm feeling greedy. I really want to do this together. He cautiously asked, perhaps. If I want to put conditions, will you heed me out? Director Yoon asked, conditions? Woojin thought, since he probably got a good sense of my eccentric personality through Sports Day anyway, this much bravado should be fine. It's a condition that's essential for my future as well. He considered the director's willingness, I don't know if I'll agree, but... Director Yoon agreed, all right. If it's not a big issue, we'll find a way to accommodate it. Woojin laid out the first condition, first of all, aside from the basics. 1. No past. I'd prefer it if you didn't heavily address my past. Director Yoon pondered, "OHO, a mysterious concept?" Woojin clarified, "No, rather than it being a concept, I just want you to focus on my current self." Woojin continued, "TF, also prefer it if you didn't insinuate post-production." He explained, "After becoming an actor, it's natural for things to surface, but I don't want to show my past self." Director Yoon agreed, "I understand what you mean. That kind of thing doesn't seem counts as a condition." He thought, Based on his personality and vibe, I thought it wouldn't be motivational. Creation is a music thing, and he promised, "I promise, if anything, we can even add it to the contra." Woojin thanked him, "Thank you." Director Yoon dismissed it, it's nothing. There are many actors who place that condition. As long as you haven't committed any crimes, I don't really mind, huh?" He concluded, "Thank you." Ha ha ha. You haven't, right? Committed any crimes? Woojin was firm, "Of course not, I've lived my life honestly." He added, "I love paying my MYROI? Text unclear, every month." "Of course not." Director Yoon laughed, just kidding." "What about the other conditions?" Woojin asked for information. "Can I know in advance who I'll be working with?" 2. Share info about the cast. He explained, "It would be better to know in advance to avoid surprises. No more surprises from now on." Director Yoon agreed. That part is also typically discussed as some people decide based on who they'd be working with. We're looking at a total of 6 people. Director Yoon named the confirmed cast. "So far, we've confirmed AHN Jonghak and HA Gangso, and we're still negotiating with one person." He added a note about an actor. "Of course, Mr./King Woojin is as well." A distinct, tremendous whisper, "A verse? Te interpreted?" "We're having an actor, but he also does well in entertainment and singing, agreed to appear." Woojin mentally registered the names, AHN Jonghak HA Gangsu. He was impressed. 2 amazing actors already? Director Yoon then added, "We're also looking for about 2 females. One of them is Ms. Warren." Woojin was surprised. "Ms. Warren?" Director Yoon explained her inclusion. "Yes, she's been active in Japan for a long time. So she's fluent in Japanese. And more importantly, we've worked together on a few shoots in the past." Woojin asked, "I see. So Ms. Warren confirmed?" Director Yoon confirmed, "Yes, she is. She'll have a short role that'll include solo activities." He asked about Woojin's feelings, "Perhaps. Are you uncomfortable with Ms. Warren, by any chance?" Woojin replied, "Not really. I think she might be more uncomfortable." Woojin convinced himself to do the show, But when will I ever get to go abroad for free? He noted the benefits, and especially since it's a major project directed by the Yoon Sang-san, the increased recognition is a bonus. He considered his goals. If I have to do an entertainment project someday, it'll be for a part of big production. He checked his language skills. "Hello konnichiwa," he concluded. "I also want to copy my English or Japanese. It could be fun, I think." Woojin accepted. "I'll do my best, then." Director Yoon was relieved. "Thank you. I'm already looking forward to working with you, Mr. Woojin." He said, "Then, I need to have a proper discussion with President Choi right away." He asked, "What does your filming schedule look like?" Woojin replied, "I have a shot for a Max Burger interview." Director Yoon commented on the commercial. It's your first commercial shoot, right? But starting with a burger ad." He warned, "MRWOJIN, it seems you have your work cut out for you." He quickly added, "But I'm sure you'll do well." Woojin was confused. Why? Time passes. Max Burger shooting day. A frustrated voice called out, "UGH. Cut." The director reviewed the shot. "All right, am I right?" It's good, but we need to secure a few more as possible. He instructed, this time, let's focus on more burger at B1N. And go again. Woojin sighed, okay. He realized, so that's what he meant. The director called, action. Woojin lamented the repetition. How many times are we going to reshoot the same scene? He thought, I understand, it's because it's an AL. It's so tough. It's like manual labor in the filing industry. The director called cut. Nice, let's go with a different expression this time. He requested, can you try to smile a bit more fiercely? Woojin agreed, okay. Woojin felt the strain, and this is only one shot. My fatigue is piling up rapidly. Honestly, scripted drama or movie would be better. The director called cut. Next, let's hold the burger with both hands. Action. Cut. Come on. Action. The crew announced, thank you for your hard work. Woojin sighed, HAH. It's finally over. His manager offered, WOJIN, they gave us a new product from Max Burger to try. Do you want it? Woojin declined, I'm fine. He reflected, I feel a lot lighter now. I was just looking for something to bleed out and... The manager said, WOJIN, this came in. Here. The official script of director Kyotaro's next work. Woojin was surprised. Woojin asked, that Japanese director really sent the script? He recalled the project details, what did he say? He mentioned that he's adapting the script and that it's based on a famous novel in Japan, right? The Bizarre Sacrifice of a Stranger. He noted the language, it's written in Japanese. The narrator confirmed the title, The Bizarre Sacrifice of a Stranger, director/Tanguchi Kyo. Woojin commented on the language, it's all in Japanese, of course, it's fine since I can read and speak Japanese, but... He recalled the email, his email mentioned that after you read this script, we should have a meeting. That means he's coming to Korea again. The manager questioned, he's coming again? The manager confirmed, yes, but he might change his mind later, you just have to know that for now. He clarified, I don't know who'll be arriving. Woojin was surprised, wait, what? Is it because of me? Are you serious? The manager believed, it seems director Kyotaro really likes you. Woojin decided, I'll decide whether to do it after he reads the script. He hoped, but I hope that crazy feeling of his goes in again. The manager realized the impact, if Woojin takes on a project with director Kyotaro, this would really turn Korea upside down. Woojin checked the system, well. Let's see. Hoa, what's this? The system displayed the script details, *7th script title, The Bizarre Sacrifice of a Stranger, a grade. This is a movie script with a very high level of completion. 100% ready for reading. He was excited by the rating, starting with an A rating. He concluded, I guess I should say yes. Exit. He searched for the source, he said it has an original work, right? Should I look it up? Works in original story often have similar titles. He found a match, there's a book with the same title, too. He noted its popularity, and it's a bestseller? It seems to be a bestseller in Korea as well, as it has a lot of reviews here. He identified the author, the novelist is Akari Takikawa? He confirmed her fame, I've heard of her. She's a famous author in Korea too, right? He summarized the project, a Japanese master director, and ultra-famous novelist's work, A grade. Grade A. He was ecstatic, it's amazing. The manager asked, what do you think? After skimming through it, do you think advancing into Japan would be okay? Woojin replied, I don't think it'd be too bad. The manager excitedly declared, let's go to Japan right away. After Woojin's work in Japan was confirmed, time passed, and it's now the shooting day for drug dealer. The director was observed by many. There are a lot of people here I haven't seen before. Who are they? They're the distributors and production people. The manager speculated, given the bad situation surrounding drug dealers, they must want to keep an eye on Kang Woojin. He then corrected himself, thought it might be because they're worried. I think they're trying to monitor the overall balance. The director felt the pressure. Now that we're about to start filming, my mind is racing. He worried about the new scene. I wonder if he was able to actually interpret Lee in a scene in 3 weeks. He tried to be positive. We should trust Wool. Even if the result is disappointing, it won't be his fault. He considered changing the scene. Wouldn't it be better to remove the slight change in the character? I'm also thinking of removing it if it's too much. He understood the crew's perspective. It must be hard for everyone to trust a rookie. But still. A crew member mentioned rumors. By the way, there are rumors that Kang Woojin used to live overseas. They said his English is like a native's. Another corrected him, English, shouldn't it be Japanese? The first insisted, I heard the same thing from my acquaintance in Hanyang. He also said that he learned to act on his own. They concluded, that doesn't make sense. Is it just a rookie spirit? A voice announced, Director. Kang Woojin has arrived. The director reacted. He's finally here. Sound effect. The staff announced, Actor Kang Woojin. Woojin was confused. What is it? Why are they staring at me like that? And why are there so many people? The director greeted him, Mrwojin. You got here early. Woojin replied, Heli, director. The director offered introductions. I'll introduce the lead actors to you. But before that, Woojin was attentive? The director informed him of a change. We've made some modifications to scenes with Sangman. He offered an out. It might be hard since it's out of the blue, right? So if you want, you can still go with the original scenario. Woojin agreed to check it. Alright, I'll look at it first. Woojin was calm. The subspace popped up. Then, there's no problem. The director worried. I did rêve to make Lee Sangman's character a little more clear, but is the request too much? I'm not too sure. The director, seeing Woojin's reaction, thought, as expected, it's too much, right? Really, feel free, Woojin interrupted. I think it's possible if you just give me 5 minutes. The director was shocked. Yes? 5 minutes? Really? The crew whispered, what's he saying? Is it a rookie's? Is it again? How could he learn it in 5 minutes? How arrogant. Woojin announced, Alright, I'm done. What? I am ready for the modified scenario. Let's get into the filming immediately. The director stammered, yes. He noted the time, it's only been 3 minutes though. The director called out, sprinkler truck. Okay. Is everyone ready now then, let's start. The director shouted, action. Sound effects were present. The narrator described the movie, HOO. A crime thriller movie, Drug Dealer. It's set in Busan in 1999, when the drug market was at its peak. He explained the setting, as overseas drugs continued to be introduced, the Busan Metropolitan Police Agency was trouble. He added, to make things worthwhile, police officers who died joined hands with. The narrator continued the plot, so, eventually, they decided to proceed with a top-secret undercover investigation. Young Sung-hoon, a detective from the drug department, was chosen to carry out the task. He explained the detective's reluctance. Although the ruffian was reluctant, due to the pressure from the higher UPS, he had no choice. The narrator detailed the detective's infiltration. His first goal was to ingratiate himself with the imprisoned drug king, Cho Juno. So after he was incarcerated, thanks to his ruffian-like nature and cooperation from the police, he joined Choi Juno's family. He continued, after being released from prison, with the help of the drug king, young Shunsok joined a drug business in Busan. But at the same time, he was giving the police an inside view on hidden drug criminals. The narrator introduced a new character. Around that time, he met the drug manufacturer, Kim Hyunsu, who was also known as Prof. Kim. He explained their growth. With him, they grew and became the largest drug distributor in Busan. He noted their next move, as they earned large amounts of money, they would soon clash with the police. So the smart Jung Sing-gun ended up aiming for the Japanese market. He posed a question, but how did he expand to Japan? This is where he appeared. The narrator introduced Woojin's role, Lee Sangman, the character played by Kang Woojin. He was the head of the Sangman clan, the largest gang in Busan. He explained his connections. Due to his connections with the Japanese Yakuza, the two made a deal, and they expanded into Japan as well. The narrator summarized the character's importance, while his rise is a stepping stone with a Japanese background. He's an important character who'll add incentive the tension and appreciation in the first half of the movie. Woojin reminded himself, that's right. Right now, I'm not Kang Woojin. I'm Lee Sangman himself. Woojin's character thought, I need to inject it quickly. I need to inject it quickly. He spoke, yeah, I should do it now. Inject. You fucking thing. Inject into my arm. And. A character asked, Hyungnim, are you alright? Woojin's character replied, why? Do I look stupid? The other character quickly apologized, and oh. I looked a little uncomfortable, so. I'm sorry. Hyungnim. Please spare me. Please Hyungnim. Woojin's character noted. Why are you so skinny? He ordered, say ah. The other character questioned, what? The character commanded, open your mouth. The character ordered, eat that and fat ten up your face a little. You're too skinny right now. He then became violent, cook kugh. Kugh. Fill him with concrete and throw him into the sea. All right. Kkdgh. Kugh. The character asked, what about the item? Is it at the top of the building? The other replied, yes. Sound effects were present, the question was repeated, what about the item? Is it at the top of the building? Yes. More sound effects. The character commanded, run. Sound effects and unintelligible text were present. The character warned, right in front of you. Death. A character reacted with shock. Crazy, what am I looking at? The director was amazed, he's amazing. He looked at the changed scenario for just a brief moment. How is this possible? He praised the performance, and his acting, technique, and delivery. He doesn't look like a rookie, that scene just now was legendary. He was relieved, right? The PLE Sangman? Was a real difficult job, but it seems we don't need to worry about it. He predicted, with acting like that, as soon as Lee Sangman appears on the big screen. He continued his praise, he's going to steal the audience's attention. Woojin was confused by the silence. What is it? Woojin wondered, did I make a mistake? The continuity scene is already over, so why are they bow? He reassured himself, that's not. There were no mistakes. He decided, I don't know. Let's just wait for now. The director finally called out, OOPS. See cut. Mr. Woojin. The director exclaimed, you nailed it. He questioned the speed, what? How the hell did you do that? You only saw the new scenario for a few minutes. Woojin replied simply, I just did what it said. Ha ha. The director was still perplexed, but that doesn't make sense. The director analyzed the performance, and you're sure he has a mental breakdown because he's getting more and more into it. I'm sure it's only a matter of time before my scenario. The Yu Sang-han role, I can't believe it. He made a decision, then, I should replay him accordingly. Let's do the same scene again. He instructed the crew, this time, he'll be removing everyone's focus from the camera on the front. The director announced the next take. The Lee Sang-man that this stoic monster pulled out desperately will be portrayed even more realistically. Let's make the rain heavier. The crew noted, it seems like his passion has increased. A crew member complained, wait. Then. Does that mean I'll be getting off work late? I don't want to show up late. A staff member interrupted, right. Before that. Excuse me. Woojin replied, yes? The staff member asked, is your throat okay? I was wondering if you were uncomfortable or something. Woojin reassured them, no. I'm alright. Alright, you don't have to worry about it. No, I have to. The director called out, okay. Let's proceed with the next scene right away. Mr. Woojin, are you alright to move on right away? He offered a break. If you need time, we can take a break first, since the next scene is an important one, where Lee Sang-won takes. Woojin confirmed, it's fine. We can proceed right away. No more delays in getting off work. The director accepted, alright. Then, you can get ready. We'll start the shoot soon. Sound effect. Woojin mentally focused on his character. Two Lee Sang-man, two worlds coexisted. Those were reality. He considered the dichotomy, life tombs 20? Unclear, and death. I need to bring out those heavy emotions even more. He visualized the character's state, Lee Sang-man's world, the death. The director yelled, action __. Sound effects were present. The director finally called, cut. Oh, okay. He was overwhelmed with praise, he's crazy. He's not a rookie, but an actor, a real actor. That scene just now was one that I created with my heart and soul. He pulled it off so easily. A crew member voiced a suspicion, but I'm just saying this out of worry, but there's no way that Kang Woojin really does drugs, right? Because his acting is so detailed. Another agreed, that's kinda true, there was even an actor who did that in the past. The director confronted them, has anyone here actually done drugs? How could you think that Woojin's acting just now was real? If you think of it that way, then you should inspect me first, since I'm the one who wrote the scene. The crew members apologized, no. We apologize, director. The director warned them, and don't ask Mr. Woojin. If I see you display such rude behavior, I'll turn everything upside down. The director quietly thought, TCH. Although I'm annoyed. I kind of understand them. It also means that. The director concluded, Woojin's acting is very real. Mr. Woojin, are you alright? Woojin replied, yes, I'm fine. He added a quiet plea, what if? You're acting while sleepy? Please let me get work off. The director dismissed the crew's concerns, anyone would be exhausted after that intense scene. Just now, go take a break and recover. A staff member offered, let's have a smoke first. Woojin refused, no, I don't smoke. The staff member was surprised, HUH? You don't smoke? He questioned, but you smoked normally when you were Lee Sang-man. Woojin clarified, I was acting. The director chuckled, acting. I fell for it. He admitted, what's this? Turns out I'm not that different from those guys earlier, A writer greeted the director, you came here sooner than I thought. Writer. The writer explained her early arrival. It's because I'm uncomfortable with the reporters, so I just skipped the press conference. The director teased her. Ha, a world-class writer shouldn't do that. The writer retorted, you're the one who used me as a shield. And entered the country secretly, director. The narrator revealed her identity, the most popular novelist Takikawa. The director of Drug Dealer retorted to the writer Takikawa, that's not true, I just wanted to make you appear sane out. You're mean. Takikawa shifted the topic, by the way, director. It's only been a few days since you sent the scene to the Korean actor. Isn't it a bit early for you to be back here already? The director replied, I have something to do here. And I also need to see actor Kang Woojin's situation where to. Takikawa observed, it looks like you're looking forward to it. The director confirmed, I did want to meet him quickly, and I'm sure you'll like him too. Takikawa agreed, of course I will. If I don't, there'll be a problem. She then asked, can I see that actor Kang Woojin's acting? The director offered, of course. You can watch it on the hotel's TV. Takikawa firmly rejected, no. Takikawa insisted, not TV. I want to see it myself. Is that possible? A staff member shouted instructions, art direction team. The director says that we need more bloodstains on the chair here. Use a window to block the window up there. An actor, young Jae-jun, sighed, phew. Kang Woojin. It's just as Jung Min-hyung said. Jae-jun recalled advice, do your best, or else he'll eat you alive without even knowing. He worried about the rookie could really eat him alive. They said they'd found a replacement, but a monster C came instead. He set the scene, today is the shooting of the first meeting scene with that monster. He summarized the plot, according to the script, it's the scene where young Singmoon, who aims to expand to Japan, risks his life to meet Lee Sangmin, who has connections in Japan. Jae-jun continued the description, inside of meeting at an office, they meet in an abandoned warehouse. That's why there are a lot of stimulating elements here. Woojin greeted him, hello. Jae-jun replied formally, hello, Sunbeam. Woojin spoke, hello, I wasn't able to greet you yesterday because I was too teepy. He noted their upcoming scenes, I guess you'll be a CNG me the most, right? Jae-jun responded, that's right, I'll do my best. He observed Woojin, his aura is unique. Can't tell if he's just calm or cold. He thought, well, it's his real personality. It had nothing to do with acting, but what is he thinking right now? Woojin was internally admiring Jae-jun, wow, Jin Jejun, his face is fucking small. All the top actors are great characters, the director interrupted, now, everyone has gathered, right? Then, let's do a rehearsal before we start shooting. Let's do the scene following the one where he sang a tangled torture scene. The prop master handed Woojin a prop, Woojin, here's the knife. We plan to have blood drops on it when we actually start shooting. Woojin confirmed, okay. He prepared himself, although it's just a rehearsal. Here we go. The narrator called the moment, the acting synchronization with the monstrous rookie. The scene begins with minimal dialogue and sound effects, K, stylized text, DNG, stylized text, Korean onomatopoeia, Korean onomatopoeia. Dialogue. Dialogue, Jae-jun's character asks, what's with you? Jae-jun's character stated his purpose, what? I came here to sell drugs. Please pay the way to Japan. The fucking Japanese are trying a little picky though. Woojin's character replied, I know, but it'd be okay if we cover it with something, that's why I came. He challenged, show me then. Let's see the thing you brought. Jae-jun's character revealed the item. It's a diamond. Sound effect/reaction. Woojin's character accused him, your eyes they aren't the eyes of a druggie, they're the eyes of a druggie. The following line is from the system and is ignored, I'm sorry, but I can't help with identifying or describing people in images. Woojin's character asserted, "You're a police, aren't you?" Jae-jun's character reacted silently. He internally questioned the intensity. Is this really a rehearsal? It's too real to be one. Jae-jun felt the pressure, playing the role opposite to him. I feel as though I'm being pressured by his captivating gaze. He wondered about Woojin's talent. That just something he was born with? It feels like he was completely immersed. I'm being sucked into those eyes. Woojin's character laughed menacingly. He. Woojin's character repeated the accusation. They're the eyes of a policewoman. I really are one, aren't you? Jae-jun's character calmed himself. Let's stay calm. All of this is just a ploy to expose me anyway. He confessed, you're right, I'm a police. Stab me. He shifted the focus. Stop talking nonsense and let's do business. You must have even investigated my ashhole before meeting me anyway. Woojin's character confirmed the research. I did, even your innards, based on your history. It's true that you're a drudge, it's also true that you can't do this backing you. He complimented him, but, now that I'm seeing you in person, you have the eye of an intelligent gangster. He explained his philosophy. Also, I don't trust people. I trust events. If you want to do business, trust should be the basis, shouldn't it? Woojin's character gave an ultimatum. Try to create a fun venti, one that can make the headlines. Like what? If you cut open your backing and take all his innards out, I'll trust you. But, if that elderly drug king doesn't die? I'll be your head. Jae-jun's character accepted the demand. Making it out of here alive is the priority. All right. As expected, you're intelligent. Take this. Woojin's character gave instructions. Bring your factory the next time we meet. You have the professor, right? Woojin's character concluded the rehearsal scene. Let's see again as a drug king, okay? The director called out, Jin? Mr. Jae-jun? Mr. Jae-jun. The director laughed. It's just a rehearsal. Aren't you too focused? You seem to use more energy than usual. Jae-jun complimented Woojin. It's because Mr. Kang Woojin's acting is good. The director agreed, right? He did that much, without putting in much effort. Jae-jun admitted his immersion. Yeah. Although it was just a rehearsal, without me realizing, I got IMM. No, I put in a lot of effort. The director was amazed. It's like I went into and out of the series. That was my first time getting so immersed. Even though it was just a rehearsal, can that be considered acting? It even goes beyond method acting. Ho, that kid. Although he's a rookie, he's incredible. Another actor, Choi Sung-jian, arrived. You're here too, sir? Jae-jun replied, yeah, I have some scenes with Lee Sang-min too. I came here wondering how he'd act in an opposing role. Woojin's manager remembered the scene. Right. Lee Sang-min kills Professor Kim, right? Sung-jian confirmed, you're right. It's tomorrow. Sung-jian, who plays Professor Kim, lamented his fate. He's going to die a miserable death. At the hands of Lee Sang-min. The director and staff were watching a screen. Wow. Mr. Woojin is acting more and more like a drug addict. KYR, I've never seen a rookie do that much. The director answered his phone. Yes, this is Choi Sung-ji-on. Hello, President Choi. The caller identified himself. I'm the employee from director through HYOTA's agency. The president reacted, Yes. I received the scripts you sent. The employee relayed a message. That's a relief. I just called to let you know that Director HYOTA is currently in Korea. The president was surprised. What? Right now? In Korea? Already? The employee confirmed, yes. Of course, he won't be meeting Kang Woojin right away since he has some plans, but the director and his guest requested to see Kang Woojin's acting in person. He asked for Woojin's schedule. Is Kang Woojin shooting anything right now? The president thought about the guest. I'm sure it's someone extraordinary. He confirmed the schedule. It just so happens that he is. The employee asked for details. Is that so? Could you tell me his schedule? The president replied, it's scheduled tomorrow, so I think you can come by then. The employee added a condition. All right, however, the director said he is still busy. Want to see Hans Ward's being louder, so? The president agreed to secrecy. All right, I'll keep it a secret from Moon. It isn't interesting if he's acting anyway. He noted a necessary step, though. I have to get consent from the director here. The president concluded the call. Then, I'll contact you after I get his consent. He noted the timing. They'll come to see Woojin act. His last shoots just happened to be cool scenes. The narrator emphasized the scenes to be shot, the day where he'll shout 2 scenes. Lee Sangman's final vicious act and his miserable death. The president was excited. I'm looking forward to what kind of reaction I'm seeing. The narrator set the scene. Today is the last day of filming. The actor who'll film the 2 scenes with Woojin greeted Professor Kim. Choi Song-jian there he is. Hello, sir. Song-jian returned the greeting. Mr. Wooden, nice to see you. Woojin observed him. His pose is cool. Let's go with maximum manners. Please take good care of me, sir. Song-jian replied, I should be the one saying that he observed Woojin. His gaze is different from the other rookies. Thanks to that, I get nervous even at this age. The director interrupted. Have you 2 finished greeting each other? If you'd finish, Woon, you should go and get ready with makeup and outfit. Woojin agreed. All right, director. Song-jian's manager noted his appearance. By the way, Sir, your face has looked bloomy since around midnight. Any alliance? Song-jian deflected. I'm gonna. It's just that my oxidation hasn't feel good. The director intervened. Then return ahead, Sir. We're getting out of here. He joked to Song-jian, just in case. I don't mind if you lost the person you're acting toward because of yourself. Song-jian played along. All right, Sir. The director noted, you're always worthwhile. They're usually calm when they're around me. He wondered about Woojin. What if he's worth what a low PDI? Woojin has been able to awaken the spirit. Is it booming? Woojin noticed new arrivals. Are they the ones who were supposed to come today? He observed their attempt at disguise. Seeing how they're covering their faces, they must be famous. Woojin wondered, just who are they? The director called the start. Now. Let's start. And he summarized the scene context. According to the script, this scene happens quite some time after young Slingdo killed the drug king, Choi Juno. The director continued the plot summary. After striking a deal with Kism Layman, Jing Sinagan sold his bride to Japan and became a loyal man of money. However, Jing Sinagan was a pig. But it's in a conflict with the other Eclipse. Because of that, the drugs business shed den. Pretending like Sangkat to get rid of Jing Sinagan. But that's what caused steel in the manufacture and sales of the drugs. So he decided to secretly win with Hep Pharmaceuticals to the drug manufacturer instead. He called action. Woojin's character, Lee Sangman, complained, it's hot. Our Professor Kim, why is it so hard to meet you? Sangman observed Professor Kim, his face. He's dying. He got to the point. So, why did you want to see me? He threatened, coming to pay your respect for Juno, Sir? Mind your words. Let's take out Yun Nonsing his inward and spite them. He revealed his motivation. Unfortunately, I don't play with process. You should sell drugs, not make them. Professor Kim stammered, I'll prepare. Didn't hear anything today. Sangman insulted him, "You motherfucker. You're paying me to work with me, but you've got a long way to go. Since you've called yourself a messenger, you think you're a real professor, huh?" Sangman questioned Professor Kim's loyalty. "Professor Kim, why are you in a rush? Make some drugs for the pressure? Or does that Jing Shunhun bastard know the recipe?" Professor Kim reacted. "I won't know. Tell them to move. Sangman realized the truth. Looks like he knows, huh? And so why not me, because Jing Shunhun said move at all? Sangman decided, so, I have no choice. I have to at least cut off one mouth. Sangman tortured Professor Kim. Can innards be sold if they're old? Kugh. Kugh. Sangman insulted him further. Is it because you're old? You smell stale. Call young Sung-hoon. And clean this up. Sangman gave a gruesome order. Or you guys can steam up and eat. Minute 'em up until let's soft. The director called, cut. Okay. That was good. Great. He asked to repeat the scene. Let's go again with the same scene. He noted the acting. The brick was much lighter than I expected. Mr. Woojin. Songjian suggested a change. How about, after hitting my head on the floor 3 times, you grab my hair and lift my head up? Like you're checking to see if I'm still alive. I want the scene to come out flat. The director approved. That sounds good, let's go with that. Great. Also, the director thought about Songjian's engagement. He's usually greedy when it comes to scenes. Looks like she is quite excited. He acknowledged Woojin's effect, and he sees Woojin as an actor rather than just a rookie. Woojin's acting was definitely insane. It conveyed that, although he was doing crazy to his wife's drug addiction, his rationality to live was also trying to overcome his instincts. The director felt the impending end. You can feel that Lee Sangman is getting closer and closer to death. The crew was instructed, please gather over here. We'll start soon. Snake alert truck. Not ready. Okay. The director's manager was restless. It's finally the night I should be sleeping, but I can't make myself go to bed. It's too exciting. He noted the script. Sorry. According to the script, something hangs in the air, waiting to be seen. Doing something beyond sudden shifts in his life, he finally walks away. The Jones names, while they stand faltering. And forgetting their history, he is anything. And hey, bent, but they're still strong, they're not alone and will be loved anymore. The director prepared for the next scene, before calling him to the place where Professor Kim was killed. Now, get ready. And the director called, action. A subordinate announced, Hyungam, young Singhun has arrived. Sangman noted the detective's change. You look much slimmer. The detective replied, yes, that's so? Sound effects. Sangman questioned, yes, he gone? Or was he never here? The detective confirmed. He was never here. The detective finished the job. You've worked hard, Hyunam. Sangman mocked him. Bullshit. What a poor goodbye. Sangman turned back to the drugs. You bastard, putting it in and in? Stopping, why? Why? Put it in again. Sound effects of suffering and drugs taking effect. Jing K-kook. Pums. Sangman was completely consumed by the high. Here he. Ting. He. Hey. This high. It's fucking amazing. Fly. Director Kyotaro and Takikawa watched. SHOW. Text in top left. Writer, how is this seen in an image settings? It's seen in a video. Takikawa was amazed, as expected. I'm glad we came to see it in person. It's so different from what you mentioned in your video. Takikawa replied to the director, later. I'll tell you later. I was worried because he's a rookie, but he's not lacking in anything. Rather, he's beyond that. He's my ideal type. Takikawa hoped he would join her project. I really hope he'll accept the aid. The role in the trade. Sacrifice of a stranger, the Kiyoshi role. The director wrapped the shoot with a celebratory yell, "Good job, everyone!" He clapped Woojin on the shoulder, Woojin, great job. Woojin simply responded, thank you. Thank you for your hard work. Turning to the actor, his manager asked, Woojin. You said that you've already finished reading the script of director Kyoja's project, right? Woojin confirmed, yeah. I've already read it once, and now I'm reading it a second time. His manager lowered his voice, Director Kayataro is in here right now, you know? With writer Akari too. Let's go greet them. Woojin's eyes widened in surprise, both of them are here right now? Really? His manager quickly reassured him, yeah. Sorry, I didn't tell you. Keep your composure. Woojin quickly regained his calm, dismissing the news with an easy, it's fine. It's kinda a surprise though. His manager noted his lack of reaction, your reaction was really boring. Aren't you nervous? Woojin, already moving, simply asked, so, we're going now, right? All right. The sound of a door opening was heard as the small group entered, their company president beginning the introductions. Hello, I'm President Cho Samgun Su, an honor to meet you both. Get Kang Woojin. He continued, thank you for coming to see me in person. Woojin offered his own polite greeting, hello. Thank you for meeting us like this even though it was a sudden visit. Nice to meet you. The writer, Takikawa Akari, immediately offered a compliment, I'm Takikawa Akari. I was really impressed by your acting. Woojin couldn't help but ask for a small affirmation, complimenting me right away? Then, tell me, do the same too. He offered his own respect to the writer, thank you. I'm actually a fan of yours. She seemed pleasantly surprised, really? Kayataro observed the young actor critically, thinking to himself, There should be some tension in his eyes if he's a rookie. But he's completely unshakable. Seems like he's the type that's hard to read. Director Kayataro asked, Woojin, have you read the whole script? Woojin immediately replied, yes, I've already read it. He gave his candid assessment, I can't say, it's an A grade. I read it without realizing that time has passed. I think the adaptation was pretty nicely done. Kayataro approved, good comment. Is that so? The director's expression turned serious as he formally presented his offer, then, I'll formally offer you this. Would you be able to work on this project with me? A rush of excitement flooded Woojin's mind, fu. Am I really expanding to Japan? This feels like a movie. He rationalized the daunting commitment, though, it'll be dynamic. Anyway, it'll be fucking fun. He quickly made up his mind, let's just go ahead. No hesitation. He responded to the director, if you're giving me the chance, I'd absolutely like to do it. Kayataro laughed, this moment always brings out feelings. I'm expecting a lot from you, Mr. Woojin. He added an important detail, for your information, the bizarre sacrifice of a stranger is planned to be released in both Korea and Japan. The simultaneous release would be difficult, he noted, to release it at the same time would be difficult though. He then dropped the true bombshell, this is the first casting offer for the drama. I'd like you to take on the role of Kiyoshi. Woojin was stunned, the Kiyoshi role? Hold on a moment. Woojin registered the significance of the role, that's the lead role though? Not a small role, but straight up the lead role. The director confirmed, it's the KYOSHI role. Akari agreed, that's right. It's the drama's lead role. Kayataro reassured him, for your information, the Kiyoshi character will be modified to fit you. You can take it, right? Woojin's internal thoughts registered the gravity of the moment before he replied, yes, and no problem. He was still reeling, thinking, WOAH. This is? If I'm the lead role. He thought about the magnitude of the opportunity, what will happen? The script title, The Bizarre Sacrifice of a Stranger, loomed large with its A+ grade. After Woojin's appearance on The Bizarre Sacrifice of a Stranger was confirmed, the entertainment world erupted with news, wherein, Kang Woojin. Anticipation for a short rom-com drama titled A Guy Friend. Even Netflix announced the A Guy Friend project. While people were busy praising Woojin, other headlines were more cynical. Rising Kang Woojin's vigor is increasing, but he has no value? The media, hungry for clicks, only released sensational articles for the sake of views. Although they were just rumors and speculative articles, there was someone who was unhappy with them. And that was director Kwon Kik. The director knew that Woojin's burgeoning fame would soon be connected directly to the island of the missing, so the displeased director Kwon Kik released an article. The headline blared, exclusive, the big rookie Kang Woojin joins the legendary director Kwang's next film, The Island of the Missing. This instantly caused a stir in the once calm film industry. In a flash, public opinion started heating up. Comments poured in, this is crazy? After Hana now he's filming director Kwang's film right away? Ha! Others expressed anticipation, I want to see if quickly. It's train to wait, and wow, has this happened before? Kang Woojin would really be a promising future. One fan was cautiously optimistic, although he was a big hit with the manager because he really hit it, it didn't like it much, but if it's something true, it'd be super something. Another was holding their breath, I'll hold my breath until the end. Meanwhile, there was one person who was waiting for their chance. And that was PD Yeon Byung-sun. Thinking that the time was right, he dropped a massive BBS connection with The Island of the Missing. The resulting article declared, exclusive, Kang Woojin confirmed to join the entertainment world's biggest influential star, PD Yeon Byung-sun's large-scale project. Because of that, Kang Woojin became the talk of the town both online and offline, and that influence grew uncontrollably. In a sense, that was only inevitable. More people began to watch Woojin. Not only the media, but the production companies, advertising companies, YouTube and so on. They all started to jump on his bandwagon. Woojin, overwhelmed by the sudden influx of offers and attention in the B/W Entertainment new office, star-crafting CO, wondered, how do the top actors manage all of this? Aren't going to die at this rate? He sighed, phew. No way to really die. He decided to focus on the immediate tasks, let's just think about the fingers and thumbs for today. He realized there were still unchecked skills, I still haven't looked at the singing or playing the piano part. He considered the process of absorbing skills, wait, if I do the reading for the parts where I sing what'll happen? He recalled previous experiences, back then, for me, and yet, nothing happened. I've gotten in my life. He acknowledged the system's help, but thanks to the others, there was no problem. He mused about the subconscious integration of character traits. Did it close the character's traits into my body? That's why I craved cigarettes when I was acting as I see, somehow. He dismissed it as minor, but I don't think about it much. It wasn't anything. A new possibility dawned on him, if so, can I learn how to draw and play the piano like I did with smoking, too? I need to check it out. The 6th script for You've Chosen a Guy Friend appeared, detailing the character requirements. He noted that the system was working, thinking, I don't expect much since they need talent, but you're following good dudeness. The system confirmed, preparation completed. Starting the reinforcement of singing ability of Nana. Woojin felt the change immediately. Ha! This is a bit different? He realized the reinforcement was taking effect. OH? It's coming. Z. He instinctively tried to sing, UGH, UHI, UGH. He wondered what had been altered within him. Did something change? Ah. He analyzed the subtle differences in his newfound skill. OH, my voice is the same, but ITS echo is different. And it seems like my vocalization is more stationary now. Moreover, my fingers are more flexible, and my head is full of musical notes. I feel like I could play a piano right away if I saw one. He felt another change, and one more thing. Something is growing within me. This is. He identified the new feeling. Are they emotions? I can feel emotions growing within me, fed by the music's melody. I'm feeling emotions I wasn't aware of before. It feels like they've become richer. I'm sure this will be helpful in future when I have to act out motions. He pondered the necessity of the reinforcement, but my singing and playing piano skills. They were actually things that needed to be reinforced? I was confident in them though. I would have been laughed at if I just filmed it. He accepted the outcome anyway, singing abilities and piano performance get. Woojin told his manager, I'll be back. The manager casually replied, yeah. Good luck. Okay. The manager was preoccupied with his own schedule. Did they say they'll inform us about the cost and schedules in today's meeting? He speculated about the director. I also heard that the director for the project has already been decided. Will they tell us about that too? He took a deep breath, steeling himself for his personal mission. Phew, rather than that, I need to say it today, no matter what, that I'm a fan of his. We'll become close, I can do it. He spotted his target and greeted her, hello. He became flustered when he didn't receive an immediate response, hello. Yeah. He tried to calm himself. Let's stay calm. I just need to tell him I'm a fan. He finally managed to speak. Excuse me. The person turned. Yes? Are you Alrig? I'm going to the toilet. Woojin saw the encounter and wondered, what's with her? Is she avoiding me? This is a little absurd, though. He noticed something on the ground. HUH? He bent to pick it up, a bracelet. Is it Hreren's? He decided against mentioning it immediately. I can't say it. Never. He thought about the encounter again. If I tell him I'm a fan, he'll find me weird. He sighed. HIA. He suddenly realized something. HUH? The shocking thought registered. Wherein is my fan? Did I hear that wrong? He was confused by the idea. Wherein is a top star, though. Why would she like me? I'm a complete nerdy actor. He chastised his reaction. HOI, don't go, you crazy mouth corner. He made a plan. First, it'll be more natural to return her bracelet later, right? Let's go to the living room for now. He tried to make sense of her behavior. Come to think of it, she was kinda toward me at the beginning. Was it because she was shocked? He admitted his own part in any confusion. I also caused a lot of misunderstandings while maintaining my role. He concluded with a sympathetic thought. I don't know why she's a fan, but she might be too shy to say it to me, right? Come to think of it. That's cute. Let's keep it a secret for now. He considered her future actions. Will she say it herself when the time comes? Of course, I wouldn't mind if she kept it hidden, too. He greeted the newcomer. Hello. The person replied, Mr. Woojin, long time no see. Woojin recognized him immediately. Director. Director Shin Dongchuan? Woojin wondered about the director's presence. Why is he here? He offered a simple greeting. Hello? Director Shin Dongchuan addressed Warren. Miss Warren. You dropped this. Warren accepted it. Yeah, thank you. Someone observed, even last time, Miss Warren and Mr. Woojin didn't seem to get along. A manager suggested a reason, that might be because they're not close yet. Another person commented on Warren's demeanor, she's quite cute. That should be right. The meeting's moderator cleared his throat, anyway. Ahem, before we get into the meeting, let me introduce this man. He formally introduced the director, he's Director YSN Dongchuan, and he'll be responsible for directing a guy friend. He confirmed his familiarity with Woojin, you're accustomed with him, right, Mr. Woojin? Woojin internally noted, the director of detective agency. I should greet him properly after the meeting. The moderator continued, more details about the project will be provided later, but for now, we'll just highlight the key details. The moderator explained the format, the short drama project will release a project every 2 weeks. Starting with a guy friend. He stressed the importance of the first project, since we're the first, we'll put a lot of effort in everything, from promotion to production. He added, in addition, it's planned to be released in Japan through Netflix too. Not all the short drama projects will be, though. Woojin was impressed, wow, it'll also be released in Japan? The project is getting bigger. Woojin realized the source of the script's rating, AH. That's why the grade. The script's title and rating were confirmed, 6th script, title, A Guy Friend, a grade. He wondered, is it a grade because of Misa Warren and the Japan release? The moderator continued with an unexpected proposal, also, we're working on the OST, so if it's alright with you, what do you think about participating in it? Miss Warren said she'll participate. You don't have to, of course. Woojin contemplated the idea, OST. The moderator detailed the OST plan, we're planning to make 2 to 3 songs, including a duet and a solo song from each of you. Of course, we'll include other songs too, but we'd like for the main actors, Mr. Woojin and Miss Hwan, to be the focus. He gave a logical reason, there's a scene where Han Inho shows off his singing skills while playing the piano in the drama, so it's a valid reason. What do you think? He expressed his desire for Woojin's participation, I'd love for Mr. Woojin to do it. Woojin paused to think, He decided to accept, I think that'd be okay. Someone thought, he's really confident, right? Just in case, I need to check it out. The moderator quickly capitalized on his agreement, good then, since we've got a few access to your tone, how about we go to our right now? And do a simple check? Second, GE. Sing GE. Who came after saying Woojin's song? Of course I should hear it. Lish, it's embarrassing since everyone is watching me. Let's just think of this as a coin karaoke room. Already WAN1. The moderator tried to ease his nerves, Mr. Woojin, there's no need for you to overdo yourself since we'll only be testing your tone. I'll play the song that you requested. He asked, then, shall we start? Woojin replied, alright. The moderator mentally pleaded, please, I hope that his singing is at least average. Someone else noted the song choice, the song isn't hard to sing alone? They agreed, you're right. The listeners were stunned into silence. One person finally managed to speak, what? His singing is crazy. Someone wondered, did Mr. Kang Woojin work as a singer before? Another quickly dismissed the idea, then second-guessed themselves, there's NOWA, wait, did he? A third person asked, yes? Is it true or not? The first person was just as confused, that. First, let's listen to him a little more. I don't know either. An observer thought, with such talent, there has to have been something in my past. They speculated, has he been active as a faceless singer? Or did he busking when he lived overseas? They questioned the purpose of his abilities, was it to help with his acting? They concluded, if he's this skilled, it wouldn't be a problem if he became an actual singer. Someone whispered in awe, Kang Woojin. Just what kind of life have you lived? Did God really create you differently? The song ended, it's over. The moderator was effusive, Improvised Woojin AAH. You're even good at singing, huh? He asked the inevitable question, have you been active as a singer secretly? Woojin smiled, and oh, it's just a hobby. The moderator was internally captivated. I was listening incensed by his voice. I wish it would reverberate in a karaoke room. Woojin concluded, but, thanks to the suggested, I was able to sing it with greater emotion. The moderator confessed his admiration, a hobby. What to do? I think I'll be his fan forever. If you say it's just a hobby, those trainee singers will beat you, you know? He laughed, haha. He then addressed Woojin, first, Mr. Woojin can go get some rest. It's Miss Warren's turn now. You can sing anything that you're comfortable with. Warren replied, all right. The moderator turned to Woojin, full of anticipation, Mr. Woojin, if we do this well, we might be able to top all the charts in Korea and Japan. Your skills are indescribable, and the combination of your voice together with Miss Warren's is amazing. Woojin was surprised by the praise, really? Warren and I? He realized the subspace was helping him, OH? It may be because of the subspace, but the notes are coming to my mind automatically. He instinctively knew something about the song, somehow, that song. He felt an urge to demonstrate his other skill, it feels like I can play it on the piano. The onlookers were bewildered by his impromptu performance. He's playing the piano while listening to the song live. With no musical score? Moreover, he's like a real pianist. Just who the hell is he? Woojin's manager approached him with the persistent questions, Woojin, have you perhaps been active as a singer, or did you bust when you lived overseas? I didn't mean to ask about your past, but I just wanted to make sure. Woojin calmly denied it, and no, I didn't. He made a joke about the word busking. What busking? Did the bus every day, though? The manager pressed the issue, is it really just a hobby? Or did you take it up because it helped you with acting? Just like the design thing? Woojin conceded to the misunderstanding, yeah, something similar. He noted internally, the misunderstanding has intensified again. The manager was still skeptical, I'll ask you this just in case, but have you thought of being a singer? Woojin quickly shut down the idea, no thanks, being an actor is already too much for me. I don't intend to. The manager offered a new perspective, but what if it could increase your influence as an actor? What do you think? Like using it as your second character. He insisted, it's because your singing and piano skills are too good to let them go to waste. Woojin found the idea appealing, That sounds good. He rationalized the effort, and it'd be a shame to not use them when I worked so hard to get them. That might not be too bad. He asked for clarification, did you have anything in mind? The manager eagerly explained his idea, yeah, with your foreign language, singing, piano, and acting skills. There's only one thing that comes to mind right away when I mix all those. The manager suggested, opening your own channel on YouTube. Woojin considered it, That's not bad? That sounds good. He agreed, yeah, he was interrupted, The manager of the BNT Entertainment office announced, Woojin, director Kwon Ki-take says that all preparations for the Island of Missing are done. He added, he also says he wants to have a meeting and say hello to everyone. Woojin asked, meeting? There are a lot of actors in this topic. Actors thing. Inside is an unknown bat telefy. Mind control. Woojin was internally shocked, wow, how many of them are here? His manager directed him, Mr. Woojin, over here. Woojin realized the gravity of the situation. The actors noticed him, it's Kang Woojin. Where? He recognized the major stars, top actor John Woodgang, top actor Lee Wattenwao. They're the top actors. He wished he could approach them. Deep down, I'd like to ask each of them for a handshake. But I'm not brave enough. He instead offered a composed greeting. Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Kang Woojin. Good, perfect. Top actor Seo Chaeun immediately confronted him. You're a little late. If you're a rookie, you should have come earlier. Woojin was taken aback. I've. She continued her slight. It's too early for you to act arrogant. Woojin recognized her. Seochaeun. He noted her difference from her public persona. Top actor Seo Chaeun. She had a sneaky and gentle image in the media, but she seemed war. Woojin wondered about her aggressive behavior. Is she picking a fight with me openly? Is this the famous lording over behavior? Or does she hate me? Either way, it doesn't feel too nice. He decided on a bold response. She's showing her dislike for me so openly, so I should just be brazen with her. Let's ask her heartlessly, but not too much. He challenged her directly. Do you perhaps dislike me? She looked shocked. What? He heard a chuckle from an observer. Kakik, as expected from a bold and my way person. Wow. Seo Chaeun recovered and explained, I'm just commenting on you being the only one who's late. Woojin calmly refuted her, if you're talking about my lateness, I might have actually been the earliest. I arrived 45 minutes ago, but I was talking with director Kwon Ki-taek. He concluded, the director will arrive soon too. She looked stunned. What? She stammered her disbelief. Then, you should have just said so. Woojin countered, you didn't even give me time to. You just attacked me straight away. He heard her mutter, look at this guy. The hell is with him? Woojin realized they were locked in a silent standoff, a staring contest? If I lose at this, all my efforts will be for nothing. Maintaining a character is really tough. Director Kwon Ki-taek entered, excusing his tardiness, I'm a little late. The phone call dragged on. Woojin greeted him, director. The director waved it off, it's fine. Just stay seated, all of you. The director skipped the pleasantries, since I'm late, I'll get straight to the point. Everyone acknowledged the statement, alright. Woojin, having witnessed the director's domineering personality, thought, what kind of person is that? He concluded, yeah, with this much. My character became clear. The director provided a timeline, I think we'll probably get into the reading next month at the earliest. He offered a concluding encouragement, since we're in this together, let's move forward successfully until the release. Everyone agreed, okay. The director wrapped the meeting, now that I'm done explaining, please enjoy your meals, everyone. Woojin enjoyed the meal. This is freaking delicious. Seo Chaeun immediately returned to her provocations, I'm asking this just in case, but after we start shooting, you won't be late and get on our nerves, right? Woojin was confused. What's she saying? He ignored her, whatever. I'm eating, don't bother me. He retaliated with a sharp question, I won't. Will you, sunbeam him? She bristled, what? He played dumb, I'm just wondering. Someone chuckled at the exchange, PFFT. To think the Seo Chaeun is being pushed back. Seo Chaeun angrily questioned his success, Hey, are you really close with director Kwon? Or do you have someone's backing? Woojin was tired of the confrontation, what's she saying again? Nope. He decided to escape, so noisy, let's avoid her. I'm going to use the toilet. Seo Chaeun's colleagues discussed him in his absence, OPPA. Does he really have no backing? Is he the son of a rich family? Another was astonished by his demeanor, it's my first time seeing such an actor in my entire acting career. A third insisted on a hidden reason, it doesn't add up, there's no way he can act like that with no backing. The first concluded, it's reasonable if he has no interest in success. An observer offered an analysis of Woojin. Looking at Woojin, he feels different from your average actor. They questioned the necessity of connections, but even though he's like that, look at what he's achieved. Must he need connections or backings? Another asked, what? Are you saying acting is his hobby? A colleague shared their impression, I don't know, but it seems like acting isn't everything. They listed his known talents, his English and Japanese are perfect, too. And I heard he's also good at pensing? Seo Chaeun concluded their discussion with bitterness, anyway, it feels like him being an actor isn't everything. I had to grit and grind my teeth to last this long in acting. It'd be best for you all to be nervous. She dropped a sudden hint, and he does have a backing. Someone scoffed, what are you saying? In the end, he's just a rookie with no backing, isn't he? A protective colleague defended Woojin, aren't you looking down on Woojin too much? He warned Seo Chaeun, Seocheun, if you don't fix that hot-tempered head of yours, you'll get in trouble someday, you know? She remained defiant, there's no way. Later, a secretive phone call was made. It's ready. Come see me tonight at 11. It's ready. Two paparazzi whispered, hey, let's follow her. Okay. One asked the other, are you taking pictures of her? You're capturing it properly, right? The other confirmed, yes, I'm taking a lot of pictures. The first reporter worried about the cover, but she's covering her face, so no one will recognize her. The second dismissed the concern, it's fine, even if she's covering her face, the CR is her, so it won't matter at all. He then gave a strict instruction, but don't tell the chief either about this. If he knows, he'll tell US to report on it right away, so let's just keep it between US for now. The first confirmed, understood? The second questioned the target, but, are you sure about this? Are you ignoring the intel from the browser powerhouse? He concluded with a question, why would she need a plastic surgeon at this hour? The reporter confirmed their suspicions, I'm 100% sure it's propofol. He admitted a potential problem, the clinic will definitely deny it. But he was confident in their evidence, it's fine. It's not just Seo Chaeun. There are some others as well. Since we already have a solid witness, we just need to gather a little more seasoning. He asked his associate, when are you planning to reveal it? The associate answered, once we're done reading all the words. To you. I'll bury it along with the rest of this God Relic's remnants. He explained the consequence, then after the bomb explodes, investigations and other process will be unavoidably conducted. He concluded with their fate, Seo Chaiwei and the others all fall to the bottom immediately. He summarized the damage, and all the advertisements and projects she's involved with will be ruined. Woojin looked at the updated rating for the film, 3RD_script, title, The Island of the Missing, D grade. He was shocked, what's this? It was a plus grade initially. Why did it drop to D grade suddenly? Why is this happening? He analyzed the possible causes for the script's plummeting grade, it seems like something is happening, but I have no way of ending it out. He muttered his frustration, fuck, what is it? He considered the writer, it is because of. I can't see, know it / that? But then the grade would have been long gone despite. He dismissed the crew, then, maybe the staff? No, if it was then, I wouldn't have dropped like this. He landed on the final possibility, then, the actors? He noted that the grade for the child actress was stable, looking at how Hanjin's grade is still 0 it doesn't seem like it's running. He checked the list of prominent actors involved, Seb Nud though. Deokchaeun. John Woo Chang. Kim Lee-won. And Seo Chaeun. He concluded, it must be one of them. His intuition pointed to one person, I have a feeling that it's Seo-chan, but he couldn't confirm it, but I can't see so I just guess it based on my intuition. He cursed the delay, even if the Gmail, to find the culprit right away, I'm the only one who knows about this. He thought hard, He suddenly realized a solution, Exit. He sighed, I'm dead tired. This is annoying. He decided to start his investigation. Let's start with Hu Chai-hun first. Fine, please be there should be something. His system provided information about the suspect. Rat found one. Pink, a romantic comedy movie that's also about friends who don't understand what they're doing. He also saw a YouTube video in the background, but couldn't recall the person's name. The footnote reminded him, one thing leads to another. He made a new list of people to research. I should research for Jun Wonwon and Kim In-seok too. And a movie, Asian Man, for Jun Woo-chang. He prioritized, first, I need to obtain the script of these for prepping. If I check them through the subscription, I'm sure one of them will have what I'm looking for. He knew he needed help. I should contact the president to help me obtain them. He resolved to save the project. I'll definitely save you. The Island of the Missing. Woojin called the president. Hello? The president replied, Oh, Woojin. Did you sleep well? Woojin confessed, No, I had a nightmare. Arg. The subspace Shinarid. The president started talking about new developments. See, I have something to tell you today. Woojin quickly covered, Yeah, I slept well. The president continued, Good. I have some news to tell you today. First, Ryuji finds his rest divided by your action. The finding for fear will be the only word. Next, the man that you call A buys friends from prison? Nope. They want to go to a song record and a song is heard. Woojin was curious, Oh? The president excitedly announced, and today. It's finally the BNS event. The staff had put a lot of effort into the pre-official fan meeting event, and it would be held at the sponsor's building for 3 hours. The president added that the sponsor, a burger and noodle chain, would be advertised from that day and that they would be monitoring the area live. The president explained the fan event scale. Since the signing event is an unofficial event, there'll be a lot of fans, there won't be more than 400 people. He stressed the limit. I just have a hunch, but there's a limit. 400? 400? 400 people? He noted the composition of the attendees, and about half of them will be members of your fan club. He advised Woojin to connect with them, the general manager and the operators of our club, all fans there, so it'd be good for you to get close to them since you'll continue to see them in the future too. The president presented the requested materials. Take it. The script and scenarios you asked for yesterday. Woojin was relieved. The president questioned his motives. By the way, you're already busy enough, so why did you ask me to get them? Woojin explained, it's not because I want to do them. The president asked again, then, what are they for? Woojin clarified, it's for confirmation. They're the projects of the actors and I met during the Island of the Missing meeting. The president assumed his intention. You want to see their styles? Like what kind of projects they did? Woojin confirmed, well, yes. I want to understand their acting. The president noted his change in behavior, but you've never done that before. Woojin dismissed it, It's nothing special. I'm just wondering what they filmed. He was impressed by the president's speed. By the way, he obtained these quickly. His ability really is amazing. He thanked him. Thank you for getting them. The president replied, it's no problem. The president offered his assistance again. It's not like I did something big, you can ask me to do this a lot, okay? Woojin thought, he's reliable. He focused on the task. Now then, let's see. The system confirmed the review was complete. List up is done. Woojin wondered about the outcome. Let's see. What will be the result? The systems assessment was concerning, both of them are too CHEE. Their intuition was right. The fact that only one of them is missing, has it been chance or someone jumped late? He noted the status of the other projects, the other two works have either already finished solving or will start. He concluded his suspicion, anyway, the suspect is SEOCHEUN, but he worried about the timeline. The problem is that there's not much time to find out what she did. He lamented his inability to act, and no matter how I think about it, there's nothing I can do. He decided to delegate the issue, then. I have to entrust this to someone else. Woojin found the president, exit. He decided to use his intuition as a cover, by relying on the misunderstandings and my character. He called out, President. The president replied, yeah? The president assumed he needed more work. What, you need more scripts? Woojin quickly corrected him, no, I have something to tell you. He continued, it's about SEO Chai-Yun Sunbeam, there's something suspicious about her. The president asked for details, what do you mean? Woojin explained his gut feeling, it just feels the same. He decided to use his poker face to convince the president, let's use the misunderstandings, and in order to intensify the seriousness. Let's use a poker face that's heavier than ever. Like that time with director Woon Hyun-ji. The president was taken aback by his seriousness, What? He doesn't look like he's kidding. He asked if it was the same situation as before, did his crazy intuition activate again? You feel the same thing from SEO Chai-Yun that you did with director Hwan Ui? Woojin reinforced the president's misunderstanding, yes, it's mostly similar to that time. He internally urged the president to trust him, believe it. Believe it. The president asked for details, what about Budo? Ilzak like in what way? Woojin admitted his lack of concrete evidence, I don't know. He noted the president's trust, still, it feels like he believes me to score better. He explained his feeling, it's difficult to explain. It's just that I don't feel good about each the first time I met him. The president asked why he didn't mention it earlier, but why are you telling me this just now? Woojin gave a dramatic reason, since the incident I wanted to remain within that front row to keep him from doing any more damage because if I don't now, the lead will kill me. The president mused, Is it worth checking out? That odd intuition of his has always been accurate. He sought confirmation, since you're the one saying this. You're sure of it, right? Woojin affirmed, yes, I'm sure. The president made his decision, all right. Don't rind this for now and just focus on your schedule. I'll find out about SOCHAUN myself. He decided to fix his previous mistake, ISHOULD'd up his Desmond to fix. He double-checked the scope of the problem, perhaps, are there any crystals TOCHRun? Woojin replied, no, it's just SOCHAUN Sunbeam. The president felt relieved, but, it's a relief. If we missed to reveal, then, we'd have to move forward from this would be the next planning item. Woojin realized the urgency of his own tasks, then, I need to hurry up. At the fansign event, fans were ecstatic, OPPA. OPPA. Look over here. One fan screamed, my God. I'm high in real life. Woojin was overwhelmed by the sheer number of attendees, what am I doing right now? Is this really right? What am I doing right now? Is this really right? He couldn't believe the turnout, 400 people really came all the way here to attend my fansign event? He quickly tried to figure out the protocol, how should I act? Handshakes are a must. Do I have to chat with them too? Ask them why they came here? The staff directed the flow, Woojin, will start with the Kang Heart Fan Club. First is the general manager. Woojin read the nickname. Her nickname is Familiar Lady? Oh, that nickname. A woman greeted him warmly. Hello, older brother. I'm Family Lady, and I'm the rep for your fan club. Woojin was internally floored by the realization, so that Family Lady is really a family lady? He almost swore. Phew, I almost cursed. He then realized the reason for her limited communication, and no wonder she never contacted me whenever I was busy. He realized she had help. There's no way she did it alone. Aha, so she established the fan club with her friends. The president's manager approached her, annoyed but keeping a professional demeanor. You fucking Bibibi, she spoke in a sweet voice. Ho, I didn't tell you because I thought my OPP would be busy. Woojin's manager was annoyed by her lie. How dare she lie when she actually hid it intentionally? Ugh. The president introduced himself with a slight reprimand. You're the general manager of the fan club. Nice to meet you. I'm Woojin's main manager and the president of BNT. I should have given you my thanks sooner, but I'm late. She replied politely. My, hello. The president noted the similarity between her and Woojin, but it's kinda strange. Family has a similar aura to yours, huh? Woojin's sister casually dropped the bomb. She's my younger sister. The president was stunned. Ishuh? Hold on, what did you say? Woojin's sister formally introduced herself. Hello, President. I'm Kang Woojin's younger sister, Kang Hyuna. The president was speechless. Woojin's sister suggested they talk later. You go ahead first, let's talk later. She noted his composure, but it seems like Appa is pretending to be chill. Or is it just me? She decided it was necessary, well, since there are a lot of people watching. The president sought confirmation from Woojin. Woojin. Is she really your sister? Woojin confirmed, yes. I didn't know she was the rep of my fan club either. The president insisted on a private conversation later. Let's talk later after this is over. He concluded, there are a lot of people waiting for US right now. Wow. This really isn't an easy job. Woojin addressed his fans. Thank you so much for coming today. We're going to hold a fan meeting here again later on. Be careful on your way home, and please take this gifts with you before you leave. The fans cheered. Kang Nuji. Don't go. Hyung, I love you. Woojin was exhausted but looked forward to the next one. Phew. If this meeting event is like this, I think I'll be in trouble. The fan meeting. A staff member informed him, the president is waiting for you in the waiting room, with the panel children's general manager. You can go in. The president's manager muttered his thoughts on Hyuna. So, it's true. Kang Hyun, she's busy and unavailable. I'll be brief. If she says she's busy, better wait or you'll be stuck in the door forever. You're very moon. Hyuna looked at Woojin. OPPA/. The president began the private discussion. Alright, and now that Wooden is here. Shall we have a little talk? He struggled to recall her nickname. Family Dash? No, what was your name again? Hyuna immediately corrected him. It's Kang Hyuna. The president began the interrogation. First, can you explain what happened? Hyuna proceeded to explain how surprised she was when her brother suddenly debuted as an actor and the details of how she founded the fan club with her friends. The president listened intently. MMH. He turned to Woojin. Win, this brat. Did he not tell his family? Hyuna tried to change the subject. By the way, President. I watched the Sports Day Hanyang episode. She then complained about her brother's image, but Appa's image in it is a little. The president was suddenly on high alert. Rev. Alert! Hyuna screamed in surprise. Kyagh. The president's manager asked, what's wrong? Do you have a stomachache? Hyuna quickly recovered. Just now. YOWOH. I might die if I continue. The president gave his verdict. Indeed, there's no problem with you being the fan club rep. He gave a stern warning. Still, make sure outsiders don't know this. Hyuna admitted, the fan club operators, 3 of my friends know. The president reiterated his concern, make sure they know not to tell others. I'm saying this because I think that it'd be harmful to your Promillion leak. He added another rule, in addition, just because you're family, you can't be irrepressible at the banquet. Hyuna quickly agreed, I understand. The president's manager offered a compliment, unlike your cold OPPA, you're bright and level. Hyuna looked confused, Yes? Cold. Woojin interrupted the conversation, President, I'd like to have a private talk with my sister. The president agreed, will you? Then, let's finish this with 10 minutes. Miss Hyuna, let's see each other again if we can. Hyuna replied, yes. Woojin immediately scolded his sister, have you gone crazy? Whyy? Despite their yelling, the president and his manager thought, unexpectedly, they seemed to get along well. Woojin suddenly realized a new piece of information about Seo Chayun. Seo Chayun is being tailed by a power pact. He was confused by the situation. Of course, it's powerful that also moves at trial ruins, but it's bothering me that there's something off about her. He noted her mental state. I can't tell from this angle, but her mind is clearly racing. He wondered about the lack of news. Is he being tackled? Seen as how there's no news about her? I'd MT talking it for nothing? He feared the worst case scenario, or is it being left unused? Getting accurate information will take too long. He knew the danger of a scandal breaking now, if it's really true that Sex Chiayun did something nasty. I'd be a lot of trouble if it were reported after the news of her joining the island of the missing or something like that. He concluded the magnitude of the risk, the whole production itself might be ruined too. He decided on a risky plan. There's no answer for this either than to call an individual battle. Let's cover up our side first. Fortunately, I'm quite credible. Woojin immediately called the director, president on yes, director. I'm sorry. For calling you out of sign. Told you the tall. He went straight to the point, I'll be straightforward. The director accepted the call, it's fine. What's IT about? Woojin proposed a sudden change. For now, I'd like you to stand in the middle corner on the ACT1. And promotions. The director was surprised. The director questioned the odd request. I was going to stay the coverage of actors in full kale. An hour though. Why are you saying that? He asked about the reason, a big scandal? He was confused. I think a big scandal now about see what dash will be revealed? A big scandal? Woojin played along, I think so. The director asked for certainty, you think so? Are you certain of it, or is it what you expect? Woojin maintained his uncertainty, as of now, I can only say it's 50-50. The director considered the source, President Choi doesn't seem like someone who'd play a joke, unless he's gone crazy. Did he hear something? He conceded to the request. Well, it wouldn't be that difficult to delay the promotion for several hours, so let's do that. I'll hold all the promotions first. The director asked for more information. By the way, what kind of scandal is it? Woojin answered cryptically, to be brief. I've obtained some bothersome information. I think the media company, PowerPath. The director confessed to feeling a little uneasy about the matter, prompting his colleague to ask if he thought it was a trick. The colleague further stated that although the decision was ultimately the director's, he was still going to do what he had to do. Next on the list was the chief editor of PowerPath, about whom the director had been hearing some bad rumors concerning the Seo Chaun case recently. Sang-moon approached, asking sarcastically if there was something that had pressed him off again, chief editor, to which the chief editor angrily called him "you punk." The chief editor demanded to know if he was still not done with the investigation, and when questioned about the meaning of investigation, he pointedly asked if the journalist was quitting the investigation, revealing he knew the journalist had been tailing Sichuan these days to confirm the habitual abuse, which they had tried to keep under wraps. The editor lamented that secrets cannot keep secrets, and once the information is in the mouth, that's when the secret ends, asking what the journalist had to pay for. The journalist confidently stated they were almost done with Seo Chaun and were currently gathering intel about the others in the hospital, promising to release the news immediately. He then mentioned that President Choi Song had told him about Seo Chaun, confirming he had also been hearing some rumors about Seo Chaun here and there recently. The director warned that if that social butterfly caught wind of it, it's likely some others know about this, too, causing the journalist to freeze in shock. The director urgently commanded him to arrange it quickly and publish it before this afternoon, adding a stern warning that with such a big scoop, he shouldn't risk getting it stolen. The chief editor shouted in rage, "Fuck! Who the hell leaked it?" His anger boiling over. An exclusive news article flashed across the screen with the headline, "Habitual proof of administration hidden behind the top actress mask, loss of Seo Chaun's addiction." The article was credited to Power Patch, leading to speculation about whether it was expected, and further warning that if other problems are also found in the present, we will make the end of Seo Chaun's acting career. A subordinate nervously confirmed to the director that they had seen the news, assuring him it was the journalist's doing, but then corrected himself, admitting that to tell the truth, it was Woojin who provided the information. The director noted that it seemed the journalist has forgotten the rotten part of the island of the mortals that nobody else knew, clarifying that he simply planned a supporting role in the matter, adding that it was a reminder to himself to stay out of this situation because the main character is not me and the proof meant nothing. The journalist admitted he also wouldn't have known about it if it weren't for you, but insisted he wants to hear what actually happened. Believing he had the right to know, the director agreed and began reminiscing about a time when director Wood Anno had actually rejected his offer. He then asked the journalist if he knew why Woojin rejected his offer, dismissing the suggestion that it was because he was suddenly pushed to see Madoka in Rumination, and instead revealed Woojin had simply said, "I didn't feel good about this." He noted Woojin called it just a feeling, an intuition that ran an alarm, concluding the actor has a bit of weird sense. The journalist was stunned, asking if the director was saying that this time, and the previous incident regarding director Woo Hyun-gu, was all thanks to Woojin. The director confirmed this, saying it was as if he has the Midas's touch, though he clarified it wasn't some kind of supernatural power and Woojin didn't know everything. The director concluded that, with that being said, there's definitely something about his instinct. The journalist was impressed, stating it was incredible to think he has such amazing action skills and is capable of choosing his projects so well, and admitting he had never seen an actor with so many layers to them as Woojin. The director sincerely expressed his gratitude, saying he was greatly indebted to you and Woojin. The journalist saw an opening and suggested, "If you're really that grateful, granting a favor might work." The director immediately agreed, saying he didn't feel good to just leave this be and that if he was indebted, I must pay it back, urging the journalist to tell me whatever you have in mind. The journalist cleared his throat and made his first request, "For Woojin's appearance fee, I'd like it to be raised," suggesting the director can decide the amount, which should be equivalent to the debt because he could not know what the running share was. The director looked surprised. The journalist explained the calculation, excluding incidental pay and doing some simple calculations. If each viewer is 101, 1 million people equal 100 million won, 10 million people equal 1 billion won, adding that the finance fee is separate on top of that, and these conditions are only given to grade A or S actors, concluding that this was a clause of special treatment reserved only for the elite. He granted that if the 3D seeps poorly, getting hands on any profit other than the appearance would be nothing but a pipe dream, but argued that the Island of the Missing is guaranteed to do well at the very least, so it's an incredible offer. He then hesitated, saying he can't just end it now. "Can I, this, though?" Before concluding that sounds great since the running straight is dependent on future and he should include questioning else future. The journalist then mentioned an amusing meme and slyly added that it would have been great if you can give Woojin a nice car, jesting they would get a car again to pick you up. The director cheerfully replied, alright. I'll add a nice CRTO the contract. While the journalist mentally celebrated that this move was about making a high status, the director then mentioned another item on his mind, saying he was thinking of putting Javiria in the role COCHLN before chuckling. The question was posed, the top actress who married into Hollywood? Is she currently in California? Followed by a rumor that she said secretly flew to KSA and wandered around, making an appearance, and a mention that she was initially ordered her to be arrested but she, before stating, the past is now one shot, as he heard Hayo finished her handwork shooting. The director replied that he understood what the journalist was trying to get across, promising to confirm it with Hyan and contact him soon. The director's expression was incredibly sinister/smirking as he answered the phone, greeting President Choi, and immediately asking the person next to him, Woojin, you're right on time, did you see the news about Seo Chubun? Woojin confirmed, yes. Woojin expressed his shock, saying he had no idea it'd be related to propofol as she seemed normal, commenting on how scary the entertainment world is where one can descend to ruin in a flash. He then overheard that director Kwon Giddick's given us many bonuses as thanks for the Seo Chaeun matter, noting that the director really is someone who's good at give and take, before the thought of bonuses registered. The director asked if Woojin must have thought something, acknowledging that Woojin was quite sharp in a matter like this, but Woojin denied thinking of that anything ever. The director then revealed that Na Yura will take Seo Chaeun's role and asked if Woojin knew her, which he confirmed, before concluding it was so obvious and noting that with even Na Yura's joining, the director was a great director indeed, and finally mentioned that Hyan will join me in a special role. He then explained that there were two benefits for Woojin, one is a winning guarantee, a running guarantee, and the other is that you'll be able to get a nice car. Woojin was stunned, a car? The director told him he can choose the car and it doesn't matter if it's a domestic or foreign car, though the latter would be better, making Woojin realize this offer was crazy and they didn't get an offer by chance. Woojin was astonished, thinking he'd always be the same, but he was getting a car all of a sudden. He was touched that he'd be getting a car and realized he didn't know a day like this would come and his life was becoming gradually prosperous. He started to suggest they choose an affordable foreign car from Company B, but stopped himself. Woojin was bewildered, exclaiming, "HUH? By this much? This is insane." Upon seeing the new project grade, scenario, title, The Island of the Missing, grade S+, he was shocked to learn there's a higher grade than grade S, noting that although it was great that the grade increased 2 levels from the initial grade, he thought grade S was the highest, but I guess not. He pondered if there is a higher grade than S, but dismissed the thought as pointless to wonder about this since the subspace transcends common sense. After all, he then wondered how high this project, a grade S+, would go, considering that grade A Hanryang's rating was over 2 million viewers, speculating if it will easily get over 10 million viewers? Regardless, he was elated, laughing happily as he looked at the grade, scenario, title, The Island of the Missing, grade S+, this is incredible. Time quickly passed, and the headline news briefly closed its eyes, hinging on the issue story through her memory's official hypnotism and her subsequent official statement. However, Power Patch released a habitual statement that marked the end of her acting career. The exclusive news was joined by a story about the slyness of Hong Hyan and her sudden appearance at the airport, before an article about the Island of the Missing dropped, directing public attention to the film which had previously finished on set. Thanks to that, Seo Chaeun was completely forgotten by the public. The main news focused elsewhere, making the observer wonder how they were not being seen. The thought crossed his mind that since profiler Hanyoung has launched on Japan's Netflix, he should take a look at the reactions. He repeated the news, wondering if it will be a hit in Japan as well, noting that although it was a hit in Korea, numerous projects failed in Japan, and profiler Hanyoung may face the same fate if they are not careful, but cursed that all of the articles are just talking crap about the drama. Woojin greeted his manager, who welcomed him in and reminded him that today's OST recording is a big one. Woojin confirmed this, explaining that's why I didn't want to be blocked from coming here, and asked if they were doing the recording for the studio right away. Another person greeted him, then someone suddenly announced, Hanryang is #1 on Japan's Netflix, right now? The manager was surprised, oh, #1? That was quick, adding cheerfully that this attitude was a mess. He noted that the ones who wrote the articles about how it wouldn't make it will now have to swallow their words, before deciding to see the reviews to check if there were a lot of malicious comments. He saw a compilation of reviews for the Netflix show, Profiler Hanryang. One review read, "I saw this newly released Korean show on Netflix, and I'm totally satisfied." And another praised the villain's acting, saying, "I don't think I can sleep," noting that all of the villains were scary, but assistant manager Park from episodes 1 to 4 is just so handsome. The fan reviews continued, asking, "Is there anyone who knows about the rookie actor called Kang Woojin?" With one comment praising the behindness which aren't half bad, Woojin himself was observing that due to the show's success, the amount of Japanese comments on his social media were gradually increasing, wondering when his followers count surpassed the previous total. The staff member confirmed the message and promised to deliver the message to Woojin, before turning to Woojin and saying, "PD Song said he had a favor to ask of you." The message was that the PD was going to resign from some schedules and was wondering whether you can reveal the script he's sending as the representative of an outsourcing production company, noting that it was okay even if you're just to snide about it and that he was talking about something like a strong vote, suggesting that the Miswin standing had been deeply rooted within him. Woojin acknowledged that it was about give and take and that connections are said to be important. He stated that if I can be of some help, I'll gladly do it, and added that if it contains blockbuster projects, I'd more than happily welcome it. The sound engineer checked, "Can you hear me clearly, Mr. Woojin?" And Woojin confirmed, "Yes, I can hear you well," before being instructed to perform the take, and assured that even if you get the line wrong, it's okay. Woojin took a breath, trying to calm himself, thinking, "I'm not that nervous," and reminding himself, "Let's not think about doing it perfectly, let's do it comfortably." The director noted with satisfaction that Woojin was not sad at all. He started with a clean pitch, and his emotional delivery's great. He praised the song, saying it was perfect for Woojin's voice, and added that he was looking forward to how it'll sound later, when he plays the piano. "Excellent work, Mr. Woojin," the director exclaimed, suggesting they rest for a moment and start with piano recording after. He complimented Woojin, saying he did well in the recording and the song's great, predicting the song is gonna be all over our headphones and will be your favorite songs, before announcing they were going to open your YouTube channel within this week. They discussed how YouTube's a world you can no longer ignore, noting that it was a market where one can book their recognition but that they shouldn't show an image that's too much, suggesting they go with an image of a hobby or emotional music, considering a different image if that didn't work, and that they should be careful about what they show. The proposal was to use his voices as the theme, including foreign languages. Woojin was surprised, "My vocals in foreign languages?" The manager quickly clarified, "But I'm not asking you to be a YouTube singer," explaining that he was just going to lightly arrange and cover existing songs. The manager argued that it makes sense to make use of Hallyu, something that's taken over the world, which is why they should start with K-pop covers. However, he noted that there were already many channels that do covers with their own twist to it which lack distinctive aspects, suggesting that Woojin's covers won't lack the distinctive aspects, asking Woojin, "What should we do, then?" The unique idea was proposed. It'd be fresh if you released English or Japanese covers of K-pop songs. The manager elaborated on the strength of the idea, a cover from Kang Woojin, someone who has high recognition, with a native-level foreign language fluency, and attractive looks, noting that this combination remains rare enough to pull them in. He asked for Woojin's opinion, who felt it was a grand plan. Woojin finally agreed, stating, "It sounds great." The manager confirmed, "Really?" and explained that if this succeeds, Woojin can show off your vocal and foreign language skills, and they can expect an influx of overseas fans from English-speaking countries, and those in Japan who are into J-pop, concluding it has the potential to be explosive in impact. The manager then mentioned that if the channel grows well enough, we can even invite other actors for collaborations. Woojin was ecstatic, exclaiming, "Wow! My life has really become fantastic." And agreeing that he thought it'll be fun, the manager, pleased, promised to go prepare 3-step hands-on and assured Woojin that he will grow even bigger than you are now. "You can do it." Woojin's inner monologue, in stark contrast to his outward confidence, was one of exhaustion. "Yes, of course, hell no, I'm going to 6 feet under, I'm gonna die." He continued to lament internally, "I think I'm going to kick the bucket even before doing the YouTube stuff," admitting he took my current schedule too lightly, listing his jam-packed day. including a guy friend's OST recording, ad shoots, etc. Promotions, etc. And then remembering that tomorrow's the beginning of the script reading for a guy friend, realizing he can't keep around, I need to do the reading. Woojin reflected on the weight of the project, knowing that this was the one containing my first lead role and that the role will grab this project's color and drag it forward, making it feel unreal. He felt the pressure but resolved to only think about acting. He noticed a change, wondering, what's this? All of the project grades increased? Looking at the updated list, scenario, title, drug dealer, grade A, script title, love that freezes to death grade B, script title, a guy friend grade A+. Woojin wondered if it's because of me, speculating if it was because Hanryang hit #1 on Japan's Netflix. He felt good seeing the project's grades being at least decent and prepared for the reading. With preparation complete, he confirmed it was a very high-quality drama script or scenario with implementation 100%, then declared, "Alright, let's get started," beginning the reading. The scene shifted to a guy friend script reading room, where staff scrambled for more chairs and someone offered to take the name tags. Actors whispered their observations. I can meet the popular Kang Woojin at long last." They noted that other than the previous series, this is his first role as a lead action in a commander prospect, and that they heard it's his first rom-com, too. They compared themselves to him, saying we're both actors, but he's in another league, and worried about the rumors and how his acting compared to theirs. A tense actor wondered, what's the difference between him and us? Before the character list highlighted, role of Han In-ho, Mr. Kang Woojin. Woojin greeted Miss Warren, who returned the greeting, noting the atmosphere was a little awkward. An observer noted that most of them are rookies or actors who aren't very popular, so I don't really know them, though they admitted it'd be weirder if the cast were otherwise since it's a short drama, after all, and then wondered, though where is Mr. Woojin? Miss Warren's manager greeted Woojin, saying, "You've arrived," and noted that he heard many a lot about the #1 hit. Woojin's sudden surge in popularity caused all eyes to turn to him. The manager apologized for talking too much, but Woojin reassured him, "You weren't." Woojin internally told himself to endure it and that he should at least say hi to them once. "Hello. I am Kang Woojin," he announced, but was perplexed by the shocked reaction of the others. Why are they reacting like this? What? The director entered, asking, "Oh my, what's everyone doing standing? Are all of you actors here already?" And told them to take a seat, everyone, as they would begin right away. He then mentioned, "I have something to say before we begin the read-through. There's a kiss scene at the beginning of the play, right?" The director stated his plan. "I plan to alter it." A surprised actor blurted out, "Pardon?" Before realizing his voice was a little loud and wondering if the other actor, Mr. Moon, was fine with it. The actress was internally panicking, thinking, that can't be true, and oh, I don't have any romantic scenes anymore. Just why? And lamenting, I don't know when I'd ever be with a rom-com again. Before the director clarified, he was thinking of arranging it to a proper scene that would look more detailed, deeper than a kiss scene, prompting the stunned actors to wonder what he meant. The director explained that the opening kiss scene was meant to be shocking but that it's just lifting, and calling it a kiss, so it's boring. He explained that a guy friend will develop from the present to the past, and then back to the present and will end with the future, so he wanted to show the ending from the first scene, concluding, "I think it's best to do it in a proper order than doing it vaguely from the start." Actors praised the idea, bravo, as expected from a talented director. "Nicey, Kaya," one asked in excitement, "then, he's telling us to get really deep? Oh my god, that's crazy." One of the actors being addressed worried they won't like it since they are not that close and wondered if it wasn't too much to change the script writing, realizing he shouldn't push it on them but that it was already too late to go with the original script, thinking his chances are slim. Woojin spoke up, "Director, I'm alright with it, the project is important." The actress, inspired, also agreed, saying she was okay with it too, as it's more important for the world to know them. "We'll do it." Others noted that both of them are really professional. The director was pleased, saying, "Great, then I should repay your passion, I'll produce a really perfect scene." He then handed out the altered script, explaining that the original was supposed to start with a light pack from Han In-ho, shockingly bombing, and the scene changes right after. In the altered version, after both of them part for a moment, Lee Bauman charges again at Han In-woo on impulse. The director explained that she was confused, as you both were just friends, but now that the feelings have become clear through the kiss, you need to express that you can no longer control yourself. The goal was to reach the extent that the viewers will say, "Whoa, this is really deep," while watching it, truly describing the plan scene as deep. The director announced that everyone has finished introducing themselves and checked the altered script, right? And asked if they should start the reading. The actors agreed, and the director called, "Let's start right away." Setting the scene, the cherry blossom trees line the road. Among the crowd, Han In-woo and Lee Bauman are walking. The other actors were curious and nervous, wondering what kind of acting will he show us. They expected him to only do it adequately since it's just a reading, but were still excited, noting that he still looks normal and wondering if he was nervous or does he not feel well. The actress was internally nervous, finding it scary that you're staring at me, but quickly told herself to not mind them as it had always been like this and to just think of maintaining the character and acting. Woojin signaled his readiness by saying, "I'm bringing out the emotions." The scene began with Han In-woo looking strangely at Lee Bauman, who was walking excitedly, just a step ahead of him. His gaze looks like a fond gaze, but it also doesn't at the same time. The director and staff were immediately shocked. "Wow, what's that? He brought out the emotions so quickly." Noting that he just tried doing the gaze once, but you can see Han In-woo from it right away. They realized he's showing his emotions only through his eyes, and anyone can tell that it's a man who likes Miss Warren. The narration explained that the main characters and a guy friend are Han In-woo and Lee Bauman, who grow up as childhood friends naturally since both of their families are close with each other, having attended the same primary and even high school and spent time together as friends. However, the narration stated that the first crack arises in their relationship as the person she had considered a friend for years was actually a secret romance to him, leading Lee Bauman to call out, "Hey! Han In-woo?" Han In-woo replied, "What?" "Try to smell these," offering her his hands, which she noted don't smell like anything though. Lee Bauman playfully threatened, "Do you want to die?" Lee Bauman suddenly shouted, "W8." She quickly apologized, "I'm really sorry," and nervously explained, "I need to go to the toilet quickly because I'm in a hurry," to which the other actor hesitantly replied, "Why, okay." An observer commented, "Looks like she's really in a hurry," while another paused, "Hold on," before realizing, "It feels like I have to go too." The staff were impressed with the realistic acting, exclaiming, "It's super realistic. I'm going crazy, for real, it feels nice, but it's tiring." The director mused that he always dreamed he would be the one to save her but wondered how could I stand such a mess of wonder as his acting is beyond belief. He questioned if this kid can really do it and considered whether he should tell her to read only on the filming day. Lee Bauman's actress internally refused, "No. At times like this, I need to be stronger." Stating she would hate being a nuisance to Woojin more than dying, reminding herself, "I'm an actor too, although it'll be tough, I need to be stronger too." She was startled when she saw Woojin, apologizing, "I didn't know you were here." She gasped, "Mr. Woojin." And he reminded her, "You said you were going to the toilet," she stammered, "Yes?" "Ah. Yes. You're right. I'm needing a bomb, it's just that I just had a phone call, so." And Woojin stated, "I need to go to the toilet too." Woojin calmly addressed her, "Mr. Woojin," while internally noting, "Amazing, she's really pretty," but quickly corrected himself, thinking, "No, instinct, you need to. You're doomed." The actress asked, "I'm sorry, but what are you doing?" Woojin explained, "I'm checking our height difference, in order to make it more dramatic." She understood, saying, If that's so, then you can check for more," prompting Woojin to ask, "Then, can I put my arm on you a little bit? Like we're breathing?" She replied, "As you please," then quickly corrected herself, "Of course, anytime." Woojin nodded, "Yes, yeah, I think it's feasible," guessing the height difference was about 36. Woojin's inner monologue was still playful, wondering, when will she tell me that she's a fan? And thinking, I never thought I'd get this kind of treatment, he knew that if I tell the others they'd be jealous, right? Before remembering, right, toilet? I'm in a hurry, quickly. A few minutes later, the reading continued. A staff member remarked that this project was not a quality of a short drama and that it's a shame that it is just 4 episodes. Another agreed, saying, right, Kang Woojin isn't popular for nothing, noting that he's at a level where he's just playing with the emotions. They observed that though the emotions in the script are a mess, Kang Woojin's expressions are clear. The actress commented that it feels like we're going back and forth from the past and the future through this scene. Another agreed, saying, it's really like we're entering the reality of a guy friend. The director concluded the session, great job, good job, everyone, thanking the actors for pulling it off even though the reading became longer due to the revised script. He then told them he was going to quickly tell you the schedule. He announced that completing the filming will take 1 month and the first day of shooting is planned for the 20th of July. He thanked them for their participation until then, noting that there are about 10 more days before the reading finished, accompanied by excited sound effects. News articles quickly emerged, reporting, Kang Woojin ex-Warren, a guy friend, during the first reading, a vivid script reading. The reporter noted that Kang Woojin is really flaunting his strengths since he's good at acting and that there's something about Kang Woojin that strangely catches you, and he doesn't seem relentless. One hateful comment asked how a piece of shit dared to lean next to Warren, telling him to get rid of your face. Hateful commenters continued their attacks, with one wishing there was bad blood between them, and another saying, if you're not worth saving just do it, let it out, revealing that among those who wrote the hateful comments, there was someone who knew his past. More online hate appeared, with one comment saying, look. Good together my ass, fuck. Another directed explicit slurs at Yang Won, while a third person in the room angrily wondered, how dares you learn like that? Fuck. A final comment from someone who knew him said that even during high school, everyone said that you were acting cute or handsome, don't be so ordinary, and the hateful voice concluded, this can't be done, I need to teach him a lesson. A comment full of hatred said, a retard should have been a retard forever, Woojin, while another claimed, I went to the same school as Kang Woojin, his personality is totally different from back then, speculating that he has a split personality. As time passed, the set was surprisingly quiet, the staff were now hurrying, sir, please get out your passports. Someone, please vote for Raju's. Security. Please block the stormers before they start to charm others. Students at the filming location whispered, asking, does anyone know what they're filming? And a teacher replied it was for a guy friend, causing excitement among the students who recognized it as the one with Kang Woojin and Warren. They strained to see, exclaiming, oh over there. Students shouted, Kang Woojin. Kang Woojin. That's Kang Woojin. And expressed admiration, he looks so handsome. Wow, it's my first time seeing a celebrity. A fan was overwhelmed, saying they were so sorry, you're handsome, I can see only at that age. Someone asked a visitor, Kim Mendoi, why are you here? The visitor explained, I came instead, saying the president said he got a boy within without any company work. The visitor then mentioned they were best friends of 8 years that can talk with only their eyes and told the person they were fabulous, shameless, concluding they were here to help and asking, do you want to walk with me? Don't neglect our friendship. The director greeted Woojin, noting that he came early, and asked, but where's President Choi? Woojin explained, he couldn't come because he's busy. The director noted that since he has to do comparison work, he's amazing, before commenting that he took a good look at Woojin again after his last project. The director confessed that he found Woojin fascinating and admitted, I was wrong back then. Before mentioning some messages from the detective agency team, he observed that our situation won't change either by talking, and we really can't expect what may happen tomorrow, which Woojin completely agreed with. The director then pointed out some familiar faces from the detective agency house. Woojin thought he should say hi to them later and that it won't shoot their morale. That'll be nice. The director commented that everyone's in Italy right now, and thanks to detective agency our little situations got better, admitting that the report you've sent is impressive. He then outlined the filming plan. Today and tomorrow, we'll focus on the lead actors, in bright shots and cuts of the lead actors. The director added that since the location was sponsored, we'll be filming them in order, and that they need to move to the university within this week, too. The crowd suddenly roared, "Whohhh. Warren! There's Warren over there!" As Miss Warren arrived right on time. Miss Warren greeted the director and Woojin. The director complimented her, saying, "Hello, Ms. Warren," noting her striking appearance, and one of the staff commented that Woojin, behind her on the fountain, looked like a monster. An observer was impressed, exclaiming, "Don't they both look like high schoolers?" Noting that with those looks, the year vibrant will pretty much. Woojin reflected, "It's finally the first scene. I'm nervous, whatever the project is, I always get nervous, I can't get used to this," as the director called out, "Now, stand by. We'll start soon." Woojin resolved, if I can't evade it, I should just enjoy it. He decided to use the nervousness and heart rate together as the trigger. The director yelled, "Action!" The actress was internally wondering, when will this end? And noticed something about the actor, asking, what's she doing? She thought about what she was going to say, guessing, "I'm not sure if I can trust you," and decided to just act normal to see what she's made of. She was taken aback, asking, "What? Just take this? Is he nuts?" Followed by a sound of surprise and an internal expression of pain. Woojin was internally amused, thinking, "Kek. If I just leave her alone, it'll be resolved on her own." The director called, "Cut." "Good." A staff member commented on Woojin's face, saying, "That smile of his is just no good." Another agreed, "That's what I'm saying," and a third observed, "It's just the first scene, but it feels fluffy." The director enthusiastically commanded, "Okay. Now to the next scene. Get ready, kid." Announcing that next is the kiss scene, so let's move outside quickly. And instructing the actor to show the chest-beating boy inside in strong emotion, the crew was excited, realizing it was finally the kiss scene. Woojin stared, a mix of excitement and disbelief swirling inside him. Am I really doing it? The kiss scene with Warren from the top-tier girl group is just around the corner? This doesn't really feel real. The president arrived, observing Woojin's clear discomfort before speaking. "I came here wanting to ask how it was, but sensing you. It looks like you're doing fine, right?" Woojin, slightly flushed, replied, President. I feel like throwing up though." The president reassured him, "It's just acting." Yeah, of course it is. Anyway, you're going to shoot is in there too." The jealous crew member burst out, "Alright. Excuse me. Hey, Kang Woojin. I'm fucking jealous. I'm really fucking jealous." Woojin simply stated, "Sorry, I can't help with that." The director suggested, "Miss I think shooting it around this tree is great. You'll be running towards Han Inho from here." Warren responded, "Alright, director." The director leaned in with a whisper of concern, "You're fine, right?" "Because of my greed, I changed the scene into deep KS. If it's a little uncomfortable for you, we can change it into a weaker kiss right now." Woojin quickly reassured him, "I'm good, director. It's just acting. There's nothing uncomfortable." The director sighed in relief, "That's a relief. Still, if it's difficult, just tell me immediately." Woojin nodded confidently, "Yes, I will. I already made up my mind." He then thought about the script, though. "It says, the L1 feels like ITS, meanwhile I see her. Which one is me?" Another crew member interjected, "I think this is better compared to last time." Woojin's inner monologue was interrupted by the director's call to action. "Since it's acting, I can pouncing no. I can shoot it well. Yeah. Now. Let's roll the cameras in 5 minutes. Right. I need to gargle too." Warren looked at him and said, "I look forward to your cooperation." Woojin cleared his throat, "Ahem, yes, I also look forward to it, Mr. Woojin. The director yelled, now, get ready. A crew member steadied their nerves. Phew, I already grabbed a lot. Let's stay calm. It's nothing big. Let's stay calm, just like Mr. Woojin. And action. Waren's internal voice reminded her, Waren, right now, you're just Lee Bo-hin. As her character, she challenged him, hey, Han In-ho. Look at this. Try smelling it. Waren was lost in the moment, questioning if is this really acting? His eyes are full of love. To the extent that you can feel his heart beating without words. Inside those deep and sweet eyes. Her panic grew. How can he express such depth? Save me, please. Ah. The tension peaked as she realized, it's coming, he's coming. It feels like my heart is going to burst. I'm screwed. He leaned in, muttering, I'm going to. Suddenly, a small sound escaped her, Hiku. The crew was confused. She knocked? I think that's an ing? Should we stop? But the director commanded, no, let's just keep going. A crew member wondered, he'd be doing it on purpose. Another asked, are you saying it? The crew member explained, the proof is that Mr. Woojin is still going on. There's no way he didn't know Miss Waren made a mistake. They concluded, is it an ad-lib? I don't know. Let's just keep acting. Waren internally realized, I'm sure Miss Wayne purposely acted surprised by hiccuping I'm screwed. She then rationalized, wow, if she did calculate that, it totally fits the current situation, piling up misunderstandings, bomb and hiccuping because she's surprised? It's cute. Woojin paused. First, I need to appeal. Let me tell him what I think of his MHM. Ha? Waren was astonished, what? He's still acting as Han Inho? How come? I made a mistake though? I see. She realized his intention, he's trying to keep going. A signal saying it's fine, so keep going. Mr. Woojin is taking care of me. That's right. Let's keep going and end this. The realization was overwhelming, help. You lunatic. It's bursting. The things hidden within Bauman's heart. That she tried hard to hide. That she turned a blind eye to. The emotions she avoided. Because of man into. Or. They exploded. The director was in awe, wow. For a minute, is this really what it seems to be? The viewers will be stunned when they see this. The director praised the unexpected turn, perfect. That much is a must for it to be deep, this scene is insane cut. Okay. Great. You both killed it. The director, ahem. What happened? It just remembers. Miss Waren, that hiccup. It was an ad-lib, right? Once this comes out, we'll eat everything up. As expected, Harry amazed. A crew member offered their opinion, I think it made the scene livelier. Waren thought, oh. Another crew member agreed. You perfectly pulled out the shock expression of the Bond. Waren realized, is he covering my mistake by turning it into an idol bio? I'm sure he would have felt that I made a mistake. She understood that, but since it went well with the mood, he accepted my hiccup and continued with the acting. Waren praised his quick thinking, amazing as expected of Mr. Woojin. The director asked a question, words please, let's do it once again with the original, a crew member added, to be honest, I want to see a version with no quirks at all, you know. The director affirmed, let's do this again with the original. Waren agreed, okay, director. Woojin thought, alright. Again? We're doing it again? That's completely welcome. The director apologized, Mr. Woojin, Miss Hwan, I apologize. Both of you did it perfectly, but due to the staff's mistake, you have to do 5 retakes. Woojin accepted immediately. I have no problem. I'm fine with it. I'm actually sincerely thankful for it. Ugh, I nearly smiled. Warren added, great job, Miss Warren. You too, Mr. Woojin. Warren then said, also, thank you. Woojin, confused, asked, HM? For what? For hiding it. He pondered her statement. What is she talking about? Asking her again would make it awkward. It'd be colder. With her beside me. The director called out, Miss Warren. I'll be your solo cut soon. Mr. Woojin, please wait on the step. Woojin thought, yes. What is it really? Then. So cool. The president appeared, Woojin. You've worked hard. Woojin dismissed the idea. I didn't, though. What do you mean I worked hard? It's all blessing, it's ridiculous. The president chuckled, it was mind raining the put in the most effort, that's just like you. He continued, gather than that, here's how it reads, this, and becomes famun with it. The president clarified, it's the song that'll be uploaded to YouTube, the Japanese lyrics version. We'll start with the Japanese language. We're also going to add lyrics and the music arrangement for the English version. You can go and listen to the guide soon. Check this out first. Woojin recognized it, this song. Is it? The president confirmed, it's familiar, right? Since it also has some connection with you. The president elaborated, what's ITAS it chorfs? It covers song. It's the best hit song of Bellin, Ballerina. It's a jazzy dance song with a powerful dance and art pop that swept through Korea and Japan 3 years ago. The president added, also, the team that will manage your YouTube channel has already been formed. The manager confirmed, about 5 people, including an editor and other staff. He continued, and the studio rental for the shooting is done too, so we're almost set now. Woojin thought, wow, we're only opening 1 YouTube channel, but the scale is no joke. The director announced, the next one will be your first frustrating scene taking place at the school, so please change into a school uniform again. He called out to the other actors, extras for the bully roles, please gather here too. Woojin realized, if that's the scene where the bullies appear, it must be. Woojin identified the scene where Haninsi saves the bomb in a cool way from the bustling beach. People rush past and watch, while the sea air buzzes with anticipation. Time to go change. He then paused. It doesn't feel plausible, the director asked. What are you talking about? The director, frustrated, exclaimed, don't tell me you're thinking of adding more extras? Something's bizarre. I'd like the idea to be a little more like a bully and the build to be big. Suddenly casting one on the site is a bit much. Since the bully characters have their own scripts and one-shots, they're actors we've got through an audition. The director admitted, that's true, but pretty sure, really you know one out there. Someone with the face of a bully and a big body. And decent acting skills. And extra like that. Woojin had an idea, director. The director asked, do you want to add an extra bully character? Woojin suggested, what do you think of our manager for that role? The director was confused, manager. Who? Woojin pointed, Mr. Yakin Dae-young. The manager was shocked. The other manager yelled, what the heck are you doing, you lunatic? Woojin continued his pitch, he was in an acting club for a while and seems to have acting. Woojin, talking to the manager, said, I will make your dream come true, think of it as the best of the best. I'll be the one to guide you there, and you'll thank me for it, though. The director weighed the options. As you can see, this is a pretty odd thing to do, so, what do you think? He pondered, Although I look a little odd, it's a battle I can be cured with a mere fix. And it won't look obvious that he's added forcibly. Besides, he's had experience. The director proposed, though it's not certain, we can take a few test cuts first. So, do you want to try it? The manager was ecstatic. I can do it, director. The director concluded, good. First, we need to do something about your outfit. The other manager was emotional, that punk. Don't tell me he's crying? Woojin noticed, HM. The president was curious, what was that all of a sudden? Even though you're friends, I thought you were offish. Is there a reason? The other manager admitted, that was his dream. Woojin was surprised, you remembered your friend's dream? He then thought, really, this is under. He said, I'm only making the offer because it's a perfect opportunity. He teased, that's what we call tsundere, you brat. The other manager replied. Is that so? The director announced, now, if everyone's ready, we'll move to the next location. He called out, Woojin. You should hurry and go. Woojin replied, okay. Woojin then noticed the president's phone, HM? The president answered, hello. Yes, president. Promotion team leader? I have 2 urgent things to report to you regarding Mr. Kang Woojin. The president sounded worried, all of a sudden. I'm a little scared because you sounded so serious. Go ahead. He responded to the report, about that. Oh. That's good news though. Is there anything else? The president was shocked, what? Really? He composed himself, alright, I'll check it myself. You can just send me the data and do other work. His thoughts turned grim. If something goes wrong, it might cause a scandal. The president realized the potential risk for Woojin. Alright, I'll check it myself. You can just send me the data and do other work. If something goes wrong. The president repeated his concern, it might cause a scandal for Woojin. The director yelled, N. Action. A bystander screamed, KYAH. What was that? The manager shouted, strike. The director praised the manager's acting, he's very detailed. This punk, he really good at acting, I should focus too. Focus. He delivered his line, I heard you two are married? The director commented, he's not bad. His exhibition and tone are good. The bully manager taunted the character, let's test this, husband's physical endurance. The other manager was nervous. Woojin delivered his line, before you throw your punches, look up. The director called out, cut. The director announced, that's the end of today's shooting. Great job, everyone. The staff cheered, great job. The manager sighed, it's finally over, okay? I want to leave quickly and daydream by my belly. The president called out, Woojin. The president approached him, you've worked hard. As expected, even with your busy schedule, you look fine. I would have died already if IT hadn't been for the subspace. The president got serious, right, I have a few important things to tell you. Follow me to somewhere quiet. Woojin agreed, okay. He was curious, What is it? He noted, his atmosphere feels different from usual. The president asked, there's something wrong? He quickly covered, no. He then asked, Woojin, by any chance? The president continued, have you heard of the Japanese talk show named Teo Talk Show? Woojin replied, no, I haven't. The president explained, it's a Japanese talk show that has been airing for a decade. Considering it's during prime time, the ratings aren't that bad. The guests appearing in the show are mostly top stars, but sometimes, overseas stars appear as well, like Korean stars. The president revealed, you've invited me to go on it. Woojin was confused, invited? Why would I appear on a Japanese talk show? The president speculated, I think it might be due to Hanyeon being so popular in Japan. Anyway, if you're okay with it, they said they'll come to Korea. Woojin wondered, personally, what's this? Do they usually do this much? The president advised, as things stand right now, it'd definitely be good to star on the show. Because of Hankyang and your popularity increasing in Japan. Because of a guy friend too. The president emphasized the impact, if you appear on the show, you'll be an issue in Korea and Japan. Come to think of it, you're the first rookie actor guest, so it'd be symbolic. Woojin was apprehensive, sports day is already tough, but an official Japanese show will be alright? He confessed, though it sounds fun, I feel like I'm throwing a wrench in. I'll extract the dialogue and narration text only, excluding VFX/sound effects. I couldn't do this, I'm sure, my character? Chapter 1 Miss Noor. They'll grow beyond Korea and reach Japan. Will it be alright? But I've already gone this far. What's there to lose if I keep going? Moreover, it's not confirmed yet. I'm just letting it be. The president decided, let's just test the waters first. Woojin asked, then am I the only one who heard it? The president clarified, yes, I think it sounds good. Then, I'll tell them to match our schedule and come to Korea. Woojin asked again, by the way, am I doing it alone? The president wasn't sure, I'm not sure, I haven't heard any specifics/details about it, but seeing how they have not contacted Haeyeon yet. The president guessed, Hae might be only inviting villains. 4 people, including UAH, that's a relief. Woojin thought, I'll make her less nervous. He corrected himself, OPS, don't make it obvious that you like it. The president probed, as expected, you also think this group appearance isn't good, right? Woojin, quickly covering, replied, huh? I don't though. And I'd like to say anything. The president quickly said, no, it's fine. I also don't like the group appearances. I'll try to push for you to appear on the show in the meeting. The president warned, honestly, if they handle a group appearance like this badly, it'll end up with you taking the lead, so you'd feel heavy responsibility for it. Woojin was confused, eh? The president continued, moreover, there'll be no merit for your rising value too. Woojin tried to agree, yeah. I know. The president challenged him, you don't. The president got serious, also, Woojin. Now this is the most important thing, look at this. Woojin saw the comment, I went to the same school as Kang Woojin. His personality now is totally different from back then. Woojin realized, the fact that I'm doing concept acting is finally starting to be revealed. The president assured him, I'm not trying to dig about your past. But I think I should confirm it with you first. So that I can prepare for anything, you know? The president added, actually, these kinds of issues do happen often. Of course, to say that someone has become someone else is uncommon. This is ridiculous. The president cautioned, and if the reporters hear about this, things will get annoying. Maybe not a fuss, but it might cause a scandal. So, please tell me. Is there any reason this comment was posted? It seems that they keep posting it. Woojin admitted, it's true that my real self and my current character are very different. That's why the people who know the real me will keep appearing. He debated with himself, wouldn't it be alright to tell him the truth? To be honest, crossing over this would make me more unneeded. Woojin decided to confess, whatever, FUL. Let's just tell him the truth about the low-sept acting. How did things end up like this? President, actually, all this time, he revealed, I've been concept and I've been acting. The president was shocked. Woojin thought. I said it, he'll probably be mad. The president stared at him, you. Woojin steadied himself, I'm already prepared for this, so let's be calm. The president asked directly. Are you saying you've been lying your life pretending to be normal? Woojin confirmed, yes. The president paused, Huh? Wait. Pretending to be normal? He laughed, Hoh brat. That means you've been using your life as acting practice. Woojin was bewildered, eh? I'm sure I told him the truth? Woojin internally protested, don't tell me he took it as I've been living my whole life acting. Not for these things, not for the entire 20 years. He was frustrated, it's a misunderstanding again? What is this, if I told you the truth? He tried to explain, no, President. What I'm saying right now. The president cut him off, yeah. I'll keep it to myself. Do you think I don't know how to do such a thing? Woojin thought, but you don't know. The president theorized, that's right, if he lived his life as an oddball like now, I'd be difficult for him to blend in with people. If he didn't have his monstrous acting ability, he would have been a loser in the beginning. The president concluded, that's why he dedicated his life to acting ordinary. If that's the case, then this understanding, that Pul's world would come out. I went to the same school as Kang Woojin. His personality now is totally different from back then. Because Woojin has acted ordinary perfectly all this time. The president's mind raced, now that the acting itself has become his main job, does that teach toxic? These no's for him to act anymore? You were meant to be an act, isn't that what he meant by teaching himself? He's indeed a monstrous genius. Woojin gave up, I'm screwed. A concept or understanding even if the truth, into. One will believe me. Think whatever you want, it'll either to be hard on the concept acting. Up fine, let's see how far this can go. The president advised, Woojin, your story. I think it's better to hide it. Don't go telling that to anyone, at least for your sake. Woojin agreed, it seems like no one would believe in me anyway. The president added, of course, even if I don't bring this up, I can't stop such unidentified people. It might keep spreading. The president warned, reporters have probably gotten a sniff of it already and are writing articles about you. At times like this, you should just assume that it'll blow up and be prepared for it. The president instructed, however, if it does blow up, just leave it to me. You should just focus on your action. Is there any way? The president explained his strategy, this field is all about attention. They'll be hooked on some hot issues for a while, and when its attention is cooling down they'll turn their attention to something else again. So, it's best to cover an issue within the same time. While hiding progress, at the same time, will maximize the scheduled. The president concluded, first, we need Teo quickly. Arrange the meeting for the Teo talk show. This place is great. Woojin introduced himself, hello, I'm Kang Woojin. An associate was surprised, huh? He apologized, I apologize, the staff apparently miswired the time this morning. The Japanese producer was curious, what? Why does his Japanese sound so not normal to you? The producer then complimented him, your Japanese is really good. Woojin modestly replied, my Japanese isn't that good. The associate thought, isn't that good? Press pronunciation is already like a native though. He added, so he can even speak Japanese. He realized, having an interpreter makes a big difference in a talk show. He felt optimistic, I feel good about this. He's piqued my interest. The Japanese producer began, hello. I'm the president of Sino. Something the associate clarified, I'm the talk show man producer, Seiki Shino. The producer continued, I'm. The associate admitted, yes, actually, I'm said Teo be the one at Fred. I have no idea that a talk show is gaining interest in year one. The producer explained, currently, Hanjins? Very popular in Japan. So, of course, the actors who appeared are also in the spotlight. The associate wondered, "Is Woojin really that popular there?" The president answered, "Though I sleep at night, I know that." Of course, he was mentioned a lot, as much as the man hints and hints. Woojin observed the Japanese staff. The Japanese entertainment staff are quite poised. Just looking at their faces, they seem like a proud moment for me. He reasoned, anyway, since they're poised, my concept acting will work. He noted, something in him has become fierce. The Japanese producer found him intriguing. This is interesting. From a rookie whose first drama was Hanryang, I can feel like he's been through all sorts of hardships. He concluded, he's an actor who consistently piques people's interest. The associate quickly reported, "Mother, according to what you'd researched, the project's just joining alliances and every project he's starred in has been a huge success instead of a failure." The producer thought, "The man? The most interesting he is." Woojin then addressed the producer, "MRTPD, thank you for coming all the way to Orker. May I know what kind of plan you'd?" The associate was impressed. He really is a master of Japanese F. The producer laid out the plan. "Here's planning to stoplight the four walls of Hanxing." The president thought, as I expected. He apologized, "I apologize, but a single brass button is a bit of a menace for us." He explained, Woojin would end up stoplight with everything. And because of their different shotting slogs, no, it slows down the other villain air. Super awkward. He concluded, "I don't think a Peony Imagine could get out of our likely." The president stressed, also, this is a sensitive time where we have to be careful even about tiny things. That's what he said. The producer thought, it'd be different if it was a solo appearance. He mused, a solo appearance. If we go with it, we have to split the show into two parts or put the actors in one part. Then the time would be split. The producer was firm, but it wouldn't be good to leave out the show's star, Kang Woojin, when it's a special episode with Hanryang's villains. If Kang Woojin won't appear, it's better to not do it. The president asked the producer, "PD, what are you going to do?" The producer made a sudden decision, "All right. Let's call off the plan." The president was shocked, "What?" The producer declared, "Let's have only Kang Woon in the show." The president thought, "It goes as planned." The president congratulated Woojin, "It went well, Woojin. We got what we wanted in the meeting." Woojin thought it was just the start. "All you have left is the song recording." An associate greeted him, "Hello." "Ah. Hello." The president introduced them, "Woojin, let me introduce her, she's from the YouTube channel team I told you about last time." The associate said, "I look forward to your cooperation." Woojin replied, "Hello." Another producer rushed in, "I came rushing here, I heard there was some arrangement to the sound." Woojin and the president greeted him, "Haha, me too." "Hello, Mr. Producer." He replied, hello." The president introduced the producer, "Woi, this is producer Kim Un-young. He's in charge of the song arrangement." The president tried to hype him up, ahem, since he's really popular in this field. "I had a hard time negotiating with him." The producer brushed it off, "You don't have to say that." The president instructed his staff, please go ahead and set up the cameras first." The staff replied, "Okay." The president offered, while waiting for them to finish, "Would both of you like to hear the song first?" Woojin was curious, He analyzed the difference. In the original bong, it starts with a sound effect like a wiring sound, followed by drums. But this one starts with a piano instead of drums. It's nice. He noted, "I've heard sounds better with the voices." Is this acoustics? Is that what it's called? The producer announced, "It's over." He asked for feedback, "What do you think?" The president complimented him, "It's amazing. It keeps the original tempo, so it feels similar yet new at the same time." The producer asked Woojin, "Woojin, what about you?" Woojin replied, "2 thumbs ups." Woojin decided to elaborate, "But I can't say it like that, so." He explained, "I feel like it kept getting stuck in my head, especially the intro and the part near the climax." The president agreed, "You're right. It's EAR catching, and it's even better with the male vocals." He cleared his throat, "Ahem, ahem." The producer instructed, "First, let's start with the song recording lightly. I'll take more than half a day anyway, so you can take it easy." He asked, "You said there are 2 versions, right? Between English and Japanese, which one do you want to start with?" Woojin replied, "Let's go with English version first, and if we have time, we can do the English version as well." The staff member called out, "Camera getting in all one." The producer guided him, "Okay, you can go inside, Mr. Woojin." Woojin felt nervous, I'm nervous." The producer directed, "First, let's start slowly and match the intro's timing." Woojin replied, "Okay." The producer was impressed, His low note is low and heavy but it's smooth. He added, "And he has a distinct voice since it's mixed with raspiness." The president thought, "By the way, his Japanese is amazing." The producer was ecstatic, "What's with him? He's 1 in a million. He has the craziest vocalist I've ever worked with." The president chuckled, "Haha, right?" He then noticed his phone, Who messaged me? The president saw the news, star issue, monstrous actor Kang Woojin has a split personality? Eyewitnesses spread through the community. The staff was alarmed, president, and AR. Mr. Woojin has co. The president thought about his strategy. The issue will be buried with another issue? He then saw new headlines. The title of PD Yoon's new show has come out. It's our Ta. Hot issue, our Tahi lineup, AP. Jonghaek, Ha Kang-soo, Yun, etc., star pick, bulldozer rookie Kang Woojin. What kind of charm will he show on PD Yoon's variety show? The president thought, the news of PD Yoon by Unson's our table? Don't tell me they're trying to bury the issue with this? He dismissed the idea. They can't bury Kang Woojin's news with such news. The president knew, even if it got buried, it'll come out again. Hold on. What's this? He looked closer. This news. What? The staff member was shocked. What the heck is this? The staff member spoke to Woojin. Right. Mr. Wooden, did you see that? That's aliens? He quickly dismissed it. Actually, that's ridiculous. The thing you said was just a rumor. The staff member tried to reassure him, that's all because you're on a roll these days. Everyone is posting hate comments just for fun. Woojin replied calmly, I don't really care about that. The staff member then tried to change the subject. By the way, did you see director Tonchi Kyoto? Arg House? It was as yes, it was a joke. He wondered, I wonder who the Korean rookie actor is. The staff member asked, is the makeup all done? He then reassured himself, yes, well, since the president said he'll take care of it himself, let's not worry about it. The president called out, Woojin. If you're done with the makeup, come talk with me for a second. The president informed him, the shooting day for the Teo talk show is confirmed to be on the 31st of August. The president added. And the editing for the cover song is done as well. Woojin was surprised, that was fast. The staff member repeated, that was fast. The president explained, the song arrangement was great, and your skills were incredible to begin with, so you got it all tied up nice and neat, didn't you? The staff member repeated, that was fast. Woojin was intrigued, He admitted, it's a little awkward seeing my face on the screen, but if I close my eyes, it sounds great. The president explained the video plan. There are a total of 3 vibes of these videos. A simple interview video with 1-minute video. Cover and the translation and English version of the songs of Ballerina from Billin. The president then asked, now, all that's left is TO. What do you want to name your channel? Woojin admitted, HMM. I never thought about that. The president pondered, He suggested, Kang Woojin's alter ego? The staff member was confused. Kang Woojin's alter ego? The president explained his reasoning. I heard it was important to be witty, so I thought it wasn't bad. Is it bad? The staff member replied, yeah, is it weird? The president thought about it, HMM. Kang Woojin's alter ego. I think that sounds good. He explained, it feels like it was made in a rush, so it adds humor. The president teased Woojin, I guess you did think about it, even though you pretended not to, HUH? Woojin denied it, I'm not. It just came into my mind. The president continued with the plan, we already created the channel, so I'll just change the name right away. I'm planning to upload the starting video, depending on how the situation goes. To do need extra videos before the opening as well. So it'd be good to start thinking about the scene or cue song in advance. Woojin pondered, MHM. Woojin suggested, then, just like how we changed K-pop songs into Japanese or English versions, we can also do covers of J-pop or pop songs in Korean. The president was delighted, OH. That's a good idea. The president urged the staff, there's 10 minutes left before the filming. Please get Fran, everyone. Woojin noted the time, AH. The president informed Woojin, since we only have 10 minutes left, I'll explain how things will go from now on. You'll need to know this anyway. The president addressed the rumor, first, about director Kyoto's news. You might have seen already that the strange sacrifice of a strange haze made here in both Japan and Korea. He reassured him, yes, I've told you, I'm the one who handles it. The president explained the manipulation, initially distributing to you would know when filming you would start, but that wasn't really good for our side, so I persuaded him a bit. The president clarified his intent, this news is meant to bury your past and boost the other news at the same time. The president confirmed the success of the drama, Hanryang, blew up in Japan, right? He added, the Teo talk show will show it as well. The president continued, for those, it wouldn't be necessary to move with the director Kyoto news, but think about it, a guy friend is confirmed to be launching in Japan. Timing-wise, it's the protect that comes right after Hanyang. But as of right now, your popularity in Japan is still in extraint. Woojin agreed, I know. The president admitted, that's why I have to rely on Waren's popularity. The president detailed his plan, that's why we'll use the news of the ETHI, sacrifice of a stranger. Woojin was uncomfortable, it's a little awful to ride on someone else's popularity, don't you think? The president dismissed his concern, is that so? Let it be protection for now. Woojin was still bothered, I think so as well. It's also a nuisance to miss. The president stated a hypothetical, Morber, let's assume that it's revealed that you are part of the cast for the Stairs of a Stranger. The president then outlined the effect, then, everything that's dull now will take a sharp turn. From profiler Harnstein, to the Sato talk show, to a guy friend. The people in Tarn will be very curious about you, and they'd so crazy trying to find out who you are. The president elaborated on the impact, the bizarre sacrifice of a stranger will also become more popular through that as well. That's right. It's a win-win-win for both sides. But that isn't all. The president brought up the channel, Kang Woojin's alter ego. That's right, your YouTube channel. Though only Hanryang blew up right now, your Japanese fans have increased significantly, right? The president projected the future, what if, on top of that, the bizarre sacrifice of a stranger also blows up? Kang Woojin _ whether it's Korean fans, or Japanese fans, they'll naturally go to your channel. Most of them will come to the Kang Woojin's alter ego channel. He added, well, it's not going to blow up right of course. Woojin was intrigued, The president stated the goal, for now, we're going to keep drawing attention and expanding the scale. The president concluded, thank you for your hard work in advance. This behind-the-scenes work is my expertise. There's no need for that. Now, let's start the last shoot. The president instructed Woojin, you should return to the filming site quickly, okay? The director announced the scene. Today, it's the scene where the INDLY plays the piano and sings the song produced by Lee Borman. The director explained the context. When an unknown singer who was supposed to sing Lee Borman's song at the live cafe couldn't make it, the cafe owner decided to not play her song at all. Lee Borman was trying to persuade the cafe owner, but at that time, someone appeared in front of them. The director commanded, now, get ready. The director yelled, action. The cafe owner was confused, what's with that bastard? The director asked, why is he up there? Woojin asked, you know him? The owner apologized, I'm sorry. I'll bring him down immediately. Warren realized, It's my song? The director was impressed, He's great though. He asked Warren, is your friend preparing to be a singer? Warren replied, no. I didn't know at all. It's my first time. She was moved by the sight, seeing him like that. The director cheered, okay. Cut. Me. Woojin. Miss Right? Very good job. Woojin and Warren thanked him, thank you for your hard work, director. Thank you for your hard work, director. The director spoke to the leads, Martha Wooden, Miss Warren? I have a few things to tell you. He announced, first, a press conference will be held with a guy friend as the representative for the short dramas project. So, both of you need to participate in it. The director continued, next, because of a request from the official Japan Netflix. We may be going to Japan briefly to promote a guy friend. Since I'm your friend, we'll officially launch there next year, for a PR conference. He cautioned, you can't think of it as a small promotion event. He requested, we need to ask both of your agents. The president quickly said, we'll adjust his schedule. The president showed Woojin his phone, Woyan, take a look at this. Woojin panicked, AHSHIT. I'm late. What time is it? Woojin thought, since CA Guy Friend's filming is now over, let's rest for a bit. He corrected himself, what am I doing? He reminded himself, he said that the CA Guy Friend press conference is in 2 days, didn't he? He decided, then, let's catch lip on all the sleep I've been missing. In the evening, Woojin noted, and, in the evening. Kang Hyuna? What is it this time? Let's give it a key for you. He noticed the trending topic, why didn't I pick up my call? Is this real? Woojin read the news, director Kayasada was said to be the one who was awarded with the Mysian Scenic Award trophy. It's highly likely that it's the Korean rookie actor, Kang Woojin. The rumors are growing, but Kang Woojin is quiet. Woojin realized, so, this was what the president meant. The situation is definitely getting bigger. He answered his phone, Mr. President. Yes. Yeah, Woyan, are you resting well? The president asked, it's nothing special. Have you seen the media, public reactions, and comments regarding you? Woojin confirmed, yeah, I've seen them. The president then asked, okay, so what do you think? I think the situation is starting to heat up nicely now. Woojin was intrigued. The president made his move, should we unleash the Kang Woo and alter ego channel now? The president confirmed the timing, I think it's the perfect time. He gave the order, okay. I'll upload it right away. Woojin felt the pressure. Why am I so nervous about this? He concluded. Whatever, I'll work somehow. At that point, I had no idea. The video was titled ELLA/ballerina cover, Japanese.vr. Woojin introduced himself. Hello, this is actor Kang Woojin. No, this is Kang Woojin alter ego. Can you spare me your time for a moment? Comments poured in, Kang Woojin alter ego Kiki. So it's real. This voice is insane. This isn't the level of an alter ego. IT wouldn't even be a problem if it was his main job. I'm just a Japanese major who's passing by. It's safe to say that his Japanese is practically native. WOOW, Korea. I searched for this cause it was just really curious. But the video came out at the perfect time keepsake. So, it's true that the rookie actor-director Kyo took his gig in War Woojin? The stats showed, subscribers 243631. Woojin noted the passing of time, as time passed by, it's now the day for the A Guy Friend press conference. He sighed, my holiday is gone in a flash. The director addressed the press, as you know, our A Guy Friend is the start of this Netflix short drama project. The launch on Netflix Japan and Korea has been confirmed as well. The host announced, alright. Then, starting from now, we'll take these questions from the reporters. He pointed, the reporter with a perm at the front, go ahead. The reporter asked the director, I'm sure you received a love call from the movie industry with detective agency, so is there a reason for you to suddenly do a drama? And a shot of a drama at that? The director joked, I'll say it's because I have to repay Mr. Woojin. He moved on, next, the questions for writer Nana. Woojin observed the room, Kang Woojin. He knew the reporters were there for him. Actually, everyone in this room must be come here because the host continued, next is. Woojin was aware of the mounting anticipation, though they're holding it in for now. When Kang Woojin's turn comes. The host finally called out, questions for Mr. Woojin? Woojin decided on a tactic, I'll get slammed if I don't answer their questions. Let's choose the one with the gentlest look. The host directed the question, the reporter wearing a shirt at the back, go ahead. The reporter began, yes, Mr. Kang Woojin, about the launch of A GUI Friend in Japan. Reporters were buzzing with speculation, asking him directly, there are a flurry of guesses that you're the Korean rookie actor that Japanese director Kyotaro chose as the lead actor. What do you think about that? He paused for a moment, then confirmed the suspicions. The question is, yes, reporter. I am that Korean rookie actor. A collective gasp echoed through the room, followed by shouts of disbelief. What? The barrage continued, demanding answers to his sudden success. How can you get to be the lead actor for the project of a Japanese legend as a rookie actor? Please let us know the process. His inner thoughts screamed, I don't know. Save me. Yet, he maintained his composure, questioning his manager, by the way, I asked this much okay? A few minutes ago. Manager Mun approached him earlier, addressing the inevitable question, Woojin. One of the reporters will surely, to just ask about the matter regarding Kyriad. So what are you doing to do? Woojin replied, I have no plan to evade it. Isn't it okay to talk about it if there'll be no problem? Manager Mun conceded, well, that's true, and we've already talked about it with director. Woojin's confidence was evident as he concluded, okay, then I'll deal with the aftermath accordingly. See you later. His manager praised him after the conference, that was smooth. Well done, Woojin. Executive Director Lee, watching the chaos, wondered aloud, phew, how should I calm this situation down? Manager Mun chuckled, advising, instead of that, you can just step out of it. The executive director thanked Woojin's team, thank you for accepting my request, executive director. Manager Mun dismissed the gratitude, we're the ones who are thankful, where else can we get such great publicity from a press conference? Manager Mun immediately began planning the next steps, since the bomb was dropped in the GAU. Friend? Press conference, it'll keep being mentioned in both Korea and Japan. Since things have gotten big, we should contact Netflix Japan to increase the scale for Japan's promotion as well. And make sure to tell them to strongly push a guy friend's promotion too. They hoped the explosion of attention would not fade away, now that all the attention that has been on him has finally blew. WOULD and it'd be a shame if he really turned TO bitterly forever in both Korea and Japan for a while. Yes. Thankfully. Woojin recalled his manager's previous warning. He told me TO be careful with my words from here on, right? His thoughts were suddenly overtaken by a fan's passionate outburst online. My LU, humble bias is going TO act AS Vanguard. I'm going to be so much that it's driving me crazy. A sudden thought occurred to one commenter. Come TO think of it, didn't MR Woojin upload a cover of our group song in Japanese on YouTube? I should check it out later. They quickly confirmed their suspicion, as expected. Though I expected it, it's really him. The public wondered at his meteoric rise, from Korean legends to even Japanese legends. Just how much bigger is he going to get? One person speculated about his future. At this rate, next year, he might get to Hollywood too. News articles and comments exploded with the revelation. Exclusive, Korean rookie actor, Kang Woojin, joined as the lead actor in director Taniguchi's project. As expected, it was really Kang Woojin's omnia of Catty. This is great. Kang Woojin, I really love this to do this. He can't still have all become his fans. This is indeed amazing. It's a rommer, but how can he secure the lead role? Still, for a Korean actor to star in the bizarre sacrifice of a stranger, which I love is a bit. The media frenzy was immediate following Woojin's candid announcement. As Kang Woojin's unfiltered remark was out to the world, the greatly rumored Korean rookie actor of director Kyotaro, Kang Woojin, directly admits it was him. His name became the talk of the town for a while, not just in the media and public opinion, but even in online and offline dinners. The news spread rapidly across the globe. Exclusive news: the Korean rookie actor who will join as the lead role in director Taniguchi Kyotaro's project is Kang Woojin. As expected, it was true that it's Kang Woojin. I love it. This actor's acting is good. Kang Woojin. I really love this. Look at his YouTube channel and you'll fall for him. He's really amazing. How did he secure the lead role while being a rookie? People began focusing more and more on Kang Woojin not only in Korea, but also in Japan. Capitalizing on the hype, Netflix Japan made an announcement, and, as if they'd been waiting, Netflix Japan dropped a teaser for a guy friend in the Japan schedules for Kang Woojin and Warren. Kang Woojin and Warren have been confirmed TO flight to Japan on the 26th for a guy friend promotions. Arriving at the airport, Woojin remarked on the brief journey. Haneda Airport WO. The flight from Japan to Korea was really quick, He then reminded himself to stay calm. I should remain calm. I feel a little dizzy. Woojin's manager, Moon, reported the overwhelming demand. Woojin, casting calls for you are pouring in like crazy. Fortunately, there are fewer because of your Japan schedule. I've been sorting them out myself and only picking the major ones. But what do you want to do about the incoming projects? Woojin considered his current commitments. Judging from my schedule, it'd be too much for now. As expected, I shouldn't overdo it. For now, I'll only focus on the scheduled projects. Manager Moon readily agreed. Alright, I thought the same as well. They decided to postpone any new decisions. Let's talk about projects again after a guy friend or drug dealer is out. Manager Moon detailed the upcoming hectic period, since it's obvious that starting from October, we're going to be busy with manga-related broadcasts, ceremonies, award ceremonies, and film festivals. Starting from Thanang and all the other movies, we're going to be getting calls from everyone. He finished with excitement. I'm excited. Woojin remembered a call before the flight. I also received a call from director Kim Do-hee before boarding the flight, you know. Yeah. She said there'll be a blind premiere of Drug Dealer next week. His manager asked for clarification. Blind what? Woojin's manager recalled the term. I think I've heard of that somewhere. Ah. Was it during detective agency? He quickly put the pieces together. Then, does that mean the editing for your dealer's job is already finished? Isn't it a little too fast? Woojin clarified the film's progress. You're right, but I think only about 90% of it is done, to be exact. Even so, it's still pretty fast. Anyway, the blind premiere will be at the end of August. So it seems like the movie will be released either in October or November. Before mid-September, the promotions will begin after the editing is done. He contrasted this event with a previous one. Unlike the event-based detective agency project, the number of viewers is recorded, and the files are called dated. I'm strangled nervous about it. He realized the potential clash. If that happens, then maybe A Guy Friend and Drug Dealer will be released in the same time period. Manager Moon noted the timing. He's right, since I heard that A Guy Friend would be out in October. He then predicted a massive promotional surge, but I think that might blow up even better. Since you've got two massive, headache-worthy projects coming out back. Manager Moon highlighted the unique challenge. Please Sangmin and Han Inho, characters that are totally opposed from their genres. Overall presences, and even the sentiment they carry. Aren't you curious how the public will accept it? Woojin pondered the reaction. How would it be, like a hot bath and a cold bath? Manager Moon quickly transitioned to the schedule details. Let me fill you in on the 3-3 Japan schedule that you'll need to handle as well. The A Guy Friend Japan promotions and the Teo talk show happen to overlap, so I adjusted them. I also scheduled a meeting with director Kyoto while we're at it. Manager Moon began detailing the demanding itinerary. Once you arrive in Japan, you'll head straight to Netflix Japan and get a quick briefing on the event. Later in the afternoon, you have a meeting with PD Shinjo after the event. The next day is Tokyo Osaka. And the day after, you have a meeting with director Kayatora, etc. Woojin interrupted the lengthy list. Stop. Manager Moon worriedly asked, will you be all right? You are not the type to let it show with your expression. Woojin remained confident. There's no problem. I'll use the subtitles. Manager Moon finalized the briefing. If you've got everything, we'll be moving on. He provided a final warning about the airport. A few reporters might have gathered at the airport. Since both of your and Miss Warren's schedules have been released. Though it'll be a little noisy, just act as usual. The assistant suggested a joint entrance for better media coverage. Mr. Woojin, they said that it'd be better for us to walk together from here on to get a double shot rather than using walking separately. Woojin readily agreed. Really? That makes sense. Let's go. His co-star, Warren, expressed a friendly sentiment. If only our schedules were looser, I'd introduce him to a foodie hotspot. Woojin looked around, feeling trapped. It somehow feels like I'm being surrounded by a wall. He realized they were the center of attention. If we go out like this, I'm sure we'll be grabbing attention. But, strangely, aren't there a little too many people there? A sound of recognition reached them. They're here. What's there? Woojin realized the sound was coming from a crowd. Is it people? The crowd erupted into cheers and shouts. They've come out. Here. Here. Kang Woojin. Woojin's manager was utterly shocked by the mob. Crazy. What's this? A few people? You call this few? He attempted to estimate the number. Are there about 500 people? Woojin's thoughts were far more pessimistic. I expected 2,000. Did the airport get involved? Manager Moon was in disbelief. What? That's a little? Manager Moon urgently commanded the team. Get yourselves together. Pull yourself together. Clench your teeth and keep walking. The assistant was overwhelmed by the intense pressure, UGH. Feels like I'm going to vomit. The fans' excitement was deafening, Kang Woojin. The narrator shifted to a clear schedule update, Japan Schedule Day 1. First, a meeting with Netflix Japan about the event. The schedule continued. Second, a guy friend promotion and press conference. Third, a meeting with PD Shinjo of the Tail Talk Show. Woojin, exhausted, asked about the workload. Is this the last thing for day? I'm tired, so tired. PD Shinjo greeted him warmly. Mr. Woojin. It's nice to see you in Japan. The PD remarked on Woojin's fame. You know that your name is currently the talk of the town, right? You're the hottest in the communities, and even SNS. The PD provided an astonishing update on his YouTube channel. Your YouTube channel has surpassed 1.05 million subscribers. Woojin was stunned. 1.05 million? The PD admitted his surprise. This is my first time seeing such a rapid rise in my time as a PD. Wow. Woojin, still processing the information, proudly stated, I agree. Now I'm a million subscriber YouTuber? Due to his sudden popularity, the show's plans had been completely revised. Since things have been moving so quickly, we ended up changing the plan we had completely. We've added additional parts, and the recording time will be longer. PD Shinjo outlined the promotional scope, the projects you've participated in, including Haryang, A Guy Friend, The Bizarre Sacrifice of a Stranger, and even your YouTube channel. We made sure to include enough content to promote all of them. PD Shinjo made a special request, and perhaps the song on your YouTube channel. Would you mind singing a short line from it during the talk segment? Woojin agreed, I wouldn't mind that. The PD then explained the non-linear recording process. Also, since it's pre-recorded, we won't be filming in the order it'll be aired in. The PD explained the flexibility of the shoot. We'll fill it in a jumbled manner depending on the emergency. When the time comes we will be reorganized during audition. He detailed the filming order. We might start the recording with one speaking, then the audience first. He revealed a surprise guest, and for your information it's set that Miss Han will be a guest during the GUIFEND session. The PD explained the process for the surprise guest. Just in case, we reached out to Hayes team to confirm. And they said she's okay to join in briefly. He then explained the selection of the studio audience. Also, the audience invited to the recording was mentally selected from your fanbase. Woojin was taken aback. Fans. The PD specified the number of fans. It's about 200 fans. Woojin was shocked by the scale of his Japanese following. YSS? There are 200 of my fans in Japan? The PD described the difficulty of the selection process. We got over 3,000 applications, so it was really tough to select them. Woojin could only exclaim, what? The atmosphere shifted as a new character entered the scene. An angel enters, shook. Woojin took a deep breath to calm his racing nerves. Inhale, exhale. Woojin internally expressed his extreme anxiety about the recording. I can't believe it's already the day of the recording. I'm fucking nervous. He reminded himself of the stature of the show. You're telling me I'm getting cast as the main guest in a program that features Hollywood stars and Korean top actors? He resolved to push through. Whatever, everything will work out somehow. Let's just do what I've always been doing. Mind control. His manager signaled the start. The recording is about to start. Let's go, Woojin. Woojin acknowledged, yes, President. Woojin noticed the full audience. Right. The audience seats were all filled. It looks like there are 250 people, not 200. Manager Moon asked if he was nervous. Really? You're not feeling that nervous, huh? Woojin shrugged off the size of the crowd. Yeah, there's not much difference between Korea and Japan. His co-star, Warren, commented on his coolness. You're too indecent about everything, must be nice. Woojin's reply was stoic. Yes, predecessor, I'm here, the only way is by myself. Manager Moon pointed out the host, look over there. That guy over there is Karamatsu Soio. He's like Japan's national MC, you have heard of his name, right? Woojin was impressed, yes. Crazy. Are they all Japanese? Manager Moon confirmed the plan, Mr. Woojin. As I told you before, the recording will start with the Q&A session with the audience. You can go up on the stage right away when you're ready. The host initiated the show. Now, we'll start the recording. Hello, I'm King Akja. The host transitioned to the audience segment. Let's start with the Q&A. Alright, shall we liven things up a bit now? We'll move on to the Q&A session with the audience here. Woojin noticed the presence of two people. He observed the two individuals next to the host. Are they interpreters? Maybe because one of them isn't fluent in Korean? Then, what about the other one? A note explained the situation, TL/N, in case you guys didn't notice, the boy is using sign language. Woojin understood the arrangement, so that's why there are two interpreters. Was this an intentional selection? He noted the presence of someone using sign language and realized, someone who uses sign language. Woojin knows Korean Sign Language. Woojin reflected on the difference in sign language. Sign language is different for each country, isn't it? And that's Japanese Sign Language. He lamented the lack of a universal language. That's a shame. It'd be nice if the whole world shared the same signs. He thought about his own situation. I would have seen all of that and made a twist. Of Woojin. Woojin was stunned as he realized something incredible. My goodness, what's happening? The boy on stage finished his thought. This should be good enough for the answer, right? Woojin was fixated on the signs, Japanese Sign Language? The host asked Woojin in surprise, how do you know Japanese Sign Language? Woojin's initial reply was confused, huh? That's because I know sign lang. He questioned his own subconscious knowledge. Wait, why do I? Why do I know Japanese Sign Language? Woojin's inner voice was equally baffled. Alright? I do not know either, though Eno? He tried to calm himself and verify his actions. Let's calm down first. I should check again if I can really do it. Am I doing Japanese Sign Language correctly right now? The sign language interpreter affirmed his skill. Yes, it's accurate. You're better at it than my sign language teacher. Woojin accepted the surprising truth, so, I can really do Japanese Sign Language. The host, overwhelmed, called for a pause. Let's stop the recording for a moment. Mr. Woojin. The host asked for confirmation. You know Japanese Sign Language as well? Woojin replied cautiously. It seems like it. Yes, a little. I know Korean Sign Language too. The host listed his abilities, Korean, Japanese, and even the sign language for those two. That means you know a total of 4 languages. He added English to the count, if you count English too. Woojin simply replied, I suppose so. The host enthusiastically pitched an idea for the broadcast. Wow. Then, would it be alright with you if we show both the Korean and Japanese sign languages on the broadcast? I think the viewers will find it quite interesting. Woojin agreed. Yes, I don't mind. The host decided to make the scene more dramatic. Then, I'll try staging the previous scene to make it look cooler. Woojin was confused. Staging? The host presented his idea to the team. What do you think about this? Actually, because he's a bit far away, I can't see it too well. Yes? The host explained the new setup. If we converse right here, I think it'd look better. Would that be overwhelming for you? The boy, through sign language, indicated his willingness. He said he's fine with it. The host confirmed the change. So, you're going to step off the stage completely? He detailed the impressive move. As soon as you see the question, you'll walk right up to them to personally answer. He concluded it was a brilliant move. That's an outstanding move. During the break, Woojin reflected on the intensity. Resting time, few PRE recording is less nerve-wracking. But it's just as tough. He recalled the source of his new knowledge. Anyway, thinking back on it now, it's ODD. A hand carries a little tin tag that says it's better? Learn vision language first. It was only stone as if shown language without any context. He compared it to another language he lacked. Because I don't know French, I can't tell you what French phrases are. I think of it as a series of phrases the narrator says to himself. However, I think of the French language, my body does not react. Because I don't know French. Woojin considered how to utilize his mysterious skill. Thought, then, if I master one language from now on, I'll get a #1 deal, HUH? He knew the skill would be useful later, though I don't use sign language often, it'll be of help to me someday. He counted his total languages. To think that I know 6 languages now. Manager Moon confronted him jokingly, you punk, answer me honestly. You're not human, are you? Woojin was momentarily flustered. What? Manager Moon conceded, yeah, right. There are always surprising things happening when I'm with you. Although I do not understand why, I've decided to just accept everything now. Manager Moon reassured him about the team, because you're who you are today because of your past. I've also told everyone in the team, including Yijong and Suwon, to just accept everything as they are. Woojin thanked him, thank you. Manager Moon concluded, okay, the second recording session is starting soon. Let's go. Manager Moon commented on the boy with the sign language, right, the young boy that you communicated with in sign language seems to be a huge fan of you. It's been a while since I saw a fan look that excited. He noted the rarity of the interaction. What are the odds that I'll be able to communicate in sign language with an actor that I'm interested in? He reflected on the general situation, Even putting the actors aside, there aren't many chances to communicate in sign language. Woojin pointed out the emotional difficulty of the condition. Unintentional isolation is actually tougher than most people think. Seriously. Manager Moon wholeheartedly agreed and summarized the day's impact. You're right. For that boy, today will probably be the most memorable day in his life. In a different location, a worker asked an older man, how would you like the study to be cleaned, chairman? The chairman directed him, you can skip this place, please move on to another place. The young boy, Shingu, rushed in with excitement, Grandpa. Something really incredible happened today. I told you that I want a seat to be an audience member at a talk show, right? The chairman was shocked to see his grandson smile. He's smiling? A boy who used to have a lifeless face all the time. The boy explained the reason for his joy. The Korean actor named Kang Woojin was so really good at Japanese Sign Language. The chairman was surprised by the boy's story. A Korean actor knows Japanese Sign Language. He mused on the difficulty of learning sign language casually. It's really hard to learn sign language as just a hobby or casual interest, though. He then drew a conclusion based on his own experience. I see. He must have the same circumstances as me. Otherwise, there's no reason for him to learn sign language. The chairman sadly recalled the accident. Shingu, my young grandson was the only survivor of the car accident that took the lives of the rest of his family. He explained the permanent damage. However, the aftermath of that accident left him deaf and unable to speak. He detailed his efforts to help his grandson. For his sake, I learned sign language and studied the deaf community. He expressed his previous despair, but no matter how hard I tried or how much money I spent, he only seemed to fade away more and more. He then spoke of the sudden change, however. I can't believe that he suddenly came back smiling. He felt a resurgence of hope. It feels like there's hope now. The chairman made a silent vow. Did he say Kang Woojin? I'm so thankful that I feel like crying. Such an actor should be a big hit. I need to repair him. Director Kyotaro began the meeting by outlining the topics. We have a lot to talk about today, right? Toega Film Company about the project's free time, the filming period, and promotions, among other things. He trailed off, also. The director offered his congratulations. I've heard the news about a guy friend and your YouTube channel. Congratulations. Woojin thanked him. Yes, thank you. The director sensed a problem. Did something bad happen? There is a kind of dark mood. He pressed for information. By the way, did something happen? The director sighed and revealed the bad news. The script reading was originally planned for October, even if it's late. Sigh. However, there was a problem, probably. The schedule was severely delayed. The reading will be pushed back too early next year, so it might be in half a year. He was frustrated. The script reading will happen early next year. The director admitted the financial consequences. It seems we'll lose about half of the total investments. We've already lost 30%. Woojin nervously asked if he was the cause. Don't tell me. By any chance? Is the reason behind it related to me? The director immediately refuted Woojin's assumption. Of course not. It's because of idiots who are afraid of change. The director then paused, struggling to explain the complicated situation. What's wrong? What is it? About that. The director suspected the real issue, though I suspected this. He explained the investor's fear. While Woojin has grown more popular, he may receive more negative attention. There's a possibility the investors are wary of that power. He also considered prejudice, or they might dislike the idea of a Korean actor being in the spotlight. He detailed the risks if the news got out. If the investment problems get out to the media or public, the unwanted noise could seriously have a negative impact on the project. The director lamented the loss of Woojin's talent. Most importantly, we'd be booted from the promised with Wooden, but it's all one-two waste? He questioned the ease of the investor withdrawal. Even so, isn't it strange that there's without either investors goes easily? The director explained the history of opposition. From the initial announcement, fans of the original were storming against the project. The investors were worried about that, but we proceeded with it because I pressed them. He revealed Woojin's accidental role in the withdrawal. However, with your joining, the investors grew scared of potential backlash from everyone, including fans of the original, so they backed out. Woojin's only response was a troubled sound. Director Kyotaro cursed his disappointment. He realized the project's quality assessment might drop, so it ended up like this in the end? 7th_scenario, the bizarre sacrifice of a stranger. See grade. He regretted the project's average rating. It's a shame that it's just average. Woojin questioned the solution, investors or whatever. If we find one, will the grade rise again? The director gave a final instruction, exit. The director resigned himself to the delay. Then, we have no choice but to wait for now. Manager Moon prompted their departure. We should probably get going. We need to head to the airport. Director Kyotaro made a promise. I'll make sure to deliver good news next time. Woojin concluded the meeting. All right, director, then, I'll get going. Manager Moon reassured Woojin, it's all right. The director's name has a strong influence, so the project probably won't get cancelled. He advised him to be patient. There's nothing else we can do either, so let's just wait. He then reminded Woojin of his insane schedule awaiting him, and be honest, you don't even have the time to be chatting up with the project. Because once you return to Korea. Manager Moon listed the terrifying lineup. First, you have the drug dealer blind screening event, then the postponed commercial shoots, YouTube content shoots, promotions for a guy friend, scripting, reading and filming for The Love That Freezes to Death, and then there's our table, The Island of the Missing, and more. Woojin was overwhelmed. Arg. Just kill me instead. The narrator summarized the end of the Japan trip. After the meeting with director Kyotaro, Kang Woojin returned to Korea. He was immediately plunged into work. Soon after, he began everything he'd postponed with no time to catch his breath. The first item on the list was the blind screening for drug dealer. The work continued relentlessly, then the commercial shoots, stockpiling videos for the Kang Woojin's alter ego channel. And promotions for a guy friend. Meanwhile, the news about the troubled Japanese project began to spread. The small ember in the Japanese media foreign topic risky challenge of BSS has resulted in investors' withdrawal had started to grow into a fire. Woojin complained about the non-stop work. I feel like dying from doing everything I postponed. He checked the date for his next engagement. Was today the day of the script reading for The Love That Feezes to Death? Manager Moon arrived with further bad news. Hey Moon, there's trouble. Manager Moon revealed the escalation of the news. The news about the withdrawal of investors from BSS have headlines in Japan, yet total chaos. Woojin was shocked by the public news. I think I heard him say the news about that couldn't get out. Manager Moon decided to wait and observe, just take note of it for now. Let's see how the situation unfolds. Woojin expressed concern over the film's rating. Anyway, the filming. At this rate, won't the grade drop more? He pondered a minor improvement. If it drops to 1, it'll be helped. He paused, looking at the screen with disbelief. What's this? Suddenly, it increased to 7+? He wondered aloud if it was an error. Hey, the finest? This is HIG really right? The only response was silence. He was irritated, asking would it kill you just answer me? He quickly decided whatever. I'll find out if I just leave it be. Something I don't know about might have happened somewhere. With that final thought, he chose to exit. He resolved to let's check it again tomorrow. A call came through. Director, Kimmy? He heard the response, yes, Director. The caller continued, I've heard about it. The board wants US to invest in the nickel dash. The speaker noted, I'm in Japan, currently. He concluded the thought with the fragment, This was the end of page. The man confirmed that's right. The situation isn't good. He explained, I asked the investors who withdrew to keep quiet about it, but it seems they didn't keep their promise. The remaining investments are now at risk as well due to the sensational article. The project might be delayed until mid-next year. The director warned that if this continues, IT will deal a big blow to your image as well. He reassured the actor, so don't feel pressed if you want to withdraw. If you want to withdraw now, Phil. The actor decisively cut him off, it's fine. I'll wait. He then added his personal commitment, I want to do good BS. The actor stated firmly, I don't care if it'll harm my image. The director was moved. Thank you, really. The actor replied casually, don't mention it. The director apologized, then, I'll get going since I have something to do. He ended the call, alright, I'll call you again later. The director felt empowered, noting, since such a great actor said hell yeah it gave me strength. He then noticed an unexpected call, An unknown number? Who is it? He answered formally, yes, this is Taniguchi Kyotaro. He greeted the other person, it's a pleasure to speak with you, Director Taniguchi Kyotaro. The caller immediately addressed the BSS movie you're preparing right now. I heard the situation is pretty bad. Is that true? Taniguchi asked, are you from the media? If so, then IT isn't dash. The caller interrupted, I'll cover the lost investments. They continued, I'll even throw in a little extra. However, there's a condition. The demand was clear, keep the Korean rookie actor, Kang Woojin. Taniguchi questioned the motive, yes? Are you acquainted with Mr. Kang Woojin? Who are you? The caller vaguely replied. Just know that I'm just someone who knows Kang Woojin's suffering. The caller finally revealed their identity, someone from the Casey group. The director asked a concerned question, is the boss situation really bad on the Japan side? The staff member admitted, to be honest, the situation is getting worse. They lamented, and the reputation has suffered a lot too. The director took a moment of relief. That's good news, at least. They continued, even so, maybe it's because of your issues, but the Teo talk show episode you appeared on got over a 2% viewer rating. They repeated, that's good news, at least. They explained the effect. Thanks to that, the public opinion in Japan is changing little by little. But it's still crisis. They gave a final option. Do you want Teo back out now? The actor instantly replied, no, I'll wait. He specified, I don't think it's out of courtesy or loyalty. When asked, what's your reason? He answered simply, it's because BSS has been upgraded to SF. I just want to do it. His manager wondered, Is it his crazy intuition again? She accepted, okay, I got it. She explained her absence. For now, I also need Teo observe the situation, so I can't join you Teo the reading location. She checked on him, you'll be all right by yourself, right? Since you don't get nervous? He worried, what? I don't know a single person there, so I feel. He gave his assurance, yes, I'll be all right. She conceded, all right. She added a prediction, they're all probably talking about you. He casually dismissed her concern, I don't mind that. She agreed, of course. She reflected, when did you ever care about that, right? She ended the conversation, take care. He announced his arrival clearly, hello. I'm Kang Woojin. There was a moment of silence. One person whispered, wow, I did tremor about it through rumor but he's more cynical than I expected. They observed, he looks calm, even while BSS is in chaos. They wondered, does it not bother him? Someone concluded, so that's how he's different from other average rookies, HUH? Another person complained, AGH. What the hell is up with this awkward silence? He thought to himself, it's very obvious that you're talking about me. Another voice confirmed the observation, he's that Kang Woojin. An actor remarked, he definitely doesn't seem like your typical rookie. They pondered, But what is it he has that makes all the big names fall for him? He was identified as the male lead Song Tae-young top actor, Young Jang-won. The actor greeted the writer, hello. Woojin returned the greeting, Mrs. Writer. Another person spoke, hello. Yes, AH. The writer explained, Mr. Woojin, seeing the town, there is this lady right behind me. She'll check for any errors in your sign language and give you feedback on it. Woojin was impressed, wow, the expert? He admitted, I'm kinda nervous, but the subspace is a freaking cheat code, so? He greeted the expert, hello. The director called out, now then, everyone, please take your seats, and let's prepare for the reading. The sign language expert asked Woojin, what do you think of me, Kang Wo? It's fine if you just got a finger on my impression. Woojin hesitated, it's difficult to say right now. The expert observed, however, expressing emotions is precisely what Woojin's language. But Woojin has a poker face. It feels like he has no expressions at all. They wondered, so there's an in-between with his facial expression? I'm not sure, but it feels like it goes on. The director began, alright now that the introductions have ended. Let's start with the reading right away. He called the scene 1, Song Tae-young jolts up from bed. He summarized the plot, the love that freezes to death is a drama about a kidult named Song Tae-young who has severe misophonia. The director continued the summary, he doesn't interact with people in the world, and grows up while going through various changes. He announced the catalyst, the first person to cause a shift in his life is. He introduced the next scene 3, Song teaching makes eye contact with the mysterious man next door, and he does not like the guy. He named the actor, the mysterious man, next door, played by Wang Jun. Young Jang-hwan delivered his line, hey, do you have something to say to me? The director narrated, although the mysterious man next door's role has little redeeming time, it requires the deepest acting. He thought, if he expresses the same language without, the world will be dull. He worried, how will this rugged present such a difficult character? And Jang Hwan pushed the tension. Why do you keep looking at me? Either say something or walk away. The director watched, thinking, what kind of acting will he show in an unexpected situation? Someone observed Jang Hwan's ad-lib, and adib? So he prepared for it this time too. Is he intensifying the tension? That's not bad. He noted Jang Hwan's method. He always makes up lines when analyzing the characters. He expressed curiosity. I'm curious how he'll react. He guessed the response. Well, I guess he'll respond to it lightly. The director questioned, are we just going with this? Why isn't anyone stopping? Woojin's inner monologue was frantic. It feels like I need to do something, whatever it is. He then realized, there's no way. He remembered, Right, I don't have lines. Because I can't speak, there's no need to speak. Woojin observed his own performance. Nah, what is it? I can't define it, but it feels like it's gonna work out somehow. He affirmed his confidence. Yeah, I think I can do it. He recognized the moment, my first time acting, not through the subplot's power, but with true will. The writer wondered, I think that's sign language. What does that mean? The expert replied nervously, about that. For the expression. A smile would be best. The writer repeated, I think that's sign language. What does that mean? The writer interpreted, bringing your fist to your nose means like it? She noticed, and Mr. Woojin is smiling, right? She deduced the meaning, then, that means like you. Jang Hwan was deeply impressed. He's good. Just how much did he practice? He thought, he's not called a monstrous rookie for no reason. He dismissed the distraction. Curiosity is, or whatever it is, screw it, I have enough of my own worries. He was momentarily thrown, having to go against a guy like that. Hold on, what was my next line? The director noted, the atmosphere has changed. He recalled, writer Park Uni said that if King Doin jointed the reading, there'd be big changes. He realized, this what she meant? He saw the result, all the actors' demeanors have changed. He understood their motivation, they don't want to be compared to that minor role. The director concluded, for your reference to be flanted no matter the role or project. That's what the real top actor is. He asked the expert, what do you think about Mr. Woojin's sign language from an expert perspective? The expert praised him, there's nothing to criticize. I was a little worried about him at first, but seeing his acting, his body movements are smooth, and his expressions are dynamic. I can feel the emotion right away. The director intervened, hold on. I usually just observe the early reading because I'm curious how the actors interpret their roles. I'm okay with ad-libs too. Mr. Jang Hwan's ad-lib was not bad. I understand your curiosity. The director questioned the ad-lib's authenticity, but was that really something Song Tae-hyun would say? He concluded, it sounds more like a test from actor young Jang Hwan to me. He thought to himself. What's this? This off. Suddenly feels like he's being boiled. I was being like, so thoughts, this works for me, I'm grown, and I felt good about it. Jang Hwan exclaimed, what a reel. He noted, if he kept adjusting, my brain would have frozen. He accepted the result, it's fine. It was fun. He was surprised, fun? He's really composed. He then addressed Woojin, by the way, Mr. Woojin, about that ad-lib just now. He praised the effect, I think it clearly expresses the difference between Song Tae-hyun and the mysterious man next to it, really like to think what do you think? Woojin realized, does she mean she wants to add it to the official script? He readily agreed, I don't mind. The writer decided, alright, since there isn't much time left until the day of filming, I'll modify the script quickly. She looked forward to it, I'm looking forward to it. The filming day. The narrator stated, while Kane was injured, chains in the building taught the love that freeze to death a random figure related to the BSS appeared in Japan. He explained the rumor, the Kasahi group is showing interest in the fallout. Brus? Murmurs were spreading in the film industry. He identified the source, and that is the Kasahi group. Following the news, after the sudden emergence of the Kasahi group, the official statement read, official, BSS's side the matter of investment has been settled. We are fully committed to the production. The narrator noted, as if planned, BSS released their official statement. The public reaction was mixed, since there haven't been any sign of contact between Kasahi Group and BSS. Most people assumed it was just a rumor, but more and more people began to believe it. A critic scoffed, it's absurd. All the other investors have backed out, but only the Kasahi Group is funding it. Does that make sense? Another argued, but BSS said the investment issues were resolved, right? It might actually be true. A third suggested, if a major company is backing them, maybe they moved because they saw potential and profit in BSS, you know? A fan offered a theory, it's probably because of Hallyu. There's Kang Woojin in BSS. The narrator concluded, it's released an official statement and confirmed the report. Amid the growing speculations, the Kasahi Group eventually. The news stunned the industry. Kasahi Group, their first step in the cultural industry, which they never touched, BSS. The staff urgently directed, Ms. Writer, please sit over here. We're starting the shoot soon, hurry up. They confirmed the technical readiness, set inspection is complete. Loudest thing is okay. They repeated the instruction, we're starting the shoot soon, so hurry up. Ms. Writer, please sit over here. A bystander asked, how? The director explained the crowd, there are a lot of actors on standby here on SBT. He justified it, well, since it's the sort of thing that probably wouldn't be possible without them, I'm in. He noted the curiosity, and since the reviewers are in town, they're probably curious. And wanted to see how Woojin perform. Woojin greeted someone, hello. The director acknowledged the visitor, you're here? Thank you for coming especially to? The visitor replied, it's fine. I wanted to come, too. They remarked on Woojin, by the way, MRKA. Woojin, seems a lot calmer than I expected? The director casually replied, well, he's always like that. Someone suggested, I think he's just trying to get into the right headspace since it's a tough role. Woojin made a sudden announcement, I need to poop. The director announced, shall we start shooting? He commanded the set, everyone please take your positions. The PD instructed, since it's the first cut, let's treat it like a light read-through. Jang Hwan replied, alright, Mr. PD. He assured them, don't worry, I won't do any advice today. The director was surprised, HUH? I wouldn't mind even if you did. The director gave the final command, okay, both of you. Get ready. And Woojin's inner voice declared, I'm waking up the mysterious man next door who's sleeping deep inside me. The tension built, and the director narrated, it's the man next door. The character song Taeyoung's monologue began, I was saying, if he came in the house at the same time today, it'd be already. He questioned the neighbor, him? He's asking me something. He admitted his own desire, I want to ask him something too. I want to talk to him. He held back, but can I really do that? He worried, what if he's scared of me? He wondered, can I even get close to him? Taeyoung struggled internally, wait. Woojin delivered his silent line, like you. The director was stunned, WHOAA. How did he sense to pull off that move? Zhang Huan was amazed. That's not something a rookie can pull off. He felt the performance was transcendental. It's like the script ripped out and came to life. He laughed in disbelief. Haha. He admitted his trouble. I'm in trouble now. Sonop standards might have gotten wild too home. He concluded, maybe I might have been better if I hadn't seen this at all. The director yelled, cut. Okay, that was great. Well, resume in 10 minutes. He praised Woojin. Wow, Woojin's impact is no joke. He's so amazing. You just want to keep watching with talent like his. It's not worth the risk of joking around anymore. He remembered the news. Come to think of it, isn't there a Japanese school involving the BSS news? The staff member thought, that's odd. That Kashin group. I knew for staying out of the entertainment industry. The dialogue continued internally. Well, how'll? He's already known about it since Songgun had told him. The staff member questioned, right, why would a Chang show up? They worried, do you expect no one else to Kantayan? They concluded, well, either way. I'm glad the investment issue was resolved. The call came through, HMM? Director Kyo? He answered, yes, Director. Director Kyotaro began, you might have already heard, but I still wanted to tell you myself. All the problems have been resolved. Woojin replied, that's a relief, but... He then changed the subject, although I'm curious about the Kasahi group, I asked there a need to ask about the internal matters? He decided, if it's all resolved, then that's enough. He mumbled, it's nothing. Woojin heard the director's thanks, Woojin, thank you for your consideration. He questioned the thanks, HMM? Could do that come from so obviously? The director explained the benefits, thanks to you, we were able to scale up the production compared to before. He analyzed Woojin's qualities, fluent in Spanish, confidence, a bold driving force, not mentally insufficient, unhinged, and his commanding presence. He realized the most telling detail, and even the clumsiness say he'd wait for a move that's on the verge of collapse. He finally understood, now I get it. The director concluded with certainty, Woojin is connected to Chairman Hideki. He mused on the chairman's actions, for him to go this far for BSS. He noted the time, the call's running long. He made arrangements, once BSS's schedule is confirmed, I'll let you know through your agency. He ended the conversation, we'll see each other at the script reading, so see you then. Woojin agreed, alright. Woojin's inner voice questioned, so why is that thanks to me? His staff were murmuring that the one about Achable, resolving the BCG investment issue. Another confirmed, yeah, but I guess that baseless rumor is actually true. They realized the implication that Woojin is the son of Achable. Woojin was confused, what? The staff member exclaimed, I thought the same. Given the timing, they might really be related. Another staff member was confused, I don't know what's going on. A third one concluded, but I can smell a familiar misunderstanding. The assistant director spoke nervously, D director. He pointed out the difficulty, there are only about a dozen cuts with sign language acting. He worried, I think it'd be hard to find an actor who's already mastered sign language. He continued his reasoning, most actors generally learn for their craft, but rarely study sign language. The director hummed, HMM. The assistant emphasized the importance, moreover, isn't this your tooth movie? And you're aiming for an international festival too, right? He insisted, so, acting needs to be the top priority. He promised, I'll do my best to find someone for you. The director corrected him, no, haven't you already found one? The assistant was puzzled. The director reminded him, Kang Woojin, he's been making headlines for using Japanese Sign Language recently. He asked directly, so why are you excluding him? The assistant stumbled over his words, that's because Kang Woojin is still a rookie. He specified, he's been active for less than a year and lacks experience. The director repeated the word, experience. Right, that's important. He challenged the assistant, then why do directors Traun like Kwon or Kyoto still cast him? The assistant was silenced. The assistant conceded. I apologize. I didn't think it through. He accepted the decision, that's right, let's keep an open mind. He asked for confirmation, alright then, should I get in touch with Kang Woojin's side? The director affirmed, we should. The director ordered his assistant, bring me everything he's appeared in that we can currently watch. Woojin's staff noted his work ethic. Woojin, you've arranged hard. He was focused on the shooting for the love that fits into death. He sighed, phew. He offered a document, here. The staff handed him the script that PD Song asked you to check before he told me to deliver it to you. Woojin acknowledged it, He saw the title, The Praised Chef. He paused, Hold on. Woojin wondered about his subspace ability. Can I maybe gain the chef ability too? Cooking skills? Or the knowledge? He realized the potential, if I obtain it. He concluded, it'd be very handy for the our table show, right? He examined the data, What's this? It's a C grade. The script details appeared, 8th_script, title, The Praised Chef, C grade. He summarized, guess it's just an average one. Woojin corrected his initial thought, no, everybody isn't bad. My standards have just sort of He focused on the next step, now, come on. He read the instruction, least in the roles that are possible for reading, EXP. He called out the ability, Jang Hunchua pop out. Come on. Sposable ability. He was excited, nice. Woojin identified the first ability, chef technique? The system responded. Relay, belties behind the basic species have been detected. The second ability was granted, learning the chef recipe. He was surprised, 2 abilities? Not just one? He questioned the change. So far, the surface has only been one moving image and now it's nightmare. Why? And, what's import? The thing is unknown. He speculated on the cause. Could it be the subspace is evolving? He theorized, the more I make good use of the subspace, He gave a polite, unrelated answer, thank you, director. It's an honor that you enjoy detective agency. He completed his theory, the more abilities I'll be granted? He accepted the mystery, it's impossible to fathom the subspace anyway. He chose a simple understanding, let's just understand it like that. He expressed gratitude with a caveat, I'm thankful. It's giving it to me. It's just a bit of trouble. He sensed something. He looked closer, a mirror? He noted the resemblance and difference, if it resembles the area they aren't the same. He felt confused, this is disorienting. He concluded, this is like there is something there. He gasped, He reacted to the sensation, What's this? I can taste it. He described the experience, it feels like I'm eating the dishes. He wondered, is this the chef recipe? He realized the benefit, then, on my side. A shock ran through him. Is that dash? The staff asked about the script, what do you think of the script? Woojin replied honestly, I don't feel any desire for it. The staff accepted the critique, so you're saying it's not that great. I'll tell that to Joe Songo. He paused. The staff mentioned promotional work, right? Since a guy friend will be releasing soon, try it up in the promotion talks with fans? Will anyone else go? The staff continued to plan, I'd been down to final question? The staff asked for an update, I did think, and they'll be able to finally coming out? They shared a milestone. Also, the Kang Woojin's alter ego channel has reached 5 million subscribers. You know? They suggested new content. I think we need to start uploading different content now instead of vlogs. Woojin questioned, content? The staff proposed, what do you think about something related to cooking? Woojin sensed success. It feels like I'll go viral, but why so sudden? He decided to trust them. Let's try to understand him for now. He joked, it'll be awkward if it turns out well. He asked for clarification. What did you have in mind? The staff suggested a format, something like making a super simple recipe in a short amount of time. Woojin was confused. Then, it's cooking. What about mukbang? Woojin explained his limitation. I don't know how to eat meals in a way that looks delicious. The staff agreed, he's right. If he eats like that, he found a solution. Well, we can just leave eating the food to someone else. He warned about long-term content, but if your cooking skills aren't that good, it's hard to use it as a long-term content. The staff suggested a trial. I think we need to test it out first. Woojin agreed. Then, let's head to my house right now. He was eager to test his powers. I might as well test my abilities. The staff agreed playfully. Shall we? The staff member joked, no way, he's a master in cooking too. The staff member exclaimed with a full mouth, it's delicious. It's way more delicious, no, hundreds of times better than my mom's cooking. He demanded an answer. What did you put in here? Woojin's inner voice narrated his process. I was doubtful, but the techniques and recipe popped into my head instantly while cooking. The staff member sighed happily, so delicious. Woojin felt confident. Now, and no matter what the hemd is, I do not have to be worried at all. Another staff member asked in disbelief, Woojin, just when the hell did you learn how to cook? Woojin simply replied, my mom is great at cooking. My father too. The staff member proposed an idea. Really? Then, can you cook something on the spot right away if someone makes a request? They elaborated, I think it'd be a nice idea to cook the dishes the invited guests want. Woojin was intrigued. That sounds fun. He confirmed his ability. It's possible. The staff member concluded, alright, I'll tell you the details later. The staff member was still surprised, but, Woojin, this is really. Woojin was distracted by his phone. Yes? The PD greeted him, Mr. Woojin, I'm calling to tell you about our table schedule since it's been finalized. The staff member asked the PD's name, PD Woojin? The PD confirmed, yes? The PD outlined the plan. For Season 1, we're going to America in November. He explained the concept. We'll run a K-street food store in America, but if there's only street food, it'll be boring. He added the variety, so we'll also include some other Korean dishes like instant ramen. He mentioned the first shoot, but before that, we'll be filming content in Korea for episode 1. The PD detailed the logistics. We've already secured the place for the restaurant, and I think one day is enough for the filming. He explained the quick turnaround. After the whole cast practices cooking, we'll start to operate the restaurant right away. Woojin mused, is it because it's an entertainment show? It really feels Spartan. The PD mentioned the conflicting schedule. President Choi told me you'll be going overseas to film The Island of the Missing. The PD explained the scheduling. He said you'll be away for more than a month, so I've scheduled this before that. He mentioned the guests, and, of course, we'll be taking applications for the guests coming to the surprise operation. He listed the menu plans. We're also planning about 5 menus. Something basic like ramen, gimbal, or tteokbokki. The PD discussed the training. Also, during the practice filming, there'll be a mentor for each part. He announced the chef. We've cast Chef Lee Yangwo for the cooking part. Woojin recognized the name, Chef Lee Yangwo. It's the chef who often goes on entertainment shows, right? He had seen him. I've seen him a few times on YouTube. The PD set the rules. The chef will be passing on the recipes. but you're allowed to add your own creations too. He explained the tasting process. For the practice cooking, our staff will be the ones tasting them. Woojin asked a practical question: what if they don't like it? The PD confirmed the consequence: since we'll be selling the food in America, of course we won't use it. The PD clarified the main source: most of the time, you'll be using the recipes from the chefs. He mentioned the goal: celebrities' recipes with delicious reviews zip. He explained the marketing necessity: it'll be tough unless it's something original made by the show's cast that'll become popular and can be commercialized. The PD described the cast assignments. Anyway, the cast will be assigned to the kitchen, hall, counter, and promotion. He detailed the training: each section will have its own training and job. He asked Woojin his preference. So, Woojin, what do you? Woojin interrupted with confidence: I'm quite good at cooking. I think I'm not that bad. The PD was surprised. Huh? Is that so? He mused: I can't quite imagine it. He concluded: seems like he cooks for himself. The PD decided immediately: then, we'll go with Woojin in the cooking part. He was pleased. Nice. He explained the choice: since it looks like you'll attract more attention. Woojin thanked him sincerely. Thank you. Seriously. The PD was certain: I'm 100% sure that the Our Table team will be very shocked. He concluded: I'm looking forward to the filming day. The staff scrambled to set up the cast's table first. As they confirmed the arrival: yes. Coming right up. Mr. PDI? Mr. Kang Woojin has arrived. A chorus of greetings erupted. It's been a long time, Woojin. Hello. Hello. Mr. Woojin. Hello. One fan enthusiastically shared their appreciation: I really enjoyed watching Hanryang. Could I call you Young? You've been doing great lately, huh? I've really wanted to meet you. They then offered a quick apology: sorry. Did I come a little late? A voice explained the delay, noting the traffic was really terrible, maybe because there was an accident up ahead. They quickly moved to the agenda. Well, let's do the greetings late and start right away, HOI. Then, they recognized a fellow star, top all-rounder entertainer On Jong-hak. Wow, he's cool as he goes on TV. The host announced the official start. Finally, everyone who will light up our table has gathered here. They expressed their confidence in the group. I feel reassured to have such amazing people. They then planned the next step. First, I'll tell you about each of your roles and jobs. The host began listing the team structure: staff Kong Wang, kitchen assistant manager Hong Hyun, manager The Garson, manager of food staff Wang Hall, assistant staff Wani Hall, assistant Bak Hell, team boss and intern team kitchen team manager Hong Hyan, staff Kong Wang Bak. Team will receive training from its assigned mentor. A question was posed regarding payment: and then, we will pay on discharge? Shifting the mood, the host suggested: but before that, let's play a quick life-breaker game. How about a light characters cue? Yes? Someone offered a playful warning: watch out if you get me wrong today too. A reply promised full effort: I'll do my best. The host concluded: now, let's start with Jong-hak. A phone rang, displaying "What's this?" It's an unknown number. The receiver answered: yes, this is CHOI Song-ji-oen. He then greeted the caller with respect: pleasure to speak to you, President CHOI. The caller identified himself dramatically: I'm Director AHN Gabak. Choi Song-ji-on reacted with utter surprise: yes? Director on Gabak? He marveled at the situation. Why would a living legend of the Korean movie industry want to meet our team? And he even called me personally. He quickly regained focus. Let's just figure out why he's calling for now. The fact that he took the action personally means he's quite eager. He answered the director, expressing surprise. Hello, what an unexpected call. He cautiously inquired about the reason. The fact that you want to meet Woojin, is it related to a project? He then tested the director's resolve. There's something I wanted to ask you. What do you plan to do if I don't meet my actor? He then politely stalled, although we'd love to meet you right away. If it'd be great if you could give us some time. Woojin's schedule is a bit thick. Choi Sung-jian detailed Woojin's tight schedule. His spending all of today shooting in Enam, that's all? Called our table. He continued, and tomorrow, he's to catch a flight to Vietnam, 72 hours, then shoot the Island of the Moon. The director seemed to be contemplating his next move. Let's try to think of a perfect line to say to him. But if it's too long, it'll be a waste of time. The director apologized, I'm sorry, but it might be a while until we meet again. He then accepted the situation, Let's try to think, since I'm the one he called you. Thank you. I'll see you a call later. Alright then. Choi Sung-jian pondered the director's true intention, Director Ann Gabak. Could it be that his tooth project scenario is coming out? I need to look into it. The staff announced, the cast's makeup is done. A new instruction was given, then, let's get into frosting first. A question arose from one of the cast, am I going to be cooking here the whole day? The staff clarified, both of them will try the cooking. The host decided to make the practice more realistic, but it is the atmosphere that is bland. It won't seem like practice, so let's do it like the actual operation. He outlined the plan, we'll be the customers, and you will both receive the orders and cook. He designated roles. First, let's do the cooking test with Miss Hyebi and Pius. Mr. Woojin will handle the ball and be the assistant. Things like taking orders and helping out. The host called for the start, then, shall we start right away? Everyone, please take your seats. Hyun was surprised, what? Suddenly, like this? The orders immediately poured in, if you'd like to order, I'll have a kimchi pancake. TR ramyeon here please. Someone interjected, I'd asked you to cite while available. Another order was placed, I'll have a ramlin noodle in a pan? Hyun panicked, I don't know. I've never cooked any of that. The host reassured her, you can take your time, and you can search it up too. Anything is fine. He simplified the task, do the, let's say ramen first, and we'll cook the rest after that. Hyun accepted, ramyun. Alright. A cast member commented on the atmosphere, this looks nice. Another agreed, right, I feel so good about this. The scene fast-forwarded, a few minutes later teak ramyeon is done. The host critiqued the dish, I could even swim in that. What why? He then transitioned to the next contestant, this time will be your turn then, right? Go ahead and give it a try. Let's see how well you do. Okay. Player swap. Woojin confirmed his task, the orders are to bring me the name you're going to shout with my brain toward it, right? No. The host corrected him and gave an instruction, Miss Hyun, please take out the ingredients. I'm gonna cook everything at the same time. The narration described his work, Woojin's fancy cooking skills begin an exclamation of shock was heard, OMG. Time passed, tens of minutes later it's all done. Everyone tasted the food and reacted with disbelief, what's this? It's so good. Why is everything delicious? Someone turned to Woojin, rather, why are you so good at cooking, MRTWOIN? Another suggested the show might be too easy, ITMRH, PLIT looks like we don't even need a cooking mentor. The staff reluctantly agreed, why you're right. A new voice arrived, IT smells good here, has the cooking started already? It's the cooking started already oh. The actual chef arrived and greeted them, hello, Mr. Chef. Hello. He noted the abundance of food, they cooked a lot of dishes, huh? He then questioned the nature of the meal, but, the food, it doesn't feel like practice dishes. The chef seemed confused, what's this? Were these the dish samples? Did you invite another chef? Yes? Well, this is awkward. Woojin's manager accepted a new task. Oh, of course, you'll just have to let me, you can just drag it on all right. The other person instructed him, since I'm here, I'll have you follow me. The manager agreed, okay. Great job today. I can finally do it. He confirmed the plan, yes, President. What's the plan? The president revealed the news. Woojin, you know director Ahn Gabik, right? Woojin tried to recall the name. Who? But I think we heard the name somewhere. The president clarified, he said he wanted to meet you. He called me. Woojin expressed his surprise and professional interest. Me? Is he trying to offer me a role? He wanted to meet me? He then criticized his manager's subdued reaction. I did expect this, but your reaction is bland. He concluded, anyway, I'm looking into the director's information, to just know that, for now. All right, President. More important, from toward on. Woojin lamented his upcoming trip. I have to fly to the sweltering hot Vietnam. I already feel suffocated. The narrative shifted to the context surrounding Woojin. While Kang Woojin was heading to Vietnam to shoot The Island of the Missing, A Guy Friend finally launched officially on Netflix. It was a massive success, just as director Shin Dong-cheon intended. The deep kiss between Kang Woojin and Hwang amid buzz among viewers, and that triggered a wave of positive reviews for A Guy Friend everywhere. The results were immediate. Today's Korean Top 10 content. A Guy Friend 2. Bad Motive 6. The Fate Appears. The show had made history. It performed many full-length dramas, becoming the first short drama to reach top 1. As a result, the media was dominated. As a result, entertainment headlines on various portal sites were dominated. Issue pick? A Guy Friend, the first short drama to reach number 1 on Netflix. Every project feels different. Kang Woojin is acting, the Korean star says. The success of A Guy Friend extended to the soundtrack. A Guy Friend OST Part 1. Kang Woojin Blue Petal JUAH, and it reached number 1 in just one day. The excitement spread overseas. The massive fire then spread to Japan. A Guy Friend told me which Netflix show I would watch if I could. Maybe it's because of the power of Halilai, Kangwon, and Hwan. But many Japanese viewers went wild over A Guy Friend. Woojin. I warn. I love you. The narrative concluded its run, in this. An emotional-based drama, all that is left is the last episode. Warning, A Guy Friend live. Kang Woojin is. I am a guy friend. Quickly bringing the drama together in one Netflix Japan. The narrator confirmed other projects were in the spotlight. Of course, A Guy Friend wasn't the only news that spread. Other news. Coming on the 27th of November, their first episode of The Love That Fears to Death has been confirmed. From now on, Willing Show has been confirmed. Like The Live That Feeds to Death and Our Table. As well as the official release of Drug Dealer. The narrator ominously stated, at that point, no one could have imagined just how big a wave Drug Dealer would make. A director urged his team, well, start the search party already. Please hurry. Bring more cameras. He then commented on the situation, wait, though. I expected this to happen sooner. An actor asked his co-star, Jung Min-hyun, has something bad happened? Jung Min-hyun brushed it off, but revealed the underlying tension. It's nothing. Being the set that wasn't there. Now it's finally happening. Drawn on me. The first actor sympathized, that's true. I'm also a little nervous. He then considered Woojin's position, and realizing this, just how nervous would rookie Kang Woojin be? Jung Min-hyun agreed, you're right. He expressed his concern for Woojin, to be honest, the role alone must feel like a heavy burden itself. He then trailed off, I don't know. Another actor interjected sharply, let's just worry about ourselves. let's stop the useless thoughts. He redirected the focus. Right now, let's just focus only my role. First Lieutenant Choi Yha. The script synopsis was presented. The island of the missing. In a rural village surrounded by mountains, several villagers go missing. So the police, firefighters, and even the military are deployed to the village to launch a massive search operation. The situation grew dire, however, a queen more soldiers could missing during the process, escalating the situation more. This was the cue for Woojin's character. It's around this point where First Lieutenant Choi Yutae makes his appearance. The narration described his mission. While conducting the search with his unit, at some point, they discover an odd cave which reeks of a foul smell. Despite hearing desperate cries, although he could hear human screams from deep inside the cave, fearing more people will go missing, he chooses to return to the entrance for now. Upon returning, the scene had shifted unnervingly. However, strangely, the cave had changed shape. Things that weren't there when they arrived start to be noticed. The soldiers were terrified. Everyone hurries outside of the cave, trembling with anxiety, but the outside that was once day has turned to night. Their relief was short-lived, and the soldiers who were supposed to wait outside the cave have disappeared. The group realized they were stranded. The moment everyone begins to realize there's someplace they shouldn't be. A new threat emerged. Something long which made strange noises appeared in the cave. In the ensuing chaos, Choi Vta gathers his members as quickly as he can and flees the scene. The setting changed again. While everyone is running, the sun suddenly begins to rise. The darkness vanished. The once dark world turned bright. The soldiers reached a vantage point, and Choi Yuti and his members soon reached a cliff at the edge of the forest, overlooking the ocean's endless expanse. The stark realization dawned on them. Immediately, they realized that the terrible truth was revealed, were trapped on this unrealistic and lawless island. The director called for the start of the audition. Now, we'll start the exam. A crew member prepared. Start first thing in the morning, get ready. A nervous reaction was heard. Ugh, my heart is starting to pound. The director instructed the actor, now, let's crawl down and bring out sin and show a little more clearly. The actor's self-pressure was noted. Since there are many big shots here tonight, I need to be solid. The director introduced the character. Jin Suncheol is timid, and he has low confidence and self-esteem. The scene was set. We're gonna start with the scene at the mortuary where he'll be seeing his deceased mother for the last time. Jin Suncheol cried out in anguish. Mom, why are you here? Why? Answer me. His sorrow deepened. Mom, why did you have to go when I was in the military? He pleaded for more time. Mom. I'm still not ready yet. Please give me one more day. No, just a few more hours. Another character interrupted Jin Suncheol rudely. Hui, Yufker. Stop that and FCK off already. Are you going to wall all night? Jin Suncheol protested weakly. But my mom has passed away. The other character sneered. Be honest, you thought Sood riddance. Jin Suncheol mentally resisted the dark voice. Stop it, don't come out, just leave me be. The voice taunted him. What are you saying? Are you LANITAC? The voice asserted control. You are you. And I'm also you. Jin Suncheol desperately sought control. Please can't you just give me a little more time? The dark voice dominated. Shut up. It's my time now. A sinister laugh escaped him. He. The dark voice calculated its gain. How much insurance money will I get, HM? The captain challenged Jin Suncheol's performance. Jin Suncheol, aren't you going to come to your senses? If yours were I can see you to the sidelines instead. Jin Suncheol tried to reassert himself. I can do it, Captain. The dark voice cursed the authority figure. Fuck this lieutenant motherfucker. The officer questioned his attitude. Unhappy in one that you want to avoid so easily like that? Corporal Jin Singyo, what are you doing spassin' you're over there? He demanded an update on a task. What about the task I asked you about this morning? Jin Suncheol apologized. About that. I'm sorry. I'll do it right away. The officer was puzzled by the change. What's that? The director noticed the subtle shift. His gaze is a little different. Don't tell me. Is he adjusting his gaze? Fucking hell? When looking at an easy opponent? The director observed the actor's technical skill, as vocal emphasis, rhythm, tone, provocation and evil situations. It's all a lie. The complexity of the performance was noted. It feels like there was a thing that said that it wasn't over yet. Corporal Jin Suncheol, Mr. Kang Woojin, but now, it's not. Just two. The director realized the terrifying truth. It seems like there are three of them. The crew began preparations for the next stage. We start blocking the operations now. Started forming the plan to begin now. Whereas starting soon. A crew member noted the difficulty of the script. We're at the gate ready for battle. Sorry, as expected, this script reading is incredibly hard, as well. The other lead actor resolved to meet the challenge. This time, we both have lead roles. Forget the sunbathe situations or whatever. I'll face this purely as an actor, as a challenger. He summarized the dynamic of the upcoming project, completely different from during Yujin Hanron, in the Island of the Missing, Wooden End. We'll be having a psychological battle. The director summarized the relationship between the characters. First Lieutenant Chia Yuta outsits Corporal Jin Suncht, but he's also trying to trust him. Meanwhile, Corporal Jin Suncht does things as barely the other hand. He claims to evade firelight while Chi Yuta. The director then offered an interpretation of the villain. In a sense, the mortal is the real villain in the Island of the Missing. Moreover, since he's more fearful, then there's do no be lost. The director expressed his excitement. Well, the stage is exactly perfect for a challenge. He recognized Woojin's potential, but if I can get that, I'm sure fuss this. Right spurs his limit. He finalized his resolve. That's why I'll use this monster. For myself. An observer commented on the shared sense of awe. It probably isn't just me. I'm sure everyone here is thinking the same. The director called for a break. Cut. Okay. He directed the next setup. Next scene is Mr. Woojin's turn. Woojin felt the pressure of the intense scrutiny. What? Why is everyone staring intently at me? I feel pressured. He reminded himself to stay calm. Let's take it easy with the first cut. The director described the next scene. This scene will only have two actors, Dupriel Jan Sunhee, and the supporting road sergeant Choi. He set the stage. The scene is several days into their internment on the mysterious island. 4 people have already died due to the otherwise being. The mood was tense, yet the soldiers still Kof has escaped from the forest. Their stress and mental fatigue were already rocking. Lieutenant Choi's soldiers were attempting to rest, while taking turns to keep watch every hour. The narration noted the shift in Jin Suncheol, but during that, Lakapa. Jin Sunghyul, who had been quiet, started to make a move steadily. A soldier expressed his frustration. Fuck, this sucks. Just where the hell are we? I drew. Jin Suncheol quietly attempted to wake the other soldier. Sergeant Choi, aren't you going to sleep? Sergeant Choi reacted with shock. Shit, you scared me. You idiot. Jin Suncheol spoke the sergeant's name softly. Sergeant Choi, DM. He then asked a simple question. Hey, aren't you hungry? Sergeant Choi responded curtly, I am. Jin Suncheol cautiously revealed his discovery. Actually, while searching around the area, something was there under the command. I found something that looks like a fruit. Sergeant Choi immediately demanded a report. Fruits? Then report to the captain. Jin Suncheol hesitated. But there was only one fruit left. I don't think it's something that should be reported to the captain. Sergeant Choi asked for its location. Where is it? Jin Suncheol pointed. It's that tree. I see it. Jin Suncheol continued his story. But, Sergeant, I found something else that's interesting. Sergeant Choi pressed him. What is it? Jin Suncheol described a strange incident. When I went to pick the fruits, I accidentally dropped one down the cliff. And it disappeared. Sergeant Choi reacted in disbelief. What? You fool, are you messing with me right now? Didn't WWE come here through the cave? Jin Suncheol swore it was true. It's true. It really just disappeared in the bill of an eye. He then presented a hypothesis, though this is just a guess. I think there might be an exit route down there. Sergeant Choi latched onto the idea. An exit route? Where is it? Jin Suncheol was unable to see clearly. Everything is so dark that I can't even see anything. He then noted movement in the darkness. OH? Hey, didn't something move over there just now? Hey, look over there. There's really something over there, tell me. Jin Suncheol proposed a test. Then, how about we throw something down there? Sergeant Choi asked for clarification. Throw what? Jin Suncheol pointed the blame. You. A sound of maniacal laughter was heard. Rihanna ha 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 ahananan ha. The sound of pain and struggle followed. Luff WUGH, WUGH, WUGH. WUGH. You ugh. 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 H. Hyuk. The crew called out, stunned, Sergeant Choi? What happened just now? One called the name in distress, HEUK, Sergeant Choi. The villainous persona taunted the weeping soldier, HOI, you fucking idiot. Why are you sobbing? You didn't like that Sergeant Choi anyway, did you? The persona reminded him of the past. Did you forget the days when he bullied us? The other soldier tried to reason. Even so, how could you person? The dark persona dismissed him. It's fine, you fucker, we can do that here. It's a party for us. We can just enjoy this whole taking revenge, not Sergeant Choi? The soldier was terrified. Corporal, SIR. The soldier cried out in fear. Hewick. Sorry. I couldn't stop Sergeant Choi. The dark persona questioned him. What? Stop what? Don't tell me. The soldier revealed the terrible act. He jumped down. When I arrived here, he was already. The terrified soldier pleaded for forgiveness. I'm sorry. Next time. I'll make sure to stop it faster. It's my fault. The dark persona laughed ominously. Kiki, next time? Next time. I'll make sure of it. The dark persona seemed to relish the opportunity for more chaos. So you're saying do it again, right? The director marveled at Woojin's ability. How is he able to switch between the two characters so quickly like that? He analyzed the actor's skill. Moreover, he didn't merely switch their expressions or for them neatly thoughtlessly. He listed the impressive details, a meaningful gaze, vigor behind the intonation, and intensity mixed into the actions. He concluded on the effect. Even at a glance, it doesn't seem like a dual personality. It really feels like there are two people. An observer exclaimed in shock, Gubialums, I got chills all over me. Another praised him. Wow, Mr. Woojin. Seeing this acting in person, it really looks like the god of aging has possessed him. The other lead actor responded. Yeah, it's fine. He acknowledged the difficulty. There seems to be no problem. It's really difficult to maintain the three different worlds of the choral Jin Sung-ho role, including mine. The director checked on the actor's readiness. Mr. Woojin, are you alright? Can you move on to the next scene right away? Woojin confirmed his readiness, of course. The director noted his remarkable composure. He remains unfazed, even after showing such intense emotional acting? That really highlights how monstrous he is. Great. The director called for the next take. Let's go again. Woojin sighed, noting the climate. Phew. Vietnam is really hot, like always. He felt the exhaustion. So tired he checked his phone. Do they say they're gonna investigate the mat? I'll check. He acknowledged the difficulty of the work. filming at an overseas location is indeed tush. His mind turned to food. I'm hungry. I need to go eat quickly. He then noticed something odd on his phone. Woojin's father congratulated him via message. Woojin, I've seen the news. Congrats. Your dad is really happy too. You're doing well, right? Make sure to eat well. Woojin realized he'd been bombarded with messages. Come to think of it, I've received so many messages today. Did something happen? He noticed a particular sender, Director Kim Do-hee? Why did she send me an article link? The headline screams success. Movie media, IT has reached 1 million viewers in just 3 days. Explosive numbers of viewers to The Good Like Acting in The Drug Dealer. Will it create a record for an R-rated film? Woojin's disbelief was evident. Crazy, 1 million? It has reached 1 million viewers? He was overwhelmed by the achievement. Wow, this is insane. Is this why you become an actor? The sense of achievement is no joke. He then tried to make a prediction. Hold up. Since this is my first result for a commercial film, it's hard to make a clear prediction, but he made a calculated guess. Will it reach around 5 million viewers for grade A? He continued his internal prediction. Then, for grade 6. Z scenario 1, the little island of grade 6, just how many viewers will they surpass? He jokingly addressed himself. Kiki, MR's Star Kong? Have you searched The Drug Dealer? His manager conveyed the financial success, Director Kim, who said it has surpassed IT's break-even point, so you'll be given a bonus of more than double the original appearance fee. Woojin was still unsatisfied. That's it? I must have at least 100 million won. His manager was impressed. 100 million won? She then noted the influx of offers. Seems like you need to film more ads once we return. Casting offers for you are blowing up. The manager told Woojin to take a call. Take the call. I'll head to the restaurant first. She answered her phone. Yeah. Yes, this is Choi Songsoeun. She then turned back to her hunger. I'm hungry. I'll need to go eat quickly. Woojin looked for a spot. Let's see, are there any available seats? He decided on a seat. I have to sit here so that he noticed someone already there. Huh? What's this? Who is this guy? He then questioned his own place. If he's not an idiot, then I'm a local? The man asked him to move. I'm sorry, but someone has already taken that seat. Could you please move? Woojin noted the man's fluency. Your English is very natural. The man introduced himself formally. Nice to meet you, I'm Director Ahn Gabak. Woojin was stunned into silence. Who? Director on Gabak? Why is he here? He reflected on the strange coincidence. I came here just to have fun, but I had no idea that I'd meet here. Woojin composed himself and greeted the director. Nice to meet you, Director. I'm Kang Woojin. He mentally coached himself. Get yourself together. The director reciprocated. I'm pleased to meet you, Mr. Woojin. Woojin made a mental note of the director's appearance. Even so, seeing him like this, he kind of looks like the grandpa next door. He looks friendly. The director stated his observation. This feels ODD. Woojin questioned him. What is? Anyone could tell that your sudden appearance just now is the oddest thing though? He then cautiously suggested the topic might be his acting. Could it be that you're talking about my acting? The director clarified his point. No, I meant the video from Sports Day. He compared Woojin's real and acting personas. At times, light gaze seems lighter, and gaze seems different from now. But when you're acting, your eyes always belong completely to the character. Woojin was internally shocked by the director's perceptiveness. Light gaze? No way, could he have really seen through me? Does this character have some kind of power too? The director complimented Woojin's technique. You really know how to utilize method acting. He questioned the ease of his transitions. When did you learn how to switch between the personas so easily? Woojin claimed to not remember the details. I don't really remember every little detail of that. The director mused on his potential method. So does that mean you act through memory? If you record each role you face, then switching between emotions would be quick, would it not? The director shifted the conversation. What's the reason for you to learn sign language? Woojin replied nonchalantly, I just learned it without any specific reason. The director praised him. What a national treasure. He asked for more detail. Is there any other sign language that you also know other than Korean and Japanese? Woojin confirmed another language. I know the American one too, a little. The director analyzed Woojin's depth. He's an actor that has profound color. He then expressed a growing suspicion, however. It feels like his true essence is being hidden. The director noticed a fundamental difference. There's something different. Behold the current image I have created, whether it be light or dark, it is a paint uncertainty. He described the elusive quality. I could catch a glimpse of something unfamiliar in those urgent eyes. I couldn't tell if it's light or heavy. The director concluded the chat. All right, thank you for the chat. He mentioned a possible visit. I heard that director knows he is filming his project nearby, right? I might stop by. Woojin's manager arrived. Woojin. The drug dealer, eh? He was shocked to see the director, DP** rector AHN Gabak. He then apologized for his confusion. President Chow. What a confused. Choi Sung-jian questioned the timing. A coincidence? The director excused himself. Then, I shall go. He addressed the manager directly. President Choi, I'll contact you later separately. Choi Sung-jian accepted. Yeah. All right, director. Choi Sung-jian immediately questioned Woojin. Woojin, what did you tell Lei about with director A.B. Gaboki? No, why is he here? Woojin reported the director's excuse. He said he came here to have fun. Choi Sung-jian dismissed that. Does he know she mentions here and there? She might just be a shock on a whim. He stated his true suspicion, and no matter how I look at it, it seems like he's here to just come to see you thought? He questioned the coincidence. Do you think that Gabak came to Vietnam on his own? Woojin's manager affirmed his suspicion. So I was right? It was indeed a little strange to call it a coincidence. It did seem like so. He predicted the next move. He's probably appear in today's filming set to see you. He revealed his own investigation. I was actually digging up some information on director Ng Botsk's recent activities. He shared his findings tentatively, though I'm not certain about this yet. Director on Gabak, it seems like he's aiming for the King Film Festival with his 100th movie. The manager explained the significance of the event. King Film Festival, it's an award ranked first among the world's top 3 nominees for prestigious international films festivals and a platform where masters of the global film industry including Hollywood gather. He reminded Woojin of the director's history. You're in luck. Back then in the past 2000s, being the best director at King Film Festival. And after that some of his projects won grand prizes once again. The manager emphasized the director's status. He's literally the legend himself. Director Gabak. Woojin was amazed by the information. It's my first time in my life hearing this information. The manager speculated on the award. Though there's nothing on director Agak's 100th project, the award that's aiming for at the King Film Festival might be. The manager identified the most prestigious prize, the Grand Award, Platinum Palme d'Or. Woojin recalled the director's question. Director Gabak asked me about sign language. The manager concluded the question was meaningful. There's no way that director Gabak would have just asked such a meaningless question. He connected the dots. You've shown your sign language skill in the Korean and Japanese media recently, right? Though your acting might play a part, it might be the sign language that has really caught his eyes. Woojin questioned the relevance. Then, is sign language included in the project that he's preparing for this time? The manager considered the unique skill. Well, an actor who knows sign language is indeed unique. He concluded his hypothesis. All my guesses are correct. It makes sense that he wants you, Woojin. Woojin's inner voice warned him. Director Ahn Gabak is alert. 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 Dangerous. He felt exposed. The feeling of being seen through the window feels stronger than, I think, that director. He was confused. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. What? The manager worried about the situation. HOH. If Woojin rejects director on Gabak, I'd really be a huge disaster. What to do with this? The actors on set spread the rumor. Have you heard? They said director on Gabak has come to the set. They said he just stopped by while HUIRE here on Tactical. Do you think that's true? They spoke of the legend in awe, that well-known director, Ahn Gabak. Woojin sighed in frustration. Ugh, I'm going to see that unpleasant director again? He tried to normalize the encounter. Whatever. Let's just think of him as some common grandpa. He noted the oppressive heat. By the way, it's really hot. Let's go rest for a little. He confirmed the necessity of a break. A rest is a must before starting. The director appeared abruptly. We meet again. Woojin was startled. The heck? Why is he here? Woojin greeted him formally. Hello, director. He mentally conceded the encounter. Whatever, let's file for now. Woojin tried to excuse himself. I have to get my makeup done, so I'll get going. The director posed a pointed question. Young man. Are you interested in the King Film Festival? The director commented on Woojin's destiny. Kang Woojin, you're really lucky. To remake these ideas into a chain of choices is interesting, isn't it? A crew member laughed, urging Woojin to accept. Since it's the King Film Festival, I'm working here, even bow down. Woojin responded dismissively, no, not really. The crew member was shocked and worried. What do you think you're doing? You'd better think carefully or I'll tell director. What? Woojin felt intrigued by the escalating situation. That startled me. I kind of feel intrigued. Woojin tried to de-escalate the situation for the crew member. Let's stay calm. I was just stating my opinion. I don't know why you're getting so worked up. The crew member apologized to the director. I apologize. They're just looking out for me. Everyone apologize. He then addressed the director. Director. The director dismissed the others. I'm sorry. You can leave, everyone. He focused back on Woojin. I need to talk to him alone. He pressed for a direct answer. Can I ask you why you aren't interested? Woojin gave a safe, practiced answer. Well, that's because I'm really not interested in it. Moreover, I want to avoid this decor. He mentally reviewed his tactic. Let's give him a safe answer. It's just that I'm not particularly interested in it. The director was surprised. That's unexpected. Woojin's inner voice wondered if his deception had failed. Did he really see my light gaze? Should I test it? Woojin subtly altered his presence. Concept, off a little The director immediately noticed. Even right now, I can see the strange thing that is in your gaze before. Woojin's inner alarm screamed. This director is really dangerous. He feigned ignorance. I don't know what you're saying. The director persisted. Woojin, have you? Woojin quickly interrupted and escaped. Director. I shall go. Good luck with today's filming. The director watched him leave and noted the mystery surrounding him. Somehow, it feels like he's surrounded by fog. He asked the manager a cautious question. Why is the director? Woojin, don't tell me the director asked you about the King Film Festival open. He didn't, right? The manager confirmed his fear, he did. He then asked about Woojin's response. You didn't openly reject him, right? Woojin's blunt reply confirmed the worst. I told him I wasn't interested. The manager exploded in disbelief. Woojin. He's caused a mess. The crew announced the start of filming. We're ready. Stand by in 1 minute. The director checked with the actor. Mr. Woojin, you're ready? Woojin confirmed, yes. Woojin took a deep breath. Phew, since it'll start with me first, let's focus. He accessed his persona. I am pulling out the corporal Jin Suncheol, who's imprinted somewhere deep within me. He decided on his approach, though I'm not sure how much of him I should pull out. Let's just do what I can for now. I'm going straight ahead. He surrendered to the role, just letting myself fully immerse in it. And action. A crew member reacted with surprise. HMM? The director analyzed the character, so I'm a weak and trimmed one. Is his character weak-willed? He noted the surface performance. He's doing well, but is that all? He called out a line to the other actors, quiet. Let's quietly escape while keeping watch. Once you hear the monster, run at full speed. The director narrated the character's internal struggle. Corporal Jin Suncheol wanted to reassure the trembling soldiers, but he hesitated to speak out, worried they wouldn't listen to him. He noted the inevitable shift. While he's hesitating, his mind alters again. Woojin's inner thought was a challenge. I want to boast to the people behind the cameras that I have two persons. How can I express that? We have sign language. He realized the potential of nonverbal communication, even without speaking. It's the language that can convey boundless emotions to others. He adjusted his plan to the constraints of the scene. Since I can't move my hands because I'm holding a gun, I'll use my eyes, nose, mouth, the muscles of my face and body, the noxious tremors, or any essay. The director observed the subtle changes, put thoughts in a mortal situation, a bitter cannot at the corner of my lips and a fleeting joy at the edge of my lips. He then understood the performance. I see, SIR, a small problem, with two prisons it's hidden thoroughly in that world, but it is able to reveal it to us, the others? The director realized the depth of the portrayal. It's like he's explaining through his face. Moreover, why does it include the sun lingua? That I hate? An explosion was heard. Arcghh. Bang! Jin Suncheol screamed in pain and terror. Kugh. The officer yelled commands to the unit. Move. Run. Retreat. I said retreat, you bastards. The scared soldier cried out, Heuk. Heuk. No. The officer shouted at Jin Suncheol. Jin Suncheol. What are you doing, you bastard? You don't hear me telling you to run? The officer gave him a brutal command. He's already dead. Shut up and stand up. Hurry. Jin Suncheol slowly complied. Yeah. The director recognized the mastery of the scene. I see. That child, Kang Woojin, is the one in charge of the pacing and tension in this scene. He affirmed Woojin's central role. He's responsible for the key part. The director called for a break. Cut. Okay, let's rest for 10 minutes before we start again. He was genuinely impressed. Dear, think I'd get goosebumps at this age. He noted Woojin's continuous improvement. He keeps growing every time he acts. The director concluded that Woojin fully embodied the character. As expected, he completely becomes the character once he's immersed. However, the mystery remained. But what's that occasional light and strange gaze? What on earth is the fog that surrounds him? He noted the common belief about Woojin's past. According to those who know Kang Woojin's past, it seems he has lived an ordinary life. However, the director pondered why the talent had surfaced now. Even though he tried to live ordinarily, the signs would have shown anyway. Why is it coming to light only now? He entertained a shocking possibility. what if everything was intended? He wondered if Woojin had been patient. Did he wait for this moment to reveal it all proudly? He speculated on the effort to hide his abilities. He must have poured all his life into hiding his extraordinary talent. All this time he concluded that the passion was still strong, from what I see. The conflagration is still permeated within him. The director revised his understanding of Woojin, the glimpses of strangeness I see. Was it indeed just a shell? He concluded Woojin's true strategy, so he hid his true core using the shell to confuse people. The director of the filming asked the visiting director for his opinion. What do you think, director? Director on Gabak complimented the work. It's good, thank you. It feels like I'm seeing a proper filming for the first time in a while. The filming director stated the obvious purpose of the visit. You came here to see Woojin, right? He praised Woojin. As you can tell, Woojin's individual talent is incredible. Director on Gabak was impressed by the acting. I see. Such incredible dual personality acting. The filming director seemed nervous under his gaze. Ugh, let's just pretend I don't know him. Dash. The filming director felt rejected by the master. Somehow, it feels like I've ended up being despised. The director called the final shot. Cut. Okay everyone, thank you for your hard work. The crew expressed their relief. We can finally escape. You've worked hard, everyone. The director corrected their assumption. Anyone who sees this would think that the whole filming is over. Only the overseas filming is over. The director announced the next stage, starting from next week, we'll continue the next filming at a large studio complex in Bio. Alright. Okay. He wished them well. Until then, I hope everyone has a good rest. A crew member sighed for home. I miss my bed at home. The manager planned the final check. Guess I need to go over his schedule one last time before we turn. The manager noted the upcoming awards season. Come to think of it, it's almost year-end. The entertainment industry will be especially hectic during the year-end. He predicted Woojin's popularity. Since Woojin is the hottest topic this year, we're gonna start getting casting offers left and right soon around this year. He listed the likely nominations. There's certain ones are the 6 cent BRO profiler Hanyan and the reek for the lifestyles of the rowdies that seen before. He added the new film, lastly. For the film. There's Drug Dealer for the Big 3 Film Festival, Blue Dragon Film Awards, and Grand Bell Awards. He predicted more to come, while the Beastgate says it's INK at next year. There will be a call from them yet. The manager calculated the sheer number of events. If Woojin got to attend every awards that he's invited to, there'll be more than 4 events. He expressed excitement about the results. I wonder how many trophies he will bag. The excitement continued. Next year The manager noted how quickly time had passed. Maybe it's because Woojin has been a python. I didn't realize so much time has passed. He presented a new offer. So, how about this? The end of the contract is March 15th next year, is it? He explained the proposition. In short, I'm offering you a taste of our new entertainment. You can decide to extend the contract or go your own way. What do you think? The manager realized the magnitude of Woojin's success, the achievements that a typical rookie would struggle to achieve even in 10 years, Woojin has achieved in just less than a year. The manager knew this was a turning point. At this game, it would end up becoming a pivotal event that in 01, neither the nation would gain appearance. He admitted his personal ambition. I want to be the shadow behind that glory. I'm getting greedy. The CEO lamented, but if word spreads that our one-year contract is ending, it's obvious that the entertainment people and agencies will run to grab him. Can I really find them off? Moreover, it's hard to read what's on Woojin's mind. Perhaps, he's already had made up his mind over this. Letting out a deep breath, he decided to forget it. Let's just focus on the company's expansion and director on Gabak for now. I'm 100% sure that director on Gabak will contact us again. He reassured himself with firm resolve. It's fine. I still have the upper hand now. That's why I'll risk my life to win Woojin over. Though he might already decided in advance. With a tired groan, he thought, ugh, I just want to crash on my bed. He's actually wrong. Right now. MHM? Suddenly, a thought struck him, Director Ahn Gabak? Director on Gabak landed in Seoul, sighing, ugh, I'm finally in Korea. President Choi answered the call, yes, Director. Hello. The director immediately got to the point, President Choi, can I talk to you for a moment? President Choi readily agreed, of course, go ahead. Director On explained his proposal, I want to give him a role. To be blunt, it's fine even if my movie becomes his stepping stone. President Choi was shocked, asking, what? Stepping stone? The director continued, though you've probably realized this, I need actor Kang Woo in my 100th movie. And this movie is set in the King Film Festival. President Choi replied, of course I knew. See, I actually meant to make some time to discuss this. But may I ask you why you've taken an interest in Woojin? Director On elaborated, however, now I'm more interested in his acting and him as a person. I've asked him about the Cannes Film Festival, but he told me that he's not interested. Did you know this? President Choi confessed, no. He's quite an unpredictable person. Then, Director On asked, then, I guess you also don't know the reason why he's not interested. President Choi questioned, reason? That's right. The director confirmed, he really wasn't interested in the CFF. However, the most important thing to note here. The director emphasized a key phrase, no, I'm not quite interested in it. Is the quite. He continued his thought process, if Cannes is the best among the world's top 3 film festival, the awards ceremony that can be regarded as the most prestigious among the other international film festivals. The dream stage for every person in the movie industry. The director declared the ultimate goal, none other than Oscars or the Academy Awards. He mused, to believe this could be so. It's a rookie move in this, the Academy Awards. He's aiming for the Academy, but he's not clever enough. He's the one that wouldn't truly deserve it, neither would anyone else. In other words, he's aiming for the Academy Awards. President Choi gasped, what? He explained his deduction, could feel it by what he said and the look in his eyes. The Academy taught us that what we do to others will change things. Something so many have said, that a fist in a fateweight world changes things. Then he stopped himself, hold on. He connected the dots, reviewing the past, the pshus surprising him. And the special condition to not meddle in his choice of projects. If putting all together, Kang Woojin is actually stealthily walking towards the Academy Awards. The director pondered, was it all a bit of a plan from the beginning? All to teach him a lesson. He wants to teach him through the route. A winged ambition? Intrigue? Pret IV? Rather, this is his true nature. He concluded, genuinely pursuing the Academy Awards. However, the final piece requires many conditions. He needs to comply fully with the achievements that make people notice. Director On stressed his point, that's way nothing's better as a Steigenstone than ANNS since it presents his credibility to everyone that in Wolverine it does a gamey away. I'm sure you know exactly what I'm talking about, President Choi. He acknowledged the current situation, that's why I'm at the moment, Woods being wax and shorthorning. His is that case, and filmography is still sparse. President Choi realized the current limitations, as of now, for which I've read, as of now, for Wong ______ the Academy always is resactically impossible. He then considered, however, there's still a tiny chance. The director laughed at the thought, I'm out of my mind, and I'm also thinking of the Cannes Film Festival as the stepping stone now, huh? He admitted, in the first place, for a rookie to enter Cannes itself is unnear of. However, if it's Woojin. He felt a strange certainty. Somehow it feels like it's something, it feels like it's somehow it feels like it's. The president took a decisive tone. Yeah, screw it. Let's make history. But before that, let's solve the contract renewal first. He called out, Director. The director rushed in, asking, What's this? Don't you dare knock. He then relayed the shocking news. I've received some incredible intel. It said that Nico Wizard will be back on the scene without a scar. Or something? President Choi questioned. What? What do you mean? The director clarified. The Choi season only hands a vague report with a random line from Nick Woggins. Morgan T.E., whose name is on your contract? It's bog certain. President Choi mused. Ho. This is such fresh news. Was there some kind of circumstance or deal between the two? The director added, it interestingly. However, the tycoons connected to him aren't a joke. So we have to prepare to deal with all of them. But it isn't an issue for us. There's nothing good that comes out of these unnecessary troubles. If what you said is true, then it won't be a problem. He then cautioned, but if it turns out to be a fabrication or a rumor, it'd be a dister for US. But it's needed to tell that it's TOIDO to discard. So, go confirm it again. Only then it won't be too late to overturn the entertainment. The call was answered. Hello, President. HM? It's for things asked to the head or side looking as requested by the head show. You know that you have something else to do, right? Woojin confirmed. Yes, I know. Also, as of now the Academy Awards is impossible. President Choi was baffled. Out of the blue? Isn't that going to be impossible forever? I heard that even getting nominated there is very hard. Woojin agreed, of course. It's difficult this year. The president wondered, why is he suddenly saying something so obvious? President Choi sighed in realization. It was as I expected. I can't believe it's the Academy Awards. Woojin, confused, questioned, what the heck is he talking about? The president pressed him, were you aiming for the Academy Awards from the beginning? Woojin lamented. If you had at least seen me happen, I could have prepared myself. Woojin asked innocently, since when was I aiming for the Academy Awards? President Choi was impressed by Director On. Director On's insight is indeed scary. To believe that he could read all your mind. Woojin asked, who? Why are you mentioning that director? Woojin thought, I didn't tell him that though. President Choi deduced, right, but based on your personality, I assume you must have hinted it. He scolded himself, I should have realized as well. So that director is the reason for the misunderstanding. Woojin was nervous, sweating again. Ugh, it'll be awkward to ask him about it again, so let's just play through it. The president questioned, if she GOTS blower? I'm too late to know Lao Mo either. Woojin reassured him, it's fine. It was just something I thought about myself. The president agreed, alright, let's keep this just between US two for now. He then noted, but, the Academy Awards aren't a whole different level than expanding into the Japan market. Woojin insisted, and oh, I do need it. He explained the logic, to be honest, there's nothing better like the can that could make you feel like you're Hollywood quick. The other way is to go around doing the Hollywood auditions, but that's even harder. And to start from the bottom would take at least 3 years. President Choi probed, do you perhaps have any other route in mind? Like, maybe a connection in Hollywood? Woojin quickly replied, I don't have any. He realized, I need to change the topic. The president then asked for his input, please feel free to speak what's on your mind. Woojin brought up the main topic, MHM. First off, Director On offered to be the stepping stone. He requested a meeting and I think I'll probably give you a scenario there. The president advised, of course, if you don't want to, you can just play along a little and then turn it down later. However, how about you at least meet him to look at the scenario? Woojin conceded, well, that much isn't a big deal, though I'm uncomfortable. It's not like I can simply ignore him. He decided, let's treat it as a practice to enhance a concept acting. Woojin added, moreover, I'm also quite curious about the scenario. What will be the grade written by the Korean film industry goat? He then circled back to the previous topic, by the way. The Academy Awards. Is that in our range? Woojin greeted the acclaimed director, hello, director. It's sure been a long time. Director On acknowledged the past, I was being too impatient back then in Da Nung. Let's get right into the details. Woojin was surprised, oh? He gives this to me right away, huh? He accepted, okay, director, thank you. He declared, that's what I'll be our stepping stone. Woojin read the document, the movie's title is Leech? Such a simple name. MHM? It's grade 8 from the start? The narrator read the system, asterisk it's a very high-quality movie scenario. 100% reading is possible. Woojin exclaimed, wow. As expected from the Korean film industry GOAT. He wondered about the distribution, but if it's something that's going to compete in the can, what kind of result would it produce? It's one being released in a movie theater, we could judge things the number of views. But why it only be released in the can? Or in movie theaters after the can? Woojin accepted the situation, well, I don't care as long as it's a hug successful. Maybe both, maybe it's all ill. Will too. He then checked out of the system, exit. Director On asked, worried, what happened? You disliked something? Woojin replied, no. I was just reading. The director pressed further, is that so? Though you're only seen it for a short time, what do you think about it? Woojin was reserved, since I haven't read it properly, I still don't know. He added a thought, I can't say I believe God is very good? To me either. Director On conceded, I don't know yet. Right, it's too soon for me to ask you. He shifted the focus, then let's talk about other things. Because I wanted you so badly, I acted too improperly in Da Nung. The director made the official request, so I'll make this request official. I'd like for you to cast in my movie. Woojin was surprised, what? Director On mentioned the ambitious goal, I comprehend that you're aiming for something farther than the can, but... Director On lowered his voice, only me and this guy know about your interest in the Academy Awards. President Jiang is very experienced in that matter. Woojin mentally noted, so, where did that Academy Awards talk stop even come from? So the director was indeed the cause. Director On prompted him, please continue. The director explained the strategy, however, if you get an accomplishment in the canes, your situation can change completely. So, use my movie as the stepping stone. I'm also curious to see how fast you'll reach your goal. He detailed the timeline. The Cannes Film Festival is held around June every year. But, it'll be pushed to September for next year, put to some incentives for the fest. Sooner if possible. Director On detailed the rushed schedule, however, we don't have much time. We need to at least crack by January next year at the latest, and crank up in June, then finish editing them by September to submit it. He admitted, those are very short windows. He noted his own standing, still, due to the past good results in the can, Director Ah has already received an offer. Even though an evaluation will be made, advancing to the finals or not. He offered final advice, don't worry about what others think. Just think about your future and decide on it. Woojin agreed, alright, director. Director On finished, alright then, please contact us once you make your decision. Woojin thanked him, yes. Thank you, director. Director On took his leave, goodbye. President Choi, anxious, asked. Woojin, what do you think? Woojin stated his intention. I need to read it to be sure. President Choi checked on him. Is that hot? Then, let's not know once you're done. A staff member rushed in. President. We're in trouble. Have you seen the news? There's an article you need to check out. President Choi questioned. Article? The headline blared, exclusive. Monstrous rookie Kang Woojin turns out that he only signed a one-year contract with Beenter Entertainment. Will he become a free agency actor next winter? President Choi exploded. This is fucking insane. How did your contract get leaked? The president calmed himself. Ahem. It's going to get noisy soon. He directed Woojin, let's move to your schedule first. We'll talk about the details later. Woojin agreed. Okay, President. He thought, it's fine. I still have time. Reacting to it rashly will make it worse if we make it any worse. The president thought about his next move. I'd change the topic immediately. He wondered about Woojin, but what could be on Woojin's mind right now? He feared, I'll start looking for a better agency. He called out, Woojin. Woojin paused, then remembered. Alright, I did a one-year contract. The narrator observed Woojin's calm. Seems from the previous reaction, I felt the actions are seen in past and not in present. This makes no sense. Kang Woojin was actually not worried at all. The news spread rapidly across the industry. As time passes by, the news of Kang Woojin's contract expiration spread rapidly across the entertainment news. The report summarized the reaction. Kang Woojin's one-year contract? The sudden news stirred up the Korean entertainment agencies. The report continued. The news warned quickly that a Kang Woojin's one-year contract is spreading across the entertainment world. The contract details remain shrouded, making rookies fear the ultra level of luxury yet, like this? By earn, remain silent. The article emphasized his status, the monstrous rookie who has shamed Korea and Japan. His contract period is just 1 year. And above all, the one-year contract itself was fresh. Online users reacted. Keek 1-year contract keek. This is 100% just a rumor keek. Another commented, isn't it supposed to be at least a 5-year contract for a rookie? A third posted, BW Entertainment isn't even an idiot, even though it's a small agency, it still has Hong Hyen keek. A final one speculated, but if this is indeed true keek, the Korean agencies would seriously fucking run to get him keek. The narrator confirmed the industry's frenzy. While public opinion on various online communities and SNS was busy making a buzz, countless of domestic entertainment agencies went frenzied over this news and they began making moves to reach out to Kang Woojin. The narrator noted the absence of the key figure. Always going, she says, you'd think he'd make an appearance. Meanwhile, as for the protagonist, he showed no reaction at all. Woojin dismissed the rumors. What bullshit. Try to raise my value, my ass. I have no particular thoughts about it. He recalled the president's words. The president also told me to think it over and suggested we have a talk later. He decided, but there's nothing to think about. And I already decided. Woojin thought the rumor would pass, whatever. If I just leave it be, I'll die down by itself eventually. He was then surprised. What? An entertainer's president. How did he get my number? A frantic voice spoke on the phone. Mr. Kang Woojin. Hello? From the UML Ent? Are you able to talk on the phone? Hello, Mr. Kang Woojin. Hello, Mr. Woojin. He then realized the situation. What's this suddenly? The fact that the artists are blowing up? And the agencies are reaching out to me personally. Woojin was self-assured. That must mean that my position is pretty high, right? He observed his research paid off, then looking up, some top actors' conditions online. Oh. It's a good thing that I studied things related to contracts in advance just in case. He decided on his strategy. To be honest, I'm still not sure, but let's just push it to the point it seems excessive. That way the right value will naturally be drawn. He smiled, not bad. President Choi called his name, Woojin. He asked, have you seen the Kang Woojin alt-ergo channel? President Choi gave the statistics. Each video got at least 5 million views, even the subscribers could has already deceived 5.8 million. He explained the success. That's probably why we keep getting cover requests from idols, established singers, and etc. He pointed out the latest hit, and look at this. The latest video that was uploaded especially blew up. I think we did a good job in song selection. Woojin laughed, haha. As expected. Is it because it's Miley Cyrus' song? The president questioned his knowledge. Miley Cyrus? What was it again? Was she the freaking popular Hollywood actor and singer? Woojin lamented his lack of knowledge. What a shallow knowledge. President Choi moved to the next topic, and next, about the cooking, but content that you mentioned last time. We've narrowed it down to 3 options. He explained the first, you'll be cooking while sharing recipes to your subscribers. He continued with the second option, or invite guests and cook what they request while chattering with them. Or lastly, avatar cooking? He detailed the third, the invited guest will be the avatar, and you just tell them what to do behind. It's more like a strong variety show style. So, what do you think? Woojin was enthusiastic. I think that's a good idea. The president commented, if it's the guest that can't cook, I'm sure it wouldn't be like that. I'll be quiet, frustrating. He asked about the guest, So, who'd you like to be the first guest for? Woojin gave his choice, most likely, Miss Warren. President Choi accepted, alright, I'll try to request her for a guest appearance. He then asked for Woojin's input on the format. What about the avatar? I'm not sure. Woojin deferred, okay. Then, I'll decide on that. A staff member called out, Mr. Woojin. The preparation for filming is all done, you can now come to the recording room. Woojin replied, yes. He let out a silent groan, UGH. Again. Woojin thought about the contract. It's better not to tell him that I got contacted by other agencies, right? President Choi's subordinate wondered, by the way, will he change his agency? I'm sure he's in contact with numerous agencies. He then asked, wouldn't he keep going with President Choi? He contemplated what they didn't know. There are still many things that the others around him don't know. About this director or being directed by choosing projects, the Cannes and even the Academy Awards. The subordinate asserted Woojin's true worth. Just from these alone, the value of that fury is massive. The worth that they've set for him might be all wrong. He resolved, that's why I'll settle it here. He declared his plan, I'll pour in more, beyond the sincerity, and win Kang Woojin over. President Choi bid him farewell, you've worked hard, Woojin. Have a good rest. Woojin replied, alright. He decided to speak now, before it's too late, I need to say it, right now. Woojin began the serious conversation, by the way, about that president. He announced his decision, I'll do the bleach. President Choi was shocked, what? He asked for confirmation, for real? Does your innocent but tormented feel good about it? Please tell them that. The president agreed, okay. I'll tell them right tomorrow morning. He shared the timeline, I heard that the Cannes Festival will open in September next year. So, I'll look forward to your cooperation in next year's Cannes too. He casually remarked, yeah, you punk. I'll also look forward. President Choi stopped abruptly, how long? What did you say just now? Woojin repeated himself. I said that I'd look forward to your cooperation in next year's Can too. The president was focused on the implication. No, the conference will open in September next year, or maybe next year. Does that mean that you'll keep being with me? Woojin challenged him. Do you hate that? The president quickly denied it, as if. It's just because I didn't expect you to say that directly to me so suddenly. The president became emotional. Wow, my eyes got teary. You tsundere brat. He questioned his earlier surprise, but why is he surprised? He should have seen that coming, no? He then asked about the calls, but didn't you get a lot of calls from other agencies? He worried. Is it alright for you to decide this soon? Woojin stated his reasoning. I think spending time on that would be a waste. And I'm busy too. Woojin firmly declined the hassle. I'm already busy, I'll get busier if I do, I'll skip such hassle. He stated his satisfaction. Besides, there's no other agency like this one now. The president was touched. Woojin considered his reasons for staying. He has trusted me and supported me all this time, hasn't he? And I can't just ignore the deeply filled-in misunderstandings. BW Entertainment is also used to my concept acting. He clarified his expectations. Even so, I'm not planning to brush off the contract conditions carelessly. President Choi asked for feedback. Woojin, I told you to get a taste first of my BW Entertainment when we signed the first contract, right? How was it? Woojin answered simply, it was good. President Choi then laid out the new terms. Alright, then, I'm going to tell you what I'm considering for your contract renewal. Woojin prompted him, go ahead. However, is there anything that I should avoid contacting anymore? The president continued, so, the contract renewal will proceed with what was discussed, and the plan is to stay in 3 years. He stated the term, of course. It's the kind of thing that's better to lock in now, rather than later. He outlined the changes, 1 year greater than 3 years 9:17:3. And lastly, for the down payment. The president revealed the biggest incentive. I plan to give you the house you're living in right now. Woojin was stunned. Hell, give me the house? He was incredulous. Crazy. For real? This house. He knew the value. The selling price is 1 billion, you know. Whoa. Woojin still couldn't believe it. Is this house really mine? This doesn't feel real. He answered a call. Huh? Hello. The caller apologized for the late call. Mr. Woojin, I'm sorry for calling you this late. The caller requested a meeting. Could you please spare some time to meet for tutoring tomorrow? Since you're busy, I'll go to you. There's a. The caller revealed the reason. Script that I really want to show you. A necessary evil Choi Nana. Woojin remembered a commitment, right? Everyone, next week the merch. A voice cut him off. Spoiler, stop. He took the script, grab. The voice asked, oh, you want to go for it? Woojin expressed his gratitude to the writer. WOJN, thank you for making time this morning. The writer replied, it's no problem, you must know how hard it is to get up and out here. She playfully countered, the one who's sitting across from me should be the one to be on the move, SIR. Awake. She presented the work. Please take a look at this. This is the new work group roster for today. The writer explained her motivation. I read it, and I was so drawn to it that I chose it as the first project for my independent company. A male friend commented, didn't end that long ago. This is huge. She then praised Woojin, both writer Cho-na and I think you would be perfect for the male lead, Woojin. Woojin was intrigued. Oh? What's this? He expressed his curiosity. I'm curious what it's about. He read the title, Unnecessary Evil. He noted the writer's name, Choihama. He recalled the format. She said this one will be a 6-episode miniseries, not a short film, right? He noticed the intensity. Wow, IT starts OFF rough, HUH? They're just going to take me right into the action? This is interesting. Woojin was engrossed. It's very interesting, no such so that I want to read it, I have the time. The writer asked for his commitment. As an actor, do you think you'll do it? Woojin replied, yes, I believe so. The writer gave him instructions. Okay, then read it carefully and give me your answer. She confidently stated, I'll bet out of you when I see you, you'll do. Woojin thanked her after reading. Thank you for coming. Alright, I've checked the story, shall I check the other things? He began checking the script details. Let's see. He was utterly shocked by the rating. HM? Ha? SS rank? That's insane. The system confirmed 8_script, title, Leech, SS rank. He then questioned his memory. Wasn't Leech an SS rank? He realized his power influenced the rating. This isn't changed because of me. He told the system, stop smiling, Kiki. He questioned the submission, but why LERD? A submission form for the Idiot Fun Festival? He wondered about distribution. If it's 49 rank, what does that mean? Will it get a threat release later? He resigned himself. I don't know. There's nothing I can do, right? Woojin accepted the situation. Wow, I knew it. It's already fun time from the start. President Choi asked about the meeting. Did you have a good talk with producer Song? Woojin replied, yes. The president confirmed the plan. Good, in the direction I told director Han that we're doing Leech. He revealed a condition. I also replaced an opinion statement that was bringing you control for another 3 years. The president mentioned the media speculation. A few media outlets might say anything about it. The feature headline read, why did BW Entertainment and plan Woojin start with a 1-year contract? He reassured Woojin, but if we just announce the extension and sign down on IT's own. He directed his attention, and look at this. The prize shot of the love that versus the area yesterday. He remarked on the time passed. Hasn't IT been that long already? He noted the public reaction. Everyone is bound about your surrounding performance. He cited the statistics. The Love That Frets has an overall viewership rating of 12.8%. But the peak viewership rating hit 19.6%. He pinpointed the peak, right at your first appearance. The news reported the specific high point. Viewers flocked to see Kang Woojin doing sign language. Kang Woojin's appearance scene hits a peak viewership of 19.1%. He concluded, this has essentially proven your ticket power. He continued listing Woojin's accomplishments. Talk on top of that, your man score is over 75 million. All the projects you've appeared in do pot h been successful, with great results. He celebrated the status change. You've now become an actor people can trust to deliver. Level up. He summarized, in other words, your status has shot up, your value has skyrocketed along with it. The president checked the time. Look at me. I should get going to our next schedule. It'll take a while to get there, so go somewhere else. He reminded Woojin, today's the first film day for the cooking content with Wong, right? He then remembered a task. Let's see. I hadn't uploaded a teaser idea to the channel. On the traffic Arb Road. Content warning, this panel is joined to a second channel. Want a warning, should I make a second channel? 3. Due to typing I won't use voices. 2. Don't be so rude. We're watching. Restricted text, several views, view 3. I'm Jean, Wanderer. I'm having my lunch. Cooling down. Ugh, what a day. Internal monologue, not shown. I'm looking forward to Woojin's cooking. By panel, character speaks. I'm home. It's still miserable. Stream of consciousness, authentic dialogue. How could that even be possible? I'm really tired. End of page. Woojin recalled the president's words. He said it'll take a while to get there. He began reading the script. L.A.N.G. Yun2 preparing to read. The system confirmed the script quality. Preparation complete. This is a very high-quality script or scenario. Implementation is at 100%. The system noted an ability. Abilities affecting based specs have been detected. The system started acquiring an ability, acquiring material arts first. Woojin was confused. ARTS? I can acquire things like a chimp? He realized the acquisition was unexpected. I thought IT wouldn't work because there wasn't any specific description of the action toneness the man character uses. He didn't understand the ability. I don't know what artists, or what words. Woojin described the strange sensation. What is this? I can see the floor. But I'm not sure if it is the floor. IT feels more like I'm pushing through the floor. Woojin questioned the event. What just happened? He felt a change. It feels like something is being imprinted on me. He calmed himself. Phew, good. He noted his self-awareness. You're not the only one who's wondering. He decided to continue. Shall I read The World of Sangyeon Moon now? He prepared to read. I'm JANHA, NO board presentation to read. Preparation complete. This is a high-quality support system, meticulous, unimpeachable, as it should be. He began the reading, commencing the reading. The real man's budget, sir. Indeed. Come to think of it, hasn't it been about a year since your last project? Woojin checked the documents. Yes. Please take a look at this. Is this your 100th project, sir? Director on confirmed. It is. I want you to do it. We have a promise, don't we? Woojin joked. Ha, sir. There's no need to remind me of that. The narrator provided context. Shin Hanho, a veteran actor with 30 years of experience. Shin Hanho asked, am I the first one you've offered this to? Director on confessed, no. You're the second. The veteran actor was offended. Offer it to someone before me, who is it? Director on said it was a secret, it's still confidential, but I suppose I should tell you. Director on revealed the name, it's Kang Woojin. Woojin's manager urged him, but I'll have to rush you. Woojin questioned, Sir, how can I concentrate if you're going to bother me? He then recognized the people. Wait, is the director Ahngabor and Siam Han-ho? The two of them at this hour? The manager realized the opportunity. This will make a great scoop. Woojin reflected on the imprinted skill. I've changed. It's hard to put into words, but something has been imprinted on me. He analyzed the source. Maybe it's because the character is full of madness and enjoys violence. He noted the effect, but I've become more agile, bold, and resolute. He observed the physical change. My whole body feels sensitive, yet flexible. He compared it to his other skills. If my other abilities were smooth, this one is rough and intensely violent. He concluded the danger. It's dangerous. I definitely need to learn how to handle this skill. If I use this power carelessly, it could cause problems. He was confident in his control, but controlling it won't be difficult for me. I've already mastered the art of moderation. He reminded himself, don't get cocky, you all just need to make me shine. Control your mind, just like always. President Choi announced their arrival. Woojin, we're here. The PD is in the studio, so let's go on up. Woojin replied, yes, CEO. He then saw someone. Woojin greeted her, hello Wojin. Warren greeted him, Warren SSI. Yes, hello. She noted his punctuality, you're here early. Woojin explained, there was no traffic. Someone, watching, was consumed by jealousy. Again, that bastard, Kang Woojin, again. Wherein is mine? There's only mine. How dare he approach my wherein? I put up with it and I'm still made friend ender? Why do you keep making me endure? The jealous watcher reached his breaking point. I can't tolerate you. Not anymore. You must be punished for betraying me. The director called out, cut. Great work, everyone, good work. Wherein's manager hurried her, Warren, let's leave as soon as you're done. You have your next schedule. Wherein acknowledged Woojin, you too, Wojin. She regretted leaving, what a shame if I wreck it for my next schedule. I could have stayed with Woojin. The manager hurried her, by the way, you have a photo shoot, you're damn NG. Nassing. Wherein seemed distracted, Won't UNN. Can't hear you. She wanted to stay, I want to talk to him once more time before it is. I can't leave like this. She decided to ask him something, should I ask him? Wojin, what perfume are you wearing today? I'd like to try it too. Suddenly, a warning cry rang out, watch out dash. Someone yelled, dash. Get away from him. You damn XX. The attacker shouted, that bitch human. He claimed her, she's mine. Someone realized the danger, this is bad. The victim was paralyzed with fear, my body won't move. He stammered in shock at the sight of him, whispering Woojin? Panicked, she screamed call the police as she struggled, yelling ACK. My APR. ARG. NOOO. Let go. Before desperately asking Woojin. Are you okay? He calmly replied I'm all right. The narrator questioned what was that movement just now? And how is he so calm? As a bystander insisted let me check if you're all right. Then reacted with surprise. Wow damn, that's crazy, that surprised me. That was really surprising. Did that really just happen? That was so cool just now. Yet, he felt an underlying discomfort, stating but I don't feel great about it. In any case, it hangs an act of violence, and I don't want to experience it again. He rationalized the outcome, but well, the situation is resolved, so is that all that matters? He then had a sudden thought, come to think of it. He asked the celebrity's manager Wazan Si, are you alright? The manager responded tentatively, yes? I'm fine. Woojin countered I think it's best you go to your CR. The manager suddenly recalled something and said right. Small allure. Woojin looked confused, pardon? The manager clarified, you asked about the perfume. It smells nice. The manager touched her chest and noted my heart feels like it's calming down a little. The manager speculated I think it was one of Warnia's Sasanges or a stalker. We have been receiving some strange letters at the company recently. I never thought they'd attack her. With profound gratitude, she confessed I don't know what would have happened if it weren't for you, Wojin. Thank you. She then instructed him, if you're hurt anywhere, please let us know immediately. He agreed, yes, I will. He then turned to the CEO and requested, CEO. If this incident becomes a news story, I'd like my name to be left out of it. Woojin explained I'm not comfortable with all the noise it would create. In the first place, I never intended to use martial arts for anything other than actions, BR. He realized, this keeps of a misunderstanding. If I'm not careful, another misunderstanding might spring up. And explaining is such a pain. The CEO replied I understand. Here is the extracted dialogue and narration text, I understand? Leave the cleanup to me. The CEO internally mused, he probably means he's uncomfortable using such a grim incident to boost his fame. He considered, I can handle the witnesses and CCTV by talking to Juan's side. However, he noted, dealing with the people in those cars is going to be difficult. The CEO side. Right, it might be best to let this part flow naturally. He then warned Woojin, but this incident is going to be reported on a much larger scale than you think. Warren's company has to deal with the aftermath, but they will also need to issue a warning to the public. Woojin simply stated, I don't mind that. The CEO conceded, I get it. And next time, just use me as a shield. You're precious to me. He then questioned, but how did you manage to subdue that assailant? The CEO thought to himself, I'm a psycho for even asking this, but then asked out loud, were you, like a secret agent or something? Woojin reacted, excuse me? What? The CEO backpedaled, and oh, wait, I guess it could look that way, could it? He examined Woojin, what's this? You? That's not the perfect outfit for a spy, right? Woojin immediately denied it, not at all. Just an actor, nothing more, nothing less. The CEO pressed him, then how did you do it? That's not something just anyone can do. Woojin mumbled. I did a little hapko when I was young. The CEO questioned the word choice, Woojin's actual elementary school days. Then corrected himself, a little Hapkido? Woojin reluctantly confirmed, right. Hapkido. It was Hapkido. The CEO thought, this is absurd. But let's just accept it. It's pointless to try and understand anyway. Suddenly, someone yelled, it's not over yet. Before recognizing a familiar group, the Three Hopeless Stooges? The narration shifted to a strange advertisement, the F2 of the ZOW? The ZO of the event, a total of 11 Kulbul stickers will be given that Fat Lee Kyung Ski. That Buluking Na Kyung Ski. Which one random collectible items and the noises? That the most active participating will receive additional 2 random collectible stickers. A voice urged the audience run to the production company's blog right now. And suggested, let's check the Hutner's notes too. The news reported that singer and actress Han was attacked by an assailant in a parking lot. An incident has occurred. The incident within are getting bigger. The reporter commented, and yet, I hear she's continuing with her schedule. She's a pro. The producer wondered by this way, what's he heard? Back from Woojin about his connection? It seems like he's taking a while to respond to it. He speculated, if I wonder, arts? It's that Marshall Abel. Wait. A battle of enhanced power, or? He wondered about the script, how long would it take to improvise it? He decided, and maybe he should just be allowed to decide it for himself. He's not the type to end any word from or stirring with authority. The producer thought, then, Fox, now, LASDN pressed with plan if I can or something bored. He heard a voice, HM? It's Woojin. Woojin apologized, I'm sorry, producer. It looks like late, I've read this entire script. The producer pondered the martial arts scene, thinking there's more to martial arts than you think. It's not just about sparring, it's a whole picture. He decided, and that would ruin the flow of beneficial BVL. And I don't mind if the tensions muddled a little, picture the project. He asked Woojin, sorry, martial arts wouldn't be a problem? Woojin confirmed, yes, as long as you're clear on the objective. Woojin declared, I'll play June's version 0.1. Suddenly, a man confronted him, you. But who are you, some arrogant bright kid? The man began shouting, what do you hear, what do you hear? Repeating the question, what do you hear? Multiple times. The man stated he will conduct a simple test to check the actor's form. Things like whether you're flexible or stiff. Woojin acknowledged, I see. The man seemed puzzled, Woojin answered a call, hello, producer, this is Choi Sung-ji-oen. The producer informed him, we have an additional filming meeting for our table soon, so I'll contact you once the schedule is confirmed. He proposed, let's set a separate date to discuss the details. Woojin agreed, alright, I'll see you then. The producer felt the meeting was done, you can leave the rest to me now. He boasted, now that I'm a leader, my rank must have gone up. The producer concluded, right, would. I should probably contact Within, separately. Suddenly, Woojin yelled wait. What is this / this is a speech bubble text from the first panel wait. What is this? The narration then shifted, it seems the actor can't direct after all, as a headline flashed, exclusive. Director Ahn Gakbar, who had been out of the public eye, suddenly spotted dining with veteran actor Shin Han-ho. Is Shin Han-ho the lead for his legendary 1000th film? The headline continued, Shin Han-ho, the actor. A dramatic voiceover proclaimed, I am not the actor who has spoken for the last time, but the actor who's seen in the memory of all those who survived the acting world. He described him as a monster with a shell, a mask who could be a man who could be a monster, an actor who could be both. The narrator wondered how will the public and the entertainment industry Woojin, a first-year rookie? And what will Woojin think? The producer observed, he's not easily shaked, sits quietly as he thought he might feel pressured. Another producer remarked, wow, is this for real? The gang no, the company won't help, so he's right. A third voice asked, I'm not confirmed yet, but if it's true, what do you think? Woojin stated simply it doesn't matter. A producer exclaimed. That's our Woo dash. Another producer tried to calm the situation, let's don't know. It's just she's mother of a right no man. And we'll do an action. One / he muttered, The director answered his phone, he's calling. How cowardly. Yes, director any audiobok. Oh, cool, it's about something else. He asked, have you been by chance seen the articles about my fling? The producer replied, yes, I was a bit surprised at what I read. The director explained, I called because I thought it would be best for you to know about it. The director revealed, I gave the scenario to actor Shin Han-ho as well. The producer replied, I see, did you perhaps also mention anything about our WO? Please. Please. The director assured him, excuse me. I explained everything, including that he was the second person I gave the scenario to. He added, I haven't received a confirmation call yet, but there's a possibility he will join. The director then asked, is Woojin by any chance feeling burdened by this? The producer confidently replied, no, Woojin said it doesn't matter at all. He's a very solid kid. The director remarked, as expected, his guts are #1 in the country. He then suggested, and if actor Shin Han-ho does end up joining? I think it would be best if the official casting announcement was released side by side. The producer thought, rather than appoint. I should rather chance, but I'm a heavy mind for the announcement to be made with the most important details of the matter. The producer told the director, understood it won't be too late to that friend, Shamiya, to make the announcements. The director thanked him, thank you. The director then brought up the subject of payment, and regarding Woojin's appearance fee the producer listened, The director commented, this. Shin Han-ho's voice cut in, I'll take the role you offered, SIR. The director grinned, this has become interesting. Woojin's CEO asked, CEO, did your talk with director go well? The CEO beamed, YEP. And while we were at it, we negotiated a good appearance fee. He boasted a whopping 200 million won, plus 101 PR audience member after the break-even point for the break-in. For the trillions guarantee. He explained, the director sees it as being near top tier. He shrugged, of course, I'd be exaggerating quite a bit. He told WOJIN, Rush, let's go. It's all over now. A staff member called out, WOJIN, just a moment, there's something I need to discuss with you, MRVYU Huan. WOJIN asked, what about the others? The staff member explained, they said they finished filming a long time ago, we're planning everything because the location shoot. Today is just a simple briefing and discussion. He concluded, we'll just have a short chat, so we should proceed. The director asked, have you thought about the development ditch isn't IT? Last thing? WOJIN replied, that? May I use it? The director was surprised, You have a dish prepared and cured from a patient and use it. He offered, shall I help too? He suggested, then you can pay the ingredients? A few minutes later, the narration announced, the boy sauce-based makguku is complete. WOJIN explained, it's a dish we'll be selling in the US, so I made the broth a little less salty. He instructed, the seasoning can be adjusted with trinella leaves, sesame oil, and gimbal. A staff member exclaimed, WHOA. This is delicious. Producer, this is insane. You could see it. Another asked, what's the name of this one? A third answered, that's a good name. They're making sound good. The producer clarified, right. Due to scheduling issues with the line, broad. Isn't this well known? It's a first in line, then a second round. The director laid out the plan, it's planned for a total of 10 episodes, and the first round of filming will be about a week long for 8 episodes. He continued, the official first broadcast will be early next year, and we'll proceed with the second round of filming around then. He detailed, for Season 1's arc, the locations and stores are almost confirmed. For about 2 days out of the week, we'll get in sync with the food truck. And the rest of the time, we'll operate out of a restaurant. He announced the travel date, and the exact departure date for the first round of filming is scheduled for late December to early December. The staff reacted. It's soon. And the timeline also. The producer dramatically declared, the fusion of the project will drive America. The strange commercial interrupted again, it's not over yet. One bubble urged, let's run open let TO the production company's blueprint participants in the SA, another asked, and the possibility after the end of the 2 sections. A third questioned, aren't you curious about what's going on? Like, are they all connected together? The narrator observed, this year was explosively several times more glamorous than usual. Among it all, the hottest topic by far was Waren's incident. The news headline screamed, breaking, stalker who attacked Waren, I punished her because she was being too promiscuous. Internet commenters raged, wow's I want to beat the hell out of him. Even a time is a waste for a bastard like that. Just execute him. Another scoffed, Promiscuous my ass lol, he's seriously insane. The narrator concluded, since the media and public opinion endlessly fanned the flames. And in the midst of all these issues, there are table cast, starring Kang Woojin, headed for the United States. As they flew, a staff member whispered, are we really going to America? Another mused, and in the dream. A third voice commented, wow crazy. A staff member wondered, but why won't I hand you in any of the news and others like or interviewer VORD? That's weird. He mused, Wait. Then any Parak WIPD. He concluded, isn't this a massive jackpot? The scene changed to Los BR administration, Arut, USA, where people were murmuring wow, crazy. The producer apologized, it must be really cold in here, I am sorry for the inconvenience. A staff member asked, WWO John? What are you doing? Got caught up in your memory? Woojin was confused. It's my first time in America, what memories? He questioned himself. I asked this talking about that study abroad thing I should just throw on. He answered, no, I have just thinking about a project. The staff member insisted, even now? Take a break while you work. Woojin reassured him, don't worry. I am resting. In my subspace. The producer addressed the group, okay, everyone. Now that we've arrived in the US, I'll tell you about the planned schedule. The producer explained, there's a food truck street in a place called North Hollywood Park. We'll be done by the first bus. He admitted, we don't get looking anywhere. He revealed his strategy, my plan? Film at a relaxed pace on the off chance my appearance is not all that different. He described the location, the small town will settle on to defend the show. He then asked a staff member, so, UHLAD? What? Could we respond to the person on the page? Another asked, HUI, am I the leader? A staff member clarified, I'm just the photographer who handles things from the bag. The concept is cooking, so of course the leader should be WHOJI, who's the chef. He challenged WOJIN, are you okay with taking orders from a junior? He stressed that president matters, one thing the two of us do most is compose your true to-be commuters just slipped out. He deferred to WOJIN, so, WHOJI, what should we do? Woojin replied, so suddenly? The officer suggested, a verge of being open, we should discuss on the menu, we should select and buy the ingredients. The narration cut in, exposing out of our capture. A character asked, OH, but are we going to select tough dudes and choose the ingredients for the food truck? Another character replied, no. The narration added, the SPAC-E is largely open, with a slide of our agency. A character commented, too, Ireno, okay, they can comfortably decide on the ingredients to match the menu. Another character noted, looking like Woojin, we'll have to ask a laughing tutor now. Woojin declared, alright, we've shaped the schedule, so let's get moving. A staff member agreed, yes. He said North Hollywood Park, right? Should I get a feel for the map of the area on the way? Suddenly, he was surprised, HUH? Are there so many of them? Someone called out WOJIN. Another person grimly announced, this is bad. It's chaos in Korea right now. A voice exclaimed, suddenly, OMG? We gotta look, dragons of certain kinds, from a dead koi otherworld. Let me just show you the worm. Because humans would wrap into anything, incitement, this and more into the real-time rank 1 Kang Woojin NO. A staff member noted, people around you have probably been blown up your phone too. Woojin replied. I think so. The producer asked, what do you want to do? You should we a bit silent? Woojin stated, but since it's already come to that, it's only right to find a clear answer. The producer sighed, this is driving me crazy. I'm kinda tired. Woojin conceded, it seems better to agree with it. The producer decided, right then, I'll make the official announcement in a few hours. It's better to insist on this quickly, in the end we'll lose if we're late. A producer yelled, WOOWin. What is this article? What are these plashy martial arts? WOJIN, is this real? He exclaimed, you weren't a chef, you were a hero. Woojin lamented, WAA, this is why I kept it hidden. Someone muttered, I wonder when he learned such a thing. This is a river voice. He concluded, he's a very interesting person. He sighed, these issues never end. The CEO chuckled, the fact that he bragged about it felt funny when he not in Korea is also a key point. The producer agreed, now that you mention it, that's true. A staff member informed them, "Director, we've arrived at the hotel." The producer joked, "OHAS if he's missing?" He thought, for the story, right? What a mare's nard to screw around. The narration described the Tyrant's Might Awards ceremony, hosted by the Korean Film Actors Association. It explained, it's called an awards ceremony, but it's a gateway to greater glory. More prestigious parties held at the end of the year. The party, it said, brings together many of the industry's top stars. Someone pointed out, "Do you see him over there, the director Gans Gasek?" The other person confirmed, "Yes. I thought he might be watching." The narration noted, "He's arranged to meet you, but he's not awake yet." A voice asked, "Could I fan the flame? Is it things to do about much anymore?" Another voice asked, "What are we trying to do?" A voice insisted, "Yes, since it stares at me stop humoring it anymore." A voice warned, "It will be quite noisy when you thingy out." Anything it is? A final voice mused, Well. Someone introduced director and blade, Major. ITJ? Unreadable, SM1 of the Power Pata. A reporter asked, OH? Who interview be possible? Another pleaded, could you give us a bit about what's in it? I have S. The less. Script? A crowd member exclaimed, everyone is curious. A man laughed, what's all this plus? The director revealed, actually, it's not just about 99 to the actor, but the top billed folks have been confirmed. One of them is the actor here, whom? Someone sighed, as expected, it may show AWE. Someone asked, then who is the other person? Someone wondered, could it be one of the top actors there? The director announced, Kang Woojin. The reporters reacted in stunned silence, what? One reporter shouted, hey you there. You asked me the only. No? You never tell the others? Whom? The director stumbled, no, it's not. That. I guess I'll just say it out loud then. He admitted, I was thinking. I can't quite shake the sense that something's off about this entire incident. A reporter yelled, the details of how it happened can wait. This is big news. I have to publish this as fast as possible. He barked into his phone, HUI, it's me. This is a scoop. We have to get this article up faster than anyone. Write it right now. Another reporter questioned, Hanho Sunbi, Nim and Kang Woojin. Is that real? A reporter asked the director, by the way, director. Is there a reason you chose Kang Woojin? The director chuckled, because he didn't mind particularly interested in the Cannes Festival. The narrator observed, in the midst of that, chaos erupted once again around Kang Woojin, as a headline confirmed, breaking news, director Ahn Gabak who attended the Night of the Stars, the two actors who are confirmed for Leech are Sim Hanho and Kang Woojin. The news quickly spread, before long, the news spread beyond Korea, eventually reaching Kang Woojin in the United States. Woojin stared at his phone, is this really real? A man explained, I happened to come across this video while looking for a potential Asian actor capable of action scenes. He asked his colleague, what do you think of adding him to the screen test in a few days? The colleague replied, I checked and found out that he's currently in LA for a shoot. The man confirmed, really? Then, call him in on that day. He concluded, this Korean actor, Kang Woojin. He mused, I'm getting curious about him. Woojin sighed. It's finally calmed down now, I guess. Woojin thought, that director really dropped a bombshell out of nowhere. He realized, it's going to be a real headache once I return to Korea. He resigned himself to the task, now, since we're gonna start the world's most awkward meeting. He reminded himself, we need to finalize the menu before the boss arrives, and plan the world, flow, all by today. He asked the producer, Kitchen Tess, adore a hand? What do you think, leader? Woojin stated, for the food TRUX, the speed of its impact is most important. Just like mentions, the people around stated, and others tell of them. He suggested a dish, something, not spacey, I think a bulgur frog's bow. And for the workflow, he proposed, and for the workflow, once IVE proven dishes, some people believe trot should be good. He concluded, okay, then we can make the ingredient list. And for the workflow, once I'm done, those people will choose to have serving. He assigned roles, let's have Miran and Yan Bikwang assist the kitchen team. Kitchen team willing and being kitchen opposite team Miran and Bakwame serving team Jonga and Gansuan and Ha Gangsu and I will handle the front. He asked about beverages, what about drinks? He decided, serving drinks will draw conversations and slow down the sales turnover rate, so let's just offer water for now and see how things go. The producer praised him, as expected, our hero chef and director Ahn Gabixman, you're so dependable. A staff member joked, indeed, not everyone can be a hero. The producer quickly changed the subject, I need to change the subject. He instructed the team, let's split into groups, one for buying ingredients, and one for preparation in the dorms. The team replied enthusiastically, yes, MR's leader. People murmured. A staff member admitted, now that I'm actually in the Motherf ing street, I'm getting scared, nervous. Another agreed, me too. Someone will come, at least one person. A staff member observed, by the way, it seems like Woojin Hung isn't nervous at all. Another joked, why am I here? A third reasoned, of course, there's no way he'd be nervous after something like this. Someone pointed, over there. Someone came. Woojin noted, someone came. It's pretty late Bulgat 1. RSC 1. He compared the feeling to acting, it's similar to the feelings I got when I acted for the first time. He felt the strong drive, I feel the strong desire to serve them a delicious meal. The customers explained, they said this food truck is a program for Korean TV. They said they want to introduce Korean food overseas. A customer pondered, then, the one whose thoughts are all charged up? I suppose so it'll be difficult to sate my appetite with the food. The other customer scoffed, you're too picky. A chef should try all kinds of different foods. The picky customer sniffed, HMPH. I've tried quite a lot of Korean food. I'm also doing research on dishes that I could add to my own restaurant. Woojin handed over the food, here's your food. The customer reacted, OH. The picky customer thought, the shells would be too good, way too good for you. He mused, HMM. It looks similar to Japanese ramen. The other customer urged, hurry and eat it. The picky customer reacted with stunned silence. The customers admitted, we were wrong. They wondered, why? It doesn't taste good. They realized, the one who made the food isn't an actor, but a real chef. The staff worried, what is it? Is it not to their liking? Their reactions look off. The producer asked Woojin, do you want to go to them and ask them personally about the food? He explained, since they're our first customers, the pictures will look good if the beef goss instead. He nudged Woojin, might as well show OFF your English skills. Woojin realized, he's taking care of my screen time aspects of an entertainer Vipfan. He agreed, alright. Woojin greeted them, hi there, how was the food? The customer exclaimed, OH. You're really good at English, huh? He praised the food, this bulogli rice bowl tastes absolutely amazing. Especially this noodle dish. This is the best. Woojin felt satisfied, the satisfaction, this why people cook. The customer asked, by the way, this food eaten commonly here? Woojin replied, this dish is my own creation. The customer was shocked, a created dish? I heard that everyone here is an actor to thing. Could it be that you're really a chef? Woojin corrected him, no, I'm an actor too. The customer was incredulous, really? To be able to eat dishes, you can describe any polluctor, but you're not a chef. The customer then asked, are we the first ones to taste this dish? Woojin confirmed, that's right, your charge says customers, including the tasty pastries. The customer felt honored, that means this dish isn't in spectrum of something you can get in America. Such an honor. The customer asked, can I ask how long this food truck will be open? Woojin answered, he'll be open for 2 hours. Then we will run a hitawiast for a day or two. The customer decided, then, I should come to remember too. He asked, can I take a picture with you? Woojin replied, of course. Woojin said, then, please enjoy your meal. The customer thanked him, yes, thank you. He then planned, I should post this and the picture on my SNS. Hoo. Woojin warned the customer, if you upload that post, it'll cause quite a buzz. It might be hard for US to come here tomorrow. Especially since you, a 1-star Michelin chef, is praising it so highly. The location was LA International Airport. The CEO sighed, that's a relief. He then asked Woojin, also, we need to decide which Korean YouTube channel you want to appear on. Have you looked at the list? Woojin confirmed, yes, here. He pointed to one, I only want to appear on this one. A foreign voice stated, I want to meet the Korean actor Kang Woojin once. So please take care of it this time too, Jonathan. Woojin's brother complained, worry Hyung. New articles about you keep coming out, never seen. Could you please come back to Korea? His sister whined, that's funny, Hyung. My boy sister in overworsened because of you, Mr. Wooj. His sister sighed, UGH, I'm scared to go back to school. So scary. Woojin thought, whatever, let's deal with that later. Let's just think about business right now. He noted, although there weren't many customers yesterday, IT wasn't bad. Suddenly, a staff member commented, suddenly, the crowd is loud, and he seems tense. The sister whined, I can't take it anymore. I'm going to explode. Woojin exclaimed, what the hell is that line? A staff member asked, why is there a line, tell me it's for you. Another directed the driver, Pangsue, pull over to the shoulder for a moment. Another asked, is there any staff around? Does Poon see that? The narration described the anticipation, the atmosphere has changed. Everyone's waiting. The door opens. A staff member shouted, hold on, Pops. Why are you already lined up here? You know, something don't fit out quickly. Another confirmed, yes. Yes, that old guy has a chef who runs a 1-star restaurant. The team was stunned, what? The CEO explained, he uploaded a post about 4 more men who are hidden from view in the city. He continued, but then, that post picked up by the locals, and the crowds began to swarm around the spot. He asked Woojin, you understand the situation now, don't you? He concluded, there are those who think this is a miracle, and those who think this is a warning from God. But in any case, the world is changing. A voice chuckled, ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Someone asked, why do the Korean and American brands think the lip to mouth is a big deal out of things? Just killing the hell? T. Another noted, looks like Woon's gonna have a hard time today. Woojin muttered, HMM? The CEO answered his phone, SW Entertainment? Hello. He apologized, President, I'm sorry for calling despite your busy schedule. He explained, something urgent has come up. The person on the other end reacted, "Huh? What?" The CEO confirmed, "So? That's what they told you?" He ended the call, "Okay, let's hang up for now." The CEO was stunned, "For real?" He whispered, "Miley Kara." He repeated the unbelievable requested TO only appear on a Kang Woojin's alter ego? The CEO wondered, could I be that she saw the cover video of her song? He admitted, "Well, it's nothing unusual for a Hollywood star to appear on a Korean YouTube channel." He reviewed the terms, but, let's see, what were conditions? The list was, 1. Proposed TO develop a content on Kang Jutting Salt. Ed. 2. Must include Kara's new movie promotion and segments about her. 3. She's in Korea June. The filming should take place within that. He decided, all of that is possible. The CEO planned, in that case, I'll finish for a full Fallout Packer. A diet some performance talk bookworms will. He listed the segments, cookins, and even Avatar cooking segment. He mused, the impact will be insane. He admitted his worry, I'm not looking forward to it, what will the chemistry be like? He considered the other actress, moreover, what will Howen be like in front of a Hollywood superstar? Woojin's CEO called him, Miley Kara? Woojin acknowledged, yes, I see. His CEO chuckled, I don't think he'll be any different. Woojin was confused, Huh? His phone rang, who is it? It's an unknown number. He noted, but it's an LA number. Woojin answered, what is it? Hello? He was stunned, what? He heard a name, what? Winter Movie Chi. Woojin exhaled, phew, I almost died doing the cooking test. But he admitted, but even still, IT was quite fun. Woojin wondered, I wonder how this will look out on TV. The producer called out, Huh? Woojin, it's me, can I come in for a moment? Have something to tell you. Woojin replied, yes. He asked, what is it all out of a sudden? What's the matter? The producer replied, right, you must be tired. Do I'll just get straight to the point? The producer announced, the Hollywood top actress, Millie Seoen, wants to appear on Kang Woojin's latest EGO. He then prompted Woojin, so you're thinking something like this. Woojin exclaimed, what? Why? The producer quickly reminded him, hold on. Keep up your character. Woojin replied, I see. The producer thought, as expected, he's as composed as ever. He then shared the second piece of news, and one more thing. The producer stated, the film company, Winter Movie Pictures, wants to see you. The producer explained, Winter Movie Pictures among Hollywood's angriest film companies and production studios, and More Movie Pictures is a mid-sized company that normally focuses on film production, but has recently been expanding into broadcast content as well. He detailed their recent project, a director's brief, directing Benedetto McMurder's Rabbit Run ISA. The producer continued, the company is currently producing director George Mendez's project, The Last Kid 3. He surmised, and it seems like they're looking for an Asian actor who's skilled in martial arts for that project. He revealed the connection, then, it seems they happen to see the face of you taking down the attacker on your. Woojin was shocked, do so the Dr. AWNTS wants to know? In the past few weeks? That's happening in a few days. He stammered? What? Who is this? And now it's Hollywood? Me? Wait. Woojin mused, It's fascinating. He wondered, but is it maybe because it feels unreal? It feels very distant. He rationalized, and it's not even confirmed anyway, so I can just take it lightly, He asked, I just need to go there and act, right? Just like an idol. The producer observed his suddenly calm. Woojin decided, it wouldn't hurt to go check it out while I'm at it, and if I fail, I just don't have to do it. It doesn't sound bad. The producer questioned him, what? It's Hollywood, though, won't you even feel nervous about it? Or are you used to it? Woojin replied simply, no, I'm not. Just have no thoughts. Woojin asked, so am I going to be the only one doing the screen test? The producer explained, nope, they said there'll be actors from other countries too. It seems like they squeezed you into an already scheduled test. He managed expectations, although the role is just a minor one. Woojin was determined, even a minor role in Hellfire, I'll be on top of it. The producer emphasized, moreover, since this project is very famous, even though having an opportunity to act in it will boost your market value a lot. He concluded, if you get the role, you're going to write history. The producer handed him a script, and here, their audition side sent by Twin Pictures. He commented, I'd almost see shite. But it's not an AD. He explained, this'll probably be used for the screen test. I rudely skimmed through it, it's mostly action of dialogue. Since they only look at the actor's fans, they just show what you can do. He added, fortunately, the timing for the test works for US. Woojin agreed, I got it, a day is fine. Let's do it. The producer was relieved, okay. I'll contact them immediately. He then worried, but isn't it difficult? It seemed complicated when I looked at it. What if you get compared to the other actors? Wouldn't that suck? Woojin calmly replied, it wasn't that hard. Woojin confidently declared, no matter who comes, which countries the actors come from, I don't think I'll be pushed back. He stated his reason, because the black square. I have the entrance to the subspace. Woojin mused, it's been a while since I shot almost to the end before super action. He paused, then he decided, shall I check it out? It's been a while. The staff member ensured the door was being closed, asking for confirmation from the others. The director expressed sincere gratitude to the team before inviting them to take group photos by the entrance for promotional use. The others readily agreed, suggesting Mr. Woojin, as the leader, should stand prominently in the middle of the frame, with a final shout of ready. 1, 2, the demanding restaurant operation concluded swiftly, marking the end of the first round of our table filming. Finishing the long shoot, the our table crew returned to Korea, met with a massive crowd of reporters and enthusiastic fans at the airport. However, amid the warm welcome, people quickly realized Kang Woojin was conspicuously absent, a piece of news that immediately dominated headlines and spurred rampant speculation. As the buzz about Woojin's prolonged stay in the US grew louder, his agency, BW Entertainment, released an official statement. But in reality, at that exact moment, Kang Woojin was preparing to attend the screen test for The Last Kill 3. He stared in awe at the sheer size of the complex, realizing the entire structure functioned as both the set and a full production studio. The production scale felt incomparable to anything in Korea, making him slightly anxious, but he resolved not to appear like an amateur and mentally pushed himself to stay focused. He was then directed toward the waiting room, maintaining a professional and composed demeanor. He observed the other waiting actors, noting they did not appear to be Japanese, perhaps they were Chinese. He felt a slight annoyance at the way the others seemed to look down on him, deciding that while the final results weren't crucial, he must outperform them all. He swore to himself that no matter the opponent, he would always give his utmost effort when acting, even pulling out his script for a last-minute review. A voice from the audition room announced that they were finished with the current actor and called for the next person. The staff remarked that the third Chinese actor had been the best so far, introducing the next person as the Korean actor, Mr. Kang Woojin. One of the casting members questioned the sudden addition of a rookie actor who had only debuted that year, wondering if the director was seeking a change in direction. The director dismissed the concern, explaining that the Korean actor's role was minor and that he was simply available at the time, not a significant factor for change. Woojin entered the room and formally introduced himself, causing the casting members to immediately note his good looks and strong aura. Gary Pak, the stunt coordinator for The Last Kill 3, commented on Woojin's intense presence and asked if he had any prior action scene experience in Korea. Woojin calmly replied that he had some experience and was also currently undergoing further physical training. The director was surprised by his native-like English and professional composure, noting that he shouldn't be so calm, given his recent debut. He mentioned Woojin had only received the material a few days ago, suggesting they could focus on martial arts instead of the full scene, but Woojin quickly interrupted. Woojin stated that he was fully familiar with the script and prepared to deliver it without any issues, confidently requesting they proceed as planned. The staff members wondered if his unexpected composure was a mask for his inexperience, before the director finally gave the cue to begin the scene. Woojin started the scene by panting, breathing heavily in character. The first stage of his performance showed a clear state of heightened awareness. In the middle section of the act, his intensity escalated into palpable murderous intent, and the final moments conveyed a singular, absolute goal: to eliminate the target. The intense focus on elimination remained unwavering. The raw, deadly intent filled the audition room. Only that final intention mattered. The director, visibly impressed, suddenly yelled for the scene to stop. The director declared that the role belonged to Woojin, as his performance was absolutely perfect, and added that shooting was scheduled for June of the next year. The director expressed a personal desire for Woojin to join the team starting from April, well before the main shooting began. Woojin politely declined, explaining that such an early start would be impossible for him and suggested they meet again for a future project. The director was stunned by the rejection, wondering why this unexpected person was turning down a rare opportunity to land a Hollywood role through a screen test. He repeated the offer, clarifying that it was a final decision, to which Woojin expressed his genuine honor. Woojin explained that his existing projects, both confirmed and scheduled, prevented him from committing to the required timeline, and the director asked if all his contracts were finalized. He confirmed that some were finalized, while others were merely verbal agreements, prompting the director to suggest that the schedules could surely be adjusted. Woojin conceded that adjustments were possible, but he prioritized his prior commitments, regretting that the timing simply did not align with this opportunity. He admitted he knew the importance of a Hollywood chance and the incredible nature of the offer, but the screen test had led him to a definitive conclusion. His current skill level, even his conceptual acting, was more than enough to easily make his debut in Hollywood. He reflected that while he could rearrange his schedule, there was no need to, as he knew he would be even better equipped for Hollywood after gaining more experience. The director asked why he had come for the test if he already had prior commitments, prompting Woojin to remind him that the studio had been the one to issue the invitation. The director accepted his reasoning, expressing his disappointment but permitting Woojin to leave. He confirmed with Woojin that the test would be considered null and void, to which Woojin readily agreed before departing. Woojin sighed in relief that the intense audition was finally over, and his manager eagerly asked how it went. Woojin explained that he had passed but told them he would join next time, and his manager was astonished by the rejection, calling him the only actor to ever do such a thing. His manager complimented his outstanding performance, saying that other chances would arise, but lamented the need to keep the entire event a secret due to a signed confidentiality agreement. His manager warned Woojin that any leak to the media would result in certain doom. Suddenly, a man Woojin recognized from the screen test introduced himself as producer Joseph Felton, making Woojin realize just how incredibly tall he was up close. Woojin's manager asked who the unexpected man was, and Woojin quietly informed him that he was the producer from the screen test. Realizing his importance, the manager's demeanor changed completely as he asked if the producer was perhaps Mr. Kang Woojin's manager. Woojin's manager proudly confirmed he was both the CEO and the actor's manager, prompting the producer to compliment him for taking care of a truly phenomenal actor. The producer enthusiastically described how Woojin had overturned everyone else's expectations with one perfect scene and expressed his wish to speak with him again in the future. He urged Woojin to remember and use the business card he had given him when he eventually returned to Hollywood, and Woojin confirmed he would. Woojin's manager realized the producer was one of the most famous figures behind the Last Kill series, concluding that he had clearly taken a strong liking to Woojin. This positive interaction suggested that a significant project offer might be awaiting Woojin in the future.
Confirmation spread that Kang Woojin would return to Korea by the following day, ensuring the morning shoot remained on schedule. Reports indicated he was landing that very night, clearing the way for a smooth production start the next morning. He reviewed the upcoming segments with genuine excitement, eager to dive into everything from the musical duet to the various cooking challenges. The plan was solidified, leaving him to brainstorm the specific dialogue and talking points he would bring to the variety segments. Inquiries arose regarding Kara's interest in Korea and her upcoming collaboration with a local actor, a sudden shift that surprised those around her. His sudden fascination with Korean culture seemed out of character, as he had never expressed such an interest in the past. Suspicion lingered in the air as observers wondered if he was secretly orchestrating a larger scheme behind the scenes. Fans buzzed with anticipation at the prospect of a Hollywood icon's arrival, sharing their deep admiration for her extensive career. Onlookers were baffled by Woojin's stoic demeanor, noting that even the news of a global superstar couldn't crack his composed facade. Internally, he struggled to process the surreal reality of meeting a world-renowned actress, feeling as though he were about to encounter an extraterrestrial. The atmosphere shifted instantly the moment Miley Kara stepped onto the set, drawing every eye in the room. She fixed her gaze upon him, finally seeing the man who had generated so much buzz. Her focus remained entirely on Kang Woojin. Miley Kara introduced herself with professional grace, offering a warm greeting to the rising star. He responded politely, while she complimented his impressive English skills, which surpassed even her expectations from his videos. She marveled at his rapid rise in the industry and noted how his quiet, powerful physical presence differed from his on-screen personas. Curiosity piqued regarding the source of his explosive talent, especially considering he had only entered the acting world a year ago. She broached the topic of a specific high-profile producer, testing to see if he recognized the name from a previous encounter. He chose to play it safe and feign ignorance about the producer, keeping his potential Hollywood connections a secret for the time being. Accepting his answer, she dropped the subject, claiming it was merely a passing thought. The production team outlined the day's itinerary, starting with a vocal recording before moving to a separate location for the talk segments. The crew prepared to transition to a secondary studio to capture the lifestyle and cooking portions of the program. They confirmed they would be performing his popular cover of a specific hit track for their highly anticipated duet. A discussion followed regarding which language to use, with Woojin expressing total flexibility for the new arrangement. She requested a solo demonstration first, wanting to understand his vocal nuances so they could harmonize their styles perfectly. He agreed to perform the Korean version he was known for, taking a brief moment to center himself before starting. As he prepared, observers couldn't help but comment on his striking looks and the raw, captivating energy he projected. She remained unapologetically vocal about her impressions, preferring to express her thoughts as they came to her. A sudden change in the air caught everyone's attention as he began. His voice resonated with such depth and quality that it felt like the song had been completely reimagined. It wasn't just his technical skill that stunned them, but the sheer weight of emotion he poured into every note of the cover. The intensity of his performance was palpable, vibrating through the entire studio. He felt his own emotions heightening, realizing his growth as an actor had fundamentally transformed his ability to convey vocal soul. Though he had performed the track many times, the presence of the original artist allowed him to finally grasp its true emotional core. While the original was a journey from despair to hopeful freedom, his interpretation took a different, more haunting path. He channeled a sense of deep-seated resentment and raw power, turning the melody into a vessel for pent-up grievances. His manager stood in awe, shocked by the sudden leap in Woojin's vocal ability, despite never seeing him formally practice. The stunned silence from Kara's professional team confirmed that his talent had reached a level beyond simple imitation. The idea that such a masterful performance was merely a hobby seemed almost insulting to those witnessing his skill. Seeing him live was a revelation, sparking curiosity about how much more powerful his acting would be in person. Kara shook herself out of a daze, admitting that she had been completely mesmerized by the strength of his voice. Impressed by the newfound power in his delivery, she urged the team to begin the official recording immediately. Both artists viewed each other with a sense of wonder, each feeling the other possessed a talent that was almost otherworldly. He decided the only way to rationalize their overwhelming presence was to view them as beings from another world entirely. They settled on a unique bilingual arrangement, a creative choice that filled them both with genuine artistic excitement. She inquired about his professional music background, only to find he had never even featured on a formal album. To her surprise, he revealed he had absolutely no experience appearing in music videos either. The realization only made the prospect of working together more enticing for her. She felt a growing desire to collaborate further, wanting to study his unique process and talent up close. As their voices finally blended, the resulting duet proved to be every bit as magical as the onlookers had hoped. He anticipated that the conclusion of filming would trigger a massive wave of publicity regarding Miley Kara, supported by their own promotional efforts. The long-awaited news had finally been released to the public. The president noted that major film festival nominations were live, with Kang Woojin's name prominently featured as a top contender for the Best Rookie Actor award. It was confirmed that Woojin had successfully secured nominations for the Best Rookie Actor award at both prestigious film festivals. The upcoming end-of-year season promised to be far more chaotic and eventful than initially expected. He reviewed the remaining variety segments, noting that even his culinary skills were receiving rave reviews from those who tasted his cooking. The details of the cooking segment remained a closely guarded secret for the time being. Their newfound friendship was solidified on social media, marking him as the first Korean actor to form such a bond with the global star. As Miley Cara departed Korea, the media was flooded with reports of her exclusive appearance on Woojin's channel and their apparent closeness. The industry was abuzz with award season rankings, where Woojin was highlighted as the king of issues for his double nominations. With two major ceremonies scheduled just days apart, the excitement surrounding the film festivals reached a fever pitch. Major broadcasters joined the fray, announcing their own drama award dates and intensifying the promotional competition. Though official lists were pending, Woojin was already being hailed as the frontrunner for the Rookie of the Year award across multiple networks. Amidst the awards season frenzy, Woojin made his scheduled arrival. Returning to his roots, Woojin resumed filming for his current project, greeted by a crew amazed by his recent explosive rise in popularity. His colleagues joked about the massive impact he made during his short break, though he claimed it wasn't intentional. The director encouraged him to shift his focus back to acting, telling him to prepare for his upcoming scenes. Reaching the set provided him with a sense of familiarity and peace amidst the surrounding chaos. He reflected on how his nerves had vanished, replaced by a strange new comfort in front of the camera. He wondered if this internal shift was a natural byproduct of his rapidly changing life. Steeling his resolve, he prepared to give his best performance. He was called over by his colleagues as they gathered on set. They advised him that while his schedule was understood, showing proper respect to his seniors was still a vital part of the industry. He expressed his gratitude for their guidance, though he was momentarily confused by the specific praise. He worried that his frequent absences for other schedules might have inconvenienced his fellow actors. They reassured him, noting that his skyrocketing fame had actually brought invaluable publicity to their entire production. The actors compared their award show itineraries, noting which prestigious ceremonies they would each be attending. One senior actress mentioned she would skip the drama awards this year due to her recent focus on Hollywood projects. A playful banter broke out over the possibility of Woojin making his Hollywood debut even sooner than his seniors. There was a lingering suspicion among the cast that he might have already caught the eye of international scouts. While he denied any current offers, others felt it was only a matter of time before he headed overseas. They noted how rare it was for a rookie to attend 4 different ceremonies in their very first year. The group joked about the possibility of him sweeping 5 trophies and dominating the entire season. He was asked if he had completed his preparations for the big nights ahead. The discussion shifted to the logistics of high-end tuxedos and essential red carpet accessories. They reminded him that he also needed to start thinking about his acceptance speeches. The idea of a speech caught him off guard just as he was called to stand by for filming. The day's work finally drew to a close, leaving him exhausted but satisfied. Despite his desire to head straight to bed, his manager informed him of one more essential stop. Even with the current project wrapping up, the pressure of the upcoming award dates loomed large. A collection of luxury tuxedos awaited him, as top brands competed for the chance to dress the rising star. His manager remarked on the unprecedented interest from luxury labels for someone so new to the industry. With the first ceremony approaching, they headed to the studio for a fitting, leaving him in awe of the high-end fashion. He received a sudden message from Warren, wondering about his current location. She asked to stop by the fitting studio, mentioning she had some free time and wanted to see him. She explained she wanted to bring a small gift as a token of thanks for a previous incident. He was left curious about what kind of surprise she had in store for him. He stared in disbelief at the luxury brand, realizing this was no ordinary small present. The presenter explained that the lavish item, seemingly worth over 30 million won, was specially chosen to complement his tuxedo. He accepted it with gratitude, as the giver insisted that such thoughtful presents were always welcome. He looked around in confusion, wondering why everyone had suddenly gathered there. Ha-yeon was greeted playfully, with someone noting that Woojin had also arrived for his own fitting. Compliments filled the room about Ha-yeon's stunning appearance, making it the perfect moment to present a gift. Dae-young was instructed to bring the item over, sparking a moment of curiosity. A colleague explained that leaving Woojin without a congratulatory gift for his first film festival felt wrong, given they shared an agency. He was urged to accept the present without burden, as it supposedly was not overly expensive. Yet, to his shock, the second gift also appeared to be an incredibly high-end luxury brand. Someone scoffed at the false modesty, pointing out the easily searchable hefty price tag, leading to a frantic attempt to quiet them down. He promised to wear the items well, receiving advice to enjoy them comfortably but with proper care. Urged to try everything on together, he was sent off to change into the navy tuxedo with his new gifts. Attention turned to Warren, whose presence was finally explained by the long-awaited watch she had mentioned previously. She revealed that she took advantage of the good timing to finally hand over the purchased watch. Relief washed over the group as they praised her for choosing the 30 million won piece instead of the exorbitant 50 million won alternative she had agonizingly considered. He announced his return after finishing his fitting. The room fell into stunned silence before breaking into awestruck murmurs. Someone muttered a curse under their breath at how handsome he looked, feigning ignorance when questioned. A chuckle echoed as they realized his striking appearance was causing another stir. They all agreed that the media would have a field day writing endless articles about his look. Meanwhile, news broke that a massive 12-episode contract had been finalized during his filming, boasting an astronomical fee of 80 million won per episode. Outside, fans screamed praises at a stunning actress while photographers begged Jae-joon for a wave. The lingering question among the anxious press was the arrival of the highly anticipated Kang Woojin. A sudden commotion signaled that a new arrival had just stepped onto the scene. Eager voices clamored to identify the mysterious figure making their entrance. The crowd erupted as Kang Woojin finally appeared, met with cheers of desperate anticipation. Overwhelmed by the blinding flashbulbs, he mentally urged himself to keep it together and just focus on walking. Observers marveled at his seemingly unshakable composure, finding it hard to believe this was his very first film festival. Internally, he realized the situation was manageable as his eyes finally adjusted to the glaring lights. He began to secretly enjoy the thrilling sensation of the intense spotlight. Spectators scoffed in sheer admiration, noting that his brief walk exuded more presence than the most seasoned actors around him. He took in the grand hall, quietly amazed by the sheer number of top-tier celebrities filling the room. Seeing so many stars in one place who actually recognized him filled him with a strange, undeniable excitement. A reporter questioned his unnatural calmness, amazed that he navigated his first Blue Dragon event as if it were a routine errand. Confirming it was his debut, he was reminded that the entire venue, from veteran actors to the broadcasting crew, had their eyes glued to him. He checked the schedule, curious about the sequence of the upcoming ceremony. Someone outlined the traditional flow, predicting the Best New Actor category would kick things off, followed by popular films and performances. Realizing the order, a companion nudged him to prepare himself immediately. The announcers hyped up the brightest rookies of the year, though his anxiety drowned out the words of the past winners presenting the award. The host ramped up the excitement, officially opening the historic ceremony with the Best New Actor category. The screen displayed the first nominee, introducing Park Tae-woo for his recent melancholic role. A slew of other impressive nominees and their respective film titles echoed through the grand hall. Finally, a gripping line of dialogue played across the screen as Kang Woojin was announced for his breakout role. Whispers rippled through the audience as people debated if the expected favorite would truly take the crown. The presenter built the suspense, teasing the incredible performance of the impending winner. They praised the winner for causing an absolute sensation right from their very first year in the industry. The hall erupted as Kang Woojin was officially crowned the Best New Actor of the 41st Blue Dragon Awards. He sat frozen in sheer disbelief, his mind struggling to process that his name had actually been called. Battling a sudden bout of dizziness and weak knees, he forced himself to clear his mind and stay composed. Panic set in as he realized the speeches he had meticulously memorized had completely vanished from his mind. Onlookers misread his blank panic as supreme confidence, already anticipating the explosive media coverage the next morning. His peers whispered about his perceived arrogance, impressed that he refused to feign the usual shock of a rookie. As he walked up to receive his congratulations, an electric tension suggested he was about to do something spectacular. Gripping the trophy, he marveled at its heavy weight while trying to shake off his lingering daze. Looking out at the sea of legendary directors and top-tier actors staring back at him sent a fresh wave of terror through his veins. He reasoned with himself to keep it brief, knowing that talking too much would only expose his trembling nerves and risk a misunderstanding. He stuck to the basics, mechanically thanking his family, friends, devoted fans, and his production crew. A palpable silence settled over the crowd, waiting for him to elaborate beyond the standard pleasantries. Internally panicking over his lack of eloquence, He debated simply repeating his thanks and fleeing the stage. The audience noticed his gaze sweeping over the gathered veterans, misinterpreting his lost stare as calculating observation. Concluding his internal debate, he decided to project a hard-working image and confidently ask them to keep watching his journey. He boldly declared into the microphone that while he held the Rookie Award today, he would return next year for the top acting prize. He offered a final thanks, leaving the entire auditorium frozen in a state of absolute, bewildered shock. The seasoned actors exchanged wary glances, interpreting his clumsy speech as a direct, menacing challenge to their thrones. Murmurs broke out that a mere first-year rookie had just brazenly declared war on the entire Korean entertainment industry. One onlooker realized they had briefly forgotten the true nature of the man standing on the stage. They remembered that beneath the calm exterior, Kang Woojin was perceived as an uncontrollably arrogant monster of an actor. Backstage, he was lightly scolded for not holding back, though some admitted his refreshing boldness would definitely drag him into the mud. Completely oblivious, he questioned the scolding, genuinely believing his speech had been simple and perfectly acceptable. The ceremony struggled to regain its rhythm after his earth-shattering exit, slowly moving on to award the esteemed director next. His film continued its winning streak, taking the popular film title before the event moved through musical performances and directing awards. To the astonishment of many, his name echoed through the hall once more, claiming the highly coveted Popular Star trophy. The crowd was stunned by his double victory, noting he was likely the first rookie in history to achieve such a feat in a single night. He cemented his place in history with the second win, while his co-star and film swept the final major categories to close out the grand event. Looking back, the entire evening had effectively transformed into an exclusive celebration for his wildly successful movie. The media exploded almost instantly, turning his innocent promise into a sensationalized declaration of war that caused major headaches for his team. Reporters swarmed the other winners outside, desperately fishing for soundbites from the newly crowned best actors. Yet, the true prize for the bloodthirsty press was locating the man who had just set the entertainment industry on fire. They finally ambushed him, bombarding him with questions about his eerily calm demeanor and the intent behind his provocative speech. Suffering from the deafening noise, he wished to escape but remembered his agency strictly required him to endure at least one quick interview. Despite the chaos, he felt profoundly more relaxed than when he had arrived, his vision clearing enough to gaze at the distant city skyline. He wondered if the distant residents were watching the broadcast, suddenly struck by the memory of where he had been exactly 1 year ago. He recalled drinking with friends, watching these very same award shows on a tiny screen, convinced they were an untouchable fantasy world. Now he stood firmly at the center of that fantasy, marveling at how a single, bizarre year could completely alter reality. He reflected on his past life of endless, repetitive commutes, acknowledging that those mundane days had their own quiet value. However, his current reality dictated that every single breath and careless word he uttered was destined to become a national headline. Faced with accusations of showmanship, he philosophically decided to just embrace the chaos, treating the massive misunderstanding as a trivial joke. Leaning into the microphone, he stared the reporters down and firmly stated that every word of his speech was absolute truth. His manager quickly intervened, shouting apologies while dragging him away under the guise of another pressing schedule. He was escorted through the frantic throng of reporters screaming his name in desperation. The press wailed for clarification as he slipped into the van, immediately met with an exhausted sigh from his team asking if he had caused more trouble. He offered a sheepish apology, genuinely believing he had only expressed his honest, moderate ambition. His colleague laughed nervously, pointing out that a rookie essentially declaring war on the veterans for the top prize was highly unorthodox. They reminded him that the cutthroat entertainment jungle was filled with vindictive veterans who would not take kindly to his bold arrogance. He shrugged off the concern with total apathy, earning a laugh from his team who found his genuine lack of fear exhilarating. They rationalized that the unintentional noise marketing was a massive success, ensuring that even criticism would only fuel his unstoppable hype. Accepting that the damage was irreversible, they decided to lean into the chaos. The strategy shifted entirely, deciding to fully embrace his new persona as an arrogant powerhouse for the remainder of the year. Every major news outlet aggressively pushed headlines dissecting his fearless confidence and unprecedented declaration of war. As dawn broke, the internet erupted in a chaotic blend of shock, rage, and sheer amusement over his allegedly justified yet insane stunt. While the wave of hate comments surged, it paradoxically launched his subscriber count into the stratosphere, cementing his massive influence. His relentless momentum crashed into the next ceremony, where he effortlessly claimed another Best New Actor trophy amidst roaring applause. He expressed his gratitude, promising that his future achievements would put an end to the ongoing controversies, as he claimed his third trophy at the prestigious ceremony. Kang Woojin was announced as the sensational winner of the New Wave Award. His absolute domination continued as the ceremony moved on to announce the winner of the highly anticipated Scene Stealer category. The hosts explained the significance of the award, destined for 2 outstanding performers, before finally revealing the winners. Woojin was called to the stage once again, cementing his position as the undeniable main character among the sea of celebrated actors. It was astounding considering he had not even won the absolute grand prize yet. Everyone in the room had to acknowledge his undeniable talent as he was crowned the best new actor of the year. The crowd buzzed with excitement as an unprecedented special acting honor was about to be awarded to a single exceptional individual. Woojin stood alone in his glory, effortlessly sweeping home his third trophy of the evening. Taking home a total of 7 trophies, the monstrous actor etched an unparalleled historical achievement into the annals of the Korean entertainment industry. Despite his splendid record, whispers of doubt lingered among those who questioned the sincerity of his bold declaration. The stakeholders of his upcoming project were among the skeptics, reacting with utter confusion and shock at the unfolding situation. A desperate plea for salvation echoed through the tense atmosphere. He stood there in stunned silence as a familiar name was uttered. Confusion clouded his mind as he demanded to know the identity of the stranger before him. Someone remarked on the thrilling unpredictability of the environment, relishing the mix of intense experiences it offered. Observers marveled at his exceptional ability to convey a dual personality purely through subtle, striking shifts in his facial expressions. A stakeholder admitted they had come to inspect him due to the recent controversy, but his flawless performance quickly put their worries to rest. The director called an end to the shoot, and a departing actor expressed a bittersweet feeling about wrapping up his final scene before the others. Praised for his terrifyingly realistic performance, Woojin nonchalantly brushed off the compliment, eager to just leave the set. The unbearable stench of fish sauce sprayed across the set for realism. He wondered if his heightened senses, possibly a side effect of. A colleague assumed he was bothered by the sudden inspection, but he genuinely had no idea what they were referring to. Realizing the suited men were not just random visitors but executives checking up on him, he internally connected the dots. The crew gossiped about the unusually large group of executives, convinced they had arrived in force specifically because of his recent bold remarks. While the crew assumed his mood was ruined, he felt perfectly fine, deciding it was best to ignore the observers and proceed as usual. Praised for his unshakable composure, he opted to stay silent, completely lost in the conversation but playing along perfectly. As the focus shifted to the next rehearsal, an outgoing actor dramatically protested the lack of a farewell dinner on his final day. The observers noted the expanding depth of his acting, particularly his seamless transitions and profoundly resonant emotional delivery. They marveled at how impeccable his skills had become, knowing full well he lacked the time for extensive practice. His rapid development felt unnatural, as if he had literally purchased the required skills and forcefully imprinted them into his very being. The executives felt a surge of anticipation for what he would accomplish in the coming year. They eagerly wondered if his future performances would truly live up to the massive expectations set by his audacious declaration. The director signaled the end of the take. The crew immediately prepared to shoot the scene again from a closer angle. Staff members quietly agreed that his rugged, bearded appearance suited him surprisingly well. Meanwhile, he internally criticized his own look, feeling he resembled a homeless wanderer rather than a seasoned actor. The scruffy look was a vital part of the plot, depicting a corporal who had fled into the mountains after committing a shocking crime. After a period of isolation, his character was meant to suddenly emerge to rescue a woman from a violent assault. The attackers were none other than the sinister inhabitants of the mysterious island. The director instructed the actress to show a much more visceral reaction of shock upon his dramatic entrance. With the cameras rolling again, he prepared himself for the absolute final shot of his intense character. The scene wrapped up smoothly with the director finalizing the cut. A wave of relief washed over him as the grueling filming process finally came to an end. Words of appreciation were exchanged across the bustling set. His co-stars and crew members warmly congratulated him on completing his demanding role. A colleague thanked him for his dedication, noting that working alongside him had significantly raised their own professional standards. When asked if he would finally rest, he revealed a punishing schedule that included domestic events followed immediately by an overseas shoot. Shocked by his relentless pace, His peers urged him to prioritize his health and pass on their regards to an esteemed international director. He watched with a tinge of melancholy as the actors began to leave the set one by one after offering their final farewells. Cheerful voices wished him the best of luck with his multitude of upcoming projects. He reflected on how he used to feel emotional at rap parties, but now his mind was already entirely consumed by his next endeavor. Amidst the applause, he wondered if he had simply grown numb to the constant cycle of starting and finishing productions. Excited greetings from his team welcomed him back as he returned from the exhausting shoot. His staff showered him with genuine congratulations for finally completing the demanding island project. Seeing his team radiating joy, he realized they were probably just relieved that the brutal commute between cities was finally over. He thanked his managers, letting out a deep breath as the heavy burden of a major assignment finally lifted from his shoulders. His manager stopped him, eager to share the explosive online reactions his recent video uploads had generated. She enthusiastically reported that his collaboration videos with famous stars were racking up millions of views, including the short preview clips. Intrigued by the massive numbers, he reached out to read the comments, only to be suddenly stopped by a panicked manager. She gently warned him to avoid social media for the day, deeply concerned about a recent influx of malicious comments. Despite her worries about the escalating hate, he remained completely indifferent, genuinely unfazed by the negativity. He figured the backlash was just lingering fallout from his controversial award speech, brushing it off as completely harmless gossip. His executive stepped in, handing him a new document to review. He examined the storyboard for an upcoming action sequence, realizing his supernatural void space was not triggering for this particular task. The executive began briefing him on his impossibly tight schedule, announcing that the dates for his next major production were finalized. Learning he would have to constantly fly between two countries starting next week, he silently cursed the brutal lack of downtime. The team planned to aggressively cram his overseas filming and domestic commitments into hypercondensed blocks to make it all fit. To make matters worse, his departure was pushed even earlier to accommodate a slew of international press and fan events. His executive pointed out that this exhausting itinerary was actually the filtered version, mentioning a massive influx of overseas broadcast offers. He was shocked to hear that the number of offers he was receiving easily surpassed those of top-tier idol groups. Given the choice to accept some appearances, he firmly requested that his team continue rejecting all variety show offers. Finding unscripted television far more exhausting than actual acting, he turned his attention back to the stunt storyboard. He noticed exciting new choreography and directions had been added to the action sequence. Without even using his supernatural ability, the complex action scenes vividly materialized in his mind, feeling completely natural to his body. He hypothesized that the martial arts abilities he had permanently absorbed from a previous project were seamlessly integrating into his muscle memory. Marveling at the incredible utility of his mysterious power, he decided to physically test and refine his newly embedded combat skills. He executed a sharp, forceful strike through the air. Elsewhere, the stunt team confirmed that the choreography documents and schedules had been properly delivered to the actor. A coordinator worried the timeline was too compressed for a beginner, but they were bound by the actor impending overseas departure. They reasoned the evaluation would be brief, as their main goal was merely to gauge his baseline physical capabilities. The stunt director expressed genuine excitement to assess the actor in person, recalling rumors of impressive unedited footage. The stuntmen gossiped in disbelief that a massive star like him would actually bother showing up in person for a simple physical test. Speculation ran wild about his true fighting prowess, fueled by rumors that he had undergone legitimate martial arts training. Some stuntmen dismissively assumed he had just gotten lucky with basic moves and would likely fumble under the pressure of a real evaluation. A mischievous senior stuntman suggested they secretly ramp up the difficulty of the choreography to test the actor beyond his limits. He justified the harsh hazing as a standard rite of passage meant to leave a lasting impression on newcomers to the action genre. He smirked, admitting he was deeply curious to see if the famously arrogant actor actually had the courage to back up his attitude. Far away, Woojin rubbed his ear, mildly annoyed by the persistent feeling that people were talking about him behind his back. Arriving at the action school the next day, he was privately awestruck by the massive scale of the facility and the complex wire rigging. The action director warmly greeted him, surprised to see the busy star arrive ahead of schedule. Formal introductions were made between the actor and the martial arts director tasked with overseeing the grueling action sequences. Startled by the actor-crushing handshake, the director quickly composed himself and asked about their time constraints. Apologizing for his tight schedule, he was assured that an hour would be perfectly sufficient for a quick preliminary evaluation. The stunt team observed him with awe, shocked by his absolute silence and chilling composure during his very first action rehearsal. They admired his unshakable aura, recognizing his ability to maintain his own pace in an intimidating environment as the mark of a true natural. Internally, however, he was acting like an excited tourist, mentally geeking out over the dangerous array of realistic weaponry on display. Following instructions, he shed his heavy winter coat and prepared to warm up for the intense physical exertion ahead. The director offered to have the stuntmen demonstrate the choreographed sequence first so the actor could study the flow of the movements. He watched in awe as a massive, imposing stuntman stepped forward, marveling at his incredibly intimidating physique. The mischievous stuntman prepared to execute his hazing plan, eager to test the arrogant actor resolve despite a colleague hesitant warning. He brushed off the concerns, claiming he was merely going to apply a little bit of harmless pressure to see how the rookie reacted. The demonstration began, depicting a brutal early scene where the protagonist is violently swarmed by a giant and his gang. Watching the deliberate pacing of the demo, he reasonably concluded he should also perform the moves at half speed for safety. The director paused to ask if he needed to see it again, but he confidently asserted he was ready to try it immediately. Surprised by his quick learning curve, the director ordered them to begin with the isolated one-on-one combat segment. The stuntman eyed the actor, wondering if he would be an easy target as they prepared to trace the rehearsed movements. The director narrated the brutal choreography step by step, reminding everyone to keep the physical contact light for the initial run. The giant stuntman exchanged polite, professional pleasantries with the actor, who was internally still obsessing over the man's terrifying build. Taking a deep breath, he mentally synchronized with his ruthless character and engaged the absolute mastery of his absorbed combat skills. He immediately reminded himself to hold back his terrifying true power, focusing purely on making the fake strikes look convincing on camera. The massive opponent charged forward to initiate the sequence. He seamlessly slipped inside the giant heavy guard. However, as he moved to execute the trip, he felt an unexpected resistance that completely threw off his timing. Baffled by the unyielding mass of the stuntman, he wondered if he had held back far too much power in his initial strike. The stuntman dramatically feigned a mistake, pretending he had simply forgotten to fall on cue. He offered a fake apology to the director, claiming the star's intimidating presence had caused him to freeze up mid-action. The actor graciously accepted the apology, completely unaware of the malice behind the intentional sabotage. The stuntman smirked inwardly, thrilled that his deceptive hazing tactic was flawlessly throwing the supposedly flawless actor off his rhythm. Emboldened by his success, the stuntman maliciously decided to escalate the sabotage during the second take. They aggressively re-engaged in the choreographed brawl. The stuntman suddenly altered his posture in a way that deviated completely from the planned routine, aiming to force a clumsy collision. Caught entirely off guard by the unscripted movement, the actor panicked as his hands found themselves completely out of position. A moment of pure, unadulterated shock seized the room. In a frantic attempt to grab hold of something, he accidentally grabbed the stuntman's pants and dragged them down. The exposed stuntman froze in terror, misinterpreting the frantic flailing as a lightning-fast, highly lethal counterattack. He was absolutely convinced the actor had instantly deduced the sabotage and was now punishing him with humiliating speed. A dead silence fell over the gym, quickly replaced by a wave of hushed, awestruck whispering. The crew wildly theorized that the actor had intentionally adapted the choreography on the fly to perfectly suit his disrespectful character. While the crew praised his cold, calculated genius, he was internally screaming in agony, realizing his muscle memory had acted entirely on its own. The director marveled at the impossible precision of his reflexes, wondering why he would deploy such an advanced countermeasure. The director's eyes widened as he finally connected the dots, realizing the stuntman had been intentionally sabotaging the test. The furious director unleashed his wrath upon the trembling stuntman, publicly exposing and condemning his pathetic attempt at hazing. Still utterly clueless about the supposed sabotage, the actor stood frozen, baffled as to why he was suddenly receiving frantic apologies. The entire stunt team bowed deeply in shame, begging for forgiveness while he continued to completely misinterpret the entire situation. The humiliated director offered to fire the entire crew on the spot, praising the actor for brilliantly exposing the hidden sabotage. The director asked with profound respect when exactly he had deduced the stuntman foul play during the sequence. Mentally reeling from the revelation that he had been pranked, he immediately recognized the terrifying scent of another massive misunderstanding brewing. Cornered by their absolute awe, he decided the safest path was to cryptically confirm their wild theories and pretend it was all planned. He coolly justified the humiliating pantsing incident by claiming he was simply staying true to the erratic nature of his violent character. Impressed by the gritty realism of the improvised move, The director eagerly suggested permanently adding the humiliation to the official choreography. Meanwhile, across the globe in a prestigious Hollywood broadcasting station, a famous television host smoothly transitioned the interview topic to her celebrity guest recent travels in Asia. The host of the incredibly popular American talk show inquired about the most memorable part of her trip. The global superstar immediately dropped his name, enthusiastically describing the Korean actor as a being from another world. The host was intrigued by her description of an unknown foreigner who possessed world-class mastery over an impossible variety of skills. She urged the audience to look up his massive online following, strategically hyping him up to pave the way for their future collaboration. She revealed her grand intention to personally recruit him to star in the music video for her highly anticipated upcoming album. The casual mention of his name by a global megastar on premier American television sparked an immediate and explosive international reaction. Countless American news outlets aggressively covered the story, sending heavily edited clips of the broadcast going viral across all platforms. Driven by the superstar endorsement, domestic media outlets lost their minds, preemptively celebrating his inevitable debut in Hollywood. Amidst the unprecedented media chaos, he calmly navigated through the airport to fulfill his previously scheduled obligations in Japan. Desperate reporters swarmed him, loudly demanding his reaction to the viral American broadcast and the superstar otherworldly praise. Annoyed by the massive crowd, he recognized that completely ignoring the rabid press would be detrimental to his carefully cultivated public image. Resigning himself to the inevitable, he stopped and formally announced that he would accept a few questions before his flight. A selected reporter immediately probed into the exact nature of his personal relationship with the Hollywood superstar. He flatly denied any deep personal connection, prompting the reporter to pivot and ask if he was secretly preparing for an American debut. He coldly shut down the Hollywood rumors before smoothly moving on to the next desperate journalist in the crowd. Asked about the historic nature of his upcoming Japanese project, he internally felt indifferent but knew he needed to give a measured response. The reporter was baffled by his absolute lack of anxiety, questioning how he could feel zero pressure while working entirely with foreign actors. Displaying his signature unbothered attitude, he confirmed his absolute lack of intimidation and called for the next question. Another reporter challenged him to connect his arrogant award speech to his mindset entering a predominantly Japanese production. He stated firmly that his fierce ambition remained entirely unchanged, regardless of his co-star's nationality or the filming location. His executive swiftly cut off the interview, citing his impending flight to safely extract him from the aggressive media scrum. Left behind, the breathless reporters wildly misinterpreted his neutral statement as an aggressive declaration of war against the Japanese cast. Walking away, he smugly congratulated himself on delivering what he thought was a perfectly polite and incredibly cool interview. He was blissfully unaware of the massively distorted headlines being published and the catastrophic international ripples they were about to cause. He finally touched down at the bustling international airport in Tokyo. Stepping out into the terminal, he shivered against the cold before noticing something unusual up ahead. A blinding wall of camera flashes greeted him, but he maintained his cool composure, having grown accustomed to massive airport welcomes. However, his confidence wavered as he realized the sheer volume of the mob was significantly more terrifying than anything he had faced before. His manager rushed up to him in a sheer panic, referencing the disastrous press conference he had just given back home. She frantically revealed that his distorted words had already crossed the ocean, sparking massive outrage among the local press. Deafening shouts of his name erupted from the hostile sea of foreign journalists. Overwhelmed by the aggressive intensity of the mob, he suddenly questioned if his previous attempt at acting cool had horribly backfired. Beneath the standard questions, he distinctly heard several aggressive insults being hurled at him through the chaotic noise. His executive ordered him to completely ignore the bait, noting that his agency CEO was already furious about the malicious misquoting. Citing that frantically backtracking would ruin his enigmatic persona, he chose to simply endure the executive commended his iron nerves, explaining that a foreigner taking the lead role had already been a highly sensitive topic locally. The project was considered a massive cultural milestone, involving the nation's most legendary director and a revered novelist. His mistranslated arrogance had essentially poured gasoline onto an incredibly complex, high-stakes cultural firestorm. The executive laid out a strategy to gradually repair his public image in the country, starting with his upcoming fan engagement event. Assuming it was a small-scale signing for a few hundred people, he felt confident based on his previous domestic experiences. He was met with a bewildered expression from the local coordinator. He was utterly dumbfounded to learn that the actual crowd size was over triple his original expectation. The coordinator explained that hundreds of desperate fans who had failed to secure tickets had decided to show up regardless. A massive sea of unticketed supporters had gathered outside the venue, hoping for just a fleeting glimpse of the star. He realized just how astronomically his international fame had grown, feeling a sudden, heavy wave of pressure from the massive turnout. The team suggested stepping out for a brief greeting to appease the massive crowd without attempting the impossible task of signing everything. He eagerly agreed to the idea, genuinely touched that so many people in a foreign country cared enough to wait for him. He suddenly recalled an inspiring piece of advice regarding the profound, lifelong impact that a brief interaction can have on a devoted supporter. Remembering the lessons on dedicated fan service he had studied online, he decided to apply that philosophy to the overwhelming situation outside. He shocked his team by proposing an impromptu live performance to reward the hundreds of fans waiting out in the bitter cold. Refusing to offer just a cheap wave to people who had traveled so far, he firmly decided that a two-song mini-concert was the only appropriate response. The executive quickly approved the bold pivot into a full-blown fan meeting, confirming that his vocal condition was more than ready. To ensure fairness, they devised a plan to distribute exclusive gifts to the ticketed attendees before allowing the massive crowd inside. The logistics were settled, and the staff scattered to hastily prepare for the sudden, massive change in the event's scale. The executive watched him prepare, realizing the profound impact this spontaneous act of kindness would have. He knew that word of this legendary fan service would spread, drastically shifting the hostile public perception fueled by the recent media disaster. Overcome with pure emotion, the attendees wept in absolute joy, feeling their lifelong dreams had been fulfilled by his breathtaking live performance. Kang Woojin surprised a massive crowd of over 1,000 fans with an impromptu performance, setting a new standard for international fan service. A sense of relief washed over them as they noted the successful conclusion of the actor's fan signing event. Someone inquired about the schedule for the upcoming script reading, learning it was set for the morning of the 20th. Concerns were raised about the heavy media presence expected at the venue, but they were quickly brushed aside as irrelevant. The host felt a sense of duty to personally welcome the guests, having provided their prestigious hotel for the event. Anticipation brewed at the thought of finally meeting the actor, especially with a specific proposition in mind. A deep longing settled in, wishing for the day of the script reading to arrive sooner. Enthusiastic greetings were exchanged between the director and the writer as they finally met face to face. The presence of the esteemed writer at the reading was noted as a given, considering the immense anticipation surrounding the project. Whispers circulated that hosting the event at such a luxurious hotel all but confirmed the involvement of a powerful conglomerate. Murmurs of hope echoed through the room, wondering if the elusive chairman himself would grace them with his presence. A sudden wave of shock rippled through the crowd as someone spotted his arrival. Gasps of disbelief confirmed that the esteemed chairman had indeed entered the room. Polite pleasantries were exchanged as the director expressed gratitude for the important figure's attendance. Words of deep admiration and thanks were shared, acknowledging both the generous venue and the writer's profound talent. A sudden, polite interruption shifted the attention of the room. The highly anticipated actor finally arrived, offering a brief excuse about the heavy traffic delaying his entrance. The chairman immediately acknowledged the actor, revealing he had been anticipating his arrival. Confusion spread among the onlookers, bewildered as to why such a powerful figure would be waiting for a foreign actor. The unexpected connection between the chairman and the film was proven true, leaving many baffled by his specific interest in the young actor. The actor inwardly puzzled over the familiar face of the older man, mistakenly assuming he was just a member of the production crew. Apologizing again for the delay, the actor introduced himself, only to be met with high praise for his language skills and recent television performance. The chairman revealed that his grandson deeply idolized the actor, even viewing him as a profound inspiration. With deep emotional sincerity, the older man expressed profound gratitude, crediting the actor with changing his beloved grandson's life. The sudden, intense show of gratitude left the young actor completely bewildered by the lack of context. Someone quickly stepped in to formally introduce the powerful chairman, clarifying his generous contribution to the event. Recognition finally dawned on the actor as he realized he was standing face to face with a major news figure. He was gently urged to mingle with his fellow cast members, politely excusing himself from the conversation. A heavy sense of awkwardness washed over him as he felt the intense weight of everyone's gaze tracking his movements. He navigated a flurry of eager introductions from his female co-stars, who were clearly excited to finally meet him. Overwhelmed by the rapid fire of names from the rest of the cast, he quietly resolved to just remember their characters instead. One actress stepped forward, introducing herself by her pivotal character name, immediately catching his attention. Her cheerful demeanor faltered, momentarily unsettled by his sudden shift in focus. She felt a chill creep up her spine as she met his chillingly empty, emotionless stare. The director called for the room to settle down, though she remained shaken by the intense, unsettling interaction. With pleasantries concluded, the atmosphere shifted as they prepared to dive into the heavy material. The script opened on a grim scene, depicting a harsh classroom environment where a boy was subjected to cruel bullying. The narrative centered on a dark tale of vengeance, anchored by the lead actor's portrayal of the tormented protagonist. The protagonist endured relentless torment for his heritage and demeanor, but his robotic, emotionless endurance only fueled his abusers further. A glimmer of hope arrived in the form of a girl who bravely stepped in to shield him from the cruelty. The fierce new transfer student confronted the bullies, questioning their twisted sense of entertainment. Her gentle inquiry about his well-being marked the very first time anyone had shown him an ounce of genuine compassion. The actress suddenly realized that his earlier, chilling stare had been him already perfectly inhabiting the role of the broken boy looking at his savior. She was astounded by how seamlessly and instantly he had slipped into character, delivering his lines with haunting detachment. Thanks to her intervention, the apathetic boy experienced humanity for the first time, enjoying a brief respite from the torment. He finally experienced small, normal moments of peace, sharing meals and quiet conversations with his only friend. However, he remained blissfully ignorant to the dark reality that the cruel attention had simply been redirected onto her. Unlike him, she lacked the stoic resilience to endure the hidden suffering that was slowly breaking her. In a poignant moment, she confessed that despite everything, she cherished the connection they had formed. Unaware of the gravity of her words, he simply noted that it was time for their usual meal. Without any warning, a horrifying event unfolded directly in front of him. Cruel laughter echoed from above as the bullies gathered to watch the tragic spectacle unfold. The tormentors mocked the tragedy, finding twisted amusement in the devastating situation. They callously marveled at the fatal plunge, showing no remorse for the life that had just been lost. A visceral sound of shock and horror broke through the scene. Screams of absolute terror filled the air as the reality of the gruesome incident set in. A heavy, sorrowful voice expressed deep regret over the tragic fate that had befallen her. Chaos erupted as panicked bystanders finally urged someone to contact the authorities amidst the tragedy of losing his first true connection. Amidst the frantic confusion, a chillingly calm voice whispered that everything would be all right. A dark tally was mentally noted, acknowledging the remaining targets, but deciding the time to strike had not yet come. He rationally assessed his own limitations, knowing that taking on all his enemies simultaneously was a logistical impossibility. He resolved to completely erase his presence, fading into the background until society entirely forgot he existed. He accepted that his patient, meticulous preparation for retribution would take years to fully orchestrate. He coldly anticipated the inevitable collateral damage that his bizarre and calculated vengeance would require. His motivation was entirely detached from passionate rage. To him, the coming slaughter was merely an assignment that had to be completed. A profound anxiety had plagued an onlooker prior to the reading, fearing that mere linguistic fluency wouldn't translate into a compelling foreign performance. However, the moment the actor delivered his first line, his true identity seemingly vanished completely. He had fully morphed into the hollow protagonist, an empty shell entirely stripped of any recognizable humanity. His terrifying presence stemmed from an absolute lack of normal human instinct or emotion, making him feel profoundly unnatural. He commanded the room not as a man, but as a cold, mechanical entity designed solely to carry out a grim directive. As the script detailed the chaotic aftermath of the twin tragedies within the school, the protagonist sat perfectly still, staring blankly ahead. While his targets slowly scattered from the academy, he remained completely unfazed, dedicating himself entirely to studying and biding his time. Half a decade quietly passed, and just as he planned, the world at large completely forgot the quiet, broken boy had ever existed. Operating from the shadows, he formally declared the commencement of his long-awaited second phase of retribution. He methodically selected his next target based on the man's charismatic exterior and complete lack of connection to his own past. The target had built a facade of a perfect family life, completely masking a series of dark, hidden depravities. The protagonist coldly promised that the man's horrific downfall would serve as a highly visible, terrifying warning to the remaining targets. He detailed a calculated plan to destroy the man's life from the inside out, starting with his marriage, though noting the wife was merely collateral. The sheer terrifying authenticity of the delivery left an observer questioning if it could even be considered acting anymore. They quickly realized the lead was an anomaly. His performance wildly eclipsed the standard efforts of the surrounding cast. Furthermore, He possessed a hypnotic stage presence that made it impossible for anyone in the room to look away. His ability to entirely swallow the atmosphere of the room went far beyond ordinary charm, acting almost like an entrancing spell. The observer fully understood the director's obsession with the talent, realizing they too had already fallen under the actor's intense spell. A sudden call for a break snapped the room out of the heavy tension. A murmured phone conversation confirmed the receipt of an important package. A quiet resolve settled in as someone prepared to initiate their carefully laid plans. A frustrated sigh escaped, hinting at yet another disappointing setback in a continuous struggle. The agency president lamented that his current company was simply too small to properly support his rapidly growing stars, driving his desperate search for funding. He expressed deep frustration over potential investors attempting to usurp his control and turn him into a mere puppet executive. A sudden, polite voice interrupted his stressful thoughts. The president was caught entirely off guard when the immensely powerful Japanese chairman approached him directly for a conversation. Utilizing a translator, the esteemed elder immediately began lavishing unprecedented praise upon the young actor's reading. Viewing the talent as an invaluable, limitless asset, the chairman formally stated his intent to offer a major business proposition. The executive boldly declared his intention to secure the actor as the premier face for multiple branches of his massive corporate empire. The president was astounded by the sheer speed of the offer, handed a fully prepared proposal in his native tongue despite the two having just met. Adding to the shock, the elder casually offered a massive personal investment directly into the struggling agency to aid its expansion. Internal alarms blared within the president's mind, highly suspicious of the sudden, overly generous financial lifeline from such a titan. He felt deeply unsettled by how much the stranger knew about his company's private struggles, but knew he had to tread very carefully. Masking his panic, he maintained a professional demeanor, politely stating that such a monumental deal required careful deliberation. Admitting his surprise, he cautiously probed for the true underlying motive behind the sudden influx of corporate generosity. The chairman confessed that his absolute conviction stemmed entirely from witnessing the sheer, undeniable magnetism of the young star. He spoke with absolute certainty that the actor was destined for unprecedented worldwide fame, and he simply refused to miss the opportunity to support it. The president was stunned by the profound level of reverence directed at his talent, amazed by the elder's sharp eye for future greatness. The elder then casually dropped a bombshell, revealing a hidden, pre-existing debt of gratitude owed to the young man. A sudden wave of intense realization crashed over the president as the seemingly random string of lucky events finally made sense. He realized that the actor's past heroics had directly orchestrated this massive corporate backing, entirely bypassing the local production heads. Maintaining his business acumen, the president formally requested proper documentation before officially committing to the lucrative partnership. Amicable agreements were made to properly hash out the finer details of the massive financial contract at a later date. A request for strict secrecy was placed, just before the elder prepared to slip away prior to the event's official conclusion. The chairman stated that merely witnessing the talent in person was enough to satisfy his objective, allowing him to quietly exit. The president was left agonizing over the mysterious, hidden history that could prompt such a monolithic financial reward. Though desperate to uncover the truth, he knew better than to interrogate his star about his deeply enigmatic past. He was left silently marveling at the incredibly profound and unknowable depths of his own talent's hidden life. Meanwhile, entirely unaware of the massive deals being made in his name, the actor was merely spacing out, mildly annoyed by the hotel's gaudy decor. Later that day, the grueling session finally drew to a successful close with words of general praise. A collective sigh of immense relief washed over the exhausted cast as the heavy, emotionally taxing reading concluded. The director felt absolutely vindicated in his casting choice, confident that any struggling actors would only highlight their own lack of skill against his lead. He accepted that the intense pressure might break some performers, but noted with satisfaction that the room remained perfectly professional. The lead's sheer prowess acted as a catalyst, inherently elevating the entire production simply by his commanding presence. A deep sense of anticipation brewed over what incredible feats the talent would pull off once cameras actually started rolling. The actor was prompted to gather his belongings, signaling that it was finally time to leave the venue. Attention shifted as a highly recognizable name from the film industry suddenly surfaced. A phone call confirmed the arrival of another esteemed director, inquiring about the progress of the ongoing script reading. Upon learning the event had just wrapped, a sudden, exclusive invitation for that very evening was extended. An unexpected offer arose to bring the young star to one of the most prestigious cinematic gatherings in the country. The event was legendary, teeming with domestic cinematic titans alongside a scattering of highly influential global figures. The caller revealed their esteemed position on the jury panel, using it to grant them access to the exclusive closing gala. They knew dropping the enigmatic actor into the mix would cause a massive stir, casually promising to bypass all security measures. The temptation was incredibly high, pitching the idea of watching the young prodigy mingle with the absolute elite of the industry. Realizing the sheer magnitude of the impact this could have, the proposition was hurriedly relayed to the talent for approval. He listened quietly as the details of the impromptu high society gathering were quickly laid out before him. Though internally finding the prospect tedious, his curiosity regarding the caliber of the foreign elite ultimately won him over. With a nonchalant shrug, he accepted the invitation, prompting a flurry of excited confirmations to finalize the plans. He was suddenly addressed again before he could fully process the new addition to his schedule. The local director, having eavesdropped on the plans, inquired if he was indeed heading to the prestigious event. It made perfect sense that such a monumental local figure would inherently be a cornerstone of the nation's premier festival. A sudden alliance was formed, the two incredibly distinct generations of talent agreeing to make their grand entrance together. The venue for the night's extravagant gathering was set at an incredibly imposing, monolithic tower in the heart of the city. Onlookers misread his standard, vacant expression as intense arrogance, completely blind to the profound aura radiating from him. Internally, he merely marveled at the sheer scale of the building, completely unimpressed by the sea of elite attendees mingling about. Warm, respectful greetings were exchanged as the titan of Korean cinema finally reunited with his Japanese contemporary. The young actor offered a standard, polite bow, immediately drawing intense scrutiny from the surrounding crowd. The older man pointed out how the entire room was desperately failing to hide their intense, hyper-focused fascination with him. He dryly noted his lack of intention to cause a scene, prompting a hearty chuckle at his endless well of absolute apathy. While being praised for his unbreakable composure, his mind was entirely consumed by the lavish spread of high-end catering. Tearing himself away from the food, he prompted the older director regarding the mysterious matter he had previously mentioned. A shocking request was laid out, casually asking the rookie to step into a massive position of authority for an upcoming major project. Internally screaming at the absurdity of the offer, he was assured that his terrifying level of raw skill vastly outweighed his short resume. The master director praised his seemingly impossible depth of skill, declaring him a completely unquantifiable anomaly within the industry. He negotiated a vastly reduced role, opting merely to sit silently and radiate an intimidating aura to terrify the hopeful auditionees. Feigning a professional need to check his availability, he technically accepted, earning a warm grin of gratitude from the elder. His conversation was suddenly interrupted by a fanatical industry insider desperate to profess their profound admiration for his past work. Like moths to a flame, the surrounding elite slowly began abandoning their pretense of indifference to flock around the rising star. A sharp gaze from across the room locked onto the sudden commotion surrounding the young talent. A highly influential Hollywood casting director noted his entirely unexpected presence at the prestigious Asian event. She was utterly baffled to see the relatively new actor casually mingling with two of the most legendary figures in global cinema. She recalled the immense intrigue he had generated among top Western executives, entirely due to his impossibly flawless stunt work. Despite never seeing him act in person, she remembered deeply skeptical of the fantastical rumors. She resolved to finally confirm the terrifying legend of his talent with her own eyes. She made a sudden, massive adjustment to her schedule, fully committed to sticking around just to observe him in action. She decided to immediately alert the massive Hollywood agency, knowing they were desperately hunting for intel on the young prodigy. Half a world away, the intel was received with immense, highly calculated interest. Jealousy bubbled over the phone line, envious of her incredible luck in stumbling across the elusive star during his current overseas shoot. Desperate to lure the massive talent into their grasp, the executive began formulating a highly aggressive, multi-step plan. A shocking order was issued to leak a highly classified, incredibly impressive martial arts tape directly to a massive media influencer. Brushing off the previous director's fragile ego, the executive realized the sheer, unadulterated hype leaking the footage would generate. They viewed it as a perfect symbiotic strike, rocketing the project's hype while simultaneously turning the actor into a global sensation. Driven by an absolute certainty that they would secure him eventually, they decided to proactively pave his path to global stardom. With a stroke of calculated genius, an executive halfway across the world forcefully kicked down the doors to the Western market for him. Completely oblivious to the global machinations centering on him, the actor dragged himself out of the gala, profoundly drained by the socializing. A sudden notification from his phone instantly shattered his exhaustion. He suddenly remembered that his highly anticipated variety show debut had aired while he was swallowed by his grueling overseas schedule. He casually checked the numbers, stunned to see the premiere had completely shattered domestic rating records. Remembering his chaotic interaction with the global pop star, he cautiously navigated to the uploaded video clip to gauge the fallout. He nearly dropped his phone in sheer disbelief at the staggeringly impossible multi-million view count accrued in a mere 24 hours. Seeing an endless flood of foreign adoration completely validating his efforts, he couldn't help but bask in his rapidly skyrocketing global fame. The president finally hurried over, apologizing for the delay caused by finalizing a monolithic, game-changing financial contract. Waving off the apology, he was immediately hit with yet another addition to his impossibly dense itinerary. He nearly choked upon learning he was suddenly the highly lucrative face of the massive empire run by the eccentric elder he had just met. The president clarified that the commercial deals were merely a clever public smokescreen to mask the conglomerate's massive, secret corporate investment. He was stunned to realize he was essentially securing the limitless financial and promotional backing of an entire international corporate powerhouse. Both men silently marveled at the other's incredible competence, completely unaware of the massive, hilarious misunderstanding bridging the gap. Confronted with the grim reality of filming massive commercials alongside a grueling movie shoot, he mentally braced for pure exhaustion. He knew dominating the local commercial space would enrage his foreign detractors, but his mind was already utterly hyper-focused on the next hurdle. With principal photography looming, he knew he had to deliver a performance so absolute it would entirely silence an entire country of skeptics. Resolving to utilize the massive wave of intimidation surrounding him, he fully committed to mentally dominating the upcoming hostile set. The chaotic hum of a live film set roared to life as the massive production finally began in earnest. Sharp commands echoed across the stage, rapidly corralling the massive cast into their starting positions. A heavy, nervous energy blanketed the crew, crushed by the unprecedented hype surrounding the project solely because of the controversial lead. Taking a deep breath, he forcefully scrubbed his mind completely clean of the immense pressure and external expectations. A profound sense of cold determination washed over him as he prepared to step into the void. A terrified co-star nervously sought camaraderie, heavily weighed down by the intense, highly critical eyes watching their every move. His blunt, chillingly casual dismissal of the immense stakes only served to further terrify the already sweating supporting actor. Tense pleasantries were exchanged just before the massive production officially kicked into gear. The chaotic noise of the set completely vanished into a pin-drop silence. The defining shout shattered the tension, instantly plunging everyone into the dark narrative. He completely abandoned his own soul, entirely embracing the hollow, suffocating void of the broken protagonist. The crew collectively shuddered, astounded by his impossible ability to literally project sheer emptiness into the atmosphere. The narrative kicked off with a grim, sickening reminder of the horrifying calamity that had set the plot in motion. The focus aggressively snapped to the terrifyingly meticulous destruction of the next doomed target. The script detailed a harrowing month where the victim's life was meticulously dismantled by a relentless, invisible stalker wielding his darkest secrets. Completely broken by the unseen terror, the man's perfect life violently crumbled into a pathetic, alcohol-fueled nightmare of paranoia. A chillingly calm voice pierced through the drunken fog of unconsciousness. The victim jolted awake to a horrifying reality, finding himself trapped on a violently rocking vessel with his tormentor. Blind panic set in as the victim demanded answers, completely failing to recognize the ghost from his distant, cruel past. The cold realization finally dawned as his torturer casually admitted to orchestrating the month-long psychological nightmare. A massive, intimidating figure stood silently in the background, amplifying the terrifying atmosphere. Ignoring the desperate pleas for identity, the tormentor merely mocked the sheer, unadulterated terror twisting the victim's face. Promising answers later, the protagonist coldly gestured to the hulking brute standing nearby. He casually introduced the massive man as the instrument of the victim's imminent, horrifying destruction. The victim recoiled in absolute terror as his grim, devastating fate was coldly laid out before him. A sickening context was brutally added to the impending assault, shattering the last remnants of the victim's sanity. A visceral cry of agony tore through the air as the grim punishment commenced. Sickening sounds of struggle echoed violently across the swaying boat. Begging pathetically for mercy, the broken man frantically spat out incorrect names, desperate to appease his unknown judge. The cold voice coldly rejected the frantic pleas, highlighting the sheer, agonizing depth of the victim's ignorance. The name of the fallen girl finally cut through the air, acting as the ultimate, devastating condemnation. The supporting actor was entirely swallowed by the terrifying reality of the scene, his mind violently screaming at him to escape. The sheer, suffocating gravity of the lead's performance was literally crushing the co-star into an involuntary, physical retreat. He violently berated himself internally, desperately fighting the urge to flee in order to force the scripted words from his mouth. He spat out the final line in pure panic, instantly prompting the director to harshly cut the scene. The director critiqued the frantic delivery, demanding a more nuanced, terrifyingly restrained approach rather than sheer melodrama. Whispers rippled through the crew, confused by the cut as they had found the raw display of terror genuinely compelling. They noted a profound disparity, observing that the lead wasn't performing. He was merely existing, commanding the space effortlessly. The director acknowledged that his terrifying lead was essentially slaughtering his co-star on camera, entirely eclipsing him.
A single word of confirmation marked the successful conclusion of the take. The film crew sighed in collective relief, having finally completed the arduous first scene for their project, BSS. The director noted off-screen that either the fifth or sixth take would be perfect for the final cut. He then called for action, observing how the actor playing Ginzo had masterfully shifted his character's vibe from frantic to that of a fragile man hiding a child's terror. The captor, playing Hyota Kiyoshi, coldly asked his victim if he remembered a girl named Misaki Toka. Ginzo, after feigning confusion, acknowledged the name and pleaded that Kiyoshi's actions were merely a cruel prank about their shared past. But Kiyoshi cut through the act, flatly stating that Toka was dead, a revelation that visibly stunned Ginzo. He continued, explaining that while Toka threw herself from a rooftop, it was no different than a group of people pushing her, and he wondered just how much of that force was Ginzo's. A wave of panic washed over Ginzo as he realized this was revenge, desperately wondering if his captor knew the whole truth. He clung to the hope that Toka's timid nature would have kept her silent, deciding that playing innocent was his only option. Ginzo then passionately declared his innocence to Kiyoshi, claiming he had treated Toka well even when others had bullied her. Unimpressed, Kiyoshi remarked on Ginzo's cunning, seeing that even in this dire moment, he was still calculating how much his captor truly knew. He invited Ginzo to continue the facade, but a look into Kiyoshi's eyes confirmed Ginzo's fears. The man before him was completely unhinged. Ginzo screamed desperately for help, only for Kiyoshi to calmly inform him that there was nobody around to hear his cries. His captor then explained their location, an abandoned fishing village near Chiba, Misaki Toka's hometown, which had fallen into ruin after the economic bubble burst decades prior. Kiyoshi assured him that no one knew he was there, revealing he had even sent a text from Ginzo's phone to his wife to prevent any suspicion. He then handed Ginzo his own phone, instructing him to make a call, which left the terrified man utterly bewildered. The intended recipient was Horinuchi Amy, the owner of a karaoke bar and one of the 9 classmates from their past. Kiyoshi gave him a simple, chilling script. He was to say only that Misaki Toka has returned and then immediately hang up. When Ginzo questioned his motive, pointing out that Kiyoshi was a stranger to Toka, the man cryptically replied he was simply fulfilling his role as a stranger. He then presented a sliver of hope, promising to let Ginzo go free if he just made the phone call. However, this promise was followed by a grim warning: any attempt to ask for help or deviate from the script would result in him being found naked and dead the next morning. Ginzo frantically swore he would comply, as Kiyoshi coolly reiterated that making the call was the only part he had to play. Once the call was finished, Kiyoshi mused, he supposed he would have to send Ginzo home. He left a chilling, unspoken threat hanging in the air, implying Ginzo would not be returning alive. The scene then shifted, leaving Ginzo's dark fate uncertain. In the quiet of the morning, a man's lifeless body was seen slumped over in a small boat tied to a dock. Above, 2 men stood on a green brick wall, looking down at the grim scene below. One of them warned the other to stay vigilant, as detectives would soon be swarming the area like madmen. He pleaded with his companion, a man named Misaki Shutoku, telling him he didn't need to go this far. But Mr. Shutoku, revealed to be Misaki Toka's father, simply stated his desire to finally see his daughter again. The first man recounted how he had found Mr. Shutoku broken after the deaths of his daughter and wife, and it was then that he revealed the horrible truth of what Toka had endured. Enraged by the truth, Toka's father had joined the plot for revenge, believing his own death was necessary to confuse the investigation and ensure he couldn't break his silence under pressure. With his final words, he entrusted the rest of the plan to his daughter's stranger friend. And just like that, their short and tragic alliance came to its inevitable end. A man in a suit stood solemnly, looking down at the body of Misaki Toka's father lying on the ground. He spoke to his departed ally, regretting that he couldn't cover up everything, as doing so would only expose that someone else had been at the scene. A quiet voice seemed to reply, expressing gratitude and telling him it was now time to go his own way. A heavy silence hung in the air as he processed the weight of their actions. He let out a deep, weary sigh, the gravity of the situation settling upon him. With 2 of the 9 now dealt with, his thoughts immediately shifted to the next person on his list. His new target was Horanuchi Amy, the woman who had just been caught in the deadly trap sparked by Ginzo's call. As the scene changed once more, a palpable chill filled the air, signaling a return to the film set. Back on set, crew members were buzzing with excitement, praising the lead actor for bringing the character of Hayota Kiyoshi to life as if had leapt directly from the book. They were in awe of the actor, Mr. Woojin, admiring how his already top-tier skills continued to grow to new, unbelievable depths. One crew member remarked that only a monster of an actor like Woojin could portray such a complex, piercing, and hollow bloodlust. The consensus was clear: the version of Hayota Kiyoshi that Woojin had created was destined to become legendary in the history of Japanese cinema. The director finally yelled cut, effusively thanking the cast for delivering exactly the kind of powerful acting he had envisioned. He specifically thanked Mr. Woojin for his hard work, to which the actor humbly returned the sentiment. The director insisted Woojin had the most difficult role, then remembered that he had spoken to another actor, Mr. Ogamoto, during the take. Woojin recalled the moment, explaining that he had simply advised Ogamoto to slow his rhythm and take a deep breath because he appeared to be in a dangerous state of overexertion. The director expressed his gratitude, admitting that Woojin had stepped in to do what he, as the director, should have done first. They agreed that without the intervention, the shoot might have been halted for the day, or even longer if an actor had collapsed. The director confessed his surprise at Woojin's attentiveness to other actors' conditions, noting how Ogamoto seemed to awaken after their talk, a comment that made Woojin feel slightly uneasy. Woojin simply repeated his advice, clarifying that he had only told the other actor to take a deep, slow breath. The director had a moment of realization, understanding that this simple focus on breathing was the perfect key to unlocking Ogamoto's performance. He correctly guessed that by now, the other actors on set were likely already asking about the dramatic shift in Ogamoto's acting. On another part of the set, an actor named Yasuda did just that, asking Ogamoto what he and Kang Woojin had discussed that had so completely changed his performance. Ogamoto reflected internally, admitting that he had always believed that exaggerated, showy acting was enough to stand out. He now understood that with Kang Woojin as the immovable center of the scene, he had no choice but to fully become his character, Ginzo, to even exist in his presence. The overwhelming power of Woojin's performance had forced him to truly immerse himself in a role for the first time, an awakening he credited entirely to that simple advice. Although his own role in the film would end in a few days, Ogamoto knew the rest of the cast had to stay on their toes. He believed that once they were caught in the hypnotic pull of Kang Woojin's performance, the set itself would transform into the brutal world of the story, forcing them all into a fierce battle with the monster Woojin had created. The intense atmosphere on set promised a cinematic experience of unparalleled quality and depth. Following the intense shoot, the entire production crew moved to a new location, setting up within the bustling courtyard of a school. A staff member confirmed to the director that the necessary school uniforms had been successfully distributed to all the actors. As the crew ran a camera test, the narrative officially marked the conclusion of filming at the first location. The next phase of the story would introduce Detective Yoshizawa Mokio, the character tasked with relentlessly hunting the mysterious stranger, Hayota Kiyoshi, until the very end. With that part of the story complete, the production had relocated to the school to begin filming the crucial flashback scenes that served as the origin of the entire plot. Amidst the organized chaos of the set, Woojin's manager, Choi Sung-gun, approached and called out his name. He handed Woojin the finalized advertising contract from the Kashihi Group, which included the storyboard for the first commercial, immediately capturing the actor's attention. Sung-gun explained that Woojin was slated to film 2 commercials in the coming week, one for construction and another for food, and noted that the client seemed to be in a peculiar rush. He added that the timing was actually quite good, as it fit perfectly between the wrap-up of the Island of the Missing and the upcoming press events and Leech audition. Changing the subject, Sung-gun showered Woojin with praise for his performance the day before, relaying that the film's producers and distributors had been absolutely blown away. Woojin humbly replied that he hadn't noticed their reactions because he was so deeply immersed in the scene, just as his manager's phone began to vibrate insistently. Confused by an unexpected call from the office, Choi Sung-gun quickly excused himself to answer it. With his manager momentarily gone, Woojin's gaze drifted across the courtyard and landed on something unusual. He spotted a small group of foreigners, people he hadn't noticed on the set before, and found their presence somewhat strange. A faint sense of familiarity struck him as he felt he had seen them somewhere before, his focus drawn particularly to a woman with a distinctive brown bob haircut. He struggled to place her familiar face, his concentration broken by the sound of Sung-gun sharply asking a question into his phone. A look of profound shock washed over Sung-gun's face as he processed the information being delivered to him. With a grim purpose, Sung-gun quickly navigated back through the crowded set. He urgently called out to Woojin, his tone serious. He then beckoned for the actor to come with him for a moment, sparking Woojin's concern. Noticing his manager's distress, Woojin asked if something was wrong. Instead of explaining, Sung-gun simply held out his phone and instructed Woojin to watch a video. The screen showed a breaking news report from a YouTube channel, sensationally claiming that Kang Woojin had secretly auditioned for a Hollywood film and was on the cusp of his international debut. Woojin was floored, wondering how this information could have possibly leaked when the Hollywood production company had assured him it was strictly confidential. He immediately asked Sung-gun if he was responsible for the leak, but his manager firmly denied it, assuming Woojin was equally innocent. Sung-gun surmised that the leak must have come from an insider, given the astonishingly specific details included in the video. However, he then downplayed the situation, suggesting it wasn't a real problem considering the immense hype already surrounding Woojin. He reasoned that since they were not the source of the leak, they were blameless, and he had already told BW Entertainment to maintain their silence, a strategy Woojin found sensible. Woojin internally agreed, assuming the Hollywood studio, Winner Movie Pictures, was behind it, though he couldn't quite fathom their motive. Sung-gun predicted the news would send Korea into a frenzy, but Woojin decided that since there was no real harm done, it was best to simply ignore the matter. He resolved that silence was the most appropriate response, but his thought was interrupted as he saw something out of the corner of his eye. His gaze fell once more upon the woman with the bob cut, and Sung-gun noted that she had just arrived on set that day. As Woojin admitted he was also trying to place her, his manager's memory was suddenly jogged, recalling that she was the casting director from the Last Kill 3 screen test. The pieces fell into place for Woojin, who now understood she was the casting director from Winner Movie Pictures, making him question what she was doing on his set in Japan. Sung-gun voiced his suspicion, remarking that her arrival at the exact moment the screen test video was leaked seemed far too perfect to be a coincidence. Deciding that direct confrontation was the fastest way to get answers, Woojin started walking toward her, much to his manager's surprise. He confidently approached the casting director and offered her a polite hello. She recognized him instantly and returned the greeting, admitting she had been hesitant to approach him first despite knowing he would be there. She proposed they speak privately later to maintain discretion, but Woojin wryly thought to himself that her very presence was a forward move. The woman explained that she had a connection with the current film's director and had simply stopped by while in Japan, all the while knowing it was a chance to see him. Woojin cut through the pleasantries, bringing up the Korean YouTube video that had just appeared online. He got straight to the point, asking directly if her company was responsible for leaking the highly confidential details of his last Kill 3 screen test. The casting director appeared genuinely shocked by the accusation and adamantly denied that they were the source of the leak. Clearly rattled, she asked him to give her a moment to look into the situation. As Woojin rejoined his manager, he relayed that they should stick to their original plan and simply ignore the issue. Still wary, Choi Sung-gun insisted he would go have a word with her himself, just to be safe. The manager sighed, already anticipating the massive media fuss this would cause and feeling a headache begin to form. Woojin, however, decided to put the entire affair out of his mind to focus on his work, retreating into the mental quiet of his subspace to rest. Once inside his inner world, he checked his status and was relieved to find that his grade remained unchanged. His attention then shifted to the impressive array of roles he had assimilated throughout his career. As he contemplated this collection, an intriguing new idea began to surface in his mind. He scanned the list, seeing the names of characters from the bizarre Sacrifice of a Stranger, Leech, and his other projects laid out before him. A sudden burst of curiosity led him to wonder if he could mix his imprinted roles, and at that very moment, a system notification declared he had acquired an understanding of role synthesis. He pondered what would happen if he purely merged the characters themselves, distinct from their worlds, fearing it might only result in a chaotic performance. The unexpected notification left him stunned as he tried to comprehend what acquiring role synthesis understanding even meant. The subspace remained silent, which he had learned usually meant some kind of action had already been set in motion. He briefly considered it might be a prank but knew the subspace didn't engage in meaningless acts, even though he couldn't perceive any obvious changes around him. Yet the notification had been clear that he acquired a new ability, prompting him to wonder just what had changed. He thought back on how his inner world had functioned until now, a dense accumulation of project worlds layered on top of one another. Previously, he could only access a project by opening a door to a single room, which allowed him to experience that world through the eyes of a specific character. This fixed structure had always been a limitation, preventing him from utilizing his abilities with true freedom. But now, something was fundamentally different, the very landscape of his familiar subspace had shifted. It now appeared as though each of his roles was housed in its own individual room, all lined up and seemingly awaiting his command. An electrifying realization began to dawn on him as he questioned if this new structure meant he could now utilize each role as he saw fit. He finally grasped the true meaning of role synthesis. He could now freely extract and use the essence of any character, entirely unbound from the world of their original story. A summary screen appeared, cataloging his achievements and missions, with a special highlight on his new S-grade status and the game-changing acquisition of role synthesis understanding. Woojin questioned if he was truly meant to use each of his roles as he pleased, the full implication of role synthesis dawning on him. He considered the groundbreaking possibility of acting entirely unbound from the context of a story's original world. The revolutionary idea settled in his mind that he could now freely extract and embody any character he had ever played. Having grasped the concept, his mind immediately turned to the practical application and how this role synthesis actually worked. Deciding that experimentation was the only way to know for sure, he prepared to test his new ability right then and there. For his first attempt, he summoned the persona of Kiyoshi Iota from his current project, Bizarre Sacrifice of a Stranger. As a second component, he then called forth the character Kim Ryujin from the Detective Agency series. He then focused his will, attempting to layer the essence of Kim Ryujin over the base personality of Kiyoshi already residing within him. A bizarre and unsettling sensation suddenly washed over him, bringing an unexpected wave of nausea from this first-time experience. He analyzed the feeling, noting that while the world, thoughts, and heart were still Kiyoshi's, a distinct change had occurred. An uncharacteristic craving for a cigarette surfaced, along with a new sense of apathy that found everything both troublesome and intriguing. He knew this was no longer the original Kiyoshi, the vocal inflection, emphasis, and tone were all different, confirming the successful synthesis. This fusion had given birth to a mysterious and entirely new entity that was deeply curious, dryly detached, and yet possessed a clumsy quality. Wondering if the process was reversible, he then concentrated on extracting Kim Ryujin's persona from the amalgamation. The foreign sensations immediately receded, and he found that only the pure, original personality of Kiyoshi remained. He immediately recognized the massive potential of this ability to create scenes that would make his character stand out even more profoundly. Armed with this new power, he decided to exit his subspace and return to the set. Back in reality, he mentally rehearsed, searching the script for the perfect scene to apply his newfound skill. He planned to maintain Kiyoshi Iota as the foundation but would use role synthesis to amplify the character's inherent traits. After finding an ideal part, he mused that it might make Kiyoshi seem even more bizarre but decided to give it a shot anyway. Meanwhile, on the bustling film set, a low murmur of conversation rippled through the gathered crew and reporters. Industry insiders speculated about the recent video leak, with some wrongly blaming Woojin's team while others dismissed the idea as illogical. One of the reporters resolved to investigate the leak later, shifting his focus to Woojin's performance and asking what scene was next. He learned they were filming a flashback where the protagonist was bullied, a scene he felt might be too dull to properly showcase Woojin's skills. He recalled from the novel that the character Kiyoshi Iota was written as emotionally dead, a passive figure who rarely took action. As the crew called for standby, a sense of disappointment settled among the onlookers, who felt they had arrived at a bad time to witness his acting. The director's cue for action was shouted, and the scene began with a bully demanding money from Kiyoshi. As Kiyoshi, Woojin nervously handed over a large sum of cash, which prompted the on-screen bullies to plan a karaoke outing. The spectators whispered among themselves, commenting on how Kiyoshi's robotic expression was creepy and rather boring to watch. The bully actors continued to taunt the silent Kiyoshi, attempting to provoke any kind of reaction from him. One of the bullies ad-libbed, demanding a reaction, though the original script only required Kiyoshi to quietly ask them to stop. In that moment, Woojin recognized the perfect opportunity to use role synthesis, deciding to merge Kiyoshi with Corporal Jin Suncheol. He recalled Corporal Jin's dual nature, a man who housed both a timid coward and a violent brute, with the timid side hiding its own cunning cruelty. Woojin prepared to synthesize that volatile personality with the emotionally vacant Kiyoshi. He briefly wondered how the director, actors, and the dozens of staff members would react to his audacious performance. Shaking off any doubt, he decided to proceed, confident he could turn back time if it failed and morbidly curious to see the result. His performance began as he portrayed a terrified Kiyoshi, stuttering that he was scared and begging them not to hit him. The other actors in the scene glanced sideways at one another, their expressions shifting to confusion and concern. The director watched intently, noticing that while the voice was Kiyoshi's, his expression and the entire atmosphere around him had changed completely. He felt a bizarre sensation, as if a completely different person was flickering in and out of existence within the character for just a few seconds. The lead bully, momentarily thrown off, struggled to get back into character and questioned why Kiyoshi was suddenly so obedient. Improvising, the actor then goaded Woojin further, demanding that Kiyoshi get angry and show his supposed rage. He leaned in, continuing to mock the character and telling him to hurry up and get mad. In a flash, Woojin's entire demeanor shifted, and he coldly addressed the bully as a piece of trash. He then exploded with a menacing threat, asking who they were to give him orders and if they wanted to be dropped in the ocean. Onlookers were completely shocked as his personality flipped once more, questioning if such a radical transformation could even be considered acting. They were utterly bewildered, sensing the presence of multiple other characters radiating from the single role of Kiyoshi. A nervous staff member asked the director if they should cut the take for going off script, but the director flatly refused. He ordered them to keep rolling, explaining that Woojin's Kiyoshi had not merely followed the script but had completely devoured and redefined it. From the director's perspective, the character was still recognizably Kiyoshi Iota, just a version that was now several times more withered and broken. He knew he couldn't possibly stop the take, as Woojin was delivering the performance of a lifetime for this one short scene. The director was convinced that this kind of talent deserved global recognition and decided he would need to rewrite the script around this new, profound portrayal. In the gallery, the industry reporters stood in a stunned and reverent silence. They now scoffed at the rumors that Woojin lacked the acting skills for Hollywood, realizing they were witnessing something truly unprecedented. One reporter theorized that this performance was a deliberate declaration, a way for Woojin to showcase his overwhelming presence on his own terms. He was proving that Hollywood would eventually have to come looking for him, not the other way around. They noted his upcoming collaboration with the famous director on Sae Suk, which would surely create a masterpiece for the King Film Festival. It became clear that after such a work, every major studio would be clamoring for him, making auditions for even high-level Hollywood roles obsolete. The conversation then turned to the influential Joseph Felton, who they deduced had recognized Woojin's potential long before anyone else. They concluded it must have been Joseph who leaked the Last Kill 3 screen test, a move that fit his pattern of strategic manipulation. While Joseph had likely tried to craft a narrative to his own benefit, they knew his efforts would ultimately prove meaningless. This was because an actor of Kang Woojin's caliber and drive simply did not need anyone else's help. He was already blazing his own trail forward at an unbelievable and unstoppable pace. Furthermore, having now established his own commanding presence, Woojin would feel no sense of gratitude toward Joseph for the unsolicited leak. One of the men recalled how Woojin had looked genuinely annoyed when asked about that same leaked screen test video. He chuckled at the thought of Joseph's reaction to this news, just as Joseph himself, miles away, felt a sudden chill as if he were being talked about. The story unfolded amidst the bustling, modern cityscape of Japan. Inside a local establishment, the film crew's conversations buzzed with the latest industry gossip. They debated the conflicting reports about Woojin, with some claiming he was going to Hollywood while others insisted it was only for a screen test. One person connected the dots, realizing the mysterious foreigners they had seen on set earlier must have been from Hollywood, noting their sudden absence. This led them to wonder if Woojin would depart for America immediately after their current project was finished. Unaware of their chatter, Woojin noted that the news had reached Japan but was thankful for director Kyotaro's strict orders to prevent any on-set distractions. He was already being bombarded by articles from Korea criticizing him, causing his phone to buzz incessantly. Pushing aside the external noise, Woojin resolved to focus entirely on filming as the story returned to the present moment. The next scene was set in a karaoke bar owned by Horinichi Amy, where Kiyoshi arrived to prepare for his next grim assignment, her bizarre sacrifice. According to the script, the role of Kiyoshi was required to project a much higher level of tension than usual for this interaction. However, Woojin felt that this direction was still too flat and decided he would need to elevate the scene himself. He determined that the best approach would be to synthesize the chilling persona of his Kim Ryujin character with Kiyoshi's role. With his decision made, the crew was instructed to stand by for the take. As the cameras began rolling, the scene opened with the bartender character welcoming Kiyoshi and asking for his order. Kiyoshi simply requested a beer, which the bartender acknowledged and went to prepare. A moment later, the bartender commented on Kiyoshi's familiar appearance and asked if they had met before, a question that was met with silence. He then asked Kiyoshi to come a little closer, unaware of the terrifying intensity simmering just beneath the surface. The actor was instantly unsettled by Woojin's gaze, realizing he was witnessing a level of performance he had never before encountered. Kiyoshi then correctly identified the man as Horinichi Amy's lover, a revelation that left the bartender utterly confused. He followed this by speaking the man's secret name, Horio Aishi, which sent a visible shock through the other actor. The rookie actor broke character, exclaiming that no one was supposed to know that name, which prompted the director to immediately cut the scene. The director criticized the actor for his weak emotional delivery and instructed him to be more intense, to which the young man apologized profusely. He then turned to Woojin with a sincere apology, but Woojin, recalling his own early acting days, graciously accepted it. Woojin considered how he could best encourage his scene partner, deciding it would be most helpful to suggest using body movement to convey emotion. He approached the actor and gently advised that if facial expressions were proving difficult, he could try adding some physical action. In a calculated but seemingly clumsy move, Woojin then suddenly knocked a glass of beer over on the counter. He feigned frustration with himself, muttering about his own mistake and questioning why the glass was even there. In that moment, the rookie actor had a flash of insight, realizing this was a physical demonstration of the very advice Woojin had just given. He eagerly told Woojin that he understood and would try performing the scene using the suggested method. Woojin simply agreed, only to be surprised when the grateful actor spontaneously grabbed him, a gesture he felt was excessive for such a small piece of advice. The onlooking crew members, however, correctly interpreted the moment as Woojin subtly demonstrating physical acting as an example of his kindness. They praised his considerate method of teaching without showing off, while the rookie actor fought his own embarrassment over the spilled beer. Having already mentored Yashuta, Woojin was now seen guiding even a minor actor, as the director called for the scene to begin again. The director was silently amazed, recognizing that the blocking Woojin had suggested on the spot perfectly matched his own intended vision. In the retake, when Kiyoshi revealed his secret knowledge, the actor responded with a far more potent and confrontational mix of shock and defiance. The director mentally cheered at the improvement, just as Kiyoshi observed the man's surprised expression with a chilling calmness. Kiyoshi then leaned in and issued a quiet threat, telling the man to come here or he would scream. After giving his command, he informed the terrified bartender that they would meet later for a task, at which point the director finally yelled cut. With the successful take in the can, the crew was immediately instructed to prepare and move on to the next scene. Actor Mana Kosaku was called to the set, ready to portray his character, Detective Yoshizawa Mokio. The premise of the scene involved the detective visiting Amy after learning that she had received a call from Ginzo right before his death. This visit would mark the first time that Detective Mokio and Kiyoshi would cross paths. Upon meeting him, the detective was briefly bothered by Kiyoshi's completely blank and expressionless face. However, he quickly brushed off the unnerving feeling as insignificant and proceeded with his investigation. Internally, the actor playing Mokio felt the overwhelming depth of Woojin's acting, recognizing he was a true monster and that he needed to stay on guard. He knew that if he let his focus slip for even a moment, he would inevitably be consumed by his co-star's powerful performance. The scene then began, with Detective Mokio questioning Amy, who was still visibly shaken from her final call with Ginzo. During the interrogation, Mokio witnessed her eyes waver for the first time when he asked if she knew Ginzo's murderer, a man named Misaki Shutoku. Amy quickly denied knowing him, but her hesitation was obvious, triggered by the familiar sound of the surname Misaki. The detective correctly deduced that she must have known Misaki Shutoku because his surname was the same as Misaki Tokus. He then pressed Amy about her last phone call with Ginzo, but she lied, claiming the connection was too noisy to hear anything. In truth, Ginzo's last words had sent her spiraling, and the detective's questions caused her eyes to waver once again. Mokio then stated his theory that while Misaki Shutoku was the culprit, there might have been an accomplice involved. The word accomplice caused Amy's thoughts to race as she wondered if Toka could still be alive, believing Ginzo had gotten what he deserved. Her guilt surfaced as she recalled how she had personally encouraged Ginzo to torment Toka even more. She grew frantic at the realization that while few people knew her secret, Toka herself did, cementing her fear that Toka had somehow returned. Overwhelmed with paranoia, she suddenly demanded the detective leave, but he protested that he still had more questions. Amy screamed at him to get out, and Mokio, sensing something was deeply wrong with her behavior, decided to retreat for now. With her mind completely worn down, she immediately called her lover, Horio Eishi, who offered warm words of comfort. Leaning on his support, she broke down in tears and confessed everything, starting with how she had always disliked Misaki Toka. She tearfully questioned how someone she was sure had died could still be alive, completely unaware that this confession was a fatal mistake. Elsewhere, a man in a vest walked cautiously down a narrow, dark alley to attend a clandestine meeting. He was greeted by a waiting figure who confirmed that he had arrived as planned. The shadowy figure wasted no time, immediately demanding that the man hand over the item he had brought. An exchange was made as a small audio recorder was tossed from one man to the other. No one could have possibly known the terrible ordeal that this recorder was about to bring upon Amy, no one, that is, except for Kiyoshi. The shadowy figure issued a cold command for the item to be handed over. A small object was then lightly tossed through the tense air between them. The black recording device landed securely in the waiting palm of the other man. Upon a desolate balcony, the two men in suits finalized their covert transaction. Kiyoshi's fingers closed around the small recorder, his expression unreadable as he held the evidence. On it was Amy's recorded confession, where she admitted to always disliking Misaki Toka and regretting not confirming her death. Horio Aishi, her treacherous lover, then nervously asked if he would finally receive the money he was promised. Kiyoshi cut him off with a sharp command for silence, making Aishi flinch in fear. He was then informed he would only receive a 10% advance, prompting Aishi to protest that this wasn't their deal. Kiyoshi laid out the new terms, offering monthly payments and threatening to return the recording if he didn't like it. He taunted that they could cancel the deal, but a desperate Aishi demanded the device back. With the power firmly in his hands, Kiyoshi instructed Amy's hidden lover to disappear for half a year. It was revealed that, contrary to his handsome face, Aishi harbored a nasty gambling addiction and had amassed a huge debt to the Kabukicho Yakuza. Getting a hold of this weakness hadn't been difficult, and Kiyoshi planned to use money to keep him on a very short leash. He knew he must not fully quench Aishi's thirst for cash, as the constant threat from the Yakuza made Kiyoshi his one and only hope. Kiyoshi handed him a rough map to a safe house in a Chiba fishing village and asserted that he would be the only one to initiate contact. When Aishi hesitated, Kiyoshi coldly repeated his order for him to disappear. Defeated, the man who had pretended to be a loyal waiter knelt in submission before his new master. Kiyoshi mused that while this arrangement would work for a few months, it ultimately didn't matter if Aishi started to fight back. His fate was sealed, as he was destined to be handed over to the Yakuza in the end. Kiyoshi then reflected that this recording was not truly for Amy, but for his next assignment. This damning evidence was, in fact, the key to controlling Suzuki Itsuma, the former brain of their high school group and heir to a prominent company. He wondered what kind of face the next company heir would make when this recording was sent to him. Meanwhile, a frantic Amy gripped her phone, desperately pleading for someone to pick up. Itsuma finally answered, his voice laced with concern as he asked Amy if she was okay. He questioned why her business had been closed recently, completely unaware that her pillar of support, Horio Aishi, had suddenly vanished. A broken sound escaped Amy's lips as her mind began to fracture. Her thoughts spiraled into an endless collapse as she began muttering Toka's name. Soon, her mind grew hazy as vivid hallucinations worsened, causing her to scream at the vision of Toka and cry out for the missing Aishi. All of this torment had been meticulously orchestrated by Iota Kiyoshi, who had sent her old photos and anonymous, threatening messages. He had relentlessly shaken her sanity until she was left begging Itsuma for help. She confessed that Toka kept visiting her and that she planned to go to the police, hoping a confession would earn her some mercy. Amy insisted that Toka was alive, even claiming to have seen her, and intended to get police protection. She then urged Itsuma to flee before Toka came for him, but he concluded that she had completely lost her mind. Giving up on trying to reason with her, Itsuma sighed and decided they should go to the old school just in case. Despite the trouble, he knew he couldn't just leave her to her fate. However, as the newly ascended heir to his family's company, he felt he had no time for such unnecessary headaches. The perspective shifted to a windy rooftop, where a film crew and actors were busy setting up. It was the day of filming the scene where the character Itsuma murders Amy to bury their shared past. The actor playing Kiyoshi, Kang Woojin, watched from the side, curious about the other actors' performances and hoping it would help his own. The Japanese actors, however, felt his intense gaze, growing nervous that the famous Kang Woojin was observing them. The actor playing Itsuma felt a surge of anxiety, regretting that he hadn't practiced his lines more. He realized the Japanese actors were fighting two battles, one against Kiyoshi in the story, and the other against Kang Woojin's overwhelming talent. He remembered Yasuda's warning and knew that if he didn't push himself, he'd be compared to that monster of an actor. He steeled his resolve, determined not to give up, as he knew his career would be buried if he was pushed back here. He silently vowed to hold his ground and fight against that monster until the very end, for his reputation and his career. The director's voice boomed action, and a piercing scream shattered the silence. Fully in character, the actress playing Amy cried out that Toka was right there, but her co-star coldly told her that Toka wasn't there. Amy's character choked back a sob, questioning why this was happening before she broke into a violent coughing fit. The actor playing Itsuma leaned close, murmuring that it was okay and he would put her at peace now. He then delivered his chilling line, questioning the sense in going to the police and telling Amy she brought this on herself. With the take complete, the director shouted for a cut. A staff member then approached Kang Woojin respectfully. He informed Woojin that it was time to move to the parking lot to film the next scene. This scene was the one where Kiyoshi would secretly record Itsuma pushing Amy from the rooftop. Woojin recalled his demanding schedule, knowing he had more BSS and ad shoots to finish before returning to Korea. The staff member then asked Woojin an unexpected question, whether he knew how to play the piano. Thanks to a skill imprinted from a previous role, Woojin confirmed that he knew a little bit, as he could play most instruments. The staffer's face lit up, explaining the skill could be used for Kiyoshi's character and asking if Woojin would play for them later. He began to explain that in the original novel, there was a particularly memorable scene. This scene involved the musically gifted Toka teaching a younger Kiyoshi how to play the piano. The director thought that if Kiyoshi replayed that piece, it would be a powerful way to express a dry, twisted longing for Toka, an idea Woojin agreed to. The staff member thanked him profusely and said he would update him once the scene was fully planned out. As he walked away, the staffer privately doubted Woojin's ability, assuming a little bit meant he only knew the basics. His skeptical thoughts were cut short when he turned and his jaw dropped in utter shock. He stared in complete disbelief, unable to comprehend what he was seeing Kang Woojin do. The Tokyo skyline glowed under a vibrant, painted sky as evening settled over the towering skyscrapers. Kang Woojin felt a deep stiffness that had settled into his entire body. He reflected on how the day, packed with magazine shoots, had passed in a blur, making him marvel at how quickly time flew. President Choi Song-jian checked on him after the long day, and Woojin assured him that he was holding up just fine. Song-jian praised his incredible stamina before confirming that the shoot for BSS would begin the next day, mentioning the production team was already staying at the Kasihi Tokyo Hotel. He explained that thanks to Chairman Hideki's influence, securing the hotel venue had been effortless, and that the real filming was set to commence tomorrow. Song-jian then instructed Woojin to head directly to the restaurant, where the director and all the other actors were already gathered for dinner. Announcing he was going to his room to rest, Song-jian told Woojin to call if anything came up, and Woojin wished him a good night's rest in return. Just as he was about to leave, his departure was suddenly interrupted. A young girl called out to him, her voice filled with nervous excitement as she greeted Mr. Kang Woojin. A woman, introducing herself as Asami Yusako, quickly apologized for her daughter's outburst, explaining that she was a huge fan and was simply thrilled to meet him by chance. Woojin thought the girl reminded him of his own sister, making a mental note to call her after dinner before he warmly introduced himself. The young fan declared that this felt like a dream, excitedly listing how she watched his social media and YouTube videos daily, had seen his past works numerous times, and planned to watch BSS at least 5 times. Her mother added that it was her daughter's birthday, and meeting Woojin felt like an incredible and unexpected gift for her. Woojin kindly asked the girl what she wanted to be when she grew up, and she proudly declared her dream was to become a voice actress, just like her mother. Intrigued, Woojin then asked if she had a movie she particularly liked, to which she enthusiastically named Howl's Moving Castle. He immediately recognized the title as a world-famous animated film created by a legendary Japanese director. The main theme, Merry-Go-Round of Life, came to mind, and he found it strange that he had heard the song so often but had never seen its sheet music before. Despite this, the complete musical score appeared vividly in his mind, as if he had played it on the piano thousands of times, a phenomenon he credited to his subspace ability. He offered the young girl his full support and thanked her for being such a dedicated fan. With a polite farewell, he then told them he would be on his way. As he walked away, Woojin mused that the girl would surely remember this birthday for the rest of her life, realizing his job offered the unique power to create lifelong memories with just a few words. A genuinely heartwarming feeling washed over him, and he wondered if this was what people called job satisfaction, a deep sense of pride swelling in his chest. He recognized only one problem amidst this feeling of fulfillment: his hands were practically itching with a powerful urge to play music. He made his way down an elegant, brightly lit hotel corridor towards the dining hall. Inside, the grand restaurant was filled with people gathered at elegantly set tables for their evening meal. A staff member greeted him, confirming that Song Jian had gone to rest before guiding him toward the actor's table. As he followed, his attention was suddenly drawn to something off to the side. He spotted the young fan he had just met in the elevator and realized her family was also celebrating her birthday in the same restaurant. Just then, his gaze shifted and caught sight of something else that made him pause. Standing prominently in the restaurant was a beautiful grand piano. He thought it was perfect timing, as his fingers were aching to play, but he immediately questioned whether the instrument was for performance or merely decoration. A nearby staff member clarified that a pianist was scheduled to perform later, which confirmed to Woojin that the piano was currently free. Before he could ponder it further, the director spotted him from across the room and eagerly called him over. The cast greeted him warmly as he approached, with one actress inviting him to take the seat next to her. The director informed him that the first shoot tomorrow had a standby time of 7 a.m., acknowledging it would be a tough start but expressing his excitement to work together. But as he sat, Woojin found his mind kept drifting back to the piano, its presence in the room becoming an undeniable distraction. He debated internally whether he should play, concerned that doing so would inevitably lead to more complicated misunderstandings about his hidden talents. Ultimately, he decided that it didn't matter, reasoning that he was already so deeply buried in misunderstandings that one more wouldn't make a difference. He justified his growing resolve by framing the act as a way to support the young fan's dream and give her a truly memorable birthday present. With that, he decided on the perfect song, the iconic OST from her favorite movie, Merry-Go-Round of Life. He briefly recalled the director asking him about playing the piano, then excused himself from the table, promising he would be back in a minute. He approached a restaurant employee and politely inquired if it would be all right for him to play a song on the piano himself. The staffer looked at him in surprise, confirming that Kang Woojin wanted to play and asked if he knew how, to which Woojin gave a noncommittal and mysterious response. The employee was left momentarily speechless by his ambiguous answer. Woojin sat at the bench, his fingers lightly touching the ivory keys as a hush began to fall nearby. The opening notes of a familiar melody filled the air, and diners began to murmur, recognizing the song from Howl's Moving Castle. Gasps of admiration for the player's skill rippled through the crowd, quickly turning to shock as people realized who was seated at the piano. A wave of disbelief swept through the restaurant as everyone recognized the performer as the famous actor, Kang Woojin. The room erupted in a low buzz of excited whispers as guests questioned if he was a pianist before acting, noted his professional-level skill, and scrambled to record the impromptu concert. A staff member stood in utter shock, recalling how had assumed Woojin only knew the basics, yet now he was witnessing piano skills on par with his monstrous acting, linguistic talent, and singing ability. He grappled with the reality before him, thinking that such multifaceted genius shouldn't be possible, yet the impossibility was unfolding right in front of his eyes. He noticed that Woojin's beautiful melody was stirring a vast and complex array of emotions in every single person listening. It was the same song for everyone, yet the music seemed to touch each heart in a uniquely personal and profound way. He concluded that this was more than a performance, it was an experience that truly and deeply moved the soul. He finally accepted that he didn't need to understand how it was possible, all that mattered was the simple fact that a person like Kang Woojin actually existed. As the final, resonant note hung in the air, he settled on that one undeniable truth. The spell was broken by the sound of a single pair of hands clapping. The room then exploded into thunderous applause, with one guest shouting his thanks for the incredible performance, calling it the best he had ever witnessed. Woojin, startled by the overwhelming reaction, felt a wave of awkwardness and, unsure how else to respond, decided to simply stand and offer a polite bow. As he looked up, his eyes scanned the crowd and found the young fan. He looked directly at her, wished her a happy birthday, and reaffirmed that he would be rooting for her dream. The girl, bursting with emotion, turned to her mother and exclaimed that Woojin had played that specific song just for her because of what she had told him earlier. She knew with absolute certainty that she would never forget this moment, a priceless gift she would cherish forever. Her mother watched in awe, marveling at Woojin's incredible character for performing so beautifully for a fan he had only just met. Feeling an overwhelming sense of gratitude, she firmly decided that this profound act of kindness was something that needed to be shared with everyone. What Kang Woojin didn't realize was that this woman was Asami Saya, one of Japan's top voice actresses, and he had no idea of the immense impact his simple gesture would soon create. And so, a simple act of kindness in a Tokyo hotel was about to set off a chain of events far greater than he could ever imagine.